How's it going, everyone? It's jblader here, and I am back with another video here on the channel. Now, if this is your first time seeing a video of mine, I do a lot of Minecraft, and if you don't know, huge fan of Pokemon, and I saw this game, and I was like, this is something that I really want to play, and I figured I'd bring you guys along for the ride. I grew up on Generation 3. Pokemon Emerald was definitely that first game that I felt like I beat on my own as a kid, and it holds a dear special place in my heart because of that. So I'm so excited to play this game, and we're going to talk a little bit more about it and a little bit more of the challenge. But first, I want to give a huge shout out. This is version 1.1 by Nemo622. This, from everything I've seen so far, seems wonderful. I'm super excited. So let's get started. I'm just going to set up our options real quick, make sure everything is good here. Yeah. Oh, we get to choose the frames just like in the old school games. Old school 3rd gen. We'll just go with the dark purple. That seems good. And let's get started. Oh, it's Professor Oak. Hi, I hope this finds you well. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak, but surely you already know this, as you're moving from the Johto region to the Hoenn region now. This is what we call a Pokemon. Whoa, look at that Lotad sprite. This Lotad is just one of over 400 Pokemon found in Hoenn. Recent migration events have made Hoenn a hotspot for biodiversity. It is unlike anywhere else. If you're seeing this message, then your family has decided to move to Hoenn. There, you'll meet new friends, humans, and Pokemon alike. The professor of the Hoenn, Birch, is looking for help in his field work. In fact, he's been so busy, he wouldn't even stop to record this. He studies Pokemon habitats. Now, let's confirm the paperwork. Oh man, let's confirm the paperwork. Which model are we going with? We going with the Ethan model or the Lyra model? We'll go with the Ethan model. Looks perfect. I'll set that up. What's your name? And of course, guys, I go by JB all the time, so we're just going to be called JB here. Actually, I think jblader fits, but we'll just do JB. That's what I go by a lot of times. Register your name as JB? Yep. Your registration is complete. You're JB, moving to Birch's hometown of Littleroot. He'll be thrilled. All right, are you ready? Your very own adventure is about to unfold. Take courage and leap into the Hoenn region, where dreams, adventure, and friendship awaits. Birch should be expecting you in his Pokemon Lab's safe travels. Are we in a bus? Are we in a van? Oh my gosh, we're in a van. Look at these custom sprites already. These are not the Gen 3 sprites that some of us know. They're not quite the Gen 2 sprites either. They are Gen 2-esque. Very, very similar to the Gen 2 sprites, but got their own little Oh my gosh, this looks so good. Guys, this looks so good. Oh my gosh. I can't get over how good these sprites look. The coloration is great. The building, oh, it's so good. It must be tiring riding with our things in the moving truck. Well, this is Littleroot Town. How do you like it? This is our new home. It has a quaint feel, but it seems to be an easy place to live, don't you think? And get your own room, JB. Let's go inside. Oh, we're going in the house. Look at those Vigoroth. See, JB, isn't it nice here too? The movers Pokemon do all the work of moving us in and cleaning up after. This is so convenient. JB, your room is upstairs. Go check it out, dear. Dad bought you a new clock to mark our move here. Don't forget to set it. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I'm just enjoying the new sprites in this game. Definitely some like down-sampled Gen 3 sprites, it looks like. But like, I kind of like that vibe. I kind of like the Gen 2 3rd, because I grew up with Pokemon Crystal, Gold, and Silver, and obviously the 3rd gen games. So to me, it's really cool. Oh my gosh, Shining Charm? Yeah, we're gonna grab the Shining Charm. Yeah, of course. Very cool. JB turned on the cheat device. No, we're not gonna use the cheat device. We're gonna be playing a challenge mode here. JB took a closer look at the Hoenn region map. So yeah, just a full Hoenn region map. Super exciting. Let's set that clock so we can keep it going. And I'll talk a little bit more about the challenges. I don't think it's going to matter at all what I set this to. So we're just going to go ahead and set it to this. JB, how do you like your new room? Good, everything's put away neatly. They finished moving everything in the downstairs too. Pokemon movers are so convenient. Oh, you should make sure that everything's all right on your desk. Yes, we got that Shining Charm. And the Shining Charm will increase the shinies that we get in this run. The UI is so nice. It's really, like I said, mix of the Gen 2 and the Gen 3. As if they made a game in like 2000 and maybe like 2001 or 2002 that kind of was in between those games. So it's really cool. Look, it's Petalburg Gym. Maybe Dad will be on. we brought you this report from front of the Petalburg gym. Oh, it's over. Yep, just like normal. We missed the interview with Dad. Professor Birch is his name. He lives right next door, so you should go over and introduce yourself. Sounds good. There's a book here that's usually not here. It's the instruction booklet left for the running shoes. Oh, that means we have the running shoes already. Oh, so cool. We have little animations whenever we enter a new area, too. Wait, there's grass here. That means we can get an encounter here. So, my experience with this game, as far as, like, what I know about it, is, nothing. I ain't got no clue. All I saw was that this was out. I saw a screenshot, and I was like, I've got to check this out. So, yes, we are playing this blind, and I know there's a ton of new features. I read about some of the new features, but I want to experience a lot of it blind, and so that's what we're going to do. This is May's room. This is usually our rival's room. Oh, look, it looks like it's a Lyra sprite. Huh? Who are you? Oh, you're JB, so your move was today. I'm Lyra. Glad to meet you. I have this dream of becoming friends with Pokemon all over the world. I heard about you, JB, from my dad, Professor Birch. I was hoping that you would be nice, JB, and that we could be friends. Oh, this is silly, isn't it? I've met you before. Oh no, I forgot. I was supposed to help Dad catch some wild Pokemon. Interesting. So far, pretty faithful reenactment to the original Pokemon Emerald game. I'm sure you guys have seen it since it's been out for, like, what, 20 years now? Which is crazy. I'm telling my age. So let's talk to some people here. If you use a PC, you can store items and Pokemon. The power of science is staggering. Yeah, I love the sprites here. So cool. And we got the running shoes already. Down here is the Pokemon lab. All right, let's see if there's anyone in here for us to talk to. Just as I figured, no one would be in here. The professor, that's just his lab aide there. So, before I continue, I want to go over just a few quick rules. We're going to be playing a Nuzlocke challenge, which means that the Pokemon that we encounter matter a lot. We're only going to be catching the first Pokemon in every route. If your Pokemon dies, it faints, and we have to release it. And we have to nickname all of our Pokemon. I'm going to allow items in battle. I'm going to allow... I actually think there's a level cap option here somewhere. And if that is the case, then we're going to do that. But besides that, just going to play the game pretty normally and allow healing items, allow all the item usage I need, and allow the level cap. But besides that, we're going to be playing kind of a Nuzlocke type of rule. Can you go see what's happening for me? Yeah, let's go see what's happening up here. Oh my gosh, this man's being chased. Hello, you over there? Please help, in my bag. All right, let's see what we got. We got a Trico, a Torchic, and a Mudkip. And I freaking love this Torchic sprite. Oh my gosh. I think I'm going to choose Torchic just because of the sprite. Usually you can base it off of maybe your like item ID, but I'm just going to choose the one I want to choose. And we're going to go with Torchic just because I really like this sprite. Oh my gosh, the animated Zigzagoon. Let's see, go with Torchic. Looks pretty good. We got the typing there. You see the fire typing. So this UI is all, this interfacing, all redone. Super cool. Oh my gosh, that didn't do anything. I must have high defense. And we'll spam a few scratches. And next we go. Professor Birch. Whew. I was in the tall grass studying wild Pokemon when I was jumped. You saved me. Thanks a lot. Oh, hi, you're JB. This is not the place to chat. Yep, so let's stop by the lab. So, JB, I've heard so much about you from your father. I've heard that you don't have your own Pokemon yet. But by the way you battled earlier, you pulled it off with a plum. I guess you have your father's blood in your veins after all. Oh yes, as thanks for rescuing me, I'd like you to have the Pokemon you used earlier. And just like that, we got our first Pokemon, a Torchic. Of course, we're going to nickname it. And I like doing themes when I'm doing Nuzlocke challenges. And because Seaglass is something that you find, like on a beach, like a mineral, a shark tooth, rocks, different things like that, I'm going to kind of keep it in that naming scheme. And we're going to name it after a gem or something of some sort. And I think I'm going to actually just name it Ruby, which is a gem. So I feel like that's going to be an appropriate name. I'm going to do all caps because I think most of the name... You know what? No, we're not. We're not going to do all caps. I can see they've already switched to the lowercase. Usually the third-gen games run on all-cap engines, which really bothers me. So I think Ruby lowercase is going to be great. My kid Lyra is also studying Pokemon while she helps me out. JB, don't you think it might be a good idea to see Lyra? Sure, let's do that. Get Lyra to teach you about what it means to be a trainer. So we got our Torchic. Oh my gosh, we have the... It's following behind us too. Look at that. Ruby emitting fire and shouted. That means it is excited to go, just like I am. I'm super excited. Oh no, what's wrong? Ruby seems a little tired. Well, I'm sorry, Ruby, but we're gonna keep trekking along here very soon. So I think I've covered all of the rules. Whenever we enter a new route, we're going to catch the first Pokemon we find in every route, and we only get one encounter in each area. If we feint it, we don't catch it, we don't get it. So that is one of the rules of the Nuzlocke, which Nuzlocke challenges have been out in the game for a long time now. And I mean a long time. Now, I don't have Pokeballs yet. Oh, a hoot hoot, nice. I don't have Pokeballs yet, so actually catching Pokemon isn't going to be possible. So because of that, we're just going to be knocking out a few of the Pokemon here and leveling up our Torchic. If nothing interesting is happening, I'm just going to go ahead and speed up this stuff because you guys, I'm sure, have seen Pokemon battling enough. Wait, why did my attack rise sharply? Quiet nature. I have Defiant? Lower stats, up attack. That's crazy! Defiant is so good! And I have a plus special attack nature, which is kind of but oh, that's crazy! What? I have Defiant? Usually I have Blaze, so they changed so much in this game. That is so cool. Okay, I gotta keep that in mind. If Pokemon get tired, take them to a Pokemon Center. While having a minus speed nature is not ideal, but oh, that's a cool sprite for Wurmple. But Defiant is really interesting, especially in these early routes and when they're like going to try to lower all of our stats. Like String Shot's going to lower our speed, so which means it's going to raise my attack. That is correct. Oh my gosh, this is so crazy. We got Ember. So with Ember and the special attack bonuses and stuff, let me see if I can see our Pokemon stats here. Oh, so yes, we can see our IVs. So there's our IV yields. 31 HP, that's perfect. Special attack and speed. Okay, our attack is low. And then you can even see the EVs there. Very nice, we would say quality of life thing that Pokemon usually just hides that information back in the code. You can't see it. You know, in the original games, you can't see that stuff at all. So it's great to be able to not have to calculate it. We just get to see this stuff. We can even move our moves around here. And then there's, oh, there's contests too. Okay. Very nice. So we're just going to keep moving. We've made it to Oldale Town. We got all healed up. Let's see if there's anyone in here that is out of the ordinary as far as the original Pokemon Emerald game. Is anyone going to give us anything? Or, you know, this all seems like the default kind of NPCs of the original game. But we've seen already that there are new Pokemon to explore and find on every route, which is really exciting. Hi, I work at the Pokemart. Can I get you to come with me? This is the Pokemon Mart. Just look for the blue roof. We sell a variety of goods, including Pokeballs for catching Pokemon. Here, I'd like you to have this as a promotional item. Hey, we got a free potion. Could definitely save us in a pinch. Don't want to be losing our Torchic anytime soon if I can help it. What's over here? I want to take a rest, so I'm saving my progress. Well, that's good. Nothing over here. And just like usual, I'm guessing this guy is not letting me by. Yeah, he's sketching some footprints. Oh, we got a name raider here. Okay, that's useful. So that's one change already. Usually there's not a name raider here. This is the Pokemart. It looks like there's some food and stuff for sale over here, which is kind of cool. Ooh, TMs. Savage Roar. So that's Roar. Hail raises. That's Sunny Day. Sunny Day actually could be kind of good at this point. And then, yeah, just some kind of standard healing items. I always like to grab a few of these just in case, again, when you're playing a challenge mode like this, you never know when you could be in a pinch and you might need some healing items. So I'll go ahead and grab a few. Well, we'll just keep on moving up here into route, what is this, 103. Ruby is staring steadfastly at your face. Okay. And we are in route 103. Ooh, very nice water. I'm still just enjoying the sprites of this game. I'm playing with the slightly higher resed up version, so things aren't super pixelated, but if you play this on the original kind of pixel base of the of your emulator, looks great. And even now, I think it looks really nice and stylish. I was saying last time, love the Gen 3 to Gen 2 graphic style. So for me, this is just the perfect mix. Love the music from this generation too. So, oh no, it knows water gun. Okay, I have perfect like special attack. It could get a crit. I have like perfect special attack and HP IVs on this Torchic, so I'm not super worried. So I'm gonna train just for a few minutes, get to level 7 or 8, and then we are going to oh no. Oh no, I'm actually just slower. Oh my gosh. I have to use a potion actually. It's crazy. Okay, that makes my attack go up. So my Torchic, yeah, it has Defiant. One of the really cool things about this is they added so many new, like, little like, competitive changes to this game. I'm, like, +4 attack now. +6 attack. Oof, it's actually a little scary. Okay, so we're gonna do, like I said, gonna do a little bit of training. And before we take on Lyra up here, not May, but Lyra, I also need to figure out where those settings are for the level cap. So I'm going to do a little bit of digging and do a little bit of training. Okay, so if you want to play along, want level caps, check the book next to your PC. Hard mode. Yeah, we're not going to do hard mode right now. I'm going into this blind, and I'm pretty good at Pokemon at this point. Of my 5 years of... Nah, I haven't been playing that long. 20 years of Pokemon experience, but I don't want the smoke of hard mode. Hey, this is the first time I've seen a Poochyena sprite. Very nice. So we're level 7, and I'm hoping that that's good enough. We might get to level 8 by the time I reach Lyra. Nope. Okay, we're gonna give this a shot and see how brutal this is. Let's see, the Pokemon found on Route 103 include... Oh, hi JB. Oh, I see my dad gave you a Pokemon as a gift. Since you're here, let's have a quick battle. I'll give you a taste of what being a trainer is like. Lyra, I've been a trainer since before you were coded. Pokemon trainer Lyra would like the battle. Of course, she's going to have Mudkip and has the nest ball animation. Much love, huh? Alright, it is just level 5. Okay, we're going to go with... let's see, so it shouldn't have water gun, which is the big one. So we're going to go with Ember, it's stab, and maybe we get a burn. It's like, I think 10% chance to burn? Yeah, either way, we're going to be out damaging, so as long as we're not dealing with crits, we're totally fine. And if it uses in a move that activates or Defiant, then I'll swap to Scratch, but I don't think I have to overthink this too much. Crit, I should be fine either way. This has the updated battle, competitive, like, battle stats, by the way. There is, oh my gosh, we got crit. Crit damage is, like, I think 1.5. And there is the special physical split. I'm gonna risk it. Alright, we're fine. There we go. Ruby's level 8. Wow, that's great, JV. You're pretty good. I think I know why my dad has an eye out for you now. I mean, you just got that Pokemon, but it already likes you. You might be able to befriend any kind of Pokemon easily. Well, it's time to head back to the lab. Yes, I'm ready to get some Pokeballs so that we can actually start this Nuzlocke challenge and start catching some Pokemon. That sounds great to me. And let me heal up real quick and we'll head back to the lab. JB, over here. Let's hurry home. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm following you. So still pretty close to the faithful recreation of Pokemon Emerald. You know, there's some grass patches over here. That's kind of new. And Lyra obviously isn't May. But for the most part, 1 for 1 so far. Just the graphics, and I love it. Oh, hi, JB. I heard you beat Lyra on your first try. That's excellent. Lyra's been helping with my research for a long time. Lyra has an extensive history as a trainer already. Here, JB, I ordered this for my research, but I think you should have this Pokedex. There we go, and we received the Pokedex. The Pokedex is a high-tech tool that automatically makes a record of any Pokemon you meet or catch. My kid Lyra goes everywhere with it. Whenever my kid catches a rare Pokemon and records its data in the Pokedex, why, Lyra looks for me while I'm out doing field work and shows me. Oh, well, GB, I got a Pokedex too. Yes, and she's going to give us some Pokeballs. Again, just like the base game, so that's awesome. I'm going to look all over the place because I want to befriend different Pokemon. Excellent, and they're going to let me go here. Me and Torchic, we're going to run away. And let's head into route... oh, wait, JB? JB, did you introduce yourself to Professor Birch? Oh, what an adorable Pokemon. You got it from Professor Birch? How nice. You're your father's child, all right? You look good together with Pokemon. And hey, a Pokedex too. Your father had one of these. Let me see. I'll install a cool app for you. So we get the DexNav already. The The DexNav app came with these instructions. Press the A button while using the DexNav to creep up on Pokemon. Just select a Pokemon in the DexNav menu, then hold the A button to sneak up so you don't scare them. Okay, this seems to be like a chaining mechanic. A chaining mechanic. I actually really want to try this out because I have no freaking idea what it does. Okay, let's do like oh, okay. So, like a lot of other games I've seen, we're going to be able to see what Pokemon are available in the area. There's water, and then there's even hidden Pokemon. Oh, I like this. And we can search. So, because I'm in a Nuzlocke challenge, I'm not going to be able to search for the Pokemon I specifically want in an area. I'm going to have to take the first encounter I get in every route. Isn't that right? Alright, so let's see what our encounter is going to be for round 101. Each route has a unique encounter, and let's see what this one is. Level 2 Zigzagoon. We're going to have to get Zigzagoons at some point. Now, once I catch a Pokemon, I'm going to consider that Pokemon caught, and a route will not be able to be caught again. So, if I catch a Zigzagoon, and in the next route I run into a Zigzagoon, we are not going to catch it. We're going to ignore that encounter and keep going. I'm also playing with Shiny Claws, so if we run into a Shiny, at any point, I'll be able to catch them. So, that is always exciting. Well, this is our first Pokemon that we've seen. Let's just chuck a Pokeball and see how we do. Oh, so close. And there it is. We got that Zigzagoon. Rubbing its nose against the ground, it always wanders about back and forth in search of something. Nice. So we may be able to get a Zigzagoon that has the pickup ability, which is perfect because we pick up Seaglass on the beach. What other things do we pick up on the beach that would be a good nickname for Zigzagoon? I think I'm going to name it Litter. And litter as in kind of trash on the beach. That's because it has pickup. And if you're on the beach and if you see some trash, you should pick it up. Because littering is not great for the environment, as you might have figured, you know? I'm going to head over to the shop and pick up a few more supplies before we head into the next route. If you buy 10 Pokeballs, you do get a free Premier Ball, which I've seen that before. And we're going to pick up some potions too. Having money doesn't do us any good if our Pokemon all die, so we'd rather spend it on items now. Let's head up to Route 103. We do get an encounter here, and let's check the... Let's check the DexNav real quick. Yep, Wingull and Zigzagoon. Okay, Wingull would be totally fine with me. Oh, we got a Weedle. That's kind of a unique encounter in this area. Okay, one Weedle. Let's see if we can't catch this thing. Also, one of the notes that I please don't poison me. Okay, one of the things I noted when I was reading the kind of like patch notes for this is that they did buff a lot of Pokemon that have like very low base stats. So like a Beedrill, Butterfree, I don't know if they buffed them specifically, but I know they looked at a lot of Pokemon with like, let's say less than 450 or 500 base stats, and they just kind of buffed them so that there's just more viability with a lot of Pokemon in the game, which I think is really great, because something that Pokemon I think kind of got wrong that a game like Temtem or a lot of other games that are kind of based on Pokemon got right is they make almost every Pokemon to some degree viable. So I think that's a lot better in my opinion. So we got a Weedle. Let's see what we're going to nickname this thing. I got to think for 1 second. All right, things that we can find on a beach. This one's going to be as simple as any I could think. It also reminds me of Avatar. The Pebble. Yeah, we're just going to call it Pebble. If you know, you know. All right. And that is our encounters so far. We're not going to level them up yet, because that's going to take some time. And I'm going to have to do that off camera, but we can now head into Route 102, which means once again we get another encounter. DexNav, let's see, Wurmple, Poochyena, and a bunch of other Pokemon. I'm going to catch a whole bunch of Pokemon. Dude, I would love to as well. There's a battle there. We're not going to do that yet. Let's go ahead and catch our next encounter. A Lotad! Oh my gosh, I love Lotad. Water grass type. Freaking love Lotad, dude. Alright. There we go. We got Scratch. Come on, let's see if we can't catch it. Oh, don't be difficult. Don't be difficult, brother. Nice, we got it with that one. And Lotad was caught. Well, what's another thing that we can find On the beach? Mm-hmm. You guys ever found seagrass and kelp on the beach? Yeah, we're going with that. So we got a bunch of different things that you may or may not find on the beach. I know ruby is probably a little bit of a stretch, but I was thinking, you know, you find minerals, you know, on the beach. Technically, out of all of those pieces of sand, one of them could technically be a ruby. It's unlikely. It is possible. Your Pokemon's looking around restlessly for something. All right, let's go ahead and do this battle. I think we should be fine. If you have Pokemon with you, then you're an official Pokemon trainer. Oh, we got a youngster here, youngster Calvin, and he's got a Hoot. So they've changed up these encounters, which I think is going to make the NPC battles a lot more entertaining in this. Oh, it has hypnosis. That could be a problem. I have potions, so I'm fine. I think. Okay, we woke up after 2 turns, so that wasn't too bad. There we go. And we got 80 Pokédollars for winning. I'm not going to take any chances. Let's go heal up, and I'll be right back. All right, let's continue where we left off. This looks like a bug catcher. Haha, our eyes met. I'll take you on with my bug Pokemon. Oh, yeah, we got a Gen 2 bug catcher here. We got Rick. Sent out Wurmple. Well, luckily, I have an advantage on the bugs. Level 9. Ooh, a Ladybug. That's probably a Pokemon that we could have gotten here in this route. Kind of cool. There we go. Ow, down and out. Let's see. Are you going to tell me about how short you are and the grass is in your nose? I'm not very tall, so I sink right into the tall grass. The grass goes up my nose. I remember that because I've played this game. I've played Pokemon Emerald so many times over the years. I've watched speedruns. I just know. I'm going to know some of these things. This was a formative game for me. Don't hate. Oh. Did you just become a trainer? We're both beginners. This guy usually, I think, has like a Poochyena and a Tailo or something. Oh, so we got a Spearow. We got a Kanto Pokemon here. But we're going to make quick work of it. And let's see what the next one is. Yeah, so Spearow and Tailo, 2 birds. If you guys have watched my Cobblemon series or are actively watching it, you know I like my bird types. I called you because I thought I could beat you. Sorry, man. I'm a pro. You don't even know. These look like apricorns. What do we got? 2 Pecha Berries. Okay, so they're just using the kind of apricorn sprite. No issue there. Nice. So we could replant those, but I'm not going to bother right now. If we need berries later, we'll go ahead and do that. I'm going to keep winning and aim to be the best trainer. Last Tiana would like to battle. Let's see. We got a Zigzagoon. Yeah, we're going to be able to make quick work of most of these battles until we start getting to the level cap points. And then things are going to get a little bit trickier. So what level caps do is going to stop our Pokemon from gaining XP, or it's going to very, very much slow down our experience gain once we hit certain levels that are close to the bosses in that certain area. And that's usually done by gyms. Ooh, a Bellsprout? Okay. So I'm guessing that that's going to be around level 14 or 15, which is usually the levels that Roxanne, the first gym leader, is at this game. So once we get to that point, we're going to have to diversify the Pokemon that we're using. And actually, Ruby is not going to be super great in the next gym, mostly because it's a fire type. Even if it evolves and does get some fighting types, its attack EVs are just so low, IVs I mean, that it's not going to be our best bet. We're probably going to want to go with something like the Lotad that we've got. I think Kelp is going to be our best bet. What is this? If I hold A... No, it says R. Is that R? Oh, if I hold A, I'm like crouching. What is this? Oh, that's how we found Bellsprout. I wonder if we can trigger that in routes where we haven't found the Pokemon yet. Because really awesome that we found a Bellsprout, but we can't use it. Can't use it in the Nuzlocke challenge. We've already caught our encounter for this route. Fascinating, though. What a nice little addition. And we are here in Petalburg City. And that's where we're going to be ending up this episode. Thank you guys for tuning in to today's episode of Pokemon Emerald Seaglass. Next time we'll explore here in Petalburg. We'll probably help a guy named Wally catch a Pokemon if it's like the original. Maybe it's not. I don't know. And gotta level up our team as we continue through this Let's Play. And it's our bug type, our little Pebble, evolving from a Weedle to a Kakuna. Oh, there we go. A new animation and everything. What's going on, everyone? It's jblader here, and I'm back again with Pokemon Emerald Seaglass. Now, I've been Oh no, you're too slow, buddy. I've been working off camera a little bit just to level up some of these Pokemon. So we see here we got level 7, level 9 Kelp and Ruby here. And let's see what litter's picked up. It's picked up some litter, and we got a potion. There we go. Pretty useful. We got pickup on our Zigzagoon there. So let me heal up. We'll talk to some NPCs and see if there's anything different around here. We're here in Petalburg City, so let's talk to some people and see what we got. Up here, we have a well, uninteractable currently. Okay, we've got a Pokemart. Let's head in here and see if there's any interesting items for sale. So the TMs that were for sale earlier, the Weather and Roar. And then we also have the X items here with an orange mail. I think I'm going to pass on the X items for now. And then all the other people in here, same thing as Pokemon Emerald, nothing super interesting, just kind of explaining to new players what some of the items are, what they do. Let's talk to this fine gentleman here. Let's say you have 6 Pokemon. If you catch another one, it automatically sends to your storage box over a PC connection. Yep, you can only have 6 at a time. We have a little house down here. Norman became our town's new gym leader. I think he called his family over from somewhere far away. Yep, from the Johto region apparently. I battled Norman once, but whew, he was way too strong. How would I put it? I just got the feeling that he lives for Pokemon. He lives for Pokemon. Alright, let's see. They added a little, like, pond/river here in town. Love that. Who do we have here? My face is reflected in the water. Yes, this person also exists in the main game. It just talks about his reflection. Traveling is wonderful. When I was young, I roamed the seas and the mountains. Sigh, I wish I could go on an adventure with some Pokemon, crawl through some damp grass, climb rocky, rugged mountains, cross the raging seas, wander about in dark caves, and sometimes even get a little homesick. It must be fabulous to travel. Yes, it can be super fabulous to travel. Where has Wally gone? We have to leave for Deverdanturf town very soon. Oh, yep, we're gonna have to talk to Wally. But before you go in the gym, there's a little stall here. Nico. Now, this is new. Whoa, a customer. I knew you were right, Pedro. Pedro. I'm never wrong, am I? Never ever, trainer. Welcome to the Happy Trainer Merchant Stand. We sell goods to trainers based on their gym badges. More badges means more stuff for you and more work for us. I sell items that change Pokemon stats, and Pedro here sells items to boost battle power. Now with that out of the way, what's good, trainer? How can we help you? Oh, are they selling? So we've got Genius Feather, Muscle Feather. This is items that affect Ever values or EVs, so don't really need those right now. Hey trainer, what do you need? And then we got an experience candy, extra small. So that's just a way for us to get more XP. Well, that's good to know. We'll have to come back and check that out later. Here's her dad. Well, if it isn't JB, so you're all finished moving in? I'm surprised that you managed to get here by yourself. Oh, I see, you're with Pokemon. Then I guess you're going to become a trainer like me, JB. That's great news. I'll be looking forward to it. I'd like to get a Pokemon, please. Oh, right, you're, Wally. I'm going to, go stay with my relatives in Deverdanturf town. I thought I would be lonely by myself, so I wanted to take a Pokemon along, but I've never caught a Pokemon before, and I don't know how. I see. JB, you heard that right? Go out with Wally and make sure that he safely catches a Pokemon. Wally, here, I'll loan you one of mine. Oh, wow, a Pokemon! I'll give you a Pokeball, too. Go for it. Oh, wow, thank you. JB, would you really come with me? Alright, now we've got the tutorial on how to catch Pokemon, as if we haven't done this before. Wally's going to take us down here to Route 103. And he's going to encounter, it's usually a Ralts. So let's see what he encounters. Please watch me and see if I can catch one properly. Are they going to skip the tutorial? I did it! It's my Pokemon! Oh, they skipped the tutorial. Okay, thank you. I did not want to have to sit through that. So, did it work out? Thank you, yes it did. Here's your Pokemon back. JB, thank you for coming along with me. You two are why I was able to catch my Pokemon. I promise I'll take really good care of it. Oh, my mom's waiting for me. I have to go. Bye, JB. Now, JB, if you want to become a strong trainer, here's my advice. Head for Rustboro City beyond this town. There, you should challenge the gym leader, Roxanne. After her, go to other Pokemon gyms and defeat their leaders. Collect badges from them, understood? Of course, I'm a gym leader too. We'll battle one day, JB. But that's only after you become stronger. Alright, Dad, if you say so. And we are back at it. So, let's continue. Over here is Wally's house. His non-Deverdanturf house. You must be JB, right? Thank you for playing with Wally a little while ago. He's been frail and sickly ever since he was a baby. We've sent him to stay with my relatives in Deverdanturf town for a while. The air is a lot cleaner there than it is here. What's that? Where's Wally? He's already left our Wally. I wonder where he could have gotten to now. Yep, he's on his way to Deverdanturf town, and we're gonna be heading there eventually too. So let's head into this next route. Oh, before we do that, we've got a guy here. Excuse me, let me guess. From the way you're dressed, are you a Pokemon trainer? Well, maybe not. Your clothes aren't all that dirty. You're either a rookie trainer or maybe you're just an ordinary kid. I'm roaming the land in search of a talented trainer. Folks like you could use a helping hand from time to time, right? Take this. I'll be on my way. Oh, we got an experience share. I don't think we get this early. I think that's supposed to be Scott from the Battle Frontier. So very nice to get that early. And we're in Route 104, which means we get another encounter. I did want to showcase some of the Pokemon that appear in Route 103 in case you're not playing along at home and you want to see what you can catch here. Let me open up my nav before we continue. So I've discovered some of the rarer Pokemon here. Seedot, Ralts, Surskit, the Hiddens, Bellsprout, Oddish, Sunkern, Azurill, and Lotad. Really interesting here. I don't know how to get these Hiddens, so... Oh, man, we're going to have to goof around with that later. The chaining mechanics or search mechanics, I think, are really cool when they do add them to games like this, so that's really awesome. So let's check out the DexNav here, and yep, Talo, Wingull, and a bunch of question marks. Well, this will be our encounter for round 104. I think I'm okay leading out with Kakuna. It is not happy, though. Pebble let out a roar. Oh, okay, it's just raring to go. What is our encounter going to be for route 104? Oh, a Psyduck! Psyduck is great, and it's going to be super helpful in the next gym. And it has Cloud Mine. Okay, Cloud 9? Cloud Mine? Cloud 9, I think, is supposed to be. We'll use Poison Sting here. It's going to use Tail Whip. I think I'm just going to spam the Poison Stings. If it poisons, it does, like, double our chance to catch. Okay, yeah, there's the poison. But it just does mean we're on a time limit. So... we only got a few more turns, and it's going to knock itself out from the poison. We'll go ahead and chuck a Pokeball. Let's see if we can't catch it. Oh, first try. Not even difficult. Just like that, we got a Psyduck. Oh, and the experience share is like the new generation's experience share. It just is permanently working in the background at all times. Oh, all right. If that proves to be a problem with the level cap, then I'll adjust it. But for now... it is doing nothing but saving me effort and time, so I think I'm going to leave it. So, our naming theme is things that you may find on a beach, like Seaglass, like gems, like pebbles, trash, whatever it may be. So what are you going to find on a Psyduck on a beach? This may be a bit of a cop-out, because you may find these on beaches, but they're kind of naturally occurring. And that's going to be a puddle. You find puddles on beaches? Yep, so this is our Psyduck Puddle. I think it's a very appropriate name for a Psyduck. Let's check it out. So a naughty nature, which is a plus attack nature. Not super great, because we're going to want a plus special attack for a Psyduck. But you know what? It's okay. Let's check its IVs. Oh, not bad. Across the board, good HP. Look at that. The IVs on our Lotad are really good. I wonder if they cranked up the IVs, because I feel like these IVs were getting, like, we're almost getting 3 perfect ones on every Pokemon, or at least 2 perfect ones. I'm sure there's a mechanic in the game that's a little bit different, which is causing it to happen, so just keeping that in mind, because usually IVs, well, they're not always that good. Since we've got the XP share on now, I'm just going to go ahead and swap out to Ruby, and we're going to continue on in this route. Let's tackle Route 104 for today. The seaside cottage where Mr. Briney lives. He was a mighty sailor. Yes, this is Mr. Briney's house, and we're going to be contacting him to use that little boat right there at some point. But don't have to use it yet, and I think this guy, if he does battle, he's going to have water types. So let's send out our Lotad here. I fished up a tough-looking Pokemon. It has this magical quality to it. It surely looks tough. Yes, it does. Oh, we got a Magikarp. I've seen Magikarps before. This ain't my first rodeo. And we took out that Magikarp, no problem. Kelp gets some XP. I feel like Kelp is going to be our best bet in the next gym anyway. What the? But now luckily we've got Puddle that can help us out here. Let's see, huh? I wonder what it's like at the bottom of... You know what? I think Seaglass is such an appropriate name for this game, because there's so many beaches in this game. It's such a tropical-esque region. It's not, you know, it's not the, what was Sun and Moon's region? Alolan, right? It's not like the Alola region, but there's still just this like tropical kind of vibe to this region. A lot of ocean, a lot of water, very like Pacific, you know, inspired. And I think the Seaglass name is really perfect for that. And I think our naming theme of naming things that you'll find on beaches also like fits right into that. So I think that's a lot of fun. All right, getting some levels on everybody else here. Puddle up to level 5, Litter up to level 5. And this guy's got a C dot, so we'll send out Ruby to make quick work of this trainer. The C dot looks so cute. I like how far down the little acorn hat is. There we go. Some more experience on Ruby and the rest of the team. Wah! I got sand in my runners. They're all gritty. Yeah, you can't wear sneakers on the beach, or you best be prepared to get some sand in your shoes. Now, if I remember correctly, there's hidden items on this beach that I at one point knew where they all are, and I do not any longer know what they are. So we're just going to keep moving on. Up here we got some more berries. You found 2 orange berries. Yep, we're going to pick these. 2 pecha berries too. And then we'll just keep on trucking ahead. This guy or lady, is it a lady this time? I can't remember in this game. Yes, they usually are the best way to farm money. These rich people, oh my gosh, they give us so much money. So let's see what we got here. Lady Cindy in a Zigzagoon. Yep, that's what I was expecting. Unfortunately, the only move that we've got here is Bubble so far. We'll eventually get some better water type moves. Bubble is not super great, but it is same type attack bonus, which means it's a water type move. We're a water type, so it gets a little buff to its power. There we go. Easy. Let's see how much money we get from that. That's kind of what I'm curious about. Pebble grew up to level 8. Nice. Yeah, 1400. See, we're going to be able to like repeat battle this person eventually. And before we head into the deep, scary woods, I want to see what other Pokemon are available in this route. Of course, we've seen the Psyduck before. Oh, a Meowth? That would have been so interesting. Like, when do you get to use Meowth? A Yanma? What the heck? And I think Yanmega is even in this game. That would have been really cool. A Yanma, bug flying type, Gen 2 bug type. Honestly, one of the coolest designed Pokemon, I think, especially from Gen 2. Really, really cool. Oh, we got a crit. Nice. Oh my gosh, a Poliwag would have also been so cool. I love Politoed, and I'm sure there's a way to get Politoed without actually doing the trading, because the developers of this game know that there's no trading, so they introduce a lot of other ways to get some of those trade evos. So hey, if you're playing along at home, there's some of those Pokemon that you can get in this route. I love the biodiversity in the Pokemon that you can get. Kelp is playing around, plucking bits of grass. Well, we're going to end this one right here, guys. Next time, we're going to head into the deep, dark Petalburg forest up ahead. Oh, I'm scared. Wait. Crawl. What do we got here? Oh, a Talo. Of course, Talo is another encounter you can get in this area. So if you're playing along at home, yeah, tons of options for stuff that you can build teams with, which I think makes the Nuzlocking even more fun, because the diversity of stuff you can get. Oh, so cool. Petalburg Woods. Petalburg Forest. Woods. Yes, we are in here, and that means we get an encounter in this Nuzlocke challenge. So let's see what we're going to get today. What are we going to get? A Wurmple. All the things we could have gotten here, and we get a Wurmple. Alright. Well, I guess we're not playing with we're playing with Duplicate's Claws, but I haven't gotten a Wurmple yet. So I guess it's about time. Okay, one Wurmple down. We finally caught one of these suckers. And I gotta think of a name, and our theme is things that we might find on a beach. So let's think of Wurmple-y things that we could find on a beach. Alright, I have thought. And I'm going to try to spell this correctly without looking it up. Okay, I think umbrella has 2 L's. If it doesn't, then we are doing a stylistic spelling of umbrella. And we can change it later. So let's take a look at our umbrella, the Wurmple. Finally, like, figuring out our team, kind of rounding it out. Ooh, modest nature, pretty good. We can take a look at the IVs. 31 special attack, 31 attack. Okay. And that means that the special defense... I think this means that we get Beautyfly, if I remember correctly. Let's check the DexNav and see what some of the Pokemon are here. Ladybug, Weedle, Wurmple, yep, some bugs for sure. And I'm sure there's a lot of really cool Pokemon here that we could have gotten. So I'm honestly kind of sad with the Wurmple, but I need to be grateful. Hey, there's one there, Cascoon. What do you have to say, dude? Sometimes there are things on the ground, even if you can't see them. That's why I always check where I'm walking. Yep, that's what I just got an item from there. And we are going to head down here and actually pick up another item. I'm going to pick up some more Pokeballs before we keep going because we got a few more encounter areas coming up, which I'm excited about. Well, I really want to zoom through the Petalburg Woods today, and for that, I'm going to be just using our Torchic. Just going to use Ruby, and we're just going to grind through here. Of course, last time we got that experience share, and that is really going to help speed up the process of leveling up a lot of our Pokemon. Ooh, a Caterpie. That's a new one. And of course, again, we have the level caps on, so it's not like we're going to be super duper over leveled heading into this next area anyway. So let's get through here and maybe get another encounter for today. That'd be pretty cool. I got a whole bunch of bugs. Go, 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 my bug Pokemon team. Catcher Lyle. Well, I think the battles in here are probably going to be pretty boring. If there's anything out of the ordinary, I'll let you know. But let's go ahead and zoom through these. Oh, it actually has a Spinarak. That's kind of different. Again, there's so much like biodiversity to some of the Pokemon in this game. They added in a bunch of the, older bug types and stuff, which is, I think, a really nice addition. Gives players more options. Always welcome, in my opinion. We pick up a Paralyze Heal. Oh, here's a guy I doesn't look familiar. Not one to be found. Hello, have you seen any Pokemon called Shroomish around here? I really love that Pokemon. Dude, you and me both. I freaking love Shroomish.
I was going to ambush you, but you had to dawdle into Petalburg Woods forever, didn't you? I got sick of waiting, so here I am.
You, Devon researcher, hand over those papers.
You're a Pokemon trainer, aren't you? You gotta help me, please.
Alright, you're standing behind like a young teen or a child hiding from a thief? Hiding from a thug named Team Aqua Grunt? Oh my gosh, and he's got a Wailmer. Well, it's a really cool Wailmer sprite. It is a water type. So we're going to send out Kelp and he can take care of this. Yeah, that water gun would not have felt super great on our Torchic. I just got growled at by a whale. Twice. Yep, not a super close battle. Kelp can handle this one all on his own. And Umbrella grew to level 7, which means we're going to get an evolution here. You're kidding me. You're tough. Yes, I know. Okay, let's see what our Wurmple does evolve into. Wurmple can have 2 evolutions, a defensive one and offensive one. One of them is Cascoon, and one of them is Silcoon. So let's see which one we're getting. I really want Silcoon because Beautyfly is pretty cool. And that looks like a Silcoon to me. Your Umbrella evolved into Silcoon. Awesome. So we're going to get a beautiful Beautyfly eventually.
Got some nerve meddling with Team Aqua. Come on and battle me again. I wish I could say that, but I'm out of Pokemon.
Yes, you guys kind of stink. Whew, that was awfully close. Thanks to you, he didn't rob me of these important papers. I know, I'll give you a great ball as a thanks. That's great. Yep, they are heading into Rustboro. Uh-oh, it's a crisis. I can't be wasting time. And then he's going to run back. All right, well, let's follow him into Rustburg. That sounds like a plan to me. Are you going to tell me about the ledges? If your Pokemon are weak, you want to avoid battle, you should stay out of the tall grass. No, you do not tell me about the ledges. Huh. I thought my memory was better than that. A Nincada? Nincada? I guess it's Nincada. This battle seems, so far, is at least the same as the original game. Yep, to Nincada. Ruby's up to level 13, which is great. I can't be popular if I lose. Yep, you gotta be a winner, baby. Gotta be a winner. Let's see, we got an Ether here. This can give us our moves some more PP or more power points if they get kind of low. And we are out of the woods. Man, I could have used the "we're not out of the woods yet" joke in there sometime, but I did not fit that in. I like filling my mouth with seeds and spitting them out fast. You can have this, so try it out too. Oh, goodness gracious, we got Bullet Seed. Bullet Seed might be useful in this next gym. We also got some orange berries here, and I think these are some different type of berries down below. Let me see what we got here. Cherry berries. Those will heal paralysis, so could definitely be useful. Here is the flower shop usually. Pretty petal flower shop. That is a mouthful and a half. Let's see what we got here. Welcome to our shop. We grow more than just berries here. We grow nature mints. Whoa. Nature mints. Oh, they're cheap. Oh my goodness. We have nature mints and they're cheap. Okay. So, nature mints are items that change the nature of your Pokemon. And I'm so glad that they're cheap because we are going to, I'm definitely going to utilize this. Firstly, I want a new nature for my Torchic, a plus attack nature or a plus speed nature. I think I'm actually going to go with Hasty. Yeah, let's go, let me think for 1 second. I think Hasty is probably the best. This will make it faster, but it will minus, yeah, it's going to minus, its defense stat. And then we're going to go with Modest for our little Lotad. I think those are the two Pokemon that we're going to be using the most of. So it's great to have Nature Mints this early in the game. So let's use the Hasty Mint on Torchic. Yes, Ruby stats may have changed due to the effects of the Hasty Mint. Oh my gosh, they give us this so early in the game. Oh, it's already on Modest Nature. Of course it is. I forgot about that. Hello, this is the Pretty Petal Flower Shop, spreading love and flowers. JB, that's a nice name. JB, would you like to learn more about berries? Sure. Berries grow on trees that thrive only in soft, loamy soil. If you take some berries, be sure to plant them in soil again. I have not been doing that. Am I a bad person? Well, one of you guys here will give me an item that I think will help. Yes, a Whalmer Pail. This is a way that we're going to be able to water some flowers and water our berries and get more berries. Probably not super useful in a Nuzlocke run, but if you ever need more berries, hey, one thing you can do. Let's keep on moving. What do we got up next? I think in Route 104 we get an encounter. We do. Okay, let's check the DexNav. What do we got in this area? So same kind of encounters as before. Oh wait, do we already have an encounter for this route? Yes, we do. Psyduck was technically our encounter for this route. So no encounter in 104, unfortunately. But we do have some items up here that we can pick up, including this potion and a super potion here. Ooh, a Marill. Oh, I love Marill. Marill and Azumarill is so strong since it gets like huge power and play rough, which those things are in this game. If I did read the patch notes correctly, we do have like the fairy typing and all that stuff in this game. So yeah, Marill, Azumarill can be kind of a powerhouse. Trainer tips. In the Hoenn region, there are pairs of trainers who challenge others for 2-on-2 Pokemon battles called double battles. In a double battle, the trainer must send out 2 Pokemon. The one at the left is the list, and the top one of the list and the top one. Watch how Pokemon are lined up. You know what? That is a great tip because I don't think we want to be using Litter for this next double battle that's going to be coming up. So we'll do Kelp and Torchic, and we got a few more battles before we head up into Rustboro City. Rich boy Winston be looking like a skier here. Sentret is no match for Ruby's Ember. Yes, Winston. Why couldn't I win? And that 1,400 Poké Dollars again, or Poké Yen. Oh my gosh, you have so much vision. Should I or shouldn't I? Okay, sure, I will battle. Let's see what Lass Haley has. Oh, a Lotad. You're gonna make me kill Kelp. Had to do it to him. Had to do it to him. She also has a Shroomish. I want to see the sprite for this. I love Shroomish so much. How cute is it? It's pretty cute. It's a pretty good sprite. Sad Mushroom. Hey, Kelp level 13. Awesome. Umbrella level 8. And we've only got a few more battles till we get to Rustboro. Let's go ahead and go on through our first double battle of the run.
We are twins, so we battle Pokemon together.
Are these small children? Yeah, they are. They're using the Pokemon Gold and Crystal sprites here. Twins Gina and Mia. C-Dot and a Lotad. How fitting. Well, we should be able to make quick work of this battle. We'll use Ember on the C-Dot. This was the first generation, I think, that added those double battles. Pebbles just grew to level 10? That means we're going to get another evolution here. Let's just take care of this Lotad. Hey, we got it. And let's see here. We battled together, but we both lost. Valiant effort, my dear twins. And Pebble is evolving once again. It's evolving into a beautiful creature that chases everyone in the anime. The bug poison type? Beedrill. There we go. Pebble evolved into Beedrill. And it gets to move Twin Needle, which I think is buffed in this generation or in this iteration of the game. Let's check it out. Our first fully evolved Pokemon, of course, a bug type, rash nature. So it's only 25 power, but it does it twice. So it's essentially 50 power. There we go. There is Pebble the Beedrill. Probably going to be replacing it with some better Pokemon soon, because we do get options to just so many cool Pokemon in this run. I think this is another battle. Why keep it a secret? I'm a water Pokemon expert. Huh, you don't know me? I think, you know what, I think about this a lot. What would I be in a Pokemon world? I've thought about it a lot in my 20 years of Pokemon battling, and I think I would also be a fisherman or a water Pokemon expert. I would study water Pokemon. The main reason, I think, is that just like here on Earth, the level of diversity of animals in the water is so crazy. Like amphibians to fish to mammals that live in the water, even reptiles, arachnids, like all these different types of creatures that live in bodies of water. Imagine like the Pokemon that also do that. Ooh, an Ammonite. Speaking of, Pokemon or animals that live in the water. Yeah, you have so many just different kind of prehistoric animals that we haven't even discovered the majority of the animals that live in the ocean yet. So stuff like that I think is really cool. And for that reason, I would want to study water types. Another fossil kind of prehistoric, like horseshoe crabs. It looks like a horseshoe crab. Horseshoe crabs are freaking cool. You know, horseshoe crabs' blood is used in human medicine. It is actually kind of like a commodity. And it has led to a lot of advancements in our own medicine. So, fun fact for you. See what this young lady has to say. If you see berries growing in loamy soil, feel free to take them, but make sure you plant a berry in the same spot. That's common courtesy. I'm here to defeat this region. I am not here to plant berries, okay? I will have you know I am here to take and not give, even though I do feel somewhat guilty about it. Anyway, guys, that's where we're going to end this one. We made it out of the woods. We are out of the woods now, I guess you could say, and we're all the way up now to Rustboro City. I'm having a great time playing this game, and I can't wait to bring you along for the ride. Let's finally head into Rustboro City. Oh, the music of Rustboro City. The nostalgia of Rustboro City. And these buildings look fantastic. They're kind of rustic looking, which is always what I can imagine Rustboro City looking like. Oh, so nice. Now, there's a bunch of people in here that we probably need to and don't need to talk to. There's probably a wide variety of people that we, again, do and don't need to talk to. But let me first head up to Route 115 and see if there's anything different here. Can we get an encounter here? Exploring a cave isn't like walking on a road. You never know when a wild Pokemon would appear. It's full of suspense. That's so true. So we may not be able to get an encounter here quite yet. That does seem to be the case, but there's always an item up here, so let's pick it up. Super Potion. I am allowing items in battles, so Super Potions could definitely be useful if we're in a pinch. Back down into Rustboro City, we have one other area I believe we can get an encounter in today. Time-saving tunnel nearing completion is what it says. There's also a big X splashed across it in red paint. Yes, round 116. We do get an encounter here. Let's check the DexNav. Oh, we got some fresh options here. So we've got Nincada, and we've got Halo, which are two kind of fresh options in this area. Okay, let's see what our encounter is. Oh, a Skitty! Skitty is, I think, one of the rarer percentage encounters in this route, so that's so, oh my gosh, so exciting. Well, we just gotta catch it now. And what a cute sprite, too. Oh my gosh. Alright, we got it kind of low. I think I'm just gonna start throwing some Pokeballs, and let's see how we do. First try, that's what I'm talking about. Well, now we gotta think of a name for this thing. The theme is things that we can find on a beach. Skitty's adorable cute behavior makes it highly popular. In battle, it makes its tail puff out. It threatens foes with sharp claws. I think we gotta go with a cute name for this thing. So we're going to just name this one Seashell. I feel like that's a super appropriate name. So let me get that one plugged in. It's also a male Skitty, which I feel like is a lower percentage chance than the female, if I remember correctly. Alright, well, let's head back into the city, and I'm going to talk to people and see if anyone out of the ordinary has anything interesting to say. This is the Pokemon Gym, the rock-loving honor student, and we're definitely going to be heading in here, but not quite yet. So this guy will do a C-Dot for a Ralts trade, but I don't have a C-Dot, so no trading. This guy tells you that Pokemon that you get from trades grow faster, and they do. They gain boosted experience in battles. This guy is explaining abilities and how to use them in battle. Oh, it's so hard every day. What's hard? You need to ask. It's trying to figure out what to make for meals every day. It really isn't easy coming up with meals every day. I find that I eat so much of the same food nowadays. Aw, I remember this. This is a little girl that is sick or sad. Oh, hello. Welcome to the Pepper household. I have a question for you. Have you ever babysat? You see, I'm a new father, so raising a child is all new to me. And I have a problem. My daughter, Walda, doesn't laugh enough. I think she's laugh for me if I told her something funny. Do you know a funny word or phrase? So I think you need to kind of input a specific phrase there, and I don't know what it is. I don't know if I understand Walda's humor, so we're not going to be doing that right now. These people are just glazing up Roxanne because she graduated from the trainer school and is kind of strong. Oh, we got the school here. The teacher, he do be teaching. Students who don't study get a little taste of my Quick Claw. Whether or not you are a good student will be evident from the way you use this item. There we go, the Quick Claw. I don't know if you guys ever used to watch a guy named Maryland. He really started popularizing so many Pokemon series on YouTube. And he always used a Quick Claw on Pokemon and they always died. And so it became cursed and he never used it. And every time I've used it, it's not ended well either. I'm just going to be honest. So we might not use that one for right now. Hello, didn't we meet before? I think back in Petalburg City. Let me introduce myself. My name's Scott. I've been traveling everywhere in the search of outstanding trainers. More specifically, I'm looking for Pokemon battle experts. So what brings you to school? Are you a trainer too? The first thing you should do is to have a Pokemon learn the move Cut. If I remember correctly, someone in this town has Cut. Yes, we need to find that. Let me show you exactly where this guy is. Oh, I just realized there's some grass down here, which means we can get an encounter in this well, it's not a route, it's a city. Old Rustboro Park, to honor our roots. There's more scribbled on here. Use wishing stars at the wishing well. Pokemon are granted to those who seek them. Wait, that's a new mechanic. I don't have any wishing stars, and I don't know if I can get any yet. But we can definitely get an encounter here. Let's take a look at the DexNav. Yeah, it's Halo, so tons of different Pokemon here. Let's see what we get. Oh, a Teddy Ursa? Okay. Alright, a Gen 2 Pokemon? Ursaring can pack a punch, so Teddy Ursa is welcome in my party. It's crying at me. Well, let's see if we can't catch this little teddy bear. There we go. Teddy Ursa is caught. Umbrella grew up to level 9, and I gotta think of a name for this Teddy Ursa now. I thought of one. I don't know if it's the best name ever, but we're gonna go with it. When I think of beach toys, I was thinking Teddy Ursa, teddy bear toys. I think of those like little sand buckets that you put sand in. So we're going to name this thing Bucket. Bucket the Teddy Ursa. Seems appropriate, I think. Especially for a girl, Teddy Ursa. It's fine. It's a great name. Don't question me. Let's see what we got here. Oh, a wishing star. there's a chance I could die if I do that, if I do like a raid. These things I think start like raid mechanics, and that kind of scares me. So we may come back and revisit this later, but I want to see what other Pokemon are here. What could I have gotten? So let's run around and see what else I could have gotten in this area. Fill out the DexNav. Oh, a Cleffa. Cleffa would have been great too. Very purple Cleffa. Mankey. Well, that could have been cool. Doing this is like looking at different timelines of all the options I could have had. Well, I'm going to be honest. I'm so curious about this wishing star. I think we're going to give it a shot. You peer down the wishing well. The air begins to sparkle. Toss a wishing star. Yep, let's do it. The wishing star shines as it falls. A Pokeball appears containing a Pokemon. Munchlax! It just gives you a Pokemon? Oh, I already got Teddy Ursa. I can't use this. Do I allow myself to use Pokemon that are gifts? Probably shouldn't. Oh, that is so cool though. And there's still some more Pokemon here to find. Alright, I'm gonna run around for a few more minutes. Let's see what else we can get here. Does Lotad evolve at level 14, or am I misremembering? Oh my gosh, it does! Lotad, you're evolving, dude! And just like that, we've got a beautiful Lombre. Nice. Well, Kelp is now a Lombre. We've got the Rain Dish ability, Modest Nature. Pretty good, and hopefully this thing will be able to help us in this next gym, this Rustboro City gym. More Pokemon here to get, and I'm going to do a little training off camera eventually, so if I see anything interesting, I'll show you, but we've got to get that Cut HM somewhere. Oh my gosh, she just gives us 5 wishing stars? Okay, I'm going to have to keep an eye out for these wishing things so I can know what my encounters are going to be for areas. And guys, let me know in the comments, should I use... I feel like I shouldn't, because it's part of the challenge that you can't just... Oh my gosh, this name named him Pikachu instead of Pikachu. Or unless it's pronounced the same way. Is it just Pikachu spelled wrong? Originality. Okay. Always check the Pokemart. Let's see if there's anything new in here. So I'm going to actually buy Rain... what is this one called? Rain Dance? And I'm going to do this for a few reasons. Okay, Rain Dance, right? May not seem like a great move. Puts rain on the board for a few turns. But I think it's actually going to be really good in this upcoming gym with our Lombre. The reason why, Rain Dish heals me when it's raining. So that's one reason. Secondly, it raises the power of our water-type moves, and we don't have a lot of great water-type moves. So anything I can get is better than not. So yeah, I think that's going to be big brain. My daddy made this. You can have it. Nice, we got a free Premier Ball. They're just a new decoration for standard Pokeballs. And I love me some Premier Balls. They're talking about Devon Corp, who is run by a guy that likes to collect stones, and his son, who researches stones. If you guys don't know, that is Steven Stone. And he is going to be somebody that we have to work with a little bit in this game. Maybe we have to battle him a little bit here or there. So we'll be seeing their name a little bit more. That determined expression, that limber way you move, in your well-trained Pokemon. You're obviously a skilled trainer. No way, don't say a word. I can tell just by looking at you. I'm sure that you can put this hidden machine to good use. No need to be modest or shy. Go on, take it. And there it is, HM01. That hidden machine, or HM for short, is Cut. An HM move is one that can be used by Pokemon outside of battles. And I am so glad that they may have actually gotten rid of the you can't forget HM moves, because in the original games, you taught HM moves to a Pokemon. Unless you went to a move relearner, you couldn't get rid of it, and that was really obnoxious. So I think they actually changed that in this game. Oh my gosh, a Chingling is another encounter we could have gotten in this area. Crazy. I think given the encounters I've seen in this area, Teddy Ursa was definitely like a good option. Oh, why not? So the baby Pokemon are over here. So our Seashell Skitty has cute charm. The nature is bold, but we've learned that we can change that now, so it doesn't matter a whole lot. Bucket, the Teddy Ursa. Quick feed ability, seems normal. And then thick fat Munchlax. Oh, goodness. I really wish I could use it. But, I cannot, because if you see here, it says met at Rustboro City. Yeah, I can't have 2 of the repeating meet locations, so unfortunate, but hey, that's the rules. Them's the rules, am I right, guys? Today we are going to explore Route, what is this, 116? Oh, we got a repel. We're going to defeat some trainers and hopefully make our way to the gym. Now, like I've done before, we're going to skip through some of these battles because you've seen battles before. But if anything is different than the original Pokemon Emerald game, or I think anything is interesting, I'll make sure to bring it up. We got a potion there from Litter, and we're going to be using Ruby so we can speed through this. We may even get an evolution as we go here. So, let's continue on our way. Bug Trainer Jose's got a Wurmple, nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, Pebble's getting Bug Bite, which is actually a pretty good move, so we'll give her a String Shot. I lost! I thought I had you! No way, Jose! Alright, I'm sorry. Ooh, Umbrella grew to level 10. That means we're gonna have an evolution here. Our Silcoon is gonna finally evolve. What? Umbrella's evolving! Oh man, there it is. A wonderful Beautyfly. Look at that sprite. Looks great. Umbrella is trying to learn Gust. Yes, we will pick up Gust. Why not? Seems like it could be a good move. So it gets Swarm here, which is great. Ups Bug moves in a pinch. Below a 3rd HP, gets stronger Bug type moves. Special attack 34. Actually pretty dang good. Yeah, Beautyfly might have a place on this team for a little bit, but the Bug types often kind of get overpowered eventually. Oh, a Nidoran female? That would have been awesome too. Some cool encounters in these routes. Alright, youngster Johnson. Send out that Shroomish, man. We're making quick work of these battles. I'm just going to keep it rolling. Litter is getting Headbutt, which is a stab type normal move, which is pretty great. So definitely going to pick that one up. These Geodudes are a little scary, so we're going to, yeah, let's swap out to our Psyduck here. Oh, this guy's got a Nose Pass. I also just realized that I have the battles set to shift when I need to have it set to set, which means we're not going to be able to see what they're sending out next and adjust for it. That is part of the challenge, so I'm going to change that. I don't think it's mattered up until this point, really. Yes, battle style, we're going to put it on set. There we go. Roar! I want to dig that tunnel. Yeah, go dig your tunnel, bro. Rusturf Tunnel, linking Rustboro and Deverdanturf. Oh, Rusturf, it's the combination of the 2 names. I think I literally I don't know if I ever put that together before, I'm going to be honest. X special attack, not really going to help us, I don't think. I mean, it could be useful in a gym battle. I am allowing items. Anyway, we do get an encounter in here in Rusturf Tunnel. Let's check the nav. Usually there's like only whims. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Okay, we can get a very unique encounter. Let's see if we can get Meditite. Okay, that's a cool encounter. Medicham is pretty great. So let's see if we can't catch this Meditite. Mist swirled about the battlefield? What the frick is that? What does that mean? What does mist swirling mean? Another first try, Meditite. Now I gotta think of something that I'm gonna name this thing. Okay, I think I actually got a name pretty easily. This one might be a little bit of a stretch too, but I'm going to name this one Flip-Flops, because you wear flip-flops at the beach. Our naming theme is things that you find at the beach. There you go, we got Flip-Flop. Do you guys call those shoes flip-flops, the ones you slide on your feet? I don't know. That's what we call them here anyway. Another Wishing Star, excellent. And I want to see what the other encounters are in this area. Let's see. Okay, yeah, the Whismur, that one is the most predictable one, right? There must be something with this area, like with the mistiness of the area. I don't know what it's doing, though. Oh my gosh, Snorunt? You're telling me there's Snowrunts in this cave? Swinub. We got some, like, ice types up in here. Crazy. Well, there are some of the unique encounters in that cave, and there's some more stuff to do over here. Like these trainers, but we're gonna need Cut first, and that means we're gonna need to get the gym badge. So let me take out this last trainer, and we'll take on the gym. Youngster Joey! Tyro! I could've got a Tyro here, man. Fake out, that's annoying. There you go, Youngster Joey. Ouch, a scrape. I have to put on a bandage. That seems like a sensible idea, Joey. Well, I need to do a little bit of training before we take on the gym. Let me do a little bit of rearranging of my team, and I'll be right back. Oh my gosh, we could have got a Pichu here too. Well, that's pretty cool. Apom? Could have got an Apom here. Nidoran male, another cool encounter here. Abra. Oh man, Abra's so cool. Actually catching it like this is so hard though, because it's just going to use teleport. Even now I might just use teleport. Oh, well, we one-shot it. That's fine. Oh my gosh, finally, Ruby is up to level 16, which means that we are going to get an evolution that I think is going to help us in the next gym. If push comes to shove. Finally, our starter, Torchic, is evolving, and it's going to gain the fighting type and evolving from Torchic into Combuskin. We got us a fighting chicken here now. So that's super exciting. It's going to be super useful in that gym because he gets double kick, which fighting type moves going to be super effective against all of those pesky rock types. Well, I've done enough training, and this is what I've kind of come to. We're going to be using Kelp as our main attacker. We've got we've got an Oranberry on it, and then second up, we've got Puddle with a water type move. We're going to be using the Rain Dance strategy. I also grabbed Flip-Flop and Bucket just to level them up. Flip-Flop at least has Confusion, which could be good, but if Kelp, Puddle, and Ruby all cannot defeat this Nose Bass and win this battle, then it's just cursed. We're doomed, and we're going to start over because that's yeah, honestly, that's kind of where we're at right now. So let's head into the Rustboro City Gym. Yo, how's it going? Listen, my friend, would you like to become the champion? I'm no trainer, not me, but I can sure give you some winning advice. That's settled then. We'll aim for the Pokemon Championship together. It's your job as a trainer to collect gym badges, am I right? But gym leaders aren't pushovers, and that's where I come in. I'm here to provide expert advice. Roxanne, the gym leader, is a user of rock-type Pokemon. The rock type is very durable, but it can't stand water types and grass type moves. Come see me afterwards if you beat the gym leader. Well, go for it. So there are some battles that we can do in here, but as you see, I'm simply walking around them because we don't have to do them, and we're at the level cap already. Level 16, and let's take on Roxanne, the gym leader.
Hello, I am Roxanne, the Rustboro Pokemon gym leader. I became a gym leader so that I might apply what I learned about Pokemon's trainer school in battle. Would you kindly demonstrate how you battle and with which Pokemon?
Let's get it done. Leader Roxanne sent out an Anorith. Oh, they have different Pokemon. I should have known. Anorith, Rock, and Bug type. The Bug type move could mess us up, so let's just go ahead and use Fake Out. We can only use it the first time. She's going to go into Lily. The Grass, I think, Grass Rock type? Alright, yes, Grass Rock type. I did not account for Lily's typing at all. This is actually going to be tough. Okay, let's just set up the Rain Dance. And hopefully it doesn't go with, the Ingrain strategy, which is really brutal. Okay, Rock Tomb, that should be fine. Yeah, it's going to lower my speed, constantly, but I think I'm okay with that. It's not like any of these rock types are necessarily fast anyway. Let's go with a Bubble. No, it has Storm Drain. It has Storm Drain, which means I can't use water-type moves at all. Oh, this is tough. Absorb is neutral. Let's see how much Absorb does. Please do at least a third. Oh, this is going to be brutal. I bet she has a potion too. Acid, that's actually super effective. Oh, we're still getting some rain falling. Hopefully it lasts longer than some of the other games. I don't know if it's permanent in this game or not. Okay, let's go with another. Oh, it has Ingrain. This is actually going to be so tough because I don't know if I have a Pokemon strong enough to knock it out, and so it's just going to keep regenerating HP so fast. I was not anticipating this at all. This is actually going to be really difficult. Okay, we're going to swap into Ruby. If the rain is still going, then okay, so the rain stopped, which is good for me. So that means Ember is going to be neutral or super effective. I can't remember. Okay, it's just neutral. Rock Tomb is also going to be neutral. And we're going to get a speed lowering, but that's going to raise my attack. And we're a plus speed nature, so we're going to be outspeeding stuff anyway. Oh, she has a potion. Oh, this is so tough, actually. Okay, double kick, super effective. We're plus 2 attack. We should be good to go here. All right, we got the Anorith back out. This thing should not be as much as a problem as the Lilyp. It does have Harden, but we're going to go with Ember here just to see how much it does. Yeah, not that much. Okay, back to double kick. We're both plus 2 now, so it's just super effective neutral, I think. Oh, it is just neutral. Okay. Oh, we got it. Pretty close, pretty close. If I didn't have the right natures here, this would be tough. And then last should be the nose pass. It usually is a nose pass? Yes. Yep. Level 15 nose pass. Okay. Let's go double kick. See how much this does. We are +2. Oh, no. Oranberry. Okay, not bad. We can definitely take it out with one more double kick. And Rock Tomb should not kill me. Did get another speed drop, but also got another attack raise. So that's huge. And we're going to activate our own Oranberry. I was not anticipating having to use Ruby for this fight, but it works out in its own really weird way. So they changed the gym leaders up. That is good to know, and definitely makes the game a little bit more interesting for me. But just like that, no deaths so far, we are able to take out Leader Roxanne and collect that gym badge. So, I lost. It seems that I still have much more to learn. I understand. The Pokemon League's rules state that trainers are to be given this if they defeat a gym leader. Please accept this official Pokemon League Stone badge. And we got 1,500 Pokeyen. Awesome, the Stone Badge heightens the attack power of your Pokemon. It also enables them to use the HM move cut outside of battle. Please take this with you too. And then we get TM39, which I believe the TMs are still single use in this game. It is Rock Tomb, so that should be useful. Yeah, it can only be used once though. And now none of these guys want to battle me, and we're going to make our way out of here. Goodness, that was a close one. Get out of the way! Whoa! Hey, it's the Devon guy from earlier. Wait, please, don't take my goods! This guy's kind of a pushover, unfortunately. Well, let's go help him get his goods back before we end off today's episode. Oh, it's you! You're that fantastic trainer who helped me in Petalburg Woods. Help me, I was robbed by Team Aqua. I have to get the Devon goods back. If I don't, I'm going to be in some serious trouble. Man, you were robbed. If your employer can't understand that you were robbed and you don't go to the police, maybe it's kind of okay to be in some serious trouble, you know? Oh, look, it's Briny. Oh, what am I to do? We were on our walk, Pico and I. We were jumped by an odd thug. The scoundrel made off with my darling Pico. Ah, Pico! All right, yes, we will rescue the goods and Pico in one foul swoop. What are you coming? Come and get some then. Yeah, I'll take you on, man. Kill all it all. That hostage Pokemon turned out to be worthless. And to think I made a getaway in this tunnel to nowhere. Hey, you! So you want to battle me? Yeah, let's take on this Team Aqua Grunt. Team Aqua Grunt would like to battle. And, yep, it's the Whalmer guy from before. We should be able to make quick work of this guy once again. My career in crime comes to a dead end. Yeah, you gotta be better than that. This is plain not right. The boss told me this would be a slick and easy job to pull. All I had to do was steal some package from Devon. You want it back that badly? Take it. Yeah, a thief that just gives it back. Okay, I understand. And we got Pico here with Mr. Briny. Pico! I'm glad you're safe. Pico, what was her life to you? They call me Mr. Briny. Oh, so you're JP. I sincerely thank you. Now, if you want anything that troubles you, don't hesitate to tell me. You can usually find me in my cottage by the sea near Petalburg Woods. Come, Pico. We should make our way home. Awesome. Well, yeah, we're going to need a boat ride, mister, and we're going to need it soon. But first, we're going to have to go talk to the leader of the Devon Corporation. So, let's head that way. Here's your items back, dude. Oh, how did it go? The Devon goods? You did? You got them back? You really are a great trainer. I know, as my thanks, I'll give you another great ball. That's great. Excuse me, please, come with me. This is Devon Corporation's 3rd floor. Our president's office is on this floor. Anyway, I can't tell you how much I'm grateful for what you've done. By the way, that parcel, you got back for us. Could I get you to deliver that to the shipyard in Slateport? I would be awful if those robbers tried to take it again. Yeah, so we're going to be delivering these goods, and he also wants us to talk to the owner, or the president, of Devon Corp. Now, usually, he gives us a DexNav, but we already have, well, they usually give us, what, the Pokegear or something like that? I can't remember exactly.
You saved our staff not just once, but twice. I have a favor to ask you. I understand that you're delivering a package. Yep, we'll stop in Dewford Town and we'll give this letter to Steve. Steven? Steven. So he's going to give us, the Pokenav. Excellent. So we have the DexNav and the Pokenav. It's a Pokemon Navigator, Pokenav for short. It's an indispensable tool for any trainer on an adventure. It has a map of the Hoenn region. You can check the locations of Dewford and Slate more easily. And it also has usually like that phone feature. So that's cool. I think it would be best if you rested up before you head out that way. Oh, he's going to even heal us up. Nice. Well then, JB, go with caution and care. I believe we have a rival battle coming up pretty soon too. It seems like this guy, they're working on Z move mechanics, so we might be able to come talk to him at some point. Oh, there's a guy here. I've been developing an added feature for the Pokenav, and it turns out great. Yeah, are you going to give me the cell phone feature? Yep, the match call feature. Oh gosh, I got to give the guy a call. Yeah, let's give this guy a call. Oh, JD, since you called me, the Pokenav must be working. Very cool, very cool. Oh, he's stalking me through his office window. Excellent. Okay, I'd better get back to work. Awesome. Well, we've got a little bit more cleanup work to do here on this side of the peninsula before we head to Dewford Town. I taught one of my Pokemon Cut, and since we have the gym badge from last time, we're going to be able to cut down some trees and access some areas we couldn't access before. So let's head over here to this area, and I'm just going to quickly clear it and show you what's over here. We've got some double battles here, and I want the items. I'm pretty sure they're like X items and stuff, but let's do a few double battles. Oh man, this guy's got a Fanfy. Fanfy's so cute. We're a little over-leveled at this point just because of the way that everything is kind of worked out with preparing for the gym and then getting cut later. So I'm going to speed through this stuff. Oh my goodness, a new experience for me. What, losing? Get used to it, pal. There's a new champion in town. And yeah, just picked up a potion. Don't know if it's worth it in the long run, but I'll take a little bit of extra money. Might be useful later. Let's keep on going. Oh man, this guy wants my number. Oh, I don't think I even had a choice. I just had to accept it. I didn't want you to have my number, dude. Well, at least we got some berries back here. 3 pineapple berries. This might be useful if we dive into the contest stuff later. Or if we get a Feebas. We'll need those beauties to evolve a Feebas into Milotic. But getting a Feebas is kind of hard, so not looking to seeing that as a real possibility. But you never know. We made quick work of that area up there, and now I think we've got a battle with our rival, Lyra. Oh, hi, JB. You had a match call feature put in your Pokenav? Let's register each other. Sure, you can call me buddy. Oh, by the way, I passed Mr. Briny in Petalburg Woods. I guess he's on his way home to his cottage by the sea. How's your Pokedex coming along? JB, mine's looking pretty decent, so how about a little battle? Yeah, this battle, I have no idea what to expect. Absolutely no idea. I think the rival battles in the Pokemon Emerald some of them are kind of difficult. The first 2, I think, are kind of difficult. The later 3 or 4, I don't think are that bad. See, like, where the heck did she get a Torkoal, right? Like, that's... Oh my gosh. And it has Drought. Okay, let's use Fake Out. It has massive defense, so that's going to do nothing. And then it's probably going to try to use a Fire-type move, if I had to just guess. So let's just go and use Rain Dance. Get rid of that Drought Sun. I love this Torkoal sprite so much, by the way. It's so good. Oh, it's going to use Rapid Spin. Okay. And that gets a speed buff. Well, now we have plus extra damage. And with Rain Dish, we'll get a little bit of HP back. Puddle grew to level 16. Looking strong. Ooh, it gets Water Pulse, which is a great move. So yeah, we'll definitely get rid of Water Gun for that. Let's see what she sends out next. Just 2 Pokemon, so it's going to be the Mudkip from earlier. And Kelp is not going to have any problem with the Mudkip. Ooh, man, this thing is actually tanky. I expected that to do so much more. I guess it is level 15, but it literally cannot damage us. The accuracy falling is a little unfortunate, but I think we're okay. Oh, so close! Well, we have 2 accuracy drops now, so the next piece of damage might get a little tough. Might need to do a swap. Oh, nope, we got it. Easy peasy, absorb, taking out this Mudkip. First battle, not nearly as bad as it could have been, but I already see, like, the Drought Torkoal. Stuff like that can prove to be a problem if you're not prepared. And it can definitely get stronger, and since they made the gym leaders so much stronger, I'm assuming these battles are only going to get worse. Yikes, you're better than I expected. Yeah, where'd you get a freaking Torkoal? Oh, by the way, Mr. Briny, who I just passed, JB, you just moved here, so you might not know this, but Mr. Briny was once a revered seafarer.
Well, that's great. Hi, JB. Jerry! JB, Jerry! Now that we've got cut, we can pick up a few items and take an alternate path back to Petalburg Woods. So let's do that. Few hidden items in here, including this tiny mushroom. We can sell that for some money later. She's going to give us a miracle seed. Pretty good item. It's going to raise the power of our grass type moves. Might be good for kelp. Aw, man, the wild shroomish. What could have been? What could have been, but is not. Got another X attack up here. I'm going to hold on to these X items. They raise some stats by a stage in battle and could be good in a pinch. So going to hold on to them, but not going to need them for now, I don't think. And just like that, we are back in Route 104. And let's go ahead and talk to Mr. Briny and see what he's got to say. Oh, he's chasing his Pico around. Look at that. I always thought this was really funny. Hold on, lass. Wait up, Pico. You're JB. You saved my darling Pico. We owe you so much. What's that? You want to set sail with me? You have a letter bound for Dewford and a package for Slateport then? Quite the busy life you must lead, but certainly. What you're asking is no problem at all. You've come to the right man. Yep, let's set sail, sir. Oh, we're in a boat. 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 We're in a... Dad! Where are you now? It sounds windy. Oh yeah, we are in a boat. We're in a boat. Registered Dad Norman in the Pokedex. Well, thanks for the call, Dad. We are heading to Dewford, where hopefully we'll be able to get an encounter. I think we even get a fishing rod in this place, so that's cool too. That'll give us some new encounter options. I suppose you're off to deliver that letter. That's so true. So let's explore Dewford. I'm going to heal up, and if I talk to anyone out of the ordinary, once again, I'll let you know. Wow, you're bothered to cross the sea? Did you maybe come here because you heard about Brawly? He's so cool. Ooh, it's a silk scarf. It's right at the cutting edge of fashion. Oh, I can see your eyes twinkling. Yeah, I'll take a silk scarf. This will raise the power of normal type moves, so could be useful. Especially on Pokemon like Teddiursa. I get the itch to fish, yeah. Oh, he's going to give us an old rod. Well, this, like I said, will give us some new encounter options. First, you want to face the water, then use the rod. Focus your mind. If you get a bite, you pull on the rod. Yep, seems simple enough to me. Okay, this down here looks like there's encounters. Yeah, there's encounters here in Dewford Town. Do I want to do the fishing encounters instead? Here, let me see if there are indeed encounters. Yeah, there are. Oh, let's see what we get. Oh, a Nincada. Okay, not bad. Ninjask, Shedinja can be pretty cool, so I will not turn it down. There we go, Nincada was caught. And I think that, considering that when they evolve, they leave a shell behind, I think shell will be an appropriate name. And we're also getting Mega Drain here on Kelp, which is great. There we go, I think shell, like I said, appropriate name, so we'll go with shell. Let's see what other Pokemon we can get in this area. Oh, we could have gotten a Vulpix? Oh, that would have been so much better. Machop? Okay, that also would have been pretty good. Whoa, we got a Wishing Star over here. And this is technically a new route, but I'm going to save the encounter for Route 107 there. Oh my gosh, we could have even gotten a Trapinch here. Great sprite. Perfect. Guys, we could have got a Shuckle. I don't think Shuckle would actually have been that great, but man, do I love Shuckle. Look at that guy. And then Wingull is another option in this area. Cool. So up here we have Route 106, which seems to be another encounter area. And, oh, Sentret, Seedot, Vulpix. So some unique Pokemon that we're going to be able to get in this route without fishing. And I'm going to do that. We'll save some fishing. There will be plenty of fishing routes later. Krabby? Okay. Got a ton of water types, but Krabby is really cool too, so love that. Now I just got to catch it without knocking it out, which may prove to be a little more difficult. Oh! Flip-Flop, you're too strong. Alright, no encounter for Route 106, I think this is. So sad. Could have gotten a Krabby. Oh well, hey, it is what it is. Let's go ahead and keep on going. We got a King's Rock down here. This is different. I don't think it's usually King's Rock, but that's an evolution item. And, oh, Stardust here. Maybe it usually is. No, it's no way it's a King's Rock, right? Which do you prefer, fishing in the sea or stream? In real life, I much prefer a stream. The sea is a daunting thing, you know? Well, he didn't have anything super strong. Kelp will easily take care of all of his Pokemon. And we're going to get one more encounter before we finish off today's episode, which is going to be something in this cave over here. So let's see what options maybe we got. No, I don't want your number, Elliot. Oh, okay, fine, I'll take it. Here we are, Granite Cave. Hey, you! It gets awfully dark ahead. It'll be tough trying to explore. That guy who came by earlier, Steven, I think it was, he knew how to use Flash, so he had to be alright. But, well, for us hikers, helping out those that we meet is our motto. Here you go, I'll pass this on to you. And we got HM05, which is Flash. This will help us see, but we need the gym badge first. So, let's take a quick look at the DexNav. We got the Machop, the Geodude, and Abra. I think that Abra is definitely going to be the more cursed option in this cave. Let's see what our encounter is. Zubat. Alright, we got to get it out of the way somewhere. Zubat encounters, part of playing Pokemon. And what move to... This will be double non-super effective. This won't knock it out, right? Okay, yeah. We're totally fine. I'm going to go with the Great Ball here. Let's see if we can catch Zubat. Zubat might be useful in that next gym badge. For the next gym badge. Considering it has a flying type. And it might get some good flying type moves that could be useful. So I'll keep that in mind. There we go. We caught Zubat. And man, what is something I could think of that we find on a beach? Our naming theme is things that we find on a beach. Alright, I think I'm going to name this thing Shades, because you might accidentally leave your sunglasses and find some shades on the beach. There we go, Shades for the Zubat. Seems appropriate. Well, that's our encounter for Granite Cave, and we've almost gotten all the encounters for this area done. We gotta remember, Route 106, we are accidentally 8, but we still do have an encounter for 107 when we finally get back around to that. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching this episode. I hope you did enjoy. We're going to do a little bit of work to get our team together, a little bit more organized for the next area. Like, our Teddiursa is not going to be super useful in the next gym, simply because it's a normal type, and taking it in there is, well, might be a death sentence, so Shades is probably going to be a better option. And we're going to take on the gym today, but before we do that, let me show you this clip. Oh boy, guys, my first shiny, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch it, but it is a Yanma. I was just doing a little bit of training. Okay, we're good. Scratched in, knock it out. Doing a little bit of training for the upcoming gym, and I came across this bad boy, so let's see if we can't catch it. Alright, the best Pokeball I've got is a Great Ball, so we'll try that. So this will let me use a shiny Pokemon. If I can catch it, it'll go in my PC, and it is an option for me to use. The shiny rates for this game should be like 1 and like 5,000 or something, and I think it's cut in half because I have the shiny charm, so we're like still at 1 at 2,000, so still extremely lucky, in my opinion, to find this thing already. Come on, Pokeball. I have no way to put it to sleep. I don't think I have like hypnosis or anything. Yeah, no hypnosis. Let's try another Great Ball. Oh my gosh. Yes, we got it. A shiny Yanma. And let's think of a name. Our naming scheme, things we'll find on a beach. There we go. A shiny Yanma. Alright, we're going to call this thing a Soda Pop, because that's something that you might find on a beach that makes you go a little bit faster. And Yanma's very fast, so Soda Pop it is. Well, I'm going to go back to doing some training, and we'll see if we can find anything else eventful. Getting ready to do the gym. So yeah, pretty excited about that shiny, and we are going to take on the gym. Let's look at our team here. So the level cap is like level 19. If we go over it, it's totally fine. So Umbrella and Shade still could be leveled up a little bit, but I don't know if they're going to be too useful. I don't know what this gym has in store, so I'm probably going to level them up before we actually go in to do the fight, to fight Brawly. But before we do that, I'm going to be giving some items to Pokemon that will hopefully help them in a pinch. So that is going to be these Oran Berries. we're going to give them to the main Pokemon we're going to be using, which is Ruby, Kelp, Puddle, and Flip-Flop. So let's go ahead and head into this gym here in Duverd and see what we're working with.
Hey, how's it going, Champ-bound JB? Duverd Gym Leader Brawly commands Fighting-type Pokemon. Going against him with Normal-type Pokemon is asking for trouble. Fighting-type Pokemon will lay a serious smackdown on normal Pokemon, so be careful. What's worse, the gym is dark as the ocean's floor, but it will get brighter after defeating the trainers in your way. Hey, okay, go for it. Yep, so we're not going in here with normal types. We're going to go in here with a wide variety of types, and hopefully use some psychic types and use some flying types to give us an advantage. Now, if I remember correctly, I have somewhat of an idea of where this place is, unless they changed the outline of this. Oh, this gym looks great. Black Belt Kristen. So let's just get started. My Combuskin also learned Flame Charge, which is great. So Flame Charge will raise our speed. Oh, I turned battle scenes off when I was training. I'll turn those back on in one moment. And Flame Charge, yeah, raises speed. Really strong move. So that's great. All right, Christian. Vastly overpowered. Yep, no problem at all. Is this the gym leader? Oh, we made it to Brawly after only having to face one guy. I think that's fine. Let me go ahead and heal up our Pokemon. So I'm going to give the Miracle Seed to Kelp because I think that it will help Mega Drain do more damage. So I think that's going to be useful. Let's go ahead and use a potion on Ruby here just to get back to full HP. And I don't know what he's going to have in his team. But we're going to be starting with... Yeah, I'm going to start with Beautyfly. I had to think about it for a minute. But we're going to start with Beautyfly because this may be difficult. Let's see what he's got. He's going to lead with a Makuhita, level 16. Alright, I'm starting with Beautyfly because I can do Stun Spore. And I think that has some value. So, it is paralyzed. It's going to use Bulk Up. Okay. Let's use Gust and see how much this does. Oh my gosh, it did so much! Okay. Umbrella? And Shades is getting Wing Attack. I don't know if it'll ever be useful here, but hey, that's pretty good. Yeah, I had to think about it before I started. I was like, man, should we go with the Combustion start? And then I was like, you know, it is the strongest Pokemon we probably have, but I feel like the leading with something that can basically use Stun Spore, I think is a smarter move. So Bulk Up, again. Oh, Heracross. I love Heracross so much. Why do you get a Heracross? Okay, we did land the Stun Spore. That means it is like basically a 60% chance to attack now. And then Gust, we're also faster. Gust is double super effective. Ooh, I did a lot. Okay, it's got a berry. What berry? Citrus berry. I don't think that's coded correctly. I don't think it has a citrus. No! Umbrella! No! Oh, our first death. Umbrella, no! Okay. Shades. Avenge Umbrella. We're going to go out and we're going to use Wing Attack. It's double super effective. Oh, it didn't do enough. No. Oh, it's paralyzed. Okay. Nothing I have can eat. Nothing I have can eat a knockoff from this Heracross. This is tough. I think I'm just going to go for another Wing Attack and we just pray for a critical hit. Come on, please. Please do enough. Min-max damage. No! Look at that. It has 1 HP. Please, 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 please. No! Shades and Umbrella. Oh. You guys did so well. I should have trained you more. I didn't have hope in them. I didn't have faith, and look where it's gotten me. He's gonna heal too, aren't you? Yeah. It's okay. That did freaking nothing. Double super effective my butt. Well, we get a stab flame charge. It's super effective. Come on. Oh, it's so bulky. Oh no, it is another bulk up. Come on. Let's do this.
Come on. Oh, no. Okay, just don't one-shot me this turn. Okay, bulk up. I think that's fine. I think we're fine with the bulk up. He should not have any more healing items. If he has another healing item, we are screwed. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. It's spamming bulk up to one-shot me, but it can't one-shot me. Okay, we're good. I have no idea what his last Pokemon is either. Please actually give me to level 20. That's going to help a lot. Okay, there gives us some bonus stats. What's your last Pokemon, dude? Meditite. Oh, it might have Confusion. Okay, let's see. I don't think Confusion is going to one-shot me if it has it. Come on, Flame Charge. Reflect. Okay, that's not as scary as I thought it could be. I think we can deal with the Meditite now. That Aircross was scary, man. One-shotting. Oh, it killed Umbrella and Shades. Oh, Shades. Both of you guys had so much potential. It's so sad. I think there had to be some sacking. Like, someone in this fight was going to have to die. And no, not the bulk up. No. Okay, I'm just going to swap the Puddle, and we'll just use Confusion, which is like neutral. Or Water Pulse, I guess, would be better. No, I don't know. This bulking up thing is not great for me. Okay, Reflect wore off. Let's go with Water Pulse. A Confusion would be fantastic. Yes! Our luck is turning around. I think that's a 30% chance. 25. Oh, another bulk up. Okay, we're faster, though. We're faster. So unless it has a Mach Punch or something that's going to one-shot me, which it doesn't, we're good. We got it. Second gym badge down. Oh, but we lost 2 of our friends. Whoa, wow, you made a much bigger splash than I expected. Okay, you've got to take this gym badge. Oh, Umbrella. Shades? I'm too sad about losing our teammates to celebrate right now. The Knuckle Badge makes all Pokemon to level 30, even though she get in trades with Bayu. And you'll be able to use this HM Flash. He's going to give us, I think that's Bulk Up, which, as you've seen there, can be pretty powerful on the right Pokemon. Alright, we've got some more work we've got to do in today's episode, but before we get started let's go say bye to our 2 teammates, our first 2 deaths of the series. Shades and Umbrella. This is going to be the box of no return. The Pokemon go in here, and they don't come back. Umbrella, you were so strong, able to take out the Makuhita by yourself, and without that paralysis, we would not have killed that Heracross. You single-handedly won us a gym badge, and forever I thank you. You will be missed. And Shades, the newest member of the team, maybe I should have trained you up to level 18. You may have been able to live another knockoff, but I'm going to be honest, I don't know if you would have been able to live that knockoff or not. Because he was just too powerful. Shades, I'm sorry, bro. But you got to go in the box. Well, now we've got a space on our team for 2 new team members. Oh, man, I'm sad. Which team members will they be? Well, I think I'm going to grab Bucket again. Ursaring seems like a strong Pokemon. And let's grab Soda Pop, the shiny Yanma, and be leveling it up because Yanmega, I think, is in this game. I think it's in this game. And if it is, it's gonna be good. There are some 4th gen Pokemon in this game, and so that's what I'm betting. I don't have the Pokedex next to me. Actually, let me check online and look at the Pokedex. Can confirm it is in the game, so we can get a Yanmega, which is nice. And now we have Flash, which I'm gonna have to teach to a Pokemon, and Flash is like such a useless freaking HM, so I'm kind of not super happy about that. I feel like Yanmega is not going to be our best Pokemon anyway, so maybe we just put it on Soda Pop for now. We can always remove it later, I guess. Like, Yanmega is going to get, like, Bug Buzz and maybe 1 or 2 other kind of good moves, and that's about it. It doesn't have a lot of... I don't think it has a ton of usefulness, so we'll keep that in mind. Anyway, we can continue now through Granite Cave, and let's see. I'll let you know if there are any cool encounters in here. I did run into a few cool encounters when I was training in this area. And I was training Umbrella. Yeah, I found Abra, Machop, Geodude, Diglett. So, few interesting, but we've already got our encounter in the Granite Cave, which was Shades. Oh, Shades! Yeah. So rest in peace to those two, the first deaths of the run. We'll go ahead and use Flash so we can find our way to Steven, hopefully, in this episode and get off of this cursed island. There's an item down here. Let's see. Oh, just a Pokeball. We need to pick up some more of those because we're going to have some encounters in the next few episodes that I want to catch. Oh, an Aeron? What a great sprite, too. Anyway, we are done in Dewford Town, and it's time to talk to Mr. Briney. Ahoy! For you, I'll go out to sea anytime. Now, my friend, where are you bound? Where are we bound? I'll tell you where we're bound. We got to go to Slateport City. We got to deliver some items. So, we're on a boat again. We're on a boat again. On a boat again. We actually already got our encounter for Route 106, but not Route 107 or Route 108 or Route 109 or Slateport City. So we got some encounter locations, and I need some more Pokeballs before we do that, but I'm excited. I suppose you're going to visit Captain Stern and deliver the Devon goods. That's what I'm going to do. And there's battles on this beach. Oh, I was not ready. I was not ready. That's okay. I think we can take on some random battlers here or there. Some random sailors and little girls that want to fight us. Sure, why not? We got a Remoraid and an Abra. We're finally getting some stronger moves like Water Pulse and Mega Drain. So these fights are getting a little bit easier, and we're also a little over leveled. But I tell you what, the gym battles have been no pushover. They have been obviously changed from the original and quite difficult. Both of them involved a little bit of more strategy than a lot of the other battles where it's just like I'm kind of just running in and smashing the strongest move I've got. So, yeah. Pretty difficult. I gotta stay on my toes here, or this game will catch me off guard. There we go. Soda Pop, level 11. Tuber Ricky, where's your tube, bro? All right, Tuber Ricky wasn't a problem. Another. Come on, Ricky. Let's see, we got an... Oh! I can't see their feet, guys! They're trapping me! That's okay, we got another Tuber Lola and Tula Chandler here. And a Quillfish, that's pretty cool. Quillfish and an Azurill. Water Pulse is hitting hard on these Pokemon. Oh, that one lived. Hopefully Mega Drain does a little bit of damage. Oh yeah, no problem. There we go. Let's see what his next Pokemon is. Tentacool. That's a little bit more expected. There we go. Made quick work. I like seeing some different Pokemon in these battles. Definitely makes things a little bit more interesting. And Kelp and Puddle both growing up here. Oh, they're crying for their parents. I understand. You guys just wanted a break. No, I don't want your number, Lola. Alright, there we go. Potion for all of that work. We're going to come back because there's still stuff to do here at the beach, but there's encounters to get, places to explore. And with that, I need to find some items and I need to heal up. So let's head into the Pokemart and see what there is to buy. Oh, bunches of TMs here. So we've got generates an ultrasonic wave that may confuse. So that's supersonic. Hail, Bullet Seed, Sunny Day, Encore. I have no idea what this is. Rain Dance, Mist, Substitute, Sandstorm, and stops the foe from moving with rocks. May lower speed. I guess that's Rock Tomb. So we get access to some of the TMs that we get along the way, I suppose. So kind of cool. Let's buy some Pokeballs that we might need. That should do it. I also think there's a market down here in Slateport City, so let's check that out and see if there's any interesting shops here. If a wild Pokemon gets hurt, it heals itself by chewing on berries. Did you know that? Somebody saw that and got the idea of making medicine from berries. Did you know that? To turn berries into medicine, they must be crushed into powder. Did you know that? You seem to have an interest in berries. I've got some good for you if you'd like it. Oh, okay. Powder jar. I recently had machines installed at Pokemon Centers for crushing berries. The berry crusher machines are at the direct corners upstairs. Did you know? Could you make berry powder for me? Using those machines, I can make you all sorts of medicine if you bring me lots of berry powder. Okay, that's an interesting addition. I'll have to check out. So this is Secret Power. I don't think we're going to do anything with the Secret Power hideouts in this playthrough. Here we've got the Energy Guru, and he's got tons of energy items, but they're quite expensive. I'm going to be EV training the old-fashioned way. Down here, we've got a guy selling some dolls and decorations for our hideout, but I'm not going to be goofing with the hideouts anytime soon. Roxanne. Oh, I heard from Brawly that you're moving up through the ranks. Well, I'd rather not think I can beat you. I promise I will shape up my gym so that you may challenge us again. Oh my gosh. I bet the re-challenges are tough. How can I help you? Let's see what they have. Oh, the evolution stones, and I'm 100. I could just get a water stone right now and evolve. Oh, why would I not do that, right? Let's see. I think I have some stuff I can sell. Tiny mushrooms. Yeah, we'll sell those. Okay. I have enough now to buy a water stone, and this will just straight up let me evolve my Lombre. And in a challenge mode, why would I not do that, right? Let's go for it. Here we go. I clicked the wrong one. Okay, let's try that again. Kelp is evolving. Oh man, I'm so excited to finally have a fully evolved Pokemon on my team again. And it's Ludicolo. Look at him dance. Beautiful. We get grassy terrain. I feel like grassy terrain is never going to be useful. Yeah, I think we're going to pass on the grassy terrain. Might be good in some other playthroughs, but I think in this one, not going to be super useful. Oh, we got a Ludicolo behind us now. Kelp is regarding you with adoration. Well, thank you, Kelp. You are very kind, my sir. And we've got tons of stuff to still do here on the beach. Let's do it. Yo, trainers, whether you're hot or trot, or cool cat not, chill at my papa's spot. Well, that was a lot of rhymes. Oh, we've got some battles here. I think if we do all the battles, we get some free soda pops, which are used to heal up our Pokemon. Kind of like medicine. So I'm going to do these battles. Let's see if they got anything interesting. A Cubone is kind of different. There we go. Sailor Dwayne out of the way. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Who else we got? Boring battles aren't worth the effort. Fiery, hot battlers are what toughens up trainers in Pokemon. All right, Joanna, what do you got? A Goldeen. That's hot. Yep, that was easy. That's what you should have said. And let's go ahead and swap out Pokemon so that we don't get too many levels here on our... Wait, did you have Flash the whole time? I thought I taught Flash to you. You also have Flash? Wait, can you just use it without having to be taught it? Oh my gosh, I just realized that. You don't even have to teach them. They can just use it. All right, well, that's game changing.
I'm gonna show you how great my Pokemon are, but don't cry.
Sometimes it's just fun to do different little voices and see how annoying I can make these characters sound. Because I imagine some of these characters are really obnoxious. Not Sweetkiss. We're gonna swap out. I'm not playing around with confusion nonsense. We'll give Bucket a go. This is Bucket's first battle. There we go. Pulling its weight now. Well, let's see what else you got. A Meryl, another really cute Pokemon. All right, Bucket. Oh, don't miss. Come on, Bucket. You can do it. There you go. Got another level on Soda Pop, and it is learning Infestation, which is a newer bug-type move. 20 power, and infest the enemy for 4 to 5 turns. It's kind of like Wrap or something along those, or Bind, I suppose. So, not super great, but it is a bug-type move, so we'll get rid of Tackle. I lost, but I won't cry. Well, you only gave me 48 Poké-Dollars. This lady gave me 1,000. You're scorching hot. Those battles blaze. I'm more than just satisfied. As thanks for showing me your hot streak, I want you to take these. It's a half dozen bottles of Soda Pop. Well, there we go. Half dozen bottles of Soda Pop just for me. Love me some hot battles. We still got a little bit more time, so let's explore around the beach and see what else we can find. We already battled these people, and I know there's a ton of hidden items here, and I just don't know where they're all at, which is very frustrating. Well, let's see what this sailor's got to show. 2 Pokemon. A Drowsy. Kind of different. Put us to sleep with hypnosis. Wait, so what? If I'm asleep, why are its eyes closed? That's interesting. Bucket. Yeah! Bucket's killing it. Flip-Flop grew to level 20. It's getting Hidden Power, which is a special type move, and the power varies and stuff. I think it's better than Faint. And I don't... Wait, did it show Dragon type? Or am I crazy? Because if that is a Dragon type Hidden Power, it's usually based off of IVs. That's really good, because it's going to hit so many Pokemon for neutral damage. Pretty good. Alright, come on. Focus energy. As long as we don't get crit by a Karate Chop here, we're fine. Oh, Bucket's a pro. Up to level 17. There's Huey. You're the best. You know it, bro. Yeah, let me see if I can see what type that was. Am I crazy, or did I see what type that was? No, it just says normal, so it's not showing me the type. Okay, I thought I saw it show me a type, which was crazy. Let's clean up here on the beach.
Our sandcastle's taking a long time to make.
You can have this. Ooh, soft sand? That boosts ground type moves.
We're going to get all the sand from the beach and make a big castle, and then we're going to be king and queen.
We'll let you be a servant. Hey! I'm yo servant. Trainer tips. Pokemon at the same level may not always have identical stats. Yep, there's EVs and IVs that change things quite a lot. The water around these parts is clean, but I get my Zigzagoon to pick up litter from the shoreline at times. Hey, we named our Zigzagoon Litter. Isn't that funny? Okay, what do we got over here? We got an item. Another wishing star. This is supposed to be a lighthouse, but instead it just looks like two statues pointing at each other. So I'm just going to let that be. And I think we technically get an encounter for Slateport City that I haven't gotten yet. So let me run around and see if there's grass or any additions like that that may hold an encounter that could be interesting. Ah, there are no land encounters here, you can see on the DexNav. So we're going to have to get something in the water, which means we can put our fishing rod to use. This guy's telling us to come back after we beat the Mauville City Gym. I have no idea if I'll actually remember to talk to him after, but mental note. Talk to guy after Mauville. Talk to guy after Mauville. So the battle tent over here, currently not working. The devs said they're working on it though. And here we have some areas where we're going to be able to interact with the water. And so I'm going to use this time to fish just a little bit and get our encounter for this route. We're eventually going to have to get a Magikarp, okay? It's going to happen at some point. So let's go ahead and register this. And let's see what our encounter is for Slateport City. Not even a nibble. Okay, come on. Magikarp's actually pretty good in my opinion. Like, getting a Gyarados? I'll take a Gyarados. Yeah, sure, why not? Level 6 Magikarp? I'm fine with that. It's fine. And I'm just going to chuck Pokeballs because there's no way I'm going to be able to do damage to it. Oh boy, it's using Splash. Everyone look out. All right, we got it. We got a Magikarp. And our naming theme, once again, is things that we find on a beach. And sometimes you find dead fish on a beach. It really makes me want to name this thing Dead Fish. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. We'll name it Scales. Because sometimes you do see fish or scales on a beach left over from if a fish maybe was there. Alright, not quite as dark. Scales. Well, we got the Magikarp encounter out of the way. Let's head back down to, what is this, Route 109 down here? Because we once again have another encounter. So let's see what our 109 encounter is going to be. I gotta remember that we've caught one here. But let's give it a shot. And it's a Tentacool, another water type. This game has so much water, am I right, guys? Let's use Quick Attack, should not knock it out. And then Infestation is going to be resisted. Nice. Okay, this is a good HP for a Great Ball. There we go. Got Tentacool. And things that we find on beaches, well, yes. Jellyfish, technically, do wash up on beaches. So, I will just name this Jellyfish. I mean, this is the most appropriate name that I think we could possibly come up with for something that is found on beaches, and it's a Tentacool, right? Well, let's talk to some more people here and see if there's anything interesting for us to find. And in these buildings, let's see, is there anything in here? Nothing out of the ordinary. Stern's Shipyard wanted a sailor capable of sailing in all currents. Well, I don't think I'm qualified for that, but I can give this Stern guy a stern talking to. I mean, the items he asked. Oh, if this goes over here and that goes over there, then where does this thing go? And what about this doohickey? Oh, can't make heads or tails of this. Oh, hi, I'm Doc. Captain Stern commissioned me to design a ferry. Oh, that there? Are those the Devon's goods? But this won't do. Captain Stern went off somewhere. He said he had some work to do. Could I get you to go find Captain Stern while I deliver that to him? Oh my gosh, yes, we can. Over here, we've got the Name Raiders house, but we are already nicknaming all of our Pokemon. That just lets us do that, and don't need that, so gonna avoid that for now. Here's the Pokemon Fan Club. I am the chairman of the Pokemon Fan Club. Being the chairman, I am naturally the most important. No one can best me when it comes to raising Pokemon, no one! Well, let me tell you about Pokemon contests. They're events where one can show off Pokemon for the world to see. However, they're held in far-off towns, so I cannot participate at the 10 of them, but that is why we are together, here to show off our Pokemon and have others show us theirs. Excellent. You seem like a lovely guy to spend an evening with. Not conceited at all. Oh, we got a Soothe Bell because our Psyduck likes us, apparently. That's nice. It'll help us evolve Pokemon that need to evolve via friendship. Oh no, this lady's a TV reporter. No questions. No TV reports, lady. Teach my move Swagger. No, that is a dangerous move. It raises the attack of the enemies. That could be a dangerous move in a run like this, so we're gonna pass on the Swagger. Over here we got the Harbor SS Title under maintenance, so yep, nothing in here for us to interact with right now. And then up here is the next route, and I happen to have Soda Pop still with me, but I think we're actually gonna switch this around and get some other Pokemon leveled up here soon. Last time, this whole museum was blocked off. There was a huge line of people, and we're gonna go on through now. Welcome to the Oceanic Museum. The entrance fee is $50. Sure, we'll enter. These guys don't look nice. Hi! What are you doing here? Me, I'm the Team Aqua member you thumped before, remember? Back in Rusturf Tunnel? Here, take this. You have to forgive me. He's gonna give us TM46. That TM, it suits you more than it does me. Hope I never see you again. TM46, what is that? Thief? I'm not a thief. Is he saying he's giving up his life of thievery? Well, that's probably for the best. If I ripped off the stuff here, would it make me rich? Probably not. Museums usually don't quite work that way. I didn't have $50, so it took a long time getting by the receptionist. Okay, that's great. Team Aqua, you guys are being little doo-doo heads right now. Well, I think we've got a double battle coming up, if I remember correctly, and Flip-Flop and Puddles should be able to handle this, so let's talk to this guy. Yes, if you're looking for Stern, that would be me. Oh, those must be the parts I ordered from Mr. Stone of Devon. Thank you, that's great. We can prepare for our expedition now. Oh no, who's this? Hee, hold it. We'll take those parts. What? Who are you people? We're Team Aqua. Our boss wants those parts. Shut your yap and fork them over. Man, the old games used to be... They were firm in their language, I tell ya. Ooh, cool background here. Team Aqua Grunt's gonna battle us, and he's got a Carvana, water and dark type, and I send out Puddle, just a water type, and this typing is not great. Not great at all. Let's switch out actually to Flip-Flop, who can handle this, I think, a little bit better with a Force Palm. Let's see what it's got. Assurance is a dark type move. It's gonna be neutral. Okay, that it's got speed boost too. Let's use Detect. It's already gonna be faster than us. I just want to see if Assurance is, yeah, Assurance is definitely its strongest move. It is a dark type move. Oh, it has Aqua Jet. Well, oh, that was a crit. Force Palm did one-shot it. Does it have rough skin? Okay, it did not have rough skin, which means we won that battle. Okay. That was closer than it should have been. It wasn't that close, but it was still closer than it should have been. Next up, buddy, come on. Sniveling wimp, let me take care of this. Man, the themes in this game, like the music themes, are so good. I love the Aqua theme here. And this guy's got a Lombre. We should be able to take it out with a few confusions, maybe. It's not the strongest move ever, but we are up a few levels. Oh, it has Absorb. I see. Yeah, it didn't do that much, but still, not great typing advantage. So let's swap out here. I think Ruby would just be our best bet. We really need something that can deal with these, like, grass types, water grass types, kind of. Because Ruby's not great for that, but at least it gets Peck, and it gets, you know, it's the kind of neutral moves of Flame Charge and stuff. There we go. Quick work with the Flame Charge. Soda Pop growing to level 14. Okay. And next up, he's got a Carvana, which isn't going to be that big of a problem. It does have Aqua Jet probably, which is going to go first, but we should be able to eat an Aqua Jet since we're up a few levels. Yeah, no problem, no problem. We can get a few of those if we got to. And Double Kick's going to one-shot it. Oh, that one does have rough skin. There we go. What? I lost 2? You sure did, bud. Now what? If we don't get those parts, we're in for it. I didn't count on being meddled with by some meddling kid. Oh, there's Archie. I came to see what was taking so long to snatch those parts, and you simps are held up by a mere child? Does it say simps? You simps? Why does it have simps in here? Shouldn't have been simpletons? We are Team Aqua, and we love the sea, and I am Team Aqua's leader, Archie. What makes you inferior with us? No, you can't be. You're not one of those Team Magma. Wait, that can't be right. You're not dressed for the part. Pokemon people, all life depends on the sea. So Team Aqua is depicted, dedicated to the expansion of the sea. Don't you agree? What are we doing? What are we doing is a magnificent undertaking. Ah, fine, you're still too young to understand our noble objective, but I warn you, don't even consider interfering with our plans again. The consequences will cost you, and don't you forget it. You're okay? Anyway, that was a tense situation. Thank you for saving us. Oh yes, I almost forgot that you even brought the parts from Devon. Yep, here you go. Take these Devon parts. Everybody wants them, man. We have to set up on our ocean floor expedition real soon. Thanks again, but now I've got to go. Feel free to wander around and check our facilities, though. Oh, he's even going to heal us up. How nice. Well, there's nothing here I really want to explore. To be honest with you, I've read all this stuff before. We do get the museum to herself, but nothing to really be gained. Oh, is this Scott? I'm sure I met you somewhere before. Have I introduced myself to you? If not, my name's Scott. I just saw Team Aqua run away from here like they were stung. Let me guess, you drove them away? Maybe, just maybe this train. Alright, I think you're going to become a good friend, so let's register each other in the Pokenavs. Thanks, Scott. Is my clothes dirty enough now for you? So I'll be off to roam other towns a bit more. Be seeing you, JB. Yes, we will be seeing you very soon. At some point, I guess. Ooh, this guy's interesting. I post a Petalburg flight service to and from Pacificlog Town. Would you like a ride? Do I want to go to Pacificlog Town? And why is it spelled Pacificlog? Do I want to go to Pacificlog Town? No, I don't think so. I do kind of not want to ride in a Pelipper's mouth. That does not sound great to me. That is true. Anyway, let's continue north into Route 110. We've got a new encounter here, and we got a guy here. Which should I choose? Should I head north and look for Pokemon there, or should I head east for the Pacificlog Scuba Safari? There's a Scuba Safari? There's a Scuba Safari? Okay, I might have to go back down and check out the Scuba Safari, but first, let's get our encounter for Route, what is this, 110? 110! We get an encounter. Let's see what we get. Oh, Minum. Minum's not great. Okay. I say Minum's not great because I guarantee you there's just like so many better Pokemon I could have gotten here. I'm going to check the Pokenav and I'm going to be running and training in this area. I'm going to come across something so good and I'm not going to be able to catch it for this challenge. It's the way it goes. But either way, we got us a Minum. And again, once again, our naming theme is stuff that we find on a beach. Stuff we find on a beach. Alright, we're gonna name it, we're gonna name this thing another nickname for a bucket, which is a pail. Kind of seems like almost a mean name when I put it like that, like an insult, but I think it's actually a somewhat appropriate name. Who do we got here? Professor Birch, OGB, imagine seeing you here. And where might be Lyra? Oh, I see, you two are running separately. Well, that's fine. Oh yes, I heard that your Pokenav had the match call system installed. Well then, I should register you in my Pokenav as well. That way, even when we're apart, I can rate your Pokedex anytime. There we go, we registered Professor Birch. JB, please keep an eye out for my Lyra. Well, I had better get going. See you again. I think she's right up here to the right, if I remember correctly. And we've already got an encounter for Route 103, so we've just got some trainers to get through. So as usual, let's put on our thinking caps, and let's battle some trainers, I guess. Actually, before we do that, oh, Teddiursa is cute. I do not think that Soda Pop is the Pokemon I want to be leveling up in the background right now. So let's go get a different Pokemon. Now that I'm back here, I realize almost none of these Pokemon are going to be useful in the next gym. Like, almost at all. The Electric Gym. I guess Zigzagoon comes the closest to being useful. We can't really use Picnic because it was not a, we used a Wishing Star, which counted as an encounter. Yeah, I think Zigzagoon's my best bet even over Yanma here, so we'll put Soda Pop away and get Litter back out. The next gym is the Electric type, so I might need to... Man, I hope I get access to another Pokemon that can help us there, because if not, our team is not great with it. Well, when cute Pokemon help each other, you won't see a more adorable sight. we're gonna get to battle some cute electric types right now, I think. We got Pokefan, Isabel, and Caleb. They usually have a Plusle and a Minun, and they do. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Bucket's paralyzed and low on HP. We're gonna swap out here. And then Force Palm on Flip-Flop, I think is good. There we go. We've taken out half of the team, and Bucket is leveling up. So up here, we have 2 steps to reach the wonderful Trick House. Oh, the Trick House, yep. I remember the Trick House before. I thought this was really fun in the other games, but it is not at all necessary for this Nuzlocke, so I might dedicate an episode to it, but it's not going to be today. In order to complete the Trick House, we will eventually need, basically there's like 8 levels, and you need all the gym badges to access all the levels, so to me that is screaming something we can come back to and do for fun later in the game, and maybe not really bother with it right now. Let's use Cut, because I think we got a guy here that wants to battle, and we can get us an item.
Whoa, how'd you get in the space so small?
Oh, I thought that was his head. I thought he was looking at me. I thought he had, like, the Brock eyes going on. Well, we got a Black Belt Ret and a Guitarist Marco. A Makuhita and a Voltorb. Makuhita scares me because of Bucket. Okay, let's swap out, and then we will use Force Palm. The double battles are scary. Okay, let's try to take out the Makuhita first. It is... Oh, no problem, actually. Yeah, it's probably the scariest one here. Unless the Voltorb has, like, Explosion or something. Nope, it's just going to spam Spark, which is fine. It's not going to be doing a whole lot. Hey, Flip-Flop hitting hard there with the Force Bomb. What are you hurt from? What do you mean Flip-Flop is hurt? What does that mean? Well, we got an item here. Let's see what we got. Hey, a PP Up. Probably not going to be super useful. Raises the power point of a move. But you don't know. Maybe it will be later in the game. We got another item over here. A Guard Spec. That is another like X attack item. So not super useful either, but we can sell it. We've got an Aroma Lady here. I think this is an Aroma Lady. Oh, she has a Badoo. How cute. Man, Bucket's level 19. Let's go, Bucket. And then a Roselia. Very nice sprite for Roselia. Very, very nice. Oh, Stun Spore. Not nice. Come on. All right. Made some quick work there, and we got Bucket leveled up a little bit of XP.
You weren't led astray by our aromas.
Nope, I am sorry. It did not work. We've got another double battle there. And then a guy... We got a few more battles. What do you got? Oh, no. Yeah, my fishing line's all snarled up. I'm getting frustrated and mean. That's it. Battle me. Yeah. You're probably not changing your fishing line enough, buddy. You change it once a year. You don't get many as... don't get nearly as many snarls. That's all I'm saying. Well, he's not going to be happy that we just defeated him, so, God, lost it. I'm even more annoyed now. Yeah, that's what I thought. You weren't going to be happy about that, were you? If you cross the sea from here, it'll be a shortcut to Oldale Town. That's useful, isn't it? It sure is. Oh, this guy's got some adorable Pokemon, so let's take him out. He's got a Skitty. That is pretty cute. Oh my gosh, my darling Pokemon! Yep, no problem, man. No, I don't want... Stop it. Miguel... Man, all these people are giving me their numbers without my consent. Alright, next battle up, we will have the Ruby and Kelp combo taking on these 2 little girls. I'm Amy, and this is my little sister Liv. We battle together. Well, they have a Plusle and Minun, very appropriate. Oh, look at them dancing together. Okay, let's make quick work of this team. Did they buff Plusle and Minun? I feel like they buffed Plusle and Minun. They just lived these attacks that I'm pretty sure they should not have lived. Oh, Ruby's getting quick attack. Could be useful to have a priority move, and Sand Attack can still have some random usefulness, so we'll get rid of Peck for now. Got Litter up another level. Get Switcheroo? You just switched items with me. Wait, I think I just got a Miracle Seed. That's not going to be very useful for you. There we go. Amy and Liv, you guys are no problemo. Oh, nope, don't make me give you your number. Ah, dang it. Well, at least we got them in there as they're twins. We've made a bunch of progress today, got the encounters for 110, and before I end it off, let me go down here and see about this berry thing that they said were in the Pokemon Center last time. I completely forgot. Well, they said it was in the Pokemon Center, and I didn't see anything, so maybe they meant the contest hall and it was a typo or something? Not 100% sure. I did check. They have buffed Minum quite a bit. So some of the Pokemon here that seem unusable, maybe I should give them a shot. Either way, this guy is talking about a Pelipper flight service to Pacific Town. And we're going to ride in the Pelipper. You know what? I thought before we go to Mauville, I want more Pokemon options. I do. I need more team members. And, oh, we got a Heracross here. We got an Oddish, Mankey. So there's some different Pokemon that we can catch here in Pacific Lodge Town, as well as the water types, obviously, here. So I'm going to walk around, talk to some different people. Oh, wait, trainer, do you want to play the Pacific Scuba Safari? I definitely am going to. Interested in the Scuba Safari? Welcome. This is the pride and joy of Pacific Log Town. The gist of the Scuba Safari is diving down here and trying to catch the coolest, rarest Pokemon you can in a limited time. You can even find some cool treasures if you're lucky. There's a few basic rules. First, when you're down there, you only have 200 tiles of movement or 5 encounters to explore. After that, your Pokemon is scored based on level, stats, rarity, and you have a few competitors down there, so do your best to catch something cool. And remember that only the most recent Pokemon catch counts. Whew, that was a lot. Don't even need dive. Alright, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to allow myself an encounter for the Safari, and I'm going to allow myself an encounter for the town. The reason is, we'll get a diversity of Pokemon that we can catch in this area, and I think that'll be great. I can't wait for the next Scuba Safari round. My family moved here to scuba dive around Corsola colonies nearby. I love watching the Scuba Safari. That sounds great, and these guys are just running. So let's figure out what our encounter is going to be for Pacific Log Town. It looks like there's some Whalmer over there in the way. What is it going to be? Yes! Oh my gosh! One of my favorite Pokemon, Heracross. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, Quick Attack should not knock it out. I'm so paranoid I'm going to knock it out or it's going to knock me out. Okay, we're going to go into Bucket. It might have a fighting type move, but Bucket is probably... Oh, it has Aerial Ace? Okay. See, Feint Attack is going to be not very effective. We're going to do Baby Doll Eyes. That's going to weaken its attack. So now its attack fell. It'll do a little less damage. We're going to go with Feint Attack. It's using Feint. I guess it's technically Feint Attack. Okay, yeah, not very effective. Good. So we can spam this and just do a little bit of damage over time. If we get a crit on the second or third one, it's not going to be a game changer. Oh my gosh, Heracross would be such a great addition to the team. Like, actually game-changing. Okay, let's just throw a Pokeball. Got some Great Balls. I'm going to swap out because I don't want Bucket to die on me here. Yes! 4 Great Balls down, but that's okay because Heracross is an amazing addition to the team. And our naming theme, of course, Pokemon that you'll find, or things that you'll find on a beach. Oh man, Heracross, the fighting type. Super exciting. Well, I think this name might be fine. It's a little on the nose. What do you find on the beach? Well, you find some sand dunes. So we're going to call this guy Dune. Dune is in box 1. And there we go. Our encounter was a Heracross. You know, honestly, that could not have went better. I'm super excited. And now we can try out the Safari. So let's give it a shot. There's 100 Pokédollars. All right, let's get a scuba group together. I have no idea what we're going to be able to even catch down here. Looks like we've got a good crew going. Let's dive. So obviously this was not in the base game. This is brand new. Looks like our headsets are working. Everyone has 200 tiles of swimming or 5 encounters, whichever comes first, to find a Pokemon to be scored. Remember, Pokemon that are healthier, higher leveled, and of course rarer score the best. Good luck out there. Ooh. Okay. Maybe some hidden items and stuff. Pacific Log Scuba Safari, Area 1 Central Zone, and Introduction to Diving. Ah, this is so cool. What's down here? The underwater music, of course, is so cool. Wow, look at these weird buildings. I can't wait to tell Mommy about this. I'm just going to explore and see how far we can go, too. Pacific Log Scuba Safari, Area 3 East Area, Mysterious Pokemon in the Mysterious Ruins. Oh, that sounds great. I'm down to find some mysterious Pokemon in the Mysterious Ruins. Let's see what we can get here. A Barboach? Okay. So, I'm guessing that I'm not going to be... Oh, I can't actually battle things here. Okay, so that being... I guess Barboach is our encounter for this area. I will allow myself a Safari Pokemon, so if we can catch this Barboach, then that'll be our encounter. Or I guess I could do it that whatever Pokemon we exit with, like the best Pokemon we find in this area is the Pokemon that we're allowing ourselves to use. That's an interesting idea. I'll think about it. Let's see what else we can find here. I guess in all fairness to the Nuzlocke rules, the first Pokemon we find in this area should be our encounter. So probably just going to go with Barboach here. There we go. Got a Barboach. I also want to win the Safari game, though, and to do that, we're probably going to need a Pokemon stronger than Barboach. So, a Pokemon, let's see, what should we name? It's eventually going to be a Wishcash if everything goes well, so I got to think of something that might work as a name. I got a good one, I think. This is going to be a good name for a Pokemon that is going to eventually be a ground type, and it's not sand, but Sandals. Sandels? No, it's Sandals, I think. I think that's right. Sandals. Type of shoe? Hopefully that's right. Well, let's see what else we can find here in the underwater. And I do want to win, obviously, my scuba diving experience, but let's see what else we got. A Remoraid? Okay. I think I'll definitely take the Barboach over a Remoraid. Especially because we got a gym coming up where ground type's going to be... Why is there snowman down here? What the frick? I'm sure there's hidden items here, too. Alright, what else we got in this area? This is such a cool addition, by the way. I love these like little games like this. Oh, a Whalmer? Okay. It's level 18, too. My goodness. A Slowpoke? Wow. So many different things we can catch here, actually. It's insane. We get one more encounter in this area, and I think I'm just going to stick with my Barboach. Probably not going to win the Safari Zone Challenge today, but as far as just winning the Nuzlocke Challenge, I think Barboach is a great option. And that should be it. Ahoy there, time's up. Let's see everyone's haul. Welcome back, everyone. Time for scoring. Let's see your most recent catch. A Tentacool, 338. A Goldeen, 374. Barboach, 216. Yeah. Aw, man, we didn't get first place. A pretty feather. So I'm not sure what we get if we win this, but good to know. Oh, we also get HM06. Is that dive? Oh, it's waterfall. Wait, that's such a good HM? That's crazy. Well, let's explore the rest of Pacific Town while we're here. This guy's talking about the Reggies. 6 dots opening the door. This guy's talking about the Sky Pillar. We might have to head there eventually. It's a pillar out in that direction that holds Rayquaza. While I'm here, I'm going to pick up that Barboach. And probably going to pick up Dune the Heracross too. We don't need this many water types, especially going into the next gym area. So Puddle, you're going to take a back seat. And Litter, you're also going to be taking a back seat for Dune and Barboach, because Dune and Sandals, I think they're going to be able to put in some work in the next gym. Oh, this guy is a Zoorills. I'm the Pokemon Fan Club's most important person, the chairman's youngest brother. I'm here to enjoy my vacation with my Pokemon. All your Pokemon, it clearly likes you very much. A Pokemon that adores, adoring and adorable deserves a TM like this. 27, I think that's Return, which is a physical move, which is pretty good. Yeah, it is Return. Excellent. Return is so strong. It's a high, strong move, the friendlier your Pokemon are, and it's a normal type move, so it can just be generally good. Well, before we head back and head to Mauville City, let's see what other Pokemon are here on Pacific Town. Ooh, an Ekans. I'm kind of glad I didn't get an Ekans, although I will say they probably did buff Arbok in this game, so maybe it could have been an option. Oh my gosh, a Scyther? That's pretty cool. This is a cool place to train. We've got a lot of really cool Pokemon here that give good XP, like Scythers. So I'm going to do a little training here and level up my team. You know, Return would be really good on Bucket. Oh, it's actually getting Headbutt, which is pretty strong too. Well, I've got a little bit of training, like I said, to do off camera. I want to get, I think, I want to try to get all my Pokemon up to like level 24 or 25, including Sandals and Dune. With the XP share, it won't take too long, so I'm going to do a little bit of training. Oh my gosh, we could have gotten a Natu. We didn't. I mean, the Flying Psychic type is probably pretty good in this challenge, so kind of a bummer. Natu's also very cute, little bird. I think a Natu, it would be a great, like, Pokemon a great first Pokemon if you're in the Pokemon world. I'm over back in Petalburg Woods. Went through there because I need some mints. We're going to be picking up a few mints. I'm going to go ahead and grab a few of each type, I think, that could be useful. Gold mints are usually pretty useful. It's plus defense minus attack. Impish plus defense minus special attack. Maybe even buy a few modest mints. This will allow us to kind of prep for the next few badges a little bit more easily. So, gonna stock up on some stuff here, and I'll be back shortly. Now we start the long trek back. I want to be prepared though for the next area, for the next gym. Better be safe than sorry. I don't want any more shades and umbrellas. I'm on a boat, I'm on a boat, I'm on a boat, I'm on a boat. And as I assumed, there are some really cool encounters in Route 110. Electrike, the buffed Plusle, and Minun, Mareep, Chikorita, even Pikachu. So we did get the Minun encounter here last time, which I guess isn't that bad, but we're a ton of good options. And like I said, Minum's buffed, so I'm curious to give it a shot and see how well it does. At least we didn't get an Ekans. That was definitely worse. Anyway, guys, I've got a little bit more training to do before we head up, and we're going to continue on our way today towards Mauville Town. Now, hopefully, we get another encounter. Hopefully, I think there's a rival battle coming up. May it have mercy on my soul, because this rival battle, as a kid, stumped me for weeks. I kid you not. It was pretty tough. I kept just trying to run into it over and over again instead of stopping and training. And because of that, it really got to me. So let's keep heading this way. We've got a dire hit. This is one of those X battle items that we don't really need, I don't think.
I found some cool Pokemon in the grass around here.
There are some cool Pokemon in the grass around here. Lots of cool electric types. Stuff like that. You found an Aeron in the grass around here? Oh, an Elekid. That's different. There we have it. Being cool isn't enough to win. You gotta have skill. And if you have skill, then you become cool. That's how it works, don't you know? Well, next up, I think, is the very scary battle for me. Let's lead with Dune, because Dune is actually, like, pretty tanky. He can take a hit. Are you ready to go, Dune? Dune is keeping close to your feet. I think there's usually a rival battle here. Oh, there she is. Wish me luck, guys.
Hi, JB. Long time no see. While I was searching for other Pokemon, my Pokemon grew stronger, so how about a little battle?
Pokemon trainer Lyra would like to battle, and she's going to lead out with a Lombre. It's level 18. We've got Aerial Ace, so let's try Aerial Ace here. Now it's going to use Fake Out. Oh, we ate that. That's nothing. We're going to outspeed with the Aerial Ace. One shot! Dude, you're so strong! Look at him go! Easy peasy. Who else we got next? Oh, we got a Growlithe up next. Now, it's probably as a fire-type move, but I think I'm just going to stay out, and let's try Arm Thrust. Unless we get crit with a fire-type move, I think we're totally fine. Flame Wheel, that's going to do a little bit. Ooh, that did do a little bit. Okay, it's probably going to use Flame Wheel again. Let's just go out into Ruby, who I know I can eat this. Yeah, Flame Wheel is not going to be doing much to Ruby, and we don't have to worry about a burn. We'll go for the double kick. Okay, not bad, not bad. She may have a healing item. And all you know how to do is use Flame Wheel. Alright, and then the last Pokemon, we're not going to want Ruby out for. It's going to be her Marshtomp, I believe. So we may have to swap out. Yeah, it is Marshtomp, and we can't touch this at all with Ruby. So I'm going to swap out to Kelp, who should be able to make quick work of a Marshtomp, a water ground type now. Mud Slap. Yeah, it's not going to do anything. Okay, let's go with Fake Out, because I can. And then we'll go with the Mega Drain. Oh, no problem at all. Kelp is too strong. There we go, Bucket. Level 24.
Yikes, you're better than I expected. JB, you've been busy training too, haven't you? I think you deserve a reward. This is from me. Ooh, the item finder. Okay. That's an item finder. Try it out. If there's an item that's not visible, it emits a sound. Okay, GB, let's meet again. I know it's a little silly coming from me, but I think you should train a lot harder for the next time. What do you mean? I just defeated you. Yeah, we're going to be training a lot harder. So, for the next one, we will be extra strong. But our team is actually looking pretty well-rounded, pretty good, which is exciting. And, oh my gosh. I'm going to check around. I know there's some hidden items here, like this. Oh, it's a wishing star. Awesome. And we got a double battle up here, which is totally optional. There's an item behind it. I'm just going to go ahead and take it, because I like the challenge. Full throttle this time. If you can't groove, you get left behind. Mareep Lombre. Oh, that's a new Pokemon we haven't seen yet. The Nuzlocke. Okay. It is dark and grass type, and we got 2 fighting types out now, so they don't mind facing the dark types. Oh, both of them are static. Oh, there we go. We defeated the collector and the guitarist. You got into the groove, all right? Yep, no problem. Let's see what hidden item. No, don't call. Oh no. What item do we have here? A revive. Well, I can't ever use this. It's a gulpin down there. I don't need no gulpin. Let's keep on rolling this way. Another double battle. So I want to use Bucket. Yeah, let's use Bucket and Kelp. That sounds like a winning combination to me. A bucket of Kelp. I fell off Cycling Road. I'll get over my embarrassment by battling you. Are you okay? You fell off an entire cycling path on the path below? What the heck? So we got a Psychic and a Triathlete. Well, neither of these Pokemon have very high stats kind of in general. So we should be okay. They're not very defensive. Look at that. Fake Out doing big damage. And Kelp finally has Bubble Beam. Huge upgrade from Bubble we've been dealing with up until now. And that is another battle down. We got an elixir here. Could be useful. That restores multiple moves as PP at the same time. Another wishing star here on the path. I always just check the openings because there's mostly items in the openings. Checking these openings. Any Pokeballs here? Look at that, a Chikorita. We could have had a Chikorita! But we got Minun instead. I need to be grateful. And we made it through that path. This guy... Hey, don't sneak up behind me like that. Well, sorry, bro. I want to battle. He's got a Tentacool. Whoa, a Chinchou. I love Chinchou. Lantern and Chinchou are so cute. Very cool typing, too. The water-electric typing is really neat. Man, Bucket is taking names here. We got some Nabab berries. Nanab. It's like banan backwards, because they're like banana, kind of. 2 roads, one above and one below. A road each for people and Pokemon. Perhaps that is right and fair. Wouldn't it be great to ride a bike at full speed down a road? Sure, that sounds fine to me, I guess. Oh, we're in Mauville City. Hi, do you check the TV at all? They added a bunch of cool new shows recently. TV is so cool, I've seen my friends on TV just out of the blue, and sometimes they even put you on TV without even telling you. I wish I would be on TV sometimes. That's why I think you should check on TVs wherever you can. I don't know if I care about the TVs, let's be real. If I had a bike, it'd be easy to cycle to Slateport for some shopping. I'd be able to buy Harbor Mail at the Pokemart in Slateport. Oh yeah, you want a Harbor Mail, I remember this. Well, we're gonna have to go back down there soon, whether we want to or not. Do you have any new TMs for me? No new TMs from the TM Master here. I'm going to pick up a few more items while we're here, like some more Pokeballs. And hopefully that'll let us get a few more encounters. I don't think I need any more healing items right now, but we need to start saving up for the healing items that might need in like the Elite Four and some later gym badges. Got an X speed down here. We can sell this if we don't need it. Let's see what's in this building here. Woohoo! I hear people call me the Rock Smash guy, but I find that sort of degrading. I think there's a bit more respect, like maybe the Rock Smash dude? Anyway, your Pokemon look pretty strong. I like that. Here, take this HM. And we got HM06, which is, you guessed it, Rock Smash. If you come across large boulders that block your path, well, use that HM move and smash them right out of your way. Yes, sir. So let's see if they buffed Rock Smash, because in the original games, it is not very strong. Yep, still 40 power, not super great. And I think they buffed it in later generations, so that's why I wanted to check. Well, now that we're in this town, want to trade decorations with me? I don't think I want any of these. We can consider taking on
the gym challenge in the next episode. There's still some more training and stuff to do, like some more areas that we can kind of explore, but I don't know if there's really much of a point in exploring too much because we're so close to like a level cap basically anyway. We're not getting a lot of XP. The strongest Pokemon he's going to have is level 24 anyway, so we're basically at that point, if not over it for Ruby. Well, what have me here? A most energetic customer. Me? They call me Rydell. I'm the owner of this shop. Your running shoes, they're awfully filthy. Did you come from far away? I sure did. You're saying that you came all this way from Littleroot town? My goodness, that's ridiculously far. If you had one of my bikes, you could go anywhere easily without feeling the gentle caress of the wind. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a bike. Oh, wait a second. I forgot to tell you that there are two kinds of bikes. There's the Mach Bike and the Acro Bike. The Mach Bike is for going fast. Acro Bike is for technical rides. Yes. Let's do the Mach Bike for right now. This will make me go big fast. And it'll give us access to some cool areas. I'm learning about bikes while I work here. If you need advice on how to ride your bike, there's a couple handbooks in the back. I think we can figure it out. I'm pretty sure we can figure it out. So let me see if there's any grass or anything. In Mauville City, we can get an encounter. Up here we have Route 111, my favorite route because my username used to be jblader 111. It wasn't after that. No, I just always resonated with Route 111. The roads of this town stretch north and south, east and west. Because of that, we get all sorts of people coming through. Did you know that you can go from here a long way in that direction without changing direction? I might even be able to roll that way. Ooh, we get rollouts? Nope, no need for a rollout right now, but thank you though. And then over here we have Route 117, but I don't need any encounters right now, and I don't even see a way to get an encounter in this town. Let's check out this. This is the game corner. This is Mauville Game Corner. Okay, you wanted some coins for the games, but you don't have a coin case. No, how do I get a coin case? I made a mistake and got two of the same dolls. Would you like one of them? Sure. Hey, we got a Torchic doll. How fitting. There's a prize I want, but I can't win the jackpot. And I actually heard that they've changed some of these games, but we're going to be game cornering another day. Last time we left off right outside of the gym here, and I want to see what's going on. Oh, Uncle, please. I want to challenge this gym and see how much better I've become. Please, may I please? Now hold on, Wally. Since you started living with Pokemon, you have grown quite a lot stronger, but don't think you're pushing it to suddenly challenge a gym. I'm not pushing it. If I combine forces with Ralts, we can beat anyone. Oh, hi, JB. I've gotten a lot stronger since we met. JB, I want you and my uncle to understand that. JB, please, will you have a battle with me? Sure. JB, thank you. Okay, here I come. Right, so we gotta battle Wally before we go take on Watson at the Mauville City Gym. Here's Pokemon Trainer Wally, and he's got a Ralts. Beautiful, level 16. We're gonna be a little bit stronger than you, buddy, and I don't think we're gonna have much of a problem taking out this Ralts. Yep, stab headbutt from Bucket, hitting pretty hard. We defeated Wally. Oh, he's big sad. I lost. Yeah, I'm sorry to do it to you, brother. Uncle, I'll go back to Deverdanturf. JB, thank you. Being a trainer's tough, isn't it? It's not enough just to have Pokemon that make them battle. That isn't what being a real trainer is about. Wally, there's no need to be so down on yourself. Why? What's keeping you from becoming stronger and stronger? Come on, let's go home. Everyone's waiting for you. JB, it has just dawned on me that you must be a trainer who kept an eye out for Wally when he caught his Pokemon. Why don't you visit us in Deverdanturf Town sometime? I'm sure Wally would enjoy it. Alright, we'll head over there eventually, man. But, oh boy. Scott! I was watching that match. You're friends with that boy Wally, aren't you? But you didn't hold anything back. You beat him impressively. Yep. That's what a real Pokemon battle is all about. I idolize trainers like that. I'll be cheering for you. Alright, Scott. That's our fan club right there. There he goes. If only we had people like that around more often. Well, let's head into the gym. This is the electric type gym, and I have not looked up what Watson is going to have. I know he's going to have some new things for us, but hopefully our team is going to be able to handle it. There's going to be some puzzles in here that we've got to do, obviously, and part of that is going to be, we're going to battle some people to train up our Barboach here, the water ground type, and he's going to be our main threat for at least a few portions of this gym, hopefully. So I am going to purposely battle some of the people in here, but I don't know which ones I got to battle quite yet. So let's see. I got to battle you.
This gym's got puzzles, isn't it fun?
Sure. Oh, that's right. So this is one of the gyms where the typing, they only have to have moves that are electric type moves. They don't actually have to be electric types. So, does something like a Furt have magical leaf? I don't know. Yeah, headbutt. Oh, okay, that's a critical hit. Okay. Things got serious. Things got really serious. Things got serious. Let's go into flip-flop. I was not anticipating the crit stab headbutt. My goodness. Have mercy. Okay, that's a little bit better, I guess. We'll use Force Palm. There we go. Flip-flop's got it. Flip-flop's got it under control, everyone. And let's see, next up. Got a Gulp in. That's a poison type. Okay, let's see if Confusion does some damage. Not too bad. There we go, just like that. Another battle down. Now, I'm scared. Sandal, you gotta grow up, dude. You gotta get, like, those stats are not cutting it. We need bigger numbers.
It's no fun to lose.
Yeah, it's no fun when your Pokemon die in this challenge, that's for sure. We're back at it. Let's see. We can just go straight to... Oh, no, we can't. We can't do that. Let's go over here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
I love shiny things. I trained under Watson. There ain't no way I'll lose easily.
We got a Guitarist, and what you have a... What is this? An Illamuse? I bet they buffed the heck out of that, too. Alright, we'll do Mud Bomb on Elekid. And let's just fake out the... Illamuse, I guess. Ooh, yeah, Mud Bomb did a lot. Oh, they changed it. Illamuse is a fairy bug type. I don't know if you guys caught that. See there? Interesting. Quick attack. Yep, not too bad. And a Magnemite. We do have an electric... I do have like a water type out and Kelp, so I am aware that it could hit me kind of hard with an electric type move, but I think we'll be okay to get another move off, so let's try it. Nice. We're up quite a few levels, and we've got so many like effort values and stuff at this point that these kind of random trainers aren't too bad. There we go. Magnemite down. Oh, and Volbeat is electric and bug. Very nice. That means we can hit it with a ground type move, though. Whoa, it lived both? It lived 2 attacks. Yeah, they must have buffed the Volbeat as well. Like I said, in this ROM hack, they buffed a lot of the Pokemon that they said were quote-unquote felt underpowered. Makes it definitely more interesting to Nuzlocke it. And there we go. Another battle behind us. One step closer to that gym badge. Well, again, we could go battle, but I'm going to heal up. I don't have to technically battle these people, but I am. I want to get some extra experience on Sandals, because I think he's going to need it for this challenge we've got coming up of this gym badge. It doesn't evolve. Sandals won't evolve until level 30, but I definitely want to get some XP. Being the ground type, it's going to be able to deal with the electric types the best. What the heck does Flip Turn do? Attacks and rushes back to switching with a party Pokemon? Oh, that seems pretty good. I kind of like Amnesia, but it's like a Volt Switch. I feel like that could even be... Man, in a Nuzlocke, I feel like Flip Turn could be super useful. The Voltorbs do have Aftermath, so I've got to keep that in mind, that they do some damage after you knock them out. Let's put this Flip Turn to use here. Oh, nice. Yep, those 2 guys are down. Now all we've got left in here is the gym leader. Considering how much of our team is close to or above the level limit, quote-unquote, in air quotes, level limit of this challenge that I'm imposing on myself, we're going to go ahead and give this a shot. Are you ready, Sandals? This is your first big challenge. Yep, here we go. Let's give it a shot. I'm going to be battling Watson. Before I do, let me put on some... let's see... Yeah, we're going to give some berries to some people here that might be useful. Oranberry to Sandal, and then Cherry Berry, which is going to deal with paralysis. We're going to give that to Dune, our last Oranberry. We're going to have to plant some more berries at some point, because I'm going to use all of them like this if we're not careful. Mostly Cherry Berries on everyone else, just in case they get the random paralysis. Here we go! I've given up on my plans to convert the city, I have, and so I put my time into making door traps in my gym. Oh, now what are you doing here? What's that? You say you've gotten past all my rigged doors? Now that is amusing. Then I, Watson, the leader of Mauville Gym, shall electrify you. Oh, these electric gym leaders, they're so quirky. Look at that guy. Leader Watson would like to battle. So he's going to lead with the Volbeat. Let's go into Flip Turn. I imagine it's going to use like Struggle Bug or something. So Infestation, does that lock me in battle? Does bug type move. Flip turn. Are you gonna let me switch out now? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Let's go into Ruby. So we'll have a type advantage here. And I can deal with 1 paralysis because I have a cherry berry. So let's see what he's gonna go for. Flame charge is just not super strong of a move as far as like just general damage. So would love to get like Flame Wheel or something. What do we got up next? Manectric. This is his ace. Okay, I have no idea what it's going to use. Let's go with double kick and see how much this does. Okay, basically half. Thunder Wave, totally fine, because I have a cherry berry. Ah, okay, he's got potions, so because of that, we're going to use quick attack. Oh no, it has a berry too. The second Thunder Wave. This is where it gets dicey. Do I stay out and roll the dice? I don't think I am. Let's go into Sandal, and then we can do the flipping out, flip tail, turn tail, or whatever out if we need to. Howl. It's going to raise its attack. That's a little scary. Okay, Mud Bomb. Oh my gosh, it's +2 attack now. Oh, you going to heal, man? Yep, he's going to heal. Let's see how much this Magnitude does. Magnitude 8. Okay, that's a good one. That's a strong one. Oh, that's a strong one. All right, give me another strong Magnitude. How? It's just, oh no, it's going to like one-shot something. No, 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 we needed a strong one. We needed a strong one. Oh, he's got another super motion. Come on, please. 5, no, we need a strong one. Can it one-shot me? Oh, it's using Owl again. I'm going to get one-shot by this thing. It's going to one-shot the rest of my team. Magnitude 8. Okay. Sandals, please. Okay, I have a feeling it's going to go for attack. That's going to do a lot. Which of my Pokemon have the highest defense? 58. It's Heracross. Oh, I live at 5 HP. Sandals. Oh, man. Dude, it got off so many howls. Like, if it could use Spark, I think it would almost one-shot the rest of my team. Actually, it would probably just full party wipe me. Oh, Sandals. Okay, Dune, your numbers are big, bro. You got big numbers. You got big attack numbers. Here, look at these numbers. Look at those numbers. Big numbers. No Fury attack, Dune. Get out of here with that. No. All right. That was definitely the scariest thing that I feel like he had. So I think I'm in the clear. Bucket's getting Play Nice. Isn't that? No, I'm thinking Play Rough. Play Nice. Befriend the foe, lowering its attack. No, we're not going to do that. Nope. All right, 2 more Pokemon. Next up, we got Magneton. That's what I was expecting. Let's go with Arm Thrust. This is going to be super effective. Not too bad. Come on, this can hit up to 5 times. Can you hit at least 3 times? No, you're just hitting twice. Okay. Thunder Wave. Guess who has another Cherry Berry? I got your number, dude. I used my brain. I knew you were going to carry Thunder Wave on everything because you're a little electric type dude. That's what you do. Come on, 3 times. 3 times. 3 times. We got it. All right, Magneton down. Oh, this is stressful. All right. What's our last? What else are we cooking with here? His last team member? Flaffy. Very, very cute. Think either Chip Away or Arm Thrust is our best bet. We'll just go with the Arm Thrust here. Yeah, it's going to paralyze us now. I don't know if it can actually hit us pretty hard because we are kind of just tanky as far as like HP and stuff. Like, how much is Shockwave going to do? Yeah, 15. Like, that's fine. Oh, did we get 3 hits here? Oh, we did. Okay. Power Gem. That's not stab, so it's neutral. Yeah, that did even less. And we didn't get paralyzed, which was great. We definitely had a good chance of getting paralyzed there. We hit through it twice, which was good. Even if we didn't, I think we were fine. But that's awesome. And player defeated, Leader Watson. Whoa, fine, I lost. You ended up giving me a thrill. Take this badge. Hey, we got it. Dune and Sandals, the newest team members, doing so much work, and we got the Dynamo badge. With the Dynamo badge, Pokemon can use Rock Smash out of battle, and it will make your Pokemon a little bit faster too. You should take this. TM34, I believe that's Shockwave. That TM there contains Shockwave. It's a trustworthy move that never misses. You can count on it. And we got his number. There we go. Another gym challenge done. Oh, This time without any deaths, which is how I like my gym challenges to be. There's still a lot of little things to do around here, and I'm going to just roll through them today as much as I can. First thing we're going to do, let's register the mock bike, because we're going to be biking a little bit now. We got a little bit faster of a bike. And wait, what? Wally, oh, hello. Oh, okay, we got Wally's number, great. Where's the bike path? Am I going insane? Bike path, hello? Bike path? Cycle path? Cycle road? This bike animation is crazy. Look at me go. Bike path? Bike path? Hello? Okay, they just straight up removed the bike path. Why did I not realize that? I'm silly. So there's not as many trainers there we got to take out, but we do need to pick up a harbor mail, I think. Yep, there it is. Let's buy 2 of them. Why not? There's a lady that desperately needs one. She can't get away. Remember this guy up here that I told myself to talk to him when we were done, so let's talk to him. Well, hey, you've earned Watson's gym badge. If you can beat him, you're strong enough to represent my new technology, the Pokemon Box Link. JB put away the box link. With the Pokemon Box Link, you can connect to your PC boxes from anywhere, so no need to trek back to the Pokemon Center. Cool, huh? Oh, wow, yeah, that's freaking cool. How do we access it? Is it in the bag? There it is. This device grants access to the Pokemon storage system. Oh my gosh, that is insanely useful, yeah. Well, there we go. We got the box link. It's great that they didn't give it to us super early, too. I like having to earn stuff a little bit, you know? Anyhow's it, we're now done with this area. Let's head up and deliver that harbor mail. Here you go, ma'am. If I had a bike, it'd be easy to go buy a harbor mail. Oh, you have a harbor mail. Will you trade for a coin case? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I wanted anyway. There we go. We got a coin case. And let's check out that game corner now. I've heard they've added a few new games, actually, so I want to check that out. Coins are needed to play here in the game corner. The only exception is pinball. All right, Smallville game corner. Where are you looking? Yep, 1,000 for 50 coins. Ooh, that's a lot of coins. Let's see what we can at least buy with our coins. You can exchange your coins for prizes here. What would we like? TMs. Okay. And what else do you have? Dolls. Okay. This roulette thing, it's rather demanding. Win or lose, it's only by luck. Yes, and I want to say too, if you are an adult and you enjoy gambling, that is fine. But do not, I would say in general, do not gamble, especially in games, that are completely luck-based. You should not. Oh, we can get rare Pokeballs for pinball points. Okay. Sailor, special Alolan Pokemon Apes. Come to me with 2 pinball points, and you'll receive one of my Alolan eggs. Huh, okay. Good to know. Do not gamble on luck-based things unless you are really prepared to lose all of your money. Because luck-based things, well, let's just say the casinos always win. If you've ever heard that saying, it's a true saying. Here's some information for you about slots. The more lightning bolts you lock, the more real times. I don't think any of this is relevant because I think all these machines are now pinball machines. So let's see what we're working with. Oh, no, we got a slot machine here. I don't have any. Oh, I have a few coins. I have 20 coins. Okay. Like slots like this, completely luck-based, right? They may say it's like some skill, but I would not say there's really much skill to be had here. Oh, we won something. What did I win? I think I just won a replay. Oh, so close. Well, there go all my coins. Oh, we got a replay. Yay. Well, I'm over this. I'm over the slots. How do we access the pinball machines? Oh, here we go. Blade me out pinball. Heck yeah, I love pinball. Oh, okay. So there's only one button for both sides. Okay. Huh, this is kind of funny. I love pinball. No! I'm focusing way too hard. I think I can win. No! The controls are a little quirky. They said that they were working on making the controls less quirky. They definitely are quirky. But honestly, it's kind of fun. I like this. Oh, did we get any points? Better luck next time. All right, give us another go. Come on. Ah, the more you have on the field before you pick them up, the more the multipliers you get. That's good to know. Great job. I gained 1 pinball point. Okay, let's try Gengar pinball. Ooh, this is reminiscent of my favorite game. That was kind of an offshoot called Pokemon Pinball Ruby Sapphire. You guys ever heard of that game? I played that game so much, and I actually like speed ran the game for a little while. Just because to me, there's like the music is great, the score is great, the mechanics are really smooth. It runs at a really high FPS, and then on top of that, you get to play some Pokemon stuff. So I thought it was always really fun. Oh, we got some Haunters here, and there's a little mini game part of that level that is with Duskull and Dusklops, and that's what this is kind of reminding me of here. So I might revisit the pinball game one day and try to speed run it some more. Because I think, honestly, there's like one mechanic I got to get better at in that game, and I think I could actually compete for a world record speedrun in that game, because I played it so much that a lot of the near frame perfect stuff, I think I can straight up get a lot of it. How many times I got to hit this Gengar? Better luck next time! Without like a tilt function, without a tilt function, this is so painful. The tilt functions in the pinball video games is like, I mean, you can definitely abuse them, but that's what makes the digital pinball kind of enjoyable, in my opinion. Did I win? I think I won. Did I win? This one is definitely very quirky, but I got it. Okay, a pinball point. Let's check out the other pinball machines. Seal pinball. I like seals. What's my goal here? Oh, that's the goal. Okay. Dang it. Oh, this is hard. When the controls are not precise, this gets harder. Okay. Come on, one more. Oh! Did I get it? Fine. I think I got it. I think I got some pinball points. That was a really cute one. Really simple. Yep. One pinball point. Simple, cute, easy. Okay, Diglett. I think this is the last one. Oh! Oh, it's one of these. I like these. There's no timer. Aw, you just win or lose with that one. Okay. I see. Oh, look how cute the little Digletts are. Oh no, I was distracted looking at the cute Digletts. No! I hate this game. No, I was so close! Don't you dare. Okay, there we go. Oh no, don't you dare. Stop! No! The physics should not work like this. Oh, I think we did it. Oh my gosh. I did it. That one was stressful. Okay, I think that's all. Yeah, that's all the pins to be balled. Hey, little trainer, I've got some deals for you. Come with me, pinball points, few random rare Pokeballs. Okay, not yet. Yeah, I want this Alolan egg. Yes. Did I get an egg? Did you egg me? Ah, he egged me. That means I can get an encounter for this route, because he egged me. Okay, let's look at the Pokeballs too. I've got deals, rare Pokeballs, sure. Okay, yeah, let's see. 3 repeat balls, not going to be useful in any freaking way. Okay. Well, there we go. The game corner, and now we can get an encounter in this route, which is an egg, which means I'm going to have to ride back and forth in Mauville City to hatch it in Mauville City in order to get this egg. Here I go. Are you close yet? Oh, all right. Only 3 minutes of being sped up. That would have took 10 minutes without the speeding up. Ooh, we got an Alolan Meowth, the dark type. All right, we got to name this something that you might find on the beach, and I think it's pretty simple. If you go metal detecting on the beach, you may find some coins. So we're going to name this thing Coin. There we go. We got another Pokemon to add to our collection. Well, let's try to get another encounter in today's episode. And I think that what I'm going to shoot for is the route over here to our west. We've not gotten an encounter yet, so let's head over that way. Route 117. I left my Pokemon at the daycare. When I got it back, it had a new move that I didn't teach it. I was really surprised. Ah, yes, the daycare. This is the daycare. Is there anything in here out of the ordinary? No, I don't see anything, and don't want to leave any Pokemon there. So we got a double battle here, it looks like. You know what? I think Bucket and Sandals. It's a good way to handle this one.
I'm gonna tag up with my super senior student partner and beat you.
Makuhita and Furret. Alright. Gotta watch out for the fighting type on Bucket, but I think we've got enough of a level advantage that we should just be fine. Oh yeah, bucket hitting hard. That was a critical hit. Goodness gracious. There we go. Senior and Junior Ann and Meg defeated. We won't take this lying down. All right, give me your number. Yep, we'll come back eventually, maybe. Probably not. Never. Never see ya. Bye. Oh, we got a breeder here? Listen, could I get you to battle the Pokemon I'm raising? All right, what type of Pokemon you gonna have? Whismur. Oh, they're all gonna be like level 11, aren't they? Okay. This guy does not have very many interesting Pokemon. Just level 11 Pokemon that he's raising. He's breeding them, I guess. Doing his thing. Yep, just some standard route Pokemon here in Hoenn. Nothing crazy. And Sandal's making quick work of this route. Nice. Defeated Breeder Isaac. Okay. Oh, no, Isaac, stop. I can't say no. I have to give them my phone number. Dang it. All right, we've got an encounter here. And honestly, the Volbeat. Kind of want the Volbeat or the Illumise? Oh, Elekid. Okay. All right. Could have been worse, could have been better. I guess Electabuzz is fine. All things considered, how do I not knock this out? I think I'm just gonna chuck Pokeballs because I don't know how I'm gonna not knock this out. All right, there we go. Elekid has been caught, and our naming theme is things that you find on the beach. Like Seaglass. Yes, that is the theme. And with an Elekid here, what's some other things you might find on the beach? Okay, I'm kind of drawing a blank, but we're gonna go with Shovel, which is similar to one of our other Pokemon, Pail. Yeah, Shovel. You might find a wooden shovel, might find a small shovel, maybe a big shovel. I don't know. People moving sand around. We'll go with Shovel. So there's our encounter for this route, and we got a little bit more people we can battle. And speaking of battling, I'm in the middle of a triathlon, but whatever. Let's have a battle. Oh, Doduo, okay. There we go. We defeated Dylan. I ran out of energy. You sure did, pal. You sure did. Pokemon have to be strong too? I'd like you to train me. No, I don't want your number. Stop it. We've got some Weep Air berries over here that we can pick up in this route and hopefully making our way to Deverdanturf Town. And I think, if I remember correctly, I can skip like almost every single trainer. Yeah, and just make my way there. I will want to eventually face some of these guys just to get some money and some extra XP on my Pokemon, but for now, let's explore Deverdanturf Town. The wind-swept highlands with the sweet fragrance of grass. Little mountain towns like this, I think this is supposed to be a little mountain town, are often extremely lovely, so it's very beautiful. I've been training with my Pokemon to ace contests. I hear with the contest ribbon, Pokemon get a bit stronger. I've been wishing on these rocks, but they haven't helped much. Maybe they'll help you? Okay, 3 wishing stars, sure. Let's see if there's anything else new here in Deverdanturf Town. Like, is there a way for us to get an encounter in this region? Well, it looks like there's something down here. Can I... doesn't look like I can go down there. They're just talking about the Elite Four in this building. Oh, this seems like it's Wally's house. Let's go talk to Wally. I lost to you, JB, but I'm not feeling down anymore because I have a new purpose in my life. Together with my Ralts, I'm going to challenge Pokemon gyms and become a great trainer. Please watch me, JB. I'm going to be stronger than you, and when I do, I'm going to challenge you to another battle. Oh yeah, he's going to be our rival, alright. But boy, I have something to tell you. This natural environment is doing wonders for Wally's health. Maybe it's not just the environment, it could be Pokemon that are giving the boy hope. I can see that. So, very cool. Oh, and this is the guy that's trying to dig his way to Deverdanturf Town. Let me see your Pokemon. I'll check to see how much it likes you. Oh, your Pokemon. It likes you quite a lot. It seems to want to be babied a little. Oh, you're going to check our Pokemon friendship? Well, I just caught Sandals here, so it probably has a little bit more room to grow. Let's check the Pokemon and see if there's anything new here. All the normal TMs, it looks like. Oh, we got a few new ones. Zaps the foe with the jolt of electricity. So this Shockwave looks like Reflect, Taunt, Attracts, Thief, does damage, then switches out the user. So this is U-Turn and Volt Switch, both of which I think are actually insanely strong moves. So yeah, we're getting access to some cool TMs here, and I'm definitely going to pick that up. We're running low on money, so we're going to have to battle some other trainers. So let's head into this cave, the Rusturf Tunnel. Oh, we've got a hiker here. This guy's got a Geodude. And a Machop. Alright, Sandals make quick work of this guy. And let's see what else we got in this cave here. Up here we've got a Max Ether, and of course we already got our encounter for this route, so no encounter to get. But I've got a Rock Smash. I can break this rock for you guys. What? Wow, you shattered that boulder, blocking the way. To show you how much I appreciate it, I'd like you to have this HM. There we go, HM 04. I think that's strength. That HM contain strength. If a muscular Pokemon were to learn that, it would be able to move even large boulders. Thank you, thank you. HM04 strength is actually a pretty strong move, believe it or not. Pretty high base power, and for our normal types, it gets the stab or same type attack bonus too. We've got another item over here, a metal coat. This could be useful to evolve, well, if we got a Pokemon that evolves with it. Something like a Scyther or Onyx. And then down here, there's usually a guy that's looking for his dark glasses, which they're always in the same kind of spot. I always remember that. Here you go. I dropped my glasses. Can you help me find them? Those glasses. May I see them for a second? These are black glasses. They're not what I'm looking for. Maybe my glasses aren't around here. Well, it looks like you have glasses on your face, dude. Anyway, that's really the only purpose for this area. That and to give a few locations for some secret bases. But we did get an HP up, which is going to raise the HP EVs of one of our teammates. But I think I'm going to hold on to that for right now. I'm going to go ahead and clean up those trainers to the east of Deverdanturf town. And I'll showcase you if there's anything out of the ordinary for a Pokemon Emerald game to have. We're going to have a breeder here. Let's go. Oh, she does have a Roselia. That's one of the strongest Pokemon she's got so far. But no problem for Dune. Oh my gosh. They're going to give me their number. Come on. I don't want everybody's number. Come on, Jerry. All right. Do we have an item up here? I can never remember if there's hidden items in these patches or not. What do you think? Aren't these flowers pretty? I planted them all. They are quite pretty. I do like some flowers. There we go. We got a great ball. And a repel hiding down here. All right, got a handful more trainers. Let's take care of them. Once a bug catcher, now a bug maniac. Dustox. Oh no, I bet they buffed the bug types now that I think about it. Maybe I should have given Umbrella more of a chance. Oh, poor Umbrella. Okay, I'm poisoned. I don't like that. Oh, confusion. And confused. Well, I think I'm just going to stay out and see how much a flame charger is going to do. Oh yeah, Ruby's too strong. There we go. We got a nice level advantage now because I was grinding for levels earlier, so these battles aren't that hard. But I'm kind of okay with that. I've still got some more Pokemon to discover in this area, so I might look around. Tyrogue, Doduo, man, I got Elekid. Kind of sad that I got Elekid here. There's some cool Pokemon here, but again, I need to be grateful. All right, let's see if we can't get a double battle here. I don't waste any time being angry over a loss. I would rather train. That's probably a good idea. Being upset doesn't really help a lot. And I didn't get a double battle, but I did get 2 single battles. There we go. Sandals making quick work of this battler. Oh, Bucket's level 26. Nice. Spirit Break. I don't even remember what Spirit Break does. Attacks the Spirit Breaking Force. Lower special attack. A fairy-based physical move with 75 base power. Heck yeah, we're going to learn that. That sounds great. Let's do it. And then up here, I think we've got a hidden item behind this tree, so let's cut it down and check it out. Oh, it's not really hidden, but it is an item. Oh, Magby? Okay. Magmar is really cool, so like seeing Magby. And we got one more burst into battle here. That was a revive up there, by the way. Can't use that at all in this Nuzlocke challenge, but can sell it and get a little bit of gold. Whoa, a Mr. Mime? That is definitely different. We're actually going to flip turn out here because Mr. Mime can be kind of strong. And I think that this is a bucket challenge. No problem for a teddy bear bucket. Let's go. Onwards. I think we have 2 more battles here. Or do you battle or do you talk to us? Just talking. The air is tasty here. Well, that's wonderful. And do you want to battle? Oh, you do? I do my triathlon training with Pokemon, so I'm pretty confident about my speed. I need to get more practice in, I guess. Yeah, you do. Your Pokemon were not super strong. Oh, I do not want your number. Gosh dang it. Well, I think we've covered most of the content here in Deverdanturf Town, but first, let's head into this building. Deverdanturf Contest Hall, the gathering place for trainers. What should I do first? There's a lot of people to talk to, so I'm going to talk to some of these people. Wow, coming out to a contest is a feast for these eyes. Would you look at all the Pokemon that just scream to be painted? Oh, you must be a painter. Day in and day out, I lavish my care on this Pokemon. Its condition is speaking. Today's victory is mine. The toughness contest is like extreme, man. Those muscular appeals, cascading sweats, oh my gosh, cascading sweat, I swoon. What a tongue twister. I made Pokeblocks with Mom and Dad and Big Sister. They're turning out great. I bet you can make smoother, better Pokeblocks if you have more people. What do you mean I can't ride my bike inside? Trying to break some rules too? Here's the deal. I'll reset the sheen stat of your lead Pokemon so it can eat more Pokeblocks. Sneaky, huh? Do you want me to reset the sheen of the first Pokemon in your party? It'll cost you 8,000. Hey, this is an exclusive. Oh, that's a lot of money. So I guess that's so that you can evolve some Pokemon or break some of the stats and get some bigger numbers. But we're not going to be doing any of that right now. And then over here we have some different people with blenders to make different Pokeblocks. But I am going to pass on all of that right now. And I'm not going to be doing a contest either. Contests can be kind of fun in the game, but we're in a Nuzlocke challenge, and I don't think I have any interest in doing one, at least for right now. We may come back and do one once we beat the game, if there's some more stuff that I want to do. But for now, we're on a Nuzlocke challenge to beat the champion, and I'm going to keep my eyes on the prize. So let's head up to Route 111 today, up in this here northerly direction. And there's a sneaky double battle there. Yeah, I'm going to take it. Let's see. Sandals and Bucket should do totally fine, so let's do it.
This is my favorite kind of Pokemon. Show me how to put a little excitement into my life.
Roselia and Sandshrew? Yeah, we can handle these guys. No problem. Like I said, we're a little over-leveled at this point, so easy peasy.
Wait, did you get a good look at my Pokemon?
I sure did. It's not very challenging. So we get an encounter for Route 111 at some point. And I don't know, of course, what it's going to be yet. Let's see. So we could get a water encounter over here. We could get a potential rock smash encounter. Oh, we've got a wishing star here. Or there's grass up above us. Ooh, Fanfy, Trapinch, Sandshrew. Okay, yeah, definitely want one of the ground types, I think, would be kind of fun. So let's do a few of these battles, and we'll see what we're working with. We got a Fire Breather and a Picnicker here. Oh, that Numel sprite is so cute. Picnicker, Bianca, and Kindler, you guys are no problem. We've got a little challenge up here. I always remember this one. Hello, I take it you're a traveler. How's this? What do you say to taking on our family of 4 in a series of Pokemon battles? Sure! That's the spirit, I like you. Yeah, this is usually no problem. We gotta beat 4 people back to back. But we're pretty strong, so we should be able to handle them. They're the win straits, I think. We got a Pidgeotto here. This is kind of a different Pokemon I haven't seen yet. Alright, Sandal. Oh, they've made them a little stronger, giving them even like berries and whatnot. Okay. No issue for Sandals. And that's one of the 4 down. Oh, wait. No, it's not. We got one more Pokemon. Oh, a Zigzagoon. Okay. Okay, now it's one of the 4 down. And let's see who else is next. You're a lot tougher than I expected. Yep, I'm pretty good. Hey, I found a pretty strong trainer. Oh my goodness, aren't you young? You must be quite the trainer to beat my husband, though. It's my turn to battle you now. Went straight Victoria. Haven't really done much training off camera. Just kind of ended the last one. I'm still quite sad, but I figured we would go ahead and keep on going here in Route 111. And we might get an encounter today. Hopefully this isn't it. Good. Did not want a Geodude or like rock encounter. Let's keep on heading up. What I'm curious about... Don't want to battle you. What I'm curious about is... if the sand... We can't go into the sand. Is Sand Desert 111? I think Sand Desert is also 111. Yeah, Sand Desert is also 111. So if I want a sandy, deserty spawn or Pokemon, then I'm not going to be able to catch one in 111 yet. I'm going to have to go over here to Route 112. So let's get a Route 112 encounter. Numel Munchlax. Alright, so tons and tons and tons and tons of new Pokemon to potentially catch here, which is exciting. We're going to go out to Flip-Flop. And let's see what we can catch here. Route 112 encounter in this Nuzlocke challenge. And it's going to be a Pineco. Okay. A Pineco. Pineco. Could be worse, honestly. Let's use Confusion. Pineco usually have decent defensive stats. Oh my... No! 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 Dang it! Alright, we get no encounter for 112. Okay. Alright. I'm getting angry now. This has been fun so far, but now I'm just getting angry. Alright, Travis, what do you have for me? A Wooper? Alright. How the heck did her Metacham have freaking high jump kick? Alright, Scales, we're getting some experience on you, though, so that you can become a beautiful Gyarados and hopefully help us in this next gym, at least. Let's see, we got a few more trainers on this route to take care of.
I don't know where you're going. Would you like to battle?
Yeah, I'm down to battle, why not?
Big nigger Irene.
I don't think Fortress would have been insanely useful anyway, but it's kind of sucking because every time I lose a Pokemon, I'm trying to get more things to, fill that void of the emptiness in my heart. And then I just accidentally knock out my encounter for this route. Like, oh my gosh. And I bet there's some cool Pokemon on the route that I'm never going to get to see. Never going to get to catch. All right, as long as Meryl doesn't have play rough, I'm okay to stay out here. All right, there's another encounter we can get today, and that is over here in this area. What route is this? 118. We can technically get an encounter. So let's do these battles here in Route 118 and grab another encounter before we continue into Route 112. Some grass types. We're going to have the advantage here. The level curving of this part in the game is going to be a little odd, by the way. We're going to be above in some aspects and below in some others, but I think it's totally fine. So let's speed through these battles because I highly doubt there's anything interesting or dangerous happening. Ooh, Kelp is getting Giga Drain. Pretty strong move. That odor, it's a Pokenav. We must register each other. First of all, how did you smell my Pokenav? And second of all, I didn't tell you to take my number. Maria! Stop that. I don't want that number. Why are there two guys here? For fishermen, equipment is key, but for trainers, the key ingredients are Pokemon and heart, of course. Ooh, a Slowpoke? Slowpoke. Slowpoke. I don't know what hidden power I have yet. It's not very effective. So it could be water, could be fighting, could be fire. Yeah, we're going to have to figure out what that hidden power is over time. A good rod is really good. I would agree. Oh, nice. This is where we get the good rod. Well, we're going to be able to catch some better Pokemon now, including one in this route, right after we defeat this rocker with a melody that's going to rock my soul. Quick work for Flip-Flop. The Force Bomb hits pretty hard, and let's get an encounter for this route. Wait, no, I don't want your number. I don't have a choice. Okay. Excellent. Let's go use that. Actually, while I'm here, let's see. Volt Switch. I have Volt Switch and U-Turn that I bought last time, and then I never even did anything with. Nobody can learn Volt Switch, but U-Turn. U-Turn. No one can learn U-Turn. Okay. Let's use that good rod and see if we can't catch our encounter here for round 118. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? A Carvana. Okay. Totally fine. Because I know they buffed the heck out of Sharpedo in this game. Okay, so this could be Hidden Power Fighting. It could be Hidden Power Fire. It could be... I don't know if I want to play what Hidden Power... I could be Ice. I don't know if I want to play that game. It's level 20. I'll play that game. It's not very effective. So it's like Fire or Ice. Which is totally cool. We'll do it again. Oh! Okay. Oh, that hurted. That hurted. Come on, Dune. Get out here, bro. You can tank some physical hits. You got a shell of steel. Watch Dune eat this. That's what I'm saying, right? Well, let's see if we can't catch ourselves a Carvana. Great addition to the team, honestly. We got it. Beautiful. Carvana was caught. So our naming theme is things that wash up on the beach, and I can't think of a better Pokemon to name Shark Teeth or Shark Tooth than Carvana. So we're going to go with Tooth for Shark Teeth. There we go. We'll have a Sharpedo named Tooth. Seems appropriate. And there's our encounter for Route 118. So let's continue back to Route 112. And actually, let's take a gander real quick at this Carvana and see if we want to be using Scales, which is going to become a Gyarados, or do we want to use Carvana, which is going to evolve into a Sharpedo. It has rough skin. Oh, the attack EVs. 1. That is quite not good. Let's see what we're working with here on Scales. Do you have a better than a 1? 9. But it does have almost perfect IVs in every other category. It might be fine. I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah. You can run Gyarados physical or special, so I mean, it's fine. Yeah, we'll just keep Scales for now. IVs definitely don't determine whether a Pokemon is going to be useful or not in a game like this. but it definitely can help contribute to some heartache if you have bad IVs and you are just like barely losing fights or something. It's just, it can be quite sad. So I want to see what other Pokemon are here in Route 112 too, but first, we got a battle. There you go, Larry. Living like Larry.
When you're out on a picnic, why you simply have to sing. Come on, sing with me.
Oh, you're so strong. Yes, I am quite strong, and I still want to figure out what this hidden power is. What is your hidden power, Meditite? Alright, let's see what the other Pokemon in this route. Jigglypuff! We could have got a Jigglypuff! Oh! We could have got a Jigglypuff! Alright, now it's just making fun of me. Bonsley? Huh, okay. Kinda glad I didn't get a Bonsley. Sudowoodo could be useful. I'm sure they did buff it in this game. They buffed a lot of stuff. But, yeah, kinda glad I didn't get a Bonsley. Murkrow? Well, that would have been kinda cool. Okay, let's see if we have Hidden Power Ice. What's our Hidden Power? We have Hidden Power Ice. Good to know. HP Ice is probably one of the best HPs to have. Of course, a Numel we could have gotten in this route. Oh, Flip-Flop's getting a high jump kick. I feel like I just got memed by a high jump kick. It misses, the user's hurt, and because of that, I'm never gonna learn this move. It is just too risky in a game like this. All right, let's keep on trekking up above here to Mount Chimney for Lavaridge Town or the summit. Please take the cable car. Yeah, we've got some people here that are gonna be hikers that we gotta take out. I think Kelp is gonna be pretty solid at dealing with these guys, and there's some goons in the way. Hey, man. Is our leader really going to awaken that thing? Sounds like it, yeah, but we need a meteorite to do it.
Oh, I get it now. That's why the rest of the crew went over to Fall Arbor.
You got it. And until they come back, we're not to let anyone pass, right? All right, well, we're going to have to go around the hard way. How about we have a battle, you and me? Whoa, the backdrop here. Very saturated, very green, very cool. I lost. Yep, you sure did, buddy. All you had was a Numel and a Tyrogue, not much of a challenge. What do you have? My legs are solid from bounding up and down mountains. They're not going to buckle easily, friend. I bet if you do some serious hiking, I bet you got some serious leg muscles, man. Whoa, he's got an Onyx. This is one of the first things I've seen out in the ordinary in a minute. Pretty cool. And we defeated Hiker Trent. Ouch, my leg's cramped up. Oh, come on, dude. You were just telling me how strong your leg muscles are. No, don't tell me. I don't want to hear about your... Okay, well, we got his number. Can you imagine if people in real life did that? They just came up to you and grabbed your phone and stuff and put their number in there? Kelp is happy cuddling up to you. Oh, that's so nice. Well, we get an encounter here in the Fiery Path, and it's going to be a... Coughing! Okay, there's probably some cooler stuff here than a coughing. But, you know, it's fine, I guess. Let's use Fake Out. Oh, yeah, it ate that Fake Out. They, wheezing, coughing, pretty defensive. So, we got plenty of Great Balls. Let's see if we can't catch one. First try? No, couldn't be that lucky. Second try, though, not a problem. And we got a coughing. It's a female coughing. And I gotta think of, what I'm gonna name this thing, and there is something that kind of came to mind right away. Did you know that one of the... Oh, we're getting Brick Break on Dune. That's actually fantastic. Let's get rid of that for sure. Did you know that one of the most littered things on beaches that take the longest to break down, you would think it would be some sort of plastic or something, and that is true. Plastics and stuff, pretty awful. But actually cigarette and cigar, like leftovers or cigarette butts, one of the worst things that are left on beaches, and because coughing and wheezing, I think this is a quite fitting name. So we're going to name it Cigar. So if you ever out on the beach and you see some stuff like that, try to pick it up if you can. It is awful, awful, awful stuff. We got a Slugma here. Kind of glad I didn't get a Slugma Macargo. Not a fan. Maybe they got buffed in this game, but yeah, I think I'd rather have the wheezing. Let's see what else we got here in the Fiery Path. Anything else interesting? Oh, a Growlithe. I could add an Arcanine. Oh, that would have been pretty good. Oh, well. Oh, my gosh. Torkoal. That would have been my favorite thing to find here because I freaking love Torkoal, man. And it has Drought. Ah! I'm sad. I love Torkoal so much. Well, we'll just keep on moving ahead here. We're back into Route 112. We've already got our encounter here, so I'm going to pick up these berries and battle these guys. can't go into Route 111 yet, like the desert part of it, because we don't have the Go Goggles, which are going to protect our eyes from the whipping sandstorms. So we'll have to check that out in a future time. But for now, let's do a battle. We can take care of this Numel, no problem. And a Slugma. We got one more battle here. Let's see what we got. Oh, aren't you an adorable trainer? Hey, don't call me adorable. Ooh, Shuckle. Oh, it has Sturdy. That's going to make this a little difficult. And it's going to use Struggle Bug. That did nothing because Shuckle, not the best offensive Pokemon, as you might have guessed. Very defensive. But more importantly than that, very cute. There we go. Well, we made it through the fiery path today. We got some encounters in round 112. And, oh, Edwin, I'm doing a spiel here. Come on, bro. And we are now going to continue up through this upper part of Route 111. Just a quick overview of my team is that I am leveling up scales still, and we are heading up Route 111, and hopefully going to make it to Fall Arbor Town today. We got a few trainers that we're going to take out along the way. We, I think, get an encounter or two along the way. So let's keep on going. And Wilton here has an Electrike, but they are no match for Kelp. He is too strong. Scales is level 17. We're getting close to that level 20 breaking point. I see you've toughened them considerably. Yes, we are no pushover. We have... Stop, I don't want your number. No! I forgot how much they do that in this game. They're just like, oh, we're going to call you all the time. We're going to give you numbers, all that stuff. Ugh, so annoying. What's that? What am I doing? I'm thinking about making my own room here using a Pokemon move. I know, I'll give you this TM. Do you want to use it to make your own room? Sure. What is that? Find a big tree that looks like it might drop some vines. Use secret power in front of the tree. Some vines should get free and drop down so you can climb the tree. You'll find a lot of space for putting your favorite things. It'll be your own secret room. A secret base! You should make one too. Another thing, you don't always have to make your secret base in a tree. Try using secret power on rock walls that have small indents in them. I'm going to look for other places too. Okay, bye-bye. Great. I'm not going to do anything with the bases. It's just not necessary for our Nuzlocke run, so we're just going to continue chugging away here. And are you the infinite loop healing lady? Oh dear, aren't your Pokemon exhausted? If you'd like, rest up here. That's a fine idea. Okay, sure, we'll rest up. Alright, we should be good to go. Oh dear, are your Pokemon still tired? You should take another rest here. That's a fine idea. Sure, yeah, we'll take another rest. Alright, surely now we're all good to go. Oh dear, your Pokemon are still tired. See, yeah, okay, this is the infinite loop healing lady. I always thought that was a little bizarre myself, but there it is. We're still in Route 111. Ooh, I have a Mach Bike. I can go up this. Let's see. There we go. And are there any items or oh, there's a trainer here. And are there any cool items? Oh, this is taking me to sand area. And I can't be in sand area. So we're not going to do that. Yes, we're going to go battle this guy. Okay. Sorry, I was distracted by your cool battle music, dude. We got a black belt here. And you have a Snubble. I was not expecting the fairy type. Yes, Uncle, I give up. Yep. Enough said. I water the plants every day. They grow lots of flowers, and they give me lots of berries too. Here you go, you can have one. Nice, we got a raspberry. I actually need to replant some of the berries that I've been using because I'm gonna run out of them. And that's no good. So let's replant some. I think orange berries are kind of what I'm using the most. Yeah, I'm running out of orange berries. And then we're gonna water it. There we go. Oh, here's some more orange berries. Great. We'll replant these two, and I'll come back and grab these. We'll be back in this area pretty soon because we're going to be around here going to Route 111, going to Fall Arbor, Lavaridge Town. Yeah, we'll be around here. But now we got those planted and watered. We're heading to Route 113, which means a new encounter. But first, let me take a selfie. Cool trainer Brooke. She's got a wing goal. Let's see if Kelp can't take care of this. Yep, no problem for Kelp. All right, Dune coming in and cleaning things up. They didn't just look strong, they are strong. Yep, I'm pretty strong. I wish I could become friends with more strong people like you. Give me your phone, and I'll put my number inside. Well, let's head over into Route 113 now. One of my favorite routes in any Pokemon game. First of all, the music is just wonderful. And when we step through grass, we're going to poof some ashes that's falling from the volcano above. And we get some cool encounters in this route. And our encounter is a Ponyta. That's pretty cool, actually. Let's use Fake Out. Okay. Good. We didn't kill it. Already doing better than last time. And we'll try that Great Ball. Nice. First try, we got ourselves a Ponyta. Super cool. Fast horse Pokemon. Let's see what we're going to name our Ponyta. Naming theme is things you find on a beach. And I know what I'm going to name it right away. We're going to name this thing Towel. Because you might find a towel on a beach. Might go and put out a towel to lay down. Get some rays. Well, let's continue exploring in this route and talk to people. What are you going to say? It's fun walking through the volcanic ashes on the ground and grass. You can see where you walked. It's really neat. Yeah, that is pretty neat. I really like this area. Can you guess why it's cool around here? I'm going to guess that the ash is blocking out the sun, making it constantly cool. You got a trap inch. And there we go. Kelp level 29. And we defeated Jalen. Woo! That stinks. I guess you're saying PU. PU, that stinks. Lola, stop. I hate the phone numbers. Come on, guys. What do we got here? We got a wishing star. Probably not useful, because I think there's only one wishing well in the game I've found so far in Rustboro, but we can get some hidden item action here, so let's do it. Thanks for finding me, but we still have to battle. You want to battle me? Even though I just caught my Pokemon? Well, you came to me, bro. I was fine just minding my own stinking business. You Pokemaniac Wyatt, Eradicate, and Aaron. Alright, let's take care of these guys. Whoa, that Ninjask sprite looks pretty cool. Kelp is faster than a Ninjask. Kelp, you're too fast, dude. I'll use my ninjutsu on you, Volcanic Ash Swirl Cloak. Wow, if that's not a Naruto reference, I don't know what it is. Were you maybe in the middle of gathering volcanic ashes? Once I get a way to do that, then yes, I am going to do that, but currently not. First time seeing Baltoy. Also first time seeing a Rhyhorn. Pretty neat. I wonder if, man, could I have gotten a Rhyhorn in this route? We'll have to run around and see what else I could have gotten in this route soon. You guys are blocking my way. Can I? Oh, I guess I can go this way? There we go. Super Repel might be useful if we want to stop some encounters later. And there's also a nugget here, which we can sell for some money. Might be useful. There are some really great TMs actually at the game corner. Oh, a Spinda. That animation is great, by the way. Look at that. It's spinning, like the spinning animation. Super great. Flip-Flops level 29. Let's keep moving around here in Route 113. I think we got another battle right here. I used this parasol to ward off this filthy, yucky volcanic ash from my dear Numo. Don't worry, I will wash off your Numo with a bubble beam. Oh no! I don't want your number, lady. I don't want it! Oh, Teddy Ursa. Okay, well, we've already got buckets, so we don't need a Teddy Ursa. Pretty cool. We got some twins here. Both of us, we collect ashes. We battle Pokemon, too. Look at that. They got Spindas. They look identical, too. And we are a little over-leveled at this point. Don't worry, it'll catch up to us. The XP share makes this a lot easier, though. We couldn't win. It's boring, so I'm getting more ashes. Sounds good to me, buddy. We've got a little house here. Glass workshop. Turn volcanic ash into glass items. What do we got? It's fun to blow a glass flute while my boss is talking. Puff, 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 puff. Okay. This area is covered in volcanic ash. I'm specially gifted. Puff. I make a glass out of volcanic ash and make items. So I guess he's coughing because he's been kind of breathing in volcanic ash his entire life. So we got a suit sack. We can walk through and pick up volcanic suit. And once we get enough, we can come back and exchange it for items. Okay. From out of the ashes, I leap. Well, he does have a Misdrevious. That's kind of a new Pokemon for us. With honor, I admit defeat. Okay. No, I don't. Wow, I don't want your number, dude. Wow, today's technology is a wondrous thing. Take this volcanic ash here. It can be fashioned into glass. That's not really new technology. I feel like that's just kind of like, if anything, that's closer to ancient technology, taking something like that and turning it into glass. We got TM32 Double Team. Might be useful. And we are out of Route 113 as soon as I battle this guy. The volcano's eruption is proof that the Earth is alive. Of course the Earth is alive. There's like millions and millions and millions of pounds of lava under our feet, or molten magma, moving all the time. Did you know that most, continents actually move a few inches a year? Which is kind of crazy to think about. But yeah, they do. They're always moving. What is Grab Apple? Drops an apple from above, lowers the foe's defense. What is Grab Apple? Grab Apple? What the heck is Grab Apple? Okay, sure, we'll learn Grab Apple. Freaking weird, bro. What is Gravity Apple? Is this supposed to be Gravity Apple? Why does it do 80 damage? Why does it do 80 damage? So freaking weird. Alright. Hyper Potion, sure. Are we out of Route 113 yet? We got some wheat. Oh, we got a battle. With these wings, I can flick you away. Oh, a Skarmory. That could have been maybe one of our encounters in Route 113. Skarmory is an amazing Pokemon, too. Pretty cool. It has Sturdy. Pin Missile. Of course, it hits 5 times. This is our first look at the Swellow sprite, I think, too. There we go. Get out of our way, Colby, and I don't want your number, idiot. And like that, we are in Fall Arbor Town. Which this area seems quite different. Oh, a wishing well, a wishing star, a wishing well. Oh, there's so many things to do. Okay, firstly, let's go heal up. And then there's a lady in front of the PC.
Oh, hello, you are? Okay, your name's JB. I can see that you're a trainer, so that means you're using my Pokemon storage system I developed. How I arrived at that conclusion is a simply deductive process. You spoke to me because you wanted to access something on the PC. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm Lynette. Honestly, I'm glad to meet you. It's great you're using the storage system. If you could, please visit me at my home. My house is in Route 114.
Okay, we will visit you, Lynette. In the fields of Fall Arbor, we plant seedlings of hardy trees that thrive even in volcanic ash. Let's do a little bit of maintenance with moves and stuff. Well, we got a few minutes. Let me see if there's anything that can learn Shockwave. Might be useful. No. Return where I'm going to hold on to. Bulk Up. I know that Heracross can get Bulk Up. And it might be worth it. I think even... Yeah, we have a bunch of Pokemon that can get Bulk Up. I'm going to hold on to that for now, but keep that in mind. And then we got a few kind of good items. I'm going to put the Silk Scarf on Bucket so it gets a buff with its normal type moves. I got a few mints that I've been holding on to. We're going to be using those. Like the Adamant Mint here. And I've got some items that I need to sell too. So let's head to the Pokemart. We'll go ahead and do that. Let's see if she's got any new TMs for us here. Yeah, same ones as before. It seems like she's just giving us access to some bonus TMs every time we defeat a gym, which is really cool. And like I said, got some items to sell, so let's do a little maintenance here. Not gonna need these revives. Oh, it's a Skitty here. Hello. This lady's offering to teach me Metronome, I think. We ain't doing that. No Metronome madness. Have you already challenged Flannery, the leader of Lavaridge Town? The girl's grandfather was famous. He's one of the Elite Four in the Pokemon League at one point. It wouldn't surprise me to see Flannery become a great trainer in her own right. I bet she does. Professor Cosmo went off to Meteorite Falls on Route 114 with some people from Team Magma. That doesn't sound great, does it, guys? Look at all the berries here. Hey there, my name is Professor Elm. Professor Elm! I'm visiting from the Johto region to see the local home Pokemon, and you are... Oh, so you moved home from Johto. That's great. I see you're a trainer with the Pokedex, so I've got a little challenge for you. Show me you've got 50 Pokemon species, and I'll give you a special Pokemon from Johto. I've got 30. Okay, we got more work to do. I'll have to keep that in mind. Of course, I'm going to probably get... Oh, we got citrus berries here. Oh, this is great. How many? 1 lumberry? Okay, we're going to be replanting these because lum and citrus berries are the most useful berries probably in the entire game. I really like what they did here to kind of update Fall Arbor Town with like the wheat and the hardy trees and stuff, which I know is kind of like thematically what they were going with. Really cool. So let's plant these berries. Got even more berries down here to collect. I did not expect to see Professor Elm here. That's definitely new. See, take a look. This is my precious Azuro. It's slick and smooth and plushy too. Something's happened. I don't like it. I've seen shady characters wandering in and out of Professor Cosmo's home. Yeah, that doesn't sound great. Don't worry, dude. We're gonna take care of it. They're just giving us a ton of different berries here. Look at that, another lumberry. And I learned the hard way in Rustboro that we can throw in a wishing star. We've got quite a few of these that we've been collecting, and it gives us a Pokemon. So is that what this is? Is that what this is, or are you just a visual well? No, you're just a well! Come on, dude. I want an encounter in this route. Well, okay. We can maybe get an encounter in this route if we catch 50 Pokemon. We get a Pokemon from Professor Elm there. So that's something. Is there any way for us to get an encounter in this route? Does not appear like it. Okay, let's head into Route 114. This is the Fossil Maniac's house. Let's head into here and see what's going on. Oh, he's got my big brother, the Fossil Maniac. He's a nice guy who loves fossils. He loves digging holes too. He dug this hole by himself. You can have this so you can dig holes just like my big brother. You're gonna give me a TM for dig? JB, put away TM 28. Okay. You digging a hole in here, dude? Oh my gosh, he's really going to town in here. Oh my gosh, dude, you were going to town. I'm the Fossil Maniac. I'm a nice guy who loves fossils. Do you want a fossil? But the fossils around these parts all belong to me. None for you. If you can't bear to go without a fossil, look in the desert, where there are boulders and sand that may hide fossils. You're greedy, dude. Let's continue here in Route 114. We're going to get an encounter at some point. And I think I want to. I know there's people here to battle. I know. I'm excited for an encounter, though. So let's get our encounter for Route 114. What do we got cooking down here? Lotad, Lombre. These are going to be repeat encounters. And then Hoot Hoot is a potential and about 6 other encounters that we could get. So let's see what we get for Route 114. Swablu. Okay, I love Swablu and Altaria. So I am pretty happy with the Swablu encounter here. Let's use Fake Out. Nice. And I'm learning my lesson with catching. I've already missed 2 catches this entire run, I think, which I guess could be worse. So we're just going to chuck Great Balls. Another one down. Another one. There we go. And Scales hit level 20. And if you guys know what happens when Magikarp hits level 20, then get excited. So here we have our Swablu. What are we going to nickname it? Our naming scheme is things you find on the beach. And you know what you may find on the beach? A lovely, cloudy day. So I'm going to name this thing Clouds. Yeah, I guess it's technically not something you'll find literally on the beach, but it is something that you may discover while you are on the beach. With some clouds. So we're going to name it Cloud. And just like that, our Scales is evolving. I went with the Magikarp encounter because I think Gyarados is going to be pretty good for the next gym. And look at that Gen 2 Gyarados sprite. Are you going to get a new move too? Yep, you get Bite. Excellent. We're going to get some stronger moves for that guy as we go on. But first, let's talk to this guy. I love using the Berry Crush machine, so I'm collecting berries. I'll share one with you if you'd like. Sure, a Nabab berry. A Nanab berry. Nab berry. I can't say that word. I've said it so wrong for so long that it just is Nabab to me now. Oh, JB, I'm sorry everything's so clustered when I get engrossed in research things end up this way. This is embarrassing. Please keep this a secret in exchange for this. Nice, a Lotad doll. Very fitting with my Ludicolo behind me. And we got a linking cord. I think that's used to evolve some Pokemon that need to be traded. So that's pretty cool. We got a few Pokemon that are kind of close to evolving. Flip-Flop and Bucket, I think, are getting kind of close, if I remember correctly. So let's keep on chugging along. There's some battles up here I gotta do. And I want to see what other Pokemon are available in this route. Of course, Lombre we know about. Let's do some battles. I need to exercise after a meal. Let's have a match. So she's got a Meryl and a Pinsir. What the heck? A Pinsir? That's new. Oh no. It's kind of strong. We got it. No problem. There you go, Nancy. Oh no! Sorry, Nancy. We're just too good. Is there a hidden item here? There is. There's a revive. Super useful, am I right? Let's see. You want to battle, right? Yeah, let's battle this fisherman. He has a freaking Dratini! What the heck, dude? Oh, sandals! I miss my Barboach, dude. Wishcash would have been so good! Rest in peace. We got a few more battles up here that I skipped earlier, and a guy that wants to teach us how all my Pokemon does is roar. No one dares to come near me, Sai. If you could, please take this TM away. Is this roar or howl? Maybe it's roar. I'm guessing it's roar. Context clues. Yes, it is. I like to fish, but I also like to battle. If anyone challenges me, I'm there. Even if I'm fishing, you're gonna fish and battle at the same time. You better focus on one, or you're gonna lose. Oh, Sandals 2.0, no. Yep, should have focused more, dude. Well, let's keep going down here. We got a double battle. Well, sure, I'm in the mood for it. I'll teach you a little about Pokemon. You are simply an NPC. I bet I could teach you about Pokemon. They got a Tangela and a Graveler. Okay. Well, we got some type advantages here at least. Oh, yeah, sturdy. There we go. Dune to level 28. Look at those stats. So strong. Kelpid level 30. Kelp is getting Water Pulse. Is that better than Bubble Beam or the same? It's slightly weaker, but it has a confusion chance. I think I'll just take the 5 bonus damage, honestly. There's some berries back there I gotta go get. Gotta get those berries. Oh, Zangoose was a Pokemon we could have gotten this route. Love Zangoose too. Really cool. I really have a... Like, I have a soft spot in my heart for the single evolution Pokemon. I think they're really cool. Scales, level 21, getting Leer. Okay. Might need to go pick up some cool TMs for our Gyarados, because I know Gyarados can get so many moves, like Shockwave, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Flamethrower, and since we may be running it physical, maybe we give it something like Strength or Waterfall. Actually, I think I have a Waterfall HM. Do you have a Waterfall HM? If I do, that is crazy good. I do. I got it early because we went to Pacifilog Town. Yes, this would be insane on Scales. Scales just became like 10 times stronger. Wait, I want you guys to see the animation of Heracross. What the heck is this? What is this? Oh, it's a Miltank. Well, that's interesting. I wonder if they buffed Miltank in this game. They buffed a lot of Pokemon in this game, so Miltank maybe is one of them. I wanted you guys to see the animation when I speed up Heracross's walking. I think it's really funny. Okay, here you go. Alright, that's enough of that. That was funny, though.
Camping's fun. You can fish, roast marshmallows, and tell spooky stories. But the best of all are the Pokemon battles.
Alright, Shane, what you got for me, dude? Fanfees, no problem. There you go. Way too strong, yep. Keep going camping, buddy. You're gonna need some extra strength to take on me. Want to battle against my Pokemon? This guy, I remember, is a collector. I remember so many of the... I don't remember their names, obviously, because I haven't played the game that much. I'm not like a speedrunner that's repeating the game like, 100 times, but I have played the game enough that in the back of my mind I've played Pokemon Emerald enough over the years that I kind of have in the back of my mind what some of the Pokemon are that they have and like what type of category they kind of fall into. And I know some of their names. Oh, not the number thing. Steve. So I remember some stuff. Like, I remember there's a hidden item here, a Carbos. How do I remember that? I don't know. I just know there's a Carbos there. I always get it whenever I play. So let's see. I'm actually going to use this Carbos. It's going to raise the speed EVs of one of my Pokemon. Yeah, Carbos. I think it would be best. Which Pokemon should just be the fastest? I think Dune being faster is good. And I think the HP up is the same way. Dune just being tankier, also probably good. So yeah, we'll do that. A little bit of speed, a little bit of HP, and the attack, I think, are the stats that I need the most there. All right, let's keep on going. There's a hidden item up here, I think. So let's break this rock. What do we got? One protein. Speaking of raising attack, protein is that battle item that raises attack. I guess not battle item. It's like the vitamin, whatever you want to call them. That's what it is. So we'll give that to our pal Dune too. Hey, another wishing star that we can only use in Rustboro, and we already got an encounter there, so we can't use it at all. But it might be useful later. I think this guy is a Kindler, and he's gonna have some fire types. And I think Flip-Flop has just been waiting to do... Actually, you know what? No. We're gonna do Scales. It's time for Scales to get out there and strut his stuff. If you're lighting a campfire, make sure you have water handy. I remember this guy because he has a random water type along with his fire types. So he's gonna have a Slugma, and then I think he's got like a Wingull or something, so he can put out that fire. Oh yeah, Scales is pretty strong. Yep, and he's got the Wingull. I'm telling you, I just remember these things. Oh my gosh, Scales, one-shotting a Wingull with a bite. Crazy. And we defeated Bernie. Oh, I get it. You burn things. Your name is Bernie. You burn things. He burns them. So they call him Bernie. Because he burns things. We got a double battle here. Lucas and Angelina. Rhyhorn and Alambre. The Rhyhorn's definitely new. Don't see Rhyhorns much in the Hoenn region until this game. And it's kind of nice that Scales says Intimidate, so just automatically is going to lower the attack of the enemy Pokemon. So that's, not going to turn that down ever. Oh, they've got a Wooper too. Very cute. Look at that little smile. There's no thoughts in that brain. Brain's super empty. Wait, I attacked my own Pokemon! Oh, no, we're fine. Oh, frick, dude. I misclicked on the double mechanics in this game. It doesn't like automatically want to target the same thing you targeted last time. So it made me misclick, and that could have been bad, but it wasn't. We're fine. The mountains are unforgiving.
Oh, I see. That's good to know.
It is good to know. Come on, my giant. Look at the size of this Gyarados. Scales is looking at your footprints. Goodness gracious, dude! Can't even see where I'm going from you. I guess it is accurate to have a Gyarados behind you. It kind of looks like this, huh? Man, Scales at level 22, really handling his own out here. No problem at all for you as a buddy. Well, let's keep on going. And we're going to get another encounter today in Meteor Falls. Let's see what our encounter is going to be. Oh, the music is so gorgeous in here. We got another wishing star. I just got to take a second to enjoy the music. Let's see what our encounter is going to be in here. Look at his little tail going. Look at him go, dude. Our encounter for Meteor Falls is a Nidoran female. Okay, not bad. Hey, a new Pokemon that's a little out of the ordinary. Did not expect to get a Nidoran female, and Tackle should not one-shot it, right? No, it does not. We're not going to get a crit, right? Good. Excellent. We did not get a crit. We did not get a critical hit. That is what I like to see. All right, let's use a Great Ball. Awesome. A Nidoran female. Might eventually be a Nido Queen. And that is a really cool encounter for Meteor Falls. Not a Zubat, not a Solrock or a Lunatone, although they probably got buffed too. But let's see what we want to nickname. Our naming thing is things you find on a beach. Alright, I got a name. I don't know if it's the most clever thing ever, but we're going to name it Sunblock because you put sunblock on when you go to the beach so you don't get too burned. Because those UV rays, they be hurting. And that's really the only rationale I have to name it Sunblock. So we got Sunblock. What else do we have in this cave that I could have gotten? Oh, another Nidoran. And Meteorite Falls. And I think there's some bad guys with some magma hats down here. And let's take them on.
With this meteorite, that thing is Mount Chimney will... I don't know who you are, but if you get in the way of Team Magma, don't expect any mercy. Hold it right there, Team Magma. We're badly mistaken if you think you have your way with the world. Whoa, it's Archie. Even Team Aqua joins us, but it's too much trouble to deal with you all. It doesn't matter. We've got the meteorite, so off to Mount Chimney we go. Be seeing you, Team Aqua, dingbat.
Oh, I hate those guys. Archie, didn't I see you before at Slateport Museum? Oh, so your name is JB. At the time, I thought you were one of Team Magma's goons. You're one odd kid. Team Magma is a dangerous group of total fanatics. They engage in destruction, claiming to expand the landmass. They are the rivals to us, the sea-loving Team Aqua. Boss, we should give chase to Team Magma. Yes, we must. We've got to hurry. There's no telling what Team Magma will do at Mount Chimney. JB, you should keep an eye out for Team Magma too. Farewell. There they go. They got your meteorite, huh, Cosmo? I'm Cosmo. I'm a professor. Team Magma asked me to guide them to Meteor Falls, but they tricked me. They even took my meteorite away. And then another similar bunch, Team Aqua, showed up after that. Yeah, I don't need a play-by-play. I just watched. But that Team Magma, what are they going to do at the meteorite at Mount Chimney? Well, they're up to no good, I can tell you that. That is true. And we're going to head that way. There's a Moonstone, maybe to evolve that Nidoran that we got last time. Anyway, let's head down south here. I always thought this was a really cool, area with these, little ledges and stuff. And we look at the Pokenav, there's still a ton of Pokemon for us to discover here in the Meteorite Falls. So let's run around and see what we can find. Oh, there's one of the rare ones, Solrock. Pretty cool. Nidoran male, okay. There's the other one, Lunatone. Really cool sprites. And if you want to discover the other ones, you'll have to stick around. We will eventually probably make our way back here. I kind of want to defeat the Pokedex or complete the Pokedex in this because you can access so many of the Pokemon kind of easily. And I think it's just a nice little challenge. So we might be able to do that eventually. We found a Great Ball up here, and that's cool. Oh, sorry, I missed my line. That's great. And we got a few people here that need to battle. Oh, do we have an encounter for this route? I need to check. We may not have an encounter for this route yet. Quick work of the black belt here. Yeah, let's see what route we're on. No, don't give me a rematch. No, Knob. Freaking Knob. Let's see what we're cooking with. Route 115? Yeah, I don't have an encounter for 115, so we do get an encounter in this route. And I could do a water encounter, or we could do a different encounter. Okay, so the water encounters... Nothing crazy to write home about, but we do got some cool grass encounters. So let's go for a cool old grass encounter here, around 115. What do we got? Swellow. Well, we don't have a Swellow yet. Technically a new encounter. We didn't get Talo either, so that's cool. We get the bird of this route. Normal flying type. And Tackle should not do that much, right? Alright, we'll do another tackle. No crit, no crit, no crit. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's throw a great ball. See if we can't get us a Swellow. Nice. There it is. We got us a Swellow. Another flying type. And our naming theme for this Nuzlocke challenge, we've got to nickname every single one of our Pokemon. It's part of the challenge. And you see seagulls at the beach. You see their poop. But we're not naming it seagull poop. We're gonna go with feather. Because they sometimes will drop little feathers behind, and that's a more appropriate name, I think. So, we've got Feather. There we go. Another Pokemon added to the Dex. What is that terrible timing? Ha! I know you. You're the kid messing up Archie's plans. I don't have time for this. My Team Aqua group ran off ahead of me, and I was distracted by this. It's an egg from a Pokemon, but it doesn't look like any species I know. I know we're supposed to be enemies, but I can't just leave this egg all vulnerable here. Could you take it? Sure. Hey, you liar. You don't have any room in your party. This would give me an encounter for an area that I don't have one. Let's just temporarily put our Pokemon away, and we'll pick up this egg, and we'll come back to it later. We can use this Pokemon link box. We can put away Scales just for a minute, and we can take that egg. Oh, a Paldean egg from the Paldea region. That's the newest region. Interesting. Well, this will allow us to hatch an egg in an area where we haven't gotten an encounter yet, like Deverdanturf Town. We didn't have an encounter there, so I will allow myself to hatch this egg in Deverdanturf Town and get an encounter for that area. This beach is my secret training spot. Don't come butting in. There we go, Cindy. You got to do some more training on the beach. Training on the beach? No, I don't want your number. Cindy. Looks like we got a Talo down here, but there's some other Pokemon in this route that I kind of want to see what we could have gotten here besides Swellow. I said besides Swellow. Oh, a Paris. Okay, glad I got Swellow. Well, we got a few more battles, so let's take care of these. I have a rare Pokemon. Would you like me to show you? You disturbed my meditation. Technically I did not. You just happened to come up to me. I did not disturb your meditation. Sorry, dude. We got a Zangoose and an Eevee. Very cool. But, June's gonna have a good time with these normal types. Cool, we get to see Seviper and a Spoink. These are two new Pokemon I have not seen yet. Man, Scales is so freaking strong. Stab, Waterfall, just hits like a truck. Even though it's, like IVs, attack IVs aren't the best ever. Still hits so strong. So, pretty cool. And we're back down here to Rustboro City. Wonderful, wonderful Rustboro City. Great memories here. Let's heal to PC. And we're going to do a loop back around to... Well, we got to start heading to Lavaridge Town. So we got to head to Mount Chimney. If breaking one of these rocks gives me an encounter for 111, I'm going to be so upset. Because I'm saving it for that desert encounter. I want that sweet, sweet desert. Get it to play on words because like dessert. Well, we're back here. And now the path is clear, which means we can head up, take the train car. The cable car is ready to go. Would you like to go? Sure, you're not going to tell me that there's evil people up here? Guess you're not. I can see the volcanic ash starting to fall as we make our way up the cable car. And we're up at the top. Are you ready, guys? Because there's some battles going on between these evil doers, Aqua and Team Magma. And we're going to have to battle some grunts now. I always liked this part of the game. I thought the music was really good. Like this guy here. Is this Archie battling 3 guys at the same time? Look how fast that dude is going. He's going for it. So I'm not going to disturb them. They're having a good old time there. Yeah, we'll just let them do their thing. And then over here, we've got some grunts we're going to have to take care of ourselves. We of Team Magma are working hard for everyone's sake. Like, if that thing's power made more land, there'd be more places to live. Yeah, that's not quite how land ownership and capital work, my dude. Great idea, but that's not quite how it goes. We've got 2 Magma Grunts here. A Gligar and a Dunsparce, some Gen 2 Pokemon for us. Excellent. I love Gligar. I would love a Gligar in this playthrough. I love Gliscor too. I'll even take a Dunsparce. Why not? Waterfall and Brick Break. 2 super effective moves. Should make quick work of these Grunts. Easy peasy. Yeah, super strong team we've got going on here. Flip-flop, level 30. And there we go. What do you mean I lost?
My dream of a big house.
Yeah, again, that's not how capital and money work. So, oh my gosh, Flip-Flop is evolving! Flip-Flop, you've come so far. You've been meditating and you've been focusing, and now you're going to evolve from a Meditite into a beautiful Medicham. Beautiful. Well, Flip-Flop just got a lot stronger and evolving to Medicham. And it is getting Blaze Kick, the fire type move. It is a... I'm pretty sure Medicham is a psychic fighting type, but it's getting access to Blaze Kick. Pretty strong move. I think it's going to be better than Confusion in the long run, so we'll get rid of Confusion for Blaze Kick. Crazy that it gets that on level up. My goodness. Let's check out our new Medicham real quick. Yep, fighting psychic type, athletic, ups kick moves, and speed. So that means all these kick moves are going to be even stronger. Blaze Kick's going to be hitting super hard. We got Hidden Power Ice too. Detect and Force Bomb. Excellent. Flip-Flop, you might be useful in these next battles actually. So let's use Flip-Flop just for a little bit. We got another grunt here, or maybe even an admin.
So you come all the way here, but you're too late. I've already delivered the meteorite from Meteorite Falls to the boss.
I like making the admins sound just as stupid and ignorant as possible. So, Magma Agnan Tabitha has got a Numel, and we got our new Flip-Flop taking names, kicking butt. Let's go with that Force Bomb. Oh, easy peasy for a Flip-Flop here. There's no flip-flopping here. We know what we're about. We got a Houndour, fire and dark type, and his radiating dark aura. Flip-Flop's athletic raised its speed. I don't quite know what athletic does. Is it if you get a kill, it raises your speed? Is it if your stat lowers every turn you're in battle? I don't know. I'll know after this turn. So it must be just every turn raises speed or something? That seems crazy. That seems broken. Maybe it's like Moxie, where if you knock it out, instead of getting an attack buff, you get a speed buff. But again, if that's the case, that's crazy. And a Poochyena. Again, Flip-Flop's not going to have a trouble with Poochyena at all. Probably could knock it out 3 times over. Here we go. We defeated Tabitha.
Even though I've lost, if our leader awakens that thing...
Alright, shut up, dude. Shut up. I hate your voice, and I made it, and I hate it.
The power contained in the meteorite. By amplifying its power with this machine, Mount Jimmy's volcanic activity will instantly intensify. Its energy will grow deep inside the crater and... who are you? I heard Archie's become bemoaning a child. He's been meddling in Team Aqua's affairs. It must be you he meant. So you're thinking of interfering with us, Team Magma? Now you listen. Long ago, living things used the land to live and grow. That is why land is important. It is the cradle of all. That is why Team Magma is dedicated to the expansion of the landmass. It is for further advancement of humankind and Pokemon, and for that, we need the power of what sleeps within this mountain. Oh, there was no need for you to learn that much, but no matter. I'll teach you the consequences of your meddling in your grand design. So here's the thing, right? Even if you use the magma to make more landmass, it's not going to be habitable landmass for hundreds of years. And it's also going to destroy current landmass. You're going to destroy current landmass in an attempt to make more landmass. You guys are just stupid. So here we go. We got a Mightyena, dark type. He does have a potential advantage over us. Does it have... I don't know if it's going to do Howl or Fake Out. I'm going to assume it doesn't have Fake Out. So we're going to go with Force Bomb. And just try to get a one... Okay, there it is. One hit knockout on Flip-Flop. That should give us a speed buff if I'm understanding what it does correctly. Bucket grown to level 30. He's got a Camerupt. So this is a ground fire type. Level 25, so a little scary. I'm just going to stay out and go with the Force Bomb again. And just, maybe it'll do half. That would be cool. Can you do half? Okay, half is cool. Oh, we got the paralysis with Force Bomb. He's going to use Lava Plume. That might do, didn't do too much. We're fine. Okay, we literally just get a speed buff every turn. This character is broken. This character is broken. Okay. Another Force Bomb. We just simply get a speed buff every turn. Flip-Flop, you're insane. Got another piece of XP there on Scales, another level. And lastly, he's got a Gligar.
I was getting ready to say we're doomed with Gligar, but we have Hidden Power Ice. Oh, I'm so glad I figured out that was Hidden Power Ice. So freaking useful. Flip-Flop, you're insane, dude. What? Maxie was caught off guard? You sure where Flip-Flop is too good for you, dude? Oh, we're getting another evolution this episode in Bucket. Let's go, Bucket. He's growing from a 1 gallon to a 5 gallon. Oh, yeah. We got us a Ring Bear Ursaring. Ursaring. Yeah, there we go.
But enough. I will back off this time. But don't think that this is the last you've seen of Team Magma. Even without the meteorite, if we obtain the orb.
JB, thank you. With your help, we've thwarted Team Magma's destruction plan. But you, whose side are you on? It doesn't matter. We will remain vigilant and keep up our pursuit of Team Magma. JB, we shall meet again. Well, we got some stronger Pokemon now. Flip-Flop, Bucket evolved. Man, we're looking at almost a fully evolved team. Also, we have 3 fighting types, which is kind of crazy. But fighting types are just kind of good. Flip-Flop was kicking butt, and this time we gotta continue on our way to Lavaridge Town. These rocks, I think there were some wishing stars come from. The heat of volcano creates these. Would you like to buy any? Not really, because I can't use them at all. Not in this challenge. I cannot use them. So I think, if anything, I'm gonna sell them. I could sell them for, I could actually make like 8 grand. We'll wait. There may be a use for them later, like maybe there's an encounter for them later. Also, Ursaring can evolve into Ursaluna. I just don't know how to do it, so gotta keep that in mind. A lava cookie for 200, sure. It's basically a Lumberry equivalent or a full heal equivalent. Sure, we'll take a lava cookie. Here we are in the Jagged Pass, which means we're gonna get another encounter in today's episode, which is really, really exciting because I love getting encounters, seeing what our potential team could be, and expanding that roster. Mount Shinny's Jagged Pass. Now, this is what I've always wanted the mountains. This jagged bumpiness, it rocks my soul. Give me the B, boy. Okay, let's see what this guy's got. What do you got, Hiker? A Rhyhorn. We can take care of that. And a ball toy. Really cool sprite. There you go. Hiker Eric taken out. And I think there's like a bunch of different ways or paths that you can take in this jagged path. To really get all the items and stuff, you have to do it 2 or 3 times. But we're not going to bother with that right now. We're just going to get our encounter. And it is a Numel. Pretty neat. Gen 3 fire and ground type Pokemon. And it's actually level 21, which is pretty strong. Let's go with Tackle. Cool. We'll be able to get another Tackle off. Oh, it's forgetting something. Hey, you can't hit me with that magnitude, dude. There we go. Numel, our encounter for the Jagged Pass, and our naming scheme is things that you find on the beach. Now, I'm going to name it something that I hope you never find on the beach, and that is charcoal. However, sometimes people go and grill and cook on the beach, and they leave behind their charcoal. And charcoal can be somewhat okay to leave behind in the sense that it can break down back into the dirt in the soil. In a sense, it is organic in that sense, but still, don't leave it on the beach. It's just not cool.
What are you doing here? What am I doing in a place like this? What business is that of yours?
Alright, Magma Grunt, I'll tell you whose business it is. It's my business, and you're going down. Gligar. Whoa, he's got a Shiftry, too. And it's going to use Fake Outs. Yeah, no problem. We're okay with that. Come on, we'll use Bite, and even... Okay, that was a crit. I was going to say, even not very effective, it did a lot. We'll go with Waterfall. Not the greatest typing matchup here. Another crit! 2 crits in a row? What the heck? Razor Wind. That's going to take a turn to charge up, so we'll just knock you out while you're charging up. There we go. Scales is very quickly becoming one of the strongest team members. Just a few episodes ago, he was just a little level 6 Magikarp. Something about the hideout. I didn't read that. I think they're trying to make an extra hideout here. We got some more battles to do, and I want to collect some Poke-Yen to spend at the Pokemart on some different items, including some healing items and Pokeballs and stuff like that. So I'm going to run through these battles, and I'll let you know if there's anything interesting. We got a double battle here. I did opt into this one, so be nice to me. Oh, no. Oh, Volbeat! I'm getting PTSD from Volbeats. They're kind of strong, man, and we got a water and flying type out, and I am not about to lose scales at this point in the game. Bucket, you know what? You're kind of strong. You can handle this, buddy. There we go. My Gen 2 duo here, and Ursaring and Heracross is kicking some butt. That's what I'm talking about. Autumn and Julio, you are out of here, dude. Let's see, are there any... I don't know which way to go for the most access to items. I think I can bounce on these with acrobikes, but I don't have an acrobike. It looks like we basically covered everything I needed to cover. And there's one more guy to battle. Jagged Pass is hard to walk on. It's a good place for training. Teddy Ursa. Okay, this guy's spamming double team. Oh, you're gonna be like that. Oh my gosh, I finally hit it. Gosh, the spamming freaking double team is so evil. No, I don't want your number, you evasion spammer, Ethan. All right, let's head on down here into the beautiful Lavaridge down. Oh, it's so nice. Time to explore once again. I don't think these guys have any items for me quite yet. They may after the gym badge, and we're going to go for that gym battle today. I'm excited to take it on. I think it's going to be all the gyms in this game have been a challenge, and I kind of like that. They've given them new Pokemon. They've leveled up some of their Pokemon, and I like having a challenge. And I feel like for the first time in this challenge, my team is kind of strong. So I'm excited. Before we do that, let's head over here. Hey kid, you can reach the hot springs from here. If Pokemon are getting rested, so too should their trainers. Yeah, sure, we'll check out the hot springs. We draw as much hot water as we need, and yet the hot springs never run dry. Isn't it magical? These hot springs appear near active volcanoes. Veins of water under the ground are heated by magma to well up as hot springs. Oh, very nice. I'm in here with my giant Gyarados. Very, very nice. So hot springs can be so relaxing. But we're playing a Nuzlocke challenge. No relaxing. Oh, you like hot springs, do you? That's surprising for one as young as you. Yes, aren't you ageist? Being buried in this hot sand is so warm and heavenly. Ugh, ouch, a Pokemon nipped my backside. Oh no. I have an... Guys, I can't read sometimes. I have an egg. I'm hoping to hatch it by covering it in hot sand by the hot springs, but that doesn't seem to be enough. I've heard it would be best if it were kept together with Pokemon and carried about. You're a trainer, yes, and your Pokemon radiate vitality, so what do you say? Will you get... I do want this egg, and I am going to come back and get it because it's going to be an encounter for Lavaridge down. Unless there's grass down here. Is there grass down here? No. Okay. So I do want to get it. Herb medicine shop. Okay. My wife's warming an egg in the hot springs. This is what she told me. She left 2 Pokemon at the daycare, and they discovered they had an egg. Usually this egg is a Wynot, which is a bug. I'm sorry, not a bug, a baby Pokemon. Would you agree that if you were to offer to teach the move Mimic? I don't want the move Mimic, no. No FNAF Mimic here, dude. So we'll come back and get that egg, but I want to keep on moving ahead in today's episode, and that is going to mean taking on the gym, and I feel extra strong. Her passion for Pokemon burns stronger and hotter than a volcano. Don't get too close to her, you'll burn. Hose her down with water and then go for it. Yes. Probably going to be using Kelp and Scales the most, although I feel like just in general, my team should, across the board, do pretty good. I think Dune is the only one that is not... I mean, Dune and Ruby don't really have moves that can deal with them, so that's something that I'm keeping in mind. Dig. Dig is a ground-type move. It's going to be super effective against fire types, and so it may give us some type coverage if we are in a tough situation. I think I'm just going to hold on to it now. I'm not seeing anything there that seems good. So let's give a few berries. You need Rost berries. Rost berries are going to do burns. And as you may assume, I think burns are going to be the biggest thing we're going to have to deal with in this challenge. So we'll give a Rost berry to Scales. And we'll give one to Flip-Flop as well. And then I'm going to give, don't have a lot of good, we'll give a Koba Berry to Dune. This is going to stop a super effective flying type moves. I don't think we're going to run into any flying types in here at all. I'm just preemptively doing that because I think it's going to be useful. So let's hop into this challenge and try to knock out the gym today. See how the flames blaze wildly? They flare in anticipation of my win. Or of my win. One of our wins. I think I'm gonna win, dude. Alright, Jeff and your Growlithe. We're gonna intimidate each other. 1 intimidate, 2 intimidate. And then I'm just gonna one-shot all your Pokemon because I'm way stronger. Alright, Jeff. Easy peasy. Now, I don't know This place is basically a puzzle. And, no, I do not know the recipe for the puzzle. Not at all. So... Okay. So I'm just going to brute force my way through here. We may have to use some battles, but I'm just going to speed through them because they're not going to be super entertaining. And I want to get to that gym battle today. Got an option. Let's try this one. Oh, gosh. You're going to put me out in a double battle, aren't you? Yep. Whoa, a Kecleon. I freaking love Kecleon. You guys should know that by now. I definitely favor the non-evolving Pokemon. Kecleon is so cool. I think their designs are just really cool. And why do you have an electric type? Wait, Scales is getting Ice Fang. Heck yeah. Ice Fang's a great move. And an electric type, but we're faster, and so we should just be able to knock it out. There we go. Cole and Gerald? Gerald. I almost said Gerard. Cole and Gerald. We're good to go. And I gotta choose another way to go. Let's try this one. And we got another choice. Okay. Magmar. Look at that Magmar sprite. Wait. Level 30 Ceaseless Edge? What the frick is Ceaseless Edge? High crit ratio sets splinters that hurt the foe. Okay, better than Faint, sure. Dark type move? Alright, good for coverage, I guess. I feel like that's like a brand new move in the... Is that a Scarlet Violet move? Oh gosh. Hey, it's Flip-Flop. Oh, there's so many trainers in here. I will eventually make my way to Flannery. Is it this way? Oh, yeah, you're gonna battle me, aren't you? Oh, wait. It's a choice. No! Did I make the wrong choice? I'm gonna use this opportunity to heal and get some PP back on my moves. Alright, let's do the final push to make it to Flannery. Oh, I have a choice. Dang it! I'm back where I started! As many times as I've played this game, I should just know this. And I don't. Okay. This one. Surely. What am I doing wrong? Oh, it's this one? Oh, I'm doing nothing wrong. Are you ready? Scales is sniffing at you. Why are you sniffing at me, Scales? Okay, here we go. Taking on the next gym badge, the 4th gym leader, Flannery. Pokémon Emerald Seaglass. Let's do it.
Welcome to wait. Puny trainer. How good to see you've made it here. I've been entrusted with the... No, wait. I am Flannery, and I'm the gym leader here. Dare not underestimate me, though. I have been leader only a short time, and with skills inherited from my grandfather, I shall, demonstrate the hot moves we have honed on this land. Yeah, she seems like she's a little off script, but that's okay. There she is, gym leader Flannery, and she's starting out with a Slugma. That's pretty predictable, and I'm used to a Slugma, so we can handle a level 24 Slugma. Let's do it, Scales. Come on. Waterfall is going to easily one-shot most of these Pokemon, unless they got some berries or some items that are going to stop it. So there we go. Ruby level 31. Nice. Oh, Ruby's getting bulk up by level. I feel like that could be pretty useful. Probably better than Quick Attack. So we'll do that. You never know when some moves like bulk up could be useful. Next up, we got a Flareon. Now that's a new encounter. And I'm trying to think if it can do anything to me. It might be able to get an electric type move. That's the only thing I'm scared of. But we're going to outspeed, and Waterfall should be able to do like 70%. Oh, it's just going to one-shot it. Skills, you're too dang strong, dude. Look at that. That's why I picked up that Magikarp. I knew it'd be coming in handy. And there we go. Kelp got another level himself. What's up next? I know we got a Torkoal coming. There it is. Her ace is a Torkoal, level 29. Did not have Drought, though, which means I should be able to two-shot it with Waterfall. It is defensively bulky. That's why not a one-shot. Yep. It's going to use Sunny Day. There it is. That's what I was expecting. That is going to basically have the power of my Waterfall. However, I think I still can knock it out with another Waterfall. I just have to roll max damage. Oh, it lived on 1 HP, and it's going to use Attract. I forget it gets Attract.
Attract basically gives me a 50% chance of attacking, or less. And, okay, she's going to heal this turn, which means I have the opportunity to go into Kelp. And if I go into Kelp, I can simply use Rain Dance and give myself the advantage again, which means she's either got to take a turn to Sunny Day again, or I'm going to be able to one-shot it. So let's go with Fake Out first, because it's just a free turn to get some damage off. Sure. Sunlight is still strong for at least another turn or two, so we're going to switch up the weather with a little bit of Rain Dance. This is also, I have the Rain Dish ability, so I'll be able to heal back from this. And she's going to attract to me too. Oh, this is annoying. When you have a female Torkoal, that just, everyone wants to love it. I understand. It is a lovely thing. am I immobilized? Yeah, I'm immobilized. It's going to use Sunny Day again. This is tough. Do I just stay out and try to get a Bubble Beam off and just hope it does damage? I think that's what I'm going to do for one turn. Wait, if it has solar, it has overheat. No, do not kill me. Okay. That's a harsh special attack drop. Does it have a white herb? Huh, it's got a white herb. Alright, so what's a Pokemon that I have that's going to resist another overheat? I need to look at special defense numbers. 79, 69, 54, 70. Okay. Scales, you're going to resist an overheat. And you have pretty big special defense numbers, so I think you're just going to eat it, which is cool. Yeah, not too bad. No burn, so we're good in there. So all of her attacks now are going to do a lot less. She, of course, can use Attract again, but I'm just going to do Waterfall, which is going to do a little less than half. She's going to go with her Attract, and then we're just going to kind of repeat this cycle, I think. It's not ideal, but I don't know what else to do. Attract actually kind of screws over my plan here because it's so hard to take out, and I don't have any female leads. Let's go out to Bucket. At least we're not going to be attracted on Bucket. Body Slam. Okay, that didn't do much at all, so we're totally fine there. And then I think Headbutt's the strongest move I've got. Another Sunny Day. Sunny Day and Overheat combo is really brutal. For sure, the amount of damage that can do, but she's -2 on special attack now. Got another Hyper Potion. I think I can just stay out with Bucket and kind of spam Headbutts, and there's nothing she can do. Okay, we actually dodged that Overheat. It's cool. There we go. Another Headbutt. Torkoal is out of there. Nice. We played that well. Swapped out where we needed to. The White Herb on Overheat definitely could have been worse, but we're all good. And last but not least, we have a level 26 Camerupt. I'm trying to think if this thing has anything that's going to hit really hard. We have to deal with a... Like, if it has, like, Eruption or something, we're going to have to deal with that. Let's go out into Ruby because we're going to resist any Fire-type attacks. And I'm assuming we're going to get a Fire-type attack. There it is, the Overheat. One of the strongest Fire-type attacks in the game. Ooh, that was a crit. But we do get a special attack drop. And it does not have a White Herb. Alright, we're not doing too bad. I'm going to heal this turn, because I can. Yeah, let's Super Potion Ruby here. And with that Super Potion, I think we are set to just kind of win. It also has Sunny Day. Do not think it has any more moves that can hit me really hard. Like, I mean, it does have, like, Earthquake or Magnitude. Let's use Bulk Up. That's going to raise our defense. Let's see what it... The only thing that would hit really hard is Earth Power. So as long as it doesn't have Earth Power, fine. Yeah, Takedown, we can eat a Takedown. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Let's go with Double Kick. Unfortunately, it's the strongest fighting type move we have. Another Overheat. We're going to be able to eat it this time. No problem. Your -2 special attack. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Even with the Sunny Day, we are not having a problem with this one. And another Double Kick from Ruby. And we are good to go. Another gym badge under our belt. Oh, so nice. There we go. We defeated Leader Flannery. Oh, I guess I was trying too hard. I've only recently become a gym leader. I tried too hard to be someone I'm not. I have to do things in my natural way. If I don't, my Pokemon will be confused. Thanks for teaching me that. For that, you deserve this. JB received a Heat Badge from Flannery. If you have a Heat Badge, all Pokemon up to level 50, even those you get in trades from other people, will obey you completely. And
It lets Pokemon use the HM move Strength outside of battle. This is a token of my appreciation. Don't be shy about taking it. There we go, TM50 from Flannery. It contains Overheat. That move inflicts serious damage on the opponent, but it also sharply cuts the special attack of the Pokemon using it. It might not be suitable for longer battles. Yeah, it can be, it is a very strong move, but definitely has some negative side effects. Whoa, it's Lyra. JB, long time no see. Oh, while I visited the hot springs, you got the Lavaridge gym badge. You must have collected good Pokemon. No, I believe you raised some. I guess it would be okay for you to have this. There we go, the Go Goggles. JB put the Go Goggles away. With those Go Goggles, you have no trouble getting through the desert near Route 111. But wow, JB, challenging gyms? You're trying hard because you don't want to lose to me, I bet. JB, I think I should challenge your dad in Petalburg Gym. See you next time. And we're gonna get some encounters that I haven't gotten yet, including this here egg. So this is an egg that we can hatch here in Lavaridge Town for an encounter. And if we take a look at my Pokemon, you'll see I also have an egg that I got from... Hold on, where did I get this egg? Okay, I can't remember where I got it. But we can do a Fall Arbor Town encounter, or we can do we have some options. But while these eggs are hatching, we're gonna head down this way. I'd like to get to Mauville, but if I went down these ledges, it'd be no easy matter to get back to Lavaridge. Yep, it's not easy. It's not an easy matter, which is why I should probably hatch an egg up here first. So I'm gonna run around. Let's take a gander at this here egg. We'll take some time to hatch, and we'll take some time to hatch. All right, let's hatch an egg. Both of these eggs are close to hatching now, so I'm gonna put one away so that it doesn't accidentally hatch here on me. And we will hatch one of the other ones. Huh? An egg is hatching. Let's see what we're gonna get our Lavaridge Town. Oh my gosh, we got a Tink-a-Tink. Yeah, that's one of the new Pokemon. Oh, that's so cute. And what should we name Tink-a-Tink? Of something that our naming scheme is things you might find on the beach. I think we're gonna go with an item that is quite lovely you might see on a beach, and that is a parasol, which is an umbrella that you use to block out the sun. Parasol, there we go. Well, we got a Tinkaton from this egg, and that is our Lavaridge encounter. They don't have a sprite for it yet, so you can see we got one of the default kind of substitute sprites. That's totally fine. So next up, let's go check out Route 111. And we're probably going to do a few battles there, and we'll get our encounter for Route 111. It is the deserty route, which I've been patiently waiting to get an encounter in Route 111. Let's head that way. Picking up this nugget here, we can sell for some money later. Let's head. Now that we got the Go Goggles, we can head into this fancy place here. Ooh, let's check out the Pokenav and see what type of options we've got. The DexNav. Baltoy, Sandshrew, Gligar, Phanpy, Rhyhorn. Awesome, we've seen most of the encounters here. How about in this? What is this place called? Mirage Tower. Now this is its own encounter area. So we do get an encounter first in Mirage Tower. Let's head up. This is a tower that can appear and disappear, and it's going to have a puzzle in it. Oh, this is going to be a challenge. Oh, okay, let's see what our Mirage... Okay, it's a Sandshrew. Not too bad. I'll take a Sandshrew. Let's just not knock it out. I'm really scared I'm going to knock it out. I'm not going to lie. I'm really scared. It's a little tanky. Does have some defense, so Dune's not going to knock it out, which is great. Let's throw a great ball and catch this thing, hopefully. Nice. Right off the bat. Well, what did we find on a beach that we can nickname our Sandshrew? Oh, I accidentally denied the nickname. We'll have to go nickname our Sandshrew at some point, but I'm probably just going to name it Sand. Because you find sand on a beach and it's a sand. I know, okay. It's not super creative. Alright, let's see if we can't do this challenge. Ooh, the controls of this aren't the best. Ooh, a Trapinch. Let's keep on going up to the next level. Got another one of these. I see. Got a Rock Smash here. We can smash some rocks. Oh, okay. And then up here, we've got some fossils. Let's see what fossils we've got. The Root Fossil. And we've got the Claw. I'm guessing the other one is the Claw Fossil. Yeah, this is Amaranth and Lilyp. I'm a huge fan of the Root Fossil. I like Lilyp and Cradilly. So we're going to go with the Root Fossil.
And I have a feeling that this is going to kick me out. Oh, the Mirage Tower is falling. And there she goes. Falling underneath all the sand. The claw fossil disappeared into the sand. Well, there's our encounter for Mirage Tower. I forget about that one. Let's get our encounter for Route 111. And it's a Trapinch that I don't want to one-shot once again. Let's see what moves I got. I'm pretty sure every move I have is going to one-shot it. Okay, Flame Charge is not going to one-shot it. Oh my gosh! It almost one-shot, and it's using Dig. This could actually... There's a chance this kills Ruby here, so... Wait, I can't switch out because I'm Sand-Tuned, I don't think. I just have to heal this turn. I think I just have to Super Potion this turn and hope that a random Trapinch doesn't one-shot me. Good thing it didn't have Arena Trap. Okay, that almost would have killed me. After the Sandstorm and Sandtomb, I would have died, yeah. Oh my gosh. Ruby, you almost died to a random Trapinch. Okay, we're just going to go with a Great Ball. I think, unless it has Earthquake, we're good. There we go. Trapinch has been caught. Man, that was a close one for Ruby. But we managed to add the Ant Pit Pokemon to our area, to our team. Things that we find on a beach. I'm thinking that we name this thing something that people might take to a beach and keep their drinks in. We're going to call it Cooler. And if it's a Flygon, it'll be the coolest Flygon around. Yes. Let's battle some of the trainers in this area before we leave. And I think there's some items and stuff to collect here too. So let's make quick work of these trainers. Wearing these Go Goggles makes me feel like a superhero. Right now, nobody can beat me. We do have to deal with the Sandstorm after like every turn here. And I don't have really any Pokemon that can deal with it. But we're just going to use Scales. He's going to have type advantages over most of the Pokemon here. And we're just going to grind through these battles. If anything is out of the ordinary, like this, a Swinub, that's a little out of the ordinary. I'll make sure to point it out. But the rest of these battles, probably going to be pretty straightforward. Oh hey, those Go Goggles suit you, but I think they look better on me. Let's decide who they look better on in battle. This guy's got a Cubone. That's a little bit out of the ordinary.
I couldn't see what's happening at my side because of the Go Goggles.
Blame it on the goggles, buddy. Oh, a Gligar. That would have been a really cool Pokemon to get in this area.
I'm having a picnic in the desert. You can always find a trainer, so I can enjoy a battle here too.
Why would you want to have a picnic in this desert? It's not a nice desert.
Oh, you're mean.
Yeah, your team wasn't very tough. Baltoy, Sandshrew, not that bad. We'll keep on moving. Another battle here.
I heard there are fossils to be found in the desert. Where could they be?
I got bad news for you, Chief. Oh, a Fanfy. So cute. She's actually got a Marill. Also really cute. A Peekaboo. I don't have anything that can really deal with this. Any moves. Stab Waterfall is probably my best move. Ooh, still did a lot. Oh, a rare candy here. Could be useful later. I always check these rocks. I feel like there's always hidden items around these rocks. Like this, a Stardust. We can sell that for some money. Speaking of money, hey dude, you want to battle? For 30 years, I've searched for ancient ruins. I am to be challenged? I am to be challenged? What does that even mean? Ooh, a Sand Slash. Evolved form of Sandshrew. And I'm guessing they buffed the heck out of Sand Slash too in this game. Luckily, we got an Intimidate down, and we should be able to one-shot it with a strong Waterfall. Oh, yeah. While I have searched for ruins, I've not searched for strong Pokemon. Don't say that. I'm sure your Sandslash is quite strong. But no, stop. Okay. You searched for my number in my Pokénav. I understand. Okay. Few more trainers left here. There's that Baltoy we could have got. Claydol is really cool. I always liked Baltoy and Claydol.
I'll give you some of my sandwich if you'll lose.
You want me to lose for a sandwich? Not happening, buddy. There we go. Another battle down. I thought a sandwich would be enough of a bribe. No, it's going to take more than a sandwich to bribe me, pal. Down here we have the Regirock Ruins. That Ruin Maniac, he's not looking too good because this is eventually where we can come down and find Regirock, but that's going to be for a minute. And we can get TM37 Sandstorm. Not going to be super useful in a Nuzlocke challenge. Takes a turn to set up. And then if we switch out into something that's not a ground or steel type, or rock type, it's going to take some damage from Sandstorm. So unless the majority of my team is going to benefit from a Sandstorm, I ain't going to be using it. It sounds like a dangerous way to take on this challenge. And two more people to battle in this route. Let's give them a go. How tough are you? We shall expose that secret.
I shouldn't have come to a place like this for a picnic.
See that? You're a sensible lady. This is not a picnic location. I totally agree. Wait. This Meryl has Sap Sipper. This Meryl has Sap Sipper. Wait, am I in danger? Oh, okay, no, I'm not in danger. It has Sap Sipper, I think. Okay. I'm very aware my HPs aren't great here. I'm very aware. That's okay. We're going to bite Meryl, and we're going to Giga Drain Piloswine, which will give me a bunch of HP back. Okay, sweet. And then as long as it doesn't have a move that's going to one-shot scales here, I think we're totally cool. It's probably going to use Rollout again. Yeah, it's going to kind of lock itself into Rollout. That's fine. We can eat some Rollouts. I used Giga Drain on Meryl and its attack went up, so I'm pretty sure that's the Sap Sipper ability. Usually doesn't get that. Does not get that at all. There we go, scales to level 30, and it's getting Aqua Tail. Waterfall is just a better move, so we're going to keep Waterfall. And a Standler. Don't see those every day. Kind of a cool Pokemon. I bet Weirdeer is in the evolution of Standler, which I like Weirdeer quite a lot. Pretty cool. There we go, Dune level 31, getting X-Scissor. Amazing stab bug type move, but I gotta make a decision here. We're getting rid of Chip Away for sure. X-Scissor is just super cool, super great move. High crit chance, bug type stab. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, your strength, it is shrouded in mystery. Oh, it's no mystery, I'm just strong. Let's get out of this cursed desert now, and we will continue our day. Let's get out of this desert now, and we're going to continue our day of encounters. We're going to pick up a few encounters that I've missed up on as far as areas, and I'm excited to do that. So that's going to involve getting another egg, which means we're going to have to play pinball. But first, let's get an encounter for... Wait, I want to make sure I'm getting this right. Let me go check the PC. Okay, just wanted to confirm we do have a Deverdanturf Town encounter that I haven't gotten yet. So we're going to go hatch this egg over in Deverdanturf Town. And I also need to pick up another egg at the Mauville Game Corner so that we can get an, let's see, I think an Oldale Town encounter we're missing. There's a few other like little towns around that I can basically either catch or hatch Pokemon in. And yeah, it'll kind of count as the area for that. So if you guys remember, there's pinballs here. We played it a few episodes ago. I'm going to be playing some pinball because with pinball points, we can get eggs. And with eggs, we can get new encounters. So we'll be back quite shortly. There we go. 2 more pinball points. And let's see. Coming to 2 pinball points. Yeah, give me another egg, buddy. There we go. We've got another egg that we can hatch. Let's head over to Deverdanturf now, and we'll hatch an egg. What's our Deverdanturf encounter gonna be? Huh? Yeah, another egg hatching. And we might be able to get another one today. It's a why not? That's what I figured. This is the one that we got from the lady in Lavaridge Town. And what are we gonna name this? What's something that you may find on the beach? Alright, we're gonna go with really simple name. And that is Trunks, because you might find some swim trunks on the beach. Maybe some people are wearing some swim trunks. And I'm going to name it, I think it's spelled like that, Trunks. There we go. Trunks the why not. And let's head now. We got to make our way back to our dad's place in Petalburg anyway. So let me pack up some Pokemon and we'll head back there. Oh, we can finally go in this building now. Did you hear the tunnel Deverdanturf has gone through? Sometimes if you hope strongly enough, dreams do come true. Or a 10-year-old kid comes along and does it for you. That's what I'm talking about. We've gotten our Rustboro encounter already, so we got to speed through here. But there's 2 more places that we haven't gotten encounters yet, and that's Oldale Town, and our home base of Littleroot Town. So let's head back that way. Alright, Oldale Town. We're going to be able to hatch an egg here, but first, let's go down to Littleroot, because I think there was some grass down here, if I remember. Aha, I do. And now we can cut this tree and get an encounter here. What do you have to say? I heard a species of apple Pokemon from Galar have been found around Littleroot. They must come hiding in a shipment of supplies to the Pokemon lab here. Okay. DexNav. Oh, we can get a bunch of different Pokemon here, including an Eevee, Natu, Spearow, and then that apple Pokemon. I think it's called an Applin. Let's see what our encounter is going to be for our home base of Littleroot Town. There it is, a Mareep. Super welcome in a game with a lot of water as an electric type like Mareep. And there's no way I catch this by doing damage, so we're just going to chuck Great Balls. Hey, we got it. A Mareep has been caught. Well, I got to come up with a lot of nicknames today. And I think we're going to name it Bikini. Because when you go to the beach, there may be some people wearing bikinis. It is that simple. There we go. We got Bikini. And another Pokemon caught. Another route done. Let's head back up to Oldale and we'll hatch an egg. What is this Alolan Pokemon going to be? Let's speed up. Oh, here we go. And we've actually got, I think, 1 or 2 more places we can hatch eggs, but it's going to have to wait. Oh, one of my favorite Pokemon, Alolan Vulpix. And what's this thing's name going to be? This would have been a good name for Cooler, now that I think about it. Okay, we'll name this thing Ice Cube. I think that'll be maybe Ice E? Yeah, let's do Ice E. So something like a food item you might get is an Icy. And I have no idea how it's spelled. Yeah, we'll do Icy like E-Y. Don't know if that's correct, but it's kind of like a food item. Or you could say like something that's cold in a cooler is icy. Okay, work with me here, guys. Dune and I are ready to take on our dad, but first let's check out Nico here. What do you got? What's good, trainer? How can we help you? I remember these guys used to sell some useful items. Oh, we got some ability capsule, ability patch, some feathers that raise EVs. That's interesting. I don't know what the full dex of this game looks like because they've given some Pokemon new abilities and stuff, so it's hard to know what some of them are going to do. Probably experimental. Here we've got a Rocky Helmet, some XP candies, Heart Scale. Rocky Helmet is a great item. It's a great item. I'm going to buy it because I don't have an item for Dune right now. He's just holding a Kaba Berry, which is not going to be useful in this gym. It stops super effective flying type moves, but I don't think he's going to have an ability to have any flying types normally. So we'll use this Rocky Helmet. And then I must as well put an item on my Combuskin. We'll do Chesto Berry in case they use Yawn. It is a possibility that one of his Pokemon use Yawn and put me to sleep, but I think Dune is going to be our best bet in this gym. And if we have to use something besides Dune, I don't know. We're at the level limit. Hey, how's it going, Champion-bound JB? The doors in this gym open when you beat the waiting trainer. Whoops, the door in this room already open, so don't attack me. The trainers of Petalburg Gym use all kinds of items. The door at the left leads to the speed room. The door at the right leads to the accuracy room. The room's name will be on the door, so choose carefully. Once you've chosen the door, well, hey, go for it. Yeah, I want to take on the speed room. Is this the speed room? Nope, don't want the accuracy room. I don't like anything with accuracy in this game, especially the lowering and raising of accuracy. Nope. So we're going to take on the speed room. I think Dune's not super fast, but doesn't matter. We should be able to one-shot a ton of stuff in this gym. So we got Cool Trainer Randall. He's going to have a Swellow. Okay. Swellow going to outspeed me. This is already not going the way I want it to go. Let's go on the Scales. The flying type's not a great matchup for Heracross. Scales can get Intimidate off. I bet it has Aerial Ace or something. Agility. There's a good chance I can one-shot a Swellow as Dune there, but I'd rather just not. Yeah, be faster. I don't care, dude. Be faster. Who cares? Oh. I mean, it's not gonna matter because I don't think it can take me out. But actually, I didn't one-shot it with the waterfall, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, there's Wing Attack. Okay, not bad. We'll use the super effective Ice Fang and knock it out. All right, what's your next? Oh, that's it. Okay. That was a magnificent battle. Yeah, the normal flying types. This is the normal type gym. Normal flying types going to be a problem. Is this a special defense? Confusion room. Why on earth would I want to be confused? We're doing defense. The higher the defense, the more reckless I can be in attack. Don't know if that's how that works, but I love the idea, pal. We got cool trainer Alexia. She's going to send out a Wigglytuff fairy type. What is this typing? Like, it's curse typing. Let's just... Does that play rough? Can I live a play rough? I can live a play rough. Let's do brick break. Maybe it'll do half. Okay, it did half. Double edge! Oh, that might do a lot. Okay, now we're fine. Rocky helmet? Okay. They added an animation for a Rocky helmet. That was funny. I did not expect that. Oh, Dune ate that double edge actually. Its defense is pretty high. It's got good defense EVs. And another brick break. Oh, easy peasy. Yeah, Dune. Show him how it's done, man. Dune is so strong. Our defenses weren't enough. No, they weren't enough. I'm not going to take any chances, so I'm going to go buy some healing items and heal up real quick. Be right back. Oh, I'm checking the TMs here. We've got Toxic. Could definitely be useful. Bulk Up, of course. Actually, Bulk Up in this gym could be insane. I'm going to buy an extra Bulk Up copy. We got some new moves in here. Dig, Returns, Substitute, Reflect. I mean, Reflect could be useful in this gym too. Sludge Bomb. I think that's Aerial Ace. Fangs may cause flinching or leave the foe paralyzed. So like Thunder Fang, Ice Fang, Fire Fang, the Fang moves could be good. Oh, this is Dazzling Gleam. Yeah, Dazzling Gleam could be useful. Fire Fang. Ice Fang is probably one of the most versatile moves in the game, so we're definitely going to go with Ice Fang. And also, Thunder Fang could be useful too. So I'm going to take one moment and do a little bit of setup work. The game is giving us some stuff to use my noggin, so I'm definitely going to use my noggin. Yeah, I don't have anyone that can learn Dazzling Gleam, unfortunately, but that's okay. Yeah, Bulk Up, though, I think on a lot of my Pokemon is going to be pretty useful. Like on Dune, maybe situationally good, but what move do I get rid of for it? I guess Aerial Ace. Yeah, I think with my coverage, Aerial Ace is my best bet, because it's only really going to be good on other like fighting types and stuff, and I can hit most of those for neutral damage anyway, so we'll do that. Back to the gym. Next up, Strength Room. What's this one? One hit KO room? Don't like that. No. Don't like the one hit KO room at all. We're playing a Nuzlocke challenge. No one hit KOs on us. Alright, Furret shouldn't be a problem. Nice. Easy peasy. Dune, once again taking names. Now, I remember something about this next challenge, the gym leader, and that is one of his Pokemon has Counter, which is going to double the damage we do, which means if we do over half and then it uses it, we die. So, for that reason, that's why I think Bulk Up could be the answer to our problems, and that's something to keep in mind, but we're getting our 5th gym badge today, hopefully, if we don't full party wipe. And Dune, you're going to be the guy to do it. Dune is wobbling and seems about to fall. Dune, no! Don't fall over. Yeah, suddenly start walking closer. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Here we go. Let's take on our dad, Norman. Pokémon Emerald Seaglass. So you did get 4 gym badges. Fine, as I promised, we will have a Pokemon battle. JB, I'm so happy that I can have a real battle with you as my own child. But a battle is a battle. I will do everything in my power as a gym leader to win. JB, you better give it your best shot too. Here we go, facing gym leader Norman. And he's going to start with a Spinda. And I have no idea what it's going to have, but I'm going to set up a Bulk Up. I think the only thing that could be troublesome is if it has like a Teeter Dance or a Confuse Ray. It has a Teeter Dance. Does that guarantee Confuse? It does. Okay, I'm just going to clear the confusion. We'll use a Persian Berry. Just going to clear the confusion. Oh, it's locking me into Bulk Up. Did I not just heal the confusion? It has Psybeam. I'm Encored into Bulk Up, and it has Psybeam. New plan. We're switching out to Bucket, because I think Bucket can take a Psybeam and doesn't really care about... Like, I think it just hits hard in general. So let's go out. And let's go for a Headbutt. There's a chance we get a flinch. It's going to use Teeter Dance. That's fine. This just gives me a chance to kind of, like, get damage out and then swap, which is kind of my goal here. And then I'm going to go into Flip Flop, anticipating another Psy Wave. It's going to use a Hyper Potion. That's fine. We have a speed buff, so we're going to get a speed buff next turn. Let's go with Force Palm. Super effective. Ooh, did a lot. Oh, we got a Paralysis. Okay. And it's going to use Teeter Dance. Man, the Teeter Dance is just brutal, actually. We did get a speed buff, though. All right. We're going to... I don't like playing around with the Paralysis, which is why we're doing the swappy swaps here. Let's go back out into Dune, and we can just heal up if we need to and play around the Paralysis potential. Like a third chance, he's going to heal up again. Using his Hyper Potions on a Spinda, this is as ideal as it gets. Let's use Bulk Up again. If it uses Encore, we'll just swap. We'll just keep swapping because there's no reason not to. Yeah, it's using Teeter Dance. That is quite annoying. I'm going to go for Brick Break, and let's see if we can break through the confusion. It did. Beautiful, Dune. Very nice. There we go. Now, I think my next turn, it may seem silly, but I kind of just want to heal. Uproar, no to Uproar. Let's see what he goes out to. He goes out to his Ace, the Slacking. So, I'm going to heal this turn. It won't have any effect. So I'm not confused? I'm going to assume that my Pokemon is not confused. Okay, I think it's just bugged. I think there's just something is bugged. So, wait, it loafed around that turn? We're going to use Bulk Up again. The best move I think it can hit me with here is like Facade. Counter. Yeah, okay. Counter, we big-brained you. It's going to be loafing this turn. And we one-shot it with Big Brick Break because we played the game smarter than you. Okay. See, if I would use Brick Break there and wouldn't have killed it, Dune would have died. But my brain is just bigger. Polytoad? Why do you have a Polytoad? That's not a... Did they change this to a normal type? Water normal type. There it is. Huh. I can't say it's not fitting, honestly. I can't say that. It just does seem fitting. Let's go with another Brick Break. I love Polytoad, by the way. Polytoad's so good, but we have a +2 attack on Dune, and he is just kicking butt right now. It's actually insane. Scales, level 31. And what's your last Pokemon, a Vigoroth? Yep, there's Vigoroth. And just like that, our dad has been defeated by our massive noggin and our fighting little bug that we got at Pacifilog Town just a few short days ago. I can't believe it, JB. I lost to you? But rules are rules. Here, take this. Yeah, give me some money, sure. And we got the balance badge from Dad. With that badge, the defense of all your Pokemon will increase. Pokemon that know the HM move Surf will be able to travel over water. This is my gift to you, JB. I'm sure you can use it correctly. And we get TM42. It contains Facade. It doubles the power of moves. If the Pokemon is poisoned, paralyzed, or burned, it might be able to turn a bad situation into an advantage. It is a great move, but as a father, it makes me both happy and a little sad. It's odd. Ooh, who's this? Ah, there you are, JB. Please come with me. I have something I want to give you. Norman, you don't mind, do you? Let me borrow your JB for a minute or two? Okay, what do you got for me, brother man? What do you got for me, Wally's uncle? Wally's parents? I guess you're his parents. JB, please excuse us for dragging you here this way, but our Wally's become very healthy since he went to Deverdanturf Town, and we owe it all to you. When Wally left town, you helped him catch a Pokemon, right? I think that made Wally really happy. Actually, not just Wally, it made me, his father, happy too. Happy that he's gained such a great friend as you. This isn't a bribe or anything, but I'd really like you to have this. And we get HM03 Surf. If your Pokemon can surf, you'll be able to go to all sorts of places. Oh yeah, and that means we're going to be able to get an encounter here in Petalburg too with our surf. So let's go ahead and do it. We're going to go ahead and surf. There's an item back here. I remember one of the first time I played Pokemon Emerald, after I got surf, I came to this pond right here. And I surfed and I caught a Marill. And I evolved it into an Azumarill. And I used that thing until it was like level 100. Because it was just a water type, but man, Azumarill, not that bad. You know, this was even before the typing changes and huge power and stuff, but I just really liked it. So I would not mind another Marill Azumarill combo now. Let's see what we can get. There it is, a Marill. Very nice. Let's try to catch it without knocking it out. We know the drill by now. Nice. First try, female Marill. Things you might find at the beach. And I know the perfect name for this girl. If you ever go to the beach, sometimes you'll see people take either those like little disposable bottles of bubbles, or maybe they'll take a bubble machine, and it's always kind of fun to sit there and watch the bubbles. So we're going to name her Bubbles. I feel like that's a very appropriate name. Not Bubbler, Bubbles. Bubbles, yeah, Bubbles. There we go. Well, that's going to do it for this episode. Thank you guys for tuning in and sticking around. Dune was kicking some butt this time, and we may even have some more new items unlocked here. I'll have to check. But we got a bunch of new areas accessible to us via surf. So there are quite a few challenges in this challenge like that that make the game quite difficult. Emotionally stressful sometimes, maybe. But I think it's a great way to re-envision a game like this, especially Pokemon Emerald. Like I've said, one of the first games I ever played. Oh, a Ladybug. I haven't even seen one of these yet. But we're going to do a little bit of exploring today and covering up a little bit of ground that we can now access using our new surf. Yes, we can surf now, which means we can get some new items and Pokemon and stuff like that. And we've already got an encounter for this route, but we don't have these items. So let's pick up some of the items, including there's some routes up here above that we can check out now. So let's head that way. Route 115 we have been to before, but now that we can surf, we can connect to an area up here, and I believe there's even a route up here I haven't been to yet. There it is. Yeah, Route 115 up here. I haven't explored, and there's usually a few trainers, and maybe even some new Pokemon that we can't get an encounter here. Okay, Swablu. We already have a Swablu, actually, but pretty cool encounter. The next gym is a flying-type gym, and half my team are just going to suck. Because Kelp's not going to be any use. Dune's not going to be any good. Ruby and Flip-Flop aren't going to be any good. Scales and Bucket might be good, but I think we're going to have to consider training up a new Pokemon or two to help deal with the Pokemon in that new gym. So let's complete this route. There's 4 or 5 trainers here to get some berries and some items to collect. And then we'll go unveil a new team member. Whoa, they changed. Dodrio is a ground flying type. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like the ground typing because it's pretty fitting. It can't fly, but ground flying. Interesting. Whoa, we got a Hariyama here. I always jokingly say Harry Mama. So, big ol' Hariyama here. Oh, it's using Belly Drum. That maxes its attack stat, plus 6 attack in exchange for some HP, but luckily we're just going to knock it out before then. But that is a scary Pokemon right there. Oh, great. Timothy, I don't want your number, Timothy. Oh, we got a ninja here. Let's see what this item is. A heal powder. I don't even know if it's worth coming back here for a heal powder, to be honest. Patch of grass. Let's grab this item. Ooh, focus punch. That's not useful at all. No, it could be useful, but honestly, probably not. Let's get our Mach bike. Let's see, is there anything up here of interest? Ooh, an item. An iron, that's going to raise the defense EVs of a Pokemon, so it could be useful. Doesn't look like there's anything down here, so we got another trainer here. Oh, I don't want to battle you yet. We need to really start figuring out, what this next gym or what our team is going to be. I'm pretty sure Scales and Bucket are going to be pretty good, and I have 2 ideas for we can replace maybe Flip-Flop, even though I do like Flip-Flop a lot. I think we need to replace Kelp and Flip-Flop for a while. I don't know if they're going to be super useful in the next one. Whoa, an Ambipom. Did not expect to see an Ambipom, but okay. Oh, don't tickle me, bro. And he's got a Machoke with Steadfast, because I flinched it with Waterfall and it got a speed boost. These Pokemon are also level 28, which is much stronger. You see the level curve just went up a little bit when we unlock Surf, which makes sense, of course. And we've got a double battle here. Let's give it a shot. We got a Fighter and a Psychic, I think. Yep. Battle Girl Helene and Psychic Alex want to battle. Level 26. So we still got a level advantage. Let's give it our best shot. Oh, a Miss Drevis is kind of new. There we go. Defeated Alex and Helena. What items we got here? 2 Kelpsy berries. Kelpsy berries. That just reminded me, we have some berries back in Lavaridge I gotta go pick up. Oh, a Happiny! Oh, so cute. Yeah, already got an encounter for this route, though. Alright, we took care of all the trainers over here. let's head back up to Meteor Falls because there are some new areas there we can explore. Not a whole bunch, but a few, and we'll head back up and hopefully those berries have grown. Clefairy? Man, I would have loved a Clefairy too. Now that we have Surf, I don't know if it unlocks an area over here or not, but it might unlock us an item. I know we need the waterfall for some stuff in here. Yeah, we're going to need waterfall to unlock the rest of that stuff. And I think we have a few new areas up here that we can explore too. Again, we're going to need waterfall for the complete exploration of some of these areas. Can I go around you guys? I'm already past you guys in levels. It doesn't do me any good now. Yeah, we're going to need waterfall for this part up here. I think there's some hidden stuff, but regardless, we're good. We're going to keep on moving. Oh, we're back to Fall Arbor Town, and there's some items to pick up that I planted earlier, so let's harvest. We never did get an encounter here, but if we catch enough Pokemon, we're going to be able to go here to Professor Elm. Oh, we need 6 more, and we get a Johto Pokemon. So we just need to evolve a few more Pokemon or catch a few more, and we can get that. But let's focus on what we're going to do for the next gym. There are 2 Pokemon that I really want to pick up for the next gym, and that is Bikini. I think we're going to sit Flip-Flop out for a while. Flip-Flop, you did so great in these gyms. So that is awesome. And then we're going to pick up Icy, because I think Icy is going to kick some butt too in this next gym. And Kelp, you also have just been killing it recently. So sad to sit them out, but we got some new team members that we can level up, get pretty strong, and that's always good. I'm going to plant some more berries while we're here. I'm the move tutor. I know all the moves that Pokemon learn, every one of them, and I can teach Pokemon those moves. I can teach a move to a Pokemon of yours if you'd like. I'll do it for a heart scale. And there's a guy with a heart scale in Petalburg. That's going to be useful and good to know that we can buy and collect those and then exchange them for some stuff later. Did I ever battle these guys? I didn't. All right. Well, we need to level up our new Pokemon anyway with the XP share, so I'm going to do these battles. Onwards, I'm going to be running around and looking for some areas to just kind of clean up real quickly. And that's going to involve running back to Mauville. Oh, a Skarmory. What a great encounter that would have been. We have gotten some really cool Pokemon, though, so I'm in no way disappointed with what we've gotten. Super Repel. I might buy some more of those. We're going to be moving around a lot. Wait, I saw this kind of sparkling. Okay, you're not a shiny. Why you sparkle like shiny if you know shiny? There's still a few more encounters that we can get in, like, for example, I haven't gotten a Mount Chimney encounter, although we'd have to do something with an egg. So I am taking note of these areas, and if we need more Pokemon, then we can go get some eggs. A few different ways to get them, and hopefully catch some Pokemon in those routes. Just wanted to make a note that I'm back here and the Mirage Tower is up, and I forgot this item, and I think that trainer wants to battle me too. Oh, I must have battled him. Wait, did I run past him? No, okay. Perhaps it really was a Mirage Tower. It's not a Mirage, dude. It's right there. Right in front of your eyes. There's a little item over here next to where we lost our dear friend Sandals. An HP up. Okay. Oh, is this Watson? Oh, JB, you look like you have a lot of zip. That's a good thing. Fine. I've decided I need a favor, JB. Mauville City has an underground sector called New Mauville. JB, I'd like you to go there and switch off the generator. The generator's been running a bit haywire. It's getting unsafe. Here, this is the key to get into New Mauville, and we obtained a basement key. JB, put away the basement key in the key item's pocket. Don't worry about it. It won't be a challenge to you. The entrance to New Mauville is just short. Surf away from Route 110. That's it. Then you have my trust. Okay, that's something we can definitely check out. In fact, that sounds like a good challenge for the rest of the day, and it shouldn't be too difficult of a challenge itself. And it gives us a chance to, once again, level up some Pokemon. Who's going to be taking names here? I guess I think I'm just going to keep using Bucket for a while. Ruby just doesn't have great moves yet. It needs some moves. Team Aqua was here. Someone painted that on the sign. But then someone else painted over it. Team Magma rules, is what it says now. This looks like it here. Oh, can I just say that this like ocean scene here looks amazing. I love the curvature of it. It looks like we're really out on the ocean. Super nice. Let's head in. Oh, Maria! Let's head into New Mauville. Ooh, this music is creepy. Let's use the basement key. The door is opened. Yep, this is as I remember it. And what's our encounter for New Mauville? It's a Magnemite. Yeah, Magnemite's one of the common encounters here. but nevertheless, glad to get it. Let's see, Headbutt's going to be resisted. It's a steel type. Oh, man, we do so much freaking damage. Does get light screen. Well, let's chuck some Pokeballs. I think Magnemite's totally good encounter here. We can even get Magnezone, potentially. I'm pretty sure they added Magnezone to the game, the final evolution. There we go. Magnemite has been caught. And I got a perfect name for a magnet Pokemon of things that, our name scheme is things that you may find on the beach. And I personally, this is one of, I'm like an old guy at heart. One of my favorite hobbies is metal detecting. And so yeah, metal detector. Maybe we just call him detector. It's kind of a neutral, gender neutral anyway. Detector. Detector. I think it's fitting, actually. There's detector. Put it in a box 1. Well, there's our encounter for this area, and I bet there's some other cool Pokemon that we can find here. Yeah, Plusle, Mina, Magneton, Magnemite, Pikachu, Pichu, Voltorb. Cool. Well, let's head through here. I can't remember if I need to hit that or not. There's some, like, tricky things in here. Like, it looks like you need to hit them, but you actually don't. Yeah, we do have to hit this. Oh, dang it, I stepped on the wrong thing. Whoa, a Magneton. I have, like, no actual way to damage this, but it would be some good experience. Let's go on to Ruby. I think Ruby can handle it. Yeah, Sonic Boom's not going to be doing too much. There we go. That's some good XP. Oh, man, Bikini is evolving already from a tiny Mareep that we just caught in our hometown a few episodes ago. We've already got the evolved form, Flaffy. Flaffy? Flaffy. Flaffy. I don't know. I guess it's Flaffy. And there she is in all of her cuteness. Fluffy. I guess that's what they were going for. I don't know. Got an escape rope. Could be useful in here. An Ultra Ball definitely could be useful for a tough encounter somewhere. Oh no, this isn't an item. It's an exploding Voltorb. I'm not taking any chances. We're knocking all these guys out before they can self-destruct and do damage to me. Alright, do we got another Voltorb here? Yep. Oh man, we actually got paralyzed that time. Oh no, bucket. Oh, paralyzed heal. Well, they seem to have known what was going to happen. Oh, we made it to the generator room. And I've not seen anything but Magnemite and Voltorb the entire time I'm here. There's a Thunderstone. And let's turn off this generator. JB stepped on the switch. Click. The generator appears to have stopped. Feel like it shouldn't be that easy, but it is. And we're going to escape rope on out of here, because I don't want to be here anymore. There we go. Made it out of New Mauville on the route. What is this? 110. We got a little bit more cleanup work to do in the surfing and some new areas to explore. And doing a little bit of cleanup work around. Now that we have surf, we can access so many different areas. There's a free rare candy. And let's see if there's anything down here for us to grab. I honestly don't remember this being here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is new. I didn't see anything here. I'm too lazy to get out the item finder. I just clicked A around a bunch. Didn't see anything. So let's head over here. In this route, there is a little connecting point to Oldale Town that we can go through. I think there is 2 or 3 battles here just to get some XP. So if anything, once again, is out of the ordinary as far as Pokemon or encounters, I'll make sure to show you. Level 34! That is the highest level Pokemon we've seen yet in this game. Level 34? It's faster, too, using Brine. Okay. This is some good XP, I guess. We got 2 swimmers here. Pete and Isabel. Corefish. Haven't seen a Corefish yet, either. Level 15? Why are you guys level 15? Oh, no. Icy's out. No, Icy. You're not quite strong enough yet, buddy. You'll get there. There we go. Just those 2 trainers there. And let's go down and heal up. We got a few more routes to cover. Oh, a Sunkern. I don't think I've seen a Sunkern yet. And Sunflora in this game is a fire grass type, which is so cool. So if you want one, there you go. We've done a big loop. We're back in Petalburg, and I'm going to pick up some potions and some repels because I think I'm going to need them today. We're going to be doing a lot of watery things, and there's only so many water encounters I can stand in one day. Well, we're in route 104, and now that we can surf, we don't need Mr. Briney to take us on the boat, which means that we can head down here, I think, to Route 105 and get an encounter. And, oh, a Yanma. Okay, we actually have a shiny Yanma that we caught very early on. but I have a suspicion. Oh, okay, 105, new encounter, new encounter. I have a suspicion we're going to make quick work of most of the trainers and stuff on this route. And we already have a tentacle, so duplicate claws, we cannot get a tentacle, so it looks like we might get a Wingull or something. Let's check the DexNav. We'll be able to see what our options are in this area. Yeah, Wingull, tentacle, and 2 things we haven't discovered yet. I guess I could fish here. Okay, we're gonna fish because I don't want a Wingull yet. Pretty high chance I'm eventually gonna have to just kind of accept that I'm getting a Wingull, but it's not today. Come on. All right, let's see if we got anything out of the ordinary. Magikarp. We already got a Magikarp. A Whalmer. That's different. Well, there we go. Encounter for this route is a Whalmer. And I'm just gonna chuck Pokeballs because it's no way I'm not. It's no way. No way I'm just gonna damage it. This is gonna be a pain. All right, we got it. And you know what our naming scheme is? Things that you find on a beach. You find whales on the beach sometimes. No, we're not gonna name it whale. It's kind of sad. Usually, whales end up on the beach. It is not for good reasons. It's not. It is not. But you know what? Do end up on beaches. That's totally okay. Beach balls. And Whalmer kind of looks like a giant beach ball. So we're going to name it Beach Ball. There we go. There's Beach Ball. Well, we'll get some trainers now to take out. And I'm just going to speed through this. I don't think it's going to be super out of the ordinary. Yep, she just had a Meryl. Not super great. Oh my gosh, a Mantike. Man, we could have a Mantine. Oh, maybe I should have took a surf encounter here. Another trainer. What you got for me, dude? Swimming the deep blue sea. It feels the greatest. He's just got a tentacle, though. I lost, and now I'm feeling blue. Like the deep blue sea, I guess. Okay. We got a trainer here on this little split of land. There's supposed to be a mystical rock around here. Do you know anything about it? I do. There is there's like a Regirock or Registeel encounter around here somewhere. I always get confused. Is Regirock in the desert and Registeel over here? There's some encounters somewhere. So we're gonna use Grav Apple. Oh my gosh, that is the first time I've used that move yet. What a move. Grass type, 80 base power. Kind of a crazy move. So get Grav Apple, dude. And we got a Sand Slash. I think another Grav Apple is gonna do great. Oh man, too strong. Those ruins he's talking about are right back over here. And we're not gonna be able to interact with them yet, but there is a trainer there we can take on. And we can at least walk back here, and I'll show you where it's at. There it is. Whoa, she's got a Gyarados. But even a Gyarados is no match for Bucket. Keep on moving south here. There's another pair of trainers back here. It looks like they're hiding an item. Oh, you're going to battle me first? I'm exhausted from swimming. I'm convinced that the sea keeps secrets from us. It does, dude. The sea is a crazy, crazy place. We don't even know them that much about the ocean. It's a crazy place for sure, dude. Talo and Rhyhorn. Oh no! Icy's out again. Do I want to just leave Icy out? I don't think I want to roll those dice. Doesn't sound like dice I want to roll. Actually, we're going to outspeed. You know what? Sure. You can do it, Icy. I believe in you. Why am I taking this chance to lose my Alolan Vulpix? Like, I finally got a really cool Pokemon in Alolan Vulpix, and I'm rolling the dice for fun. What the frick just happened? No, do not tell me the game broke. Do not tell me. I haven't saved in so long. No. 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 Oh my god. Please don't do this to me. No. Guys, I think I just lost all of my progress to here. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I found a bug in the game. Crashed the game. I lost a lot of progress. I'm not even gonna blame the game for me not saving in the last, hour and a half. I'm not gonna blame the game for that. It is very unfortunate, and it means that some things might happen that are out of my control. For example, are the Pokemon eggs that I've gotten already determined? I don't know. What I can do is get back to where I was, and that's gonna take another hour and a half. So with that being said, I will see you guys in an hour and a half. Well, it's been a day or two because I took a day and just basically took some time to catch up to where we were. We're almost back to where we were. It was really hard getting another Alolan Vulpix because, as you might have guessed, those eggs are RNG. They're randomly generated. So that took a few hours of playing pinball and re-RNGing eggs, basically. Bikini is now a male because I caught a male Mareep and couldn't be bothered to fight around for a female. And I beat these guys where we were last logged out. The only thing that I didn't do is recatch a Whalmer in this route for our encounter. So let's do that. And I think we're going to basically 99%, unless I miss something really simple. Like I even collected the same berries, watered the same berries, picked up the same hidden items. I did all of that stuff. So I'm pretty sure we're back to where we were. But I don't know if you guys have ever watched, I'm obviously going to have some overlap with people that watch stuff like this and watch Five Nights at Freddy's. I really have enjoyed Markiplier's Let's Plays, and him losing his sanity during one of the Let's Plays where he had to go and it was the Ruin DLC, where he had to go around and turn off all the little like crying bear signs, and he skipped one. And it just kept breaking, and like, yeah, he was losing his sanity basically, and I very much felt like I was losing my sanity having to go through and do everything over again. But just like him, we prevailed, and we're back, and I just got to catch a Whalmer now. So, yeah, let's get a Whalmer. Hey, there's a Whalmer. All right, we are officially back to where we were. Let's name this thing Beach Ball, and onwards here in this route. I also found one other place that you could like soft lock the game, and that is in the pinball. There is a very, very, very rare glitch that you get where the ball goes outside of the map because it gets stuck between the flippers. I played pinball for probably like 50 or 60 minutes straight, and it only happened to me once, but it did make me have to like actually just restart the game. So, hey, if you're playing that, you may want to do some low saves there. We got a Starmie here. Great sprite. I love the Starmie sprite. And Bubblebean's not going to hit too hard. Grav Apple, going to take care of it. No problemo. And that's a victory from Lewis here. We're almost done with this route, and hopefully I think we're about to go into a new route. I've been trying to level up my Pokemon evenly and not give too much attention to anyone. But Bucket and Dune they just hit so hard, have great move sets and coverage. So I've been using them a lot, as you see there. They're up a few levels on everyone else. Here we've got an Iron that's going to raise the defense of a Pokemon, but I don't really have a Pokemon that is innately super defensive besides Heracross. And I kind of want to do attack and speed. Oh, we got Route 106. Is this the same route that we caught? Or we missed a Krabby. That was our first miss in this Nuzlocke. I do want to check the map before this, so let's make a quick work of this battle. Seadra is a new Pokemon I haven't seen yet, and Kingdra is one of my favorites. So I think I've told the story before about how I got into Pokemon as a kid, and Horsey was involved, but I'll go into that maybe another day or if we get some time. Ruby level 34, and then Bikini level 24. Let me check the map. Actually, I'll just use a repel. That way we have control. I bought a ton of repels, so that way I just have control over what we're doing here. They also ask if you want to reuse the repels, which is awesome too. Okay, yes, this is the same route where we got an encounter last time. So, already got an encounter for this route, 106. We missed the Krabby, but that's totally fine. There's some more water routes ahead for us to get some encounters. Alright, Kyla, you weren't too much of a problem. There's an item down here. Let's grab it. Hey, a protein. That's going to raise the attack of one Pokemon. The attack EVs, that is. And I'll definitely use that. Let's give that to Heracross. It won't have any effect. You're already maxed on attack or IVs. You are too. Bucket is too. Scales? Yeah, Scales can take it. So we got a ton. That's how much training we've done with the experience share and just in this game in general, because I have done a good amount of grinding, to be honest. Is there any hidden items here? I can never remember. Don't think so. So when I was very young, I would say I was like 5 or 6, Pokemon, you know, we were really approaching Gold and Silver just coming out in the US. Maybe they had just come out. And I went to the beach with my family. And when I was there, there was a figurine I found on the beach. I'm guessing, some kid left behind. And it was a Horsey figurine from the Takara Tomy in Hasbro release of their standing figurines of Horsey. I found it not knowing what the heck it was, but I found it and thought it was the coolest thing ever. And I remember bringing it home and like putting it beside my bed. And I was like, oh man, look at this creature. It's so cool. Showed it to one of my friends. He said, hey, that's a Pokemon. It's a Horsey. And then I remember watching the anime the next like Saturday morning and being like, I've got to get one of these games. So one of my friends said, hey, my brother has Pokemon Silver and his friend has Gold and they don't play it anymore. So here, take this Gold version. You play that. I'll play Silver. And that is how I got started playing Pokemon. And the next year I bought Pokemon Leaf Green, or I got my parents got it for me when we were on a vacation. I remember just sitting in the back of the van on the way back home, just slamming some Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. And we're going to get an encounter today on Route 107. I'm going to do a surf encounter because I think Mantike is in the picture. Wingull, maybe Mantike isn't in the picture. Mantike is not in the picture because it would show up here. But we do have 2 different Pokemon that we can catch here, apparently. And we're still leveling up our team. Yep, leveling up Vulpix and Bikini to catch up to everybody else so we can get prepared for the next gym. There's our encounter. There we go. Well, what is this? 107, right? 107 encounter? A Staryu. Starmie is amazing. Fast, super offensive. So, yeah, I will gladly take a Staryu. And let's see if we can't catch it. Any move I use is 100% going to knock it out. But I think a Great Ball will do the trick. And our naming scheme for this Nuzlocke challenge is things that you might find on the beach. And, you know what? You find on the beach? Sometimes you find starfish on the beach. So I'm going to name this thing Starfish, which is, as I've said before with some of these names, a little what we would say on the nose, right? It's a little too exact. It's not exactly clever because it's literally something that it is. But hey, for the sake of this naming scheme, I think Starfish is totally fine. Anyway, we got some battles now, and unless they've got a Pokemon, then I'm like, hey, that's not in the base game, because this is a ROM hack of Pokemon Emerald, so they've switched up some stuff. Unless there's something that I see switched up, I'm just going to be skipping through it. So let's do some battles, get some money, get some XP on our Pokemon, and take names. Here we go. Fisherman Denise was no problem. D-Nice, if you guys know that skit. Same thing with Tony here. He had a Carvana, no problem. Oh, don't. Guys, everyone in this region just gives me their number. I don't want it. Don't call me. I don't want to be your friend. Well, I'll be your friend, but don't call me. Even in real life. I'll be your friend, but don't call me. I will send you the voicemail every stinking time. Text me or meet me in person. Those are your 2 options. Alright, we've got Vulpix out here, which is a little scary. And the Remoraid is stronger, so I'm just going to take out the... Yeah, let's just take out the Remoraid. Icy Wind's not doing a lot, but Mantike has a lot of special defense. Water Pulse, who's it on? Okay, Vulpix, we're fine. I'm just gonna be able to knock out this Mantike next turn either way, so we're totally fine. Yeah, Bucket is, like, Ursaring is insanely strong, and I don't know how to evolve Ursaring into Ursaluna in this game, but I know it's possible, and you usually have to, like, do something with the moon during a moon cycle, so I don't know how that's going to be divvied up in this game. It doesn't have day and night cycles. Might have to go on Reddit or a Discord server and try to figure that one out, because in Ursaluna, normal ground type, actually, you know what, there's so many water types in this game that just like an Eviolite Ursaring is probably better now that I think about it. Something to ponder on. I really like this route, and there is a lot of water in these games, and they've gotten a lot of flack in the remakes and in these games for there just being a lot of water routes. In the original games, the like water moving was so slow in Ruby and Sapphire, and they made it a lot better in Emerald and even in the next game. And so the water routes just were long and obnoxious. I really like the tropical like water regions personally. Yeah, we're gonna switch here. I don't really like having Vulpix out at level 23. But with a little bit more, but what I was saying was, like, this route, I think, is really cool because they added, like, a shipwreck, and then you have the dive mechanics in some parts of the game. So, like, even though it is a lot of swimming, I think you still get some cool areas. So, that's kind of nice. And that knockoff actually did a lot more than I thought it was going to do. Still didn't do a lot though. We're totally fine. And let's move on to the next battle. Yeah, Route 108, we get yet another encounter here. And it's one more water Pokemon I haven't found yet. So that's what the encounter for this route is most likely going to be. Let's see what we're cooking with. We got another trainer down here. This looks like a place for a hidden item. No? Aw, game, you fooled me again. Whoa, Gyarados. A Gyarados that doesn't have Intimidate? Well, this is the abandoned ship. Let's see if they have changed anything here in the abandoned ship. Ooh, a metal coat. We're going to need Dive in order to fully access everything in the abandoned ship. But what I can do is look around in these rooms, pick up some items, do some battles. And we're going to have some double battles. And for that, I think Ruby is going to be great. Ruby is so close to evolving. What on earth would compel you to come here? You must be curious. I am. The abandoned ship part is, in my opinion, so cool. I wish they did that even more. I think there's, like, the newer games, they're kind of missing some of that, like, really uniqueness in some of the areas. The areas are just the open world. It's just too much, like, spread out without storytelling. There's some aspects of storytelling, but I think that if you get some kind of unique storytelling regions, it makes it really fun. There we go. Talia's down. You're such a tough trainer. Let me register you. Oh, come on. Demetrius here has a Jolteon. It's outspeeding me. It has Thunderfang. Ow. Anaparalysis? Well, we should one-shot it, yeah. Demetrius, you're kind of strong, though. You actually damaged me. Ships of this sort are rare, so I'm taking a look around. There appear to be other cabins. Yes, there do, and can I take... I think one of these cabins I can take a rest in, and that's kind of what I'm looking for. We got a harbor mail. Anything in these trash cans? I feel like one of these trash cans is bound to have something in it, right? I don't remember the complete layout of this place or what the importance here. The door is locked. Storage is painted on the door. Well, let's check some of these cabins. Or I'm getting queasy just being aboard this ship. It's not even moving, but yeah, it's not moving. There may be something else going on if you're sick and the ship's not moving. I think it's a mental thing there. Oh, wait. We get an encounter here. We get an encounter here. Oh, we get an encounter here. Okay, I think we're gonna have to fish for it. Okay, so I think the Pokenav is saying the water is not a fish. It's like, yeah, I can't actually search for it. So I think I actually have to, like, be swimming for it? Okay, the pond and trees feels a little out of place here. I've been looking around for a minute, and there's just really strong tentacles in here. Okay, I've kind of given up looking. I'm gonna call it a day on looking in here. But I gotta remember, we can get another egg encounter or another kind of fishing encounter here in the abandoned ship. So something to put in the back of my mind. Yeah, I gotta find a place to heal because our team is hurting a little bit. Can I not heal, please? Hey, a Spheal. This is the first time I've seen a Spheal. Whoa, a Tauros. Okay, if I don't one-shot a Tauros, Dune dies. There's no need for me to ever roll those dice. Ever. Alright, I would have been fine, but still, not gonna roll them. Healing machine? Healer? Place I can take a nap? Ooh, a dive ball? Can I take a nap? One of these beds, please? This is a perfect place to go exploring. It's exciting here. I bet there's amazing treasures on board. Bet there are, but I'd love to heal first. Yay, it's a ship! Very, very insightful. Alright, I'm just gonna heal with items. Oh, that's why I heal. Before I go in here and embarrass myself. I'm not good at swimming, but I am good at battles. Whoa, that's different. A fortress and a Sudowoodo. Alright, we got some type advantages here, so I think we're fine. It's using Bide, which means if we don't take it out in 2 turns, it is probably going to return the damage. Sudowoodo got one shot, though. Okay, it did have Sturdy, but we're definitely going to knock it out next turn. Yep, no problem. Garrison and Janie going down. There's something about you that sparkles.
Oops, that didn't go very well.
Well, you, for a little girl, had some strong Pokemon. Revive, great, I can use that in a Nuzlocke challenge. And another double battle?
Oh, we were searching for treasure, but we discovered a trainer instead.
And there it is, the Volbeat Illumise combo. Remember, they got some different typing in this game. We've got a Bug Fairy and a Bug Electric. Neither of which are super great typing for my team here, but we'll go with, let's just take out the Volbeat first. Yeah, I'd use Tail Glow, which is raising its special attack, so probably a good idea to get it out of here. There we go, Ruby. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, so strong.
Oh yeah, we're pretty strong.
Oh, you made me so angry. I'm gonna register you for that.
Can you? Okay, you're just gonna force register my phone number because I made you angry? Goodness gracious, these people, I tell ya. Let's see, we are going deeper into the ship, and here we have a scientist.
I'm investigating this ship on behalf of Captain Stern. He also asked me to find a scanner, but I haven't had any success.
Yeah, I think we're gonna need Dive to have that. But here we've got a storage key. So we'll have to come back at some point and give this guy his almighty scanner. There's one more battle there, but I can't be bothered right now. Actually, I think there's a battle down here I skipped to. This guy. Yeah, I skipped him, but we're gonna skip him. JB inserted and turn the storage key. The inserted key stuck fast, but the door opened. What's this? TM13 Ice Beam. That is one of the ways to get Ice Beam in this game. The other way is with the game corner buying coins or tokens. So, hey, that's great. Well, we're going to make our way out of the abandoned ship, and we're almost back at Slateport City. Believe it or not, just a few more trainers to go. And we'll pick up, I think we get one more encounter. We have one more encounter for this route, and then the next route we're going in, we have another encounter. So, maybe we can get a Horsey in this route. That'd be cool. I'm going to assume it's a Horsey that we can get here. Here's a double battle. I take huge pride in my Pokemon. We'll show you one speedy battle. I love water-type Pokemon. I love other Pokemon too. Yeah, I love water types. They're definitely one of my favorites. But they've got a full team of Pokemon here, so maybe a little tricky. We got a good level advantage though. An electric current run across the battlefield. This Manectric has electric terrain as it's... Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going to... Yeah, let's just take out the... this is tough. I think we just go out for the Manectric first. Oh, nice. Ruby even took out the Swallow that came in behind it. Ooh, Air Cutter. It's double super effective against Dune. Didn't do that much damage, though, so I think I'm just going to stay out. There we go. Bucket's now our strongest Pokemon at level 35. There we go. Caroline and Corey have been defeated. That wasn't cute at all. Wow, I lost. Yeah, cry me a river. Cry me a thin ocean current, dude. All right. What do we got here? Star Piece. We can sell that for some money. Oh, come on, Diana. Got another battle here. I'm starting to get tired of these water battles, though. They are, so similar. That's kind of different, though. A Tentacruel. Another level for Dune. And we defeated Jerome. I won't be able to swim the 7 seas like this. That's true. And with that, we are almost... Oh, we made it to Route 109, which means I never did get an encounter. Yeah, we've got the same type of things. So I just don't think we're going to really be able to get an encounter for this route. Maybe I should wait for a Super Rod, because I think some of the Super Rod routes, or like what I can get with the Super Rod, is going to be different. So I'm going to take a mental note of that. We've got all the different types of stones here, and I'm going to go and buy a Water Stone. And keep in mind that we can buy these here, because usually I don't think we can, but that's pretty useful. Back at the beach, like I said, not going to be able to get an encounter here yet because of the lack of Super Rod, I do believe, but I know there's some battles here that we can do, so let's do a few. These young swimmers just had some fairy types, so kind of cool. Clefairy, Clefable, and we're getting Aurora Beam on Vulpix here, which is much of an upgrade over Icy Wind, so we'll get rid of that. Little kids can dart around so quickly, you don't dare take your eyes off them for an instant. It's very taxing. Mine are with my Pokemon, so it should be okay, but I don't like the butt there. I don't like that. Are you properly protected against the sun? I think so. You'll notice we're not gaining a bunch of XP here. This is that level capping that we turned on. It's basically making the amount of XP that we're gaining go very slowly and very low. But with the XP share, it kind of all evens out anyway, so just allows us to clear this area a little bit safer, a little bit faster. Got an item here, a PP up, might be useful later. Hey, there's some inner tubes here, some places to lay down, and a double battle. Wow, this dude's going to catch himself a big one. For a guy as macho as me, this kind of Pokemon is the perfect match. I bet he has like a really cute Pokemon. I guarantee he has like a Meryl. Okay, Skarmory. Yeah, okay, that's actually kind of macho. I'll give it to you, dude. It is. It's kind of macho. It has a Celorock, and then he also has a Miltank. That's interesting. Well, there we go. Beat the bird catcher and fisherman Elijah. Made a little bit more money. Let's keep going on this route. Swimmer David. We're going to make quick work of you, David. Yep, no problem. You flubbed out. You sure did. And I think we got just one more battle here. Should be a double battle with these two. Paul, well, this is a mood breaker. I wish you wouldn't disturb our peaceful time together. Okay, I can go away. I'm prepared to go away. We have young couple Mel and Paul. Dustox and a Beautyfly. Now, these are the buffed versions. These are the buffed versions of Dustox and Beautyfly. So I'm a little scared. Okay, let's do... I think I want to take out the Beautyfly first. Alright, we'll tag team the Beautyfly, taking it out first. And then we just gotta deal with the Dustox. And it just is gonna use Toxic, which is not insanely... not really a problem in this situation. Could be, but not... yeah. This situation, we're fine. Another situation, Toxic is annoying. Okay, you're gonna... okay. You can only spam Protect so much, buddy. It actually lived that. That's insane. There we go. Mel and Paul down. Well, I give up. Hey, you guys got a good thing going on, though. Oh my gosh, it's already level 30. Bikini is evolving. We already got a Mareep onto a Fluffy. And now it's going to make its final form shown. Ampharos. What a great sprite for Ampharos, too. Perfect sprite. What a cute Pokemon. We've got Ampharos. It's trying to learn Signal Beam, a Bug-type move. Pretty good for coverage, believe it or not, so we'll get rid of Tackle. And I think that's all of the trainers in this route. Let me go back one route and just see if we're missing... there's still an encounter we can get back here. I just want to make sure. It could be Starmie. No, there is a Pokemon here we have not seen yet that we can get by surfing. So it is going to count for an encounter on this route. Let's see if we can get it. Oh, I just realized this is my first encounter in Route 107. And I don't have a Wingull. Is this my first... did I miss a first encounter? Okay, I think I might have accidentally missed a first encounter, but I don't have an encounter in Route 107 or Route 108, and I haven't seen a Wingull yet, and I don't have a Wingull. So we're just going to catch Wingull, and it's just going to be our encounter. There it is. Wingull caught, and naming theme, things that you find on a beach. And you find a bunch of seagulls on a beach. And you find a bunch of, seagull... yeah, okay, that would be really cop-out of a name. We're gonna go with plastic. Because when I think of seagulls, I think of things that... I think of litter and stuff. Because it really impacts seagulls and a lot of other birds. It impacts the things they eat and impacts them themselves. So, don't litter, guys. Don't leave plastic in the water. But you find plastic at the beach, unfortunately. And then back here in Route 108, I still don't have an encounter. Yeah, there's still this... okay, let's... alright, I give up. I've been doing this for like 20 minutes. We'll come back with a Super Rod. Hopefully that'll unlock some new encounters for us. But we never came back and talked to Watson. Wow, I knew it, JB. I knew I had made the right choice asking you. This is my thanks. A TM containing Thunderbolt. Go on, you've earned it. Thunderbolt is a fantastic move. And I think it's going to look great on a few of our team members. So let's think about which one we want to put it on. We also got Volt Switch, which I think could be really useful. Shockwave is not bad. 60 power. So here we go. Thunderbolt, 90 base power move. Super good. Obviously stab coverage too. But two Pokemon that can learn it, Scales and Bikini. And because I think it's just going to be so stinking good on Bikini, especially early on, we're going to get rid of Thundershock for Thunderbolt and enhance that type coverage just a little bit, or the move strength, I guess. Not really coverage, just a little bit more. We do need to think about type coverage. Let's see if anything can learn Dragon Claw. I picked up this TM a little bit ago. No? Okay. Not a big deal. I was just curious. Anyway, I believe we've covered all of the areas that we kind of have access to with Surf. We revisited all of these routes, 111 and 112, of course. We still technically have an encounter on the top of Mount Chimney, but there's no wild Pokemon there. We've revisited 113, Fall Arbor Town. We even covered up this corner in Route 114. There is nothing new to explore in 117 or 116. And then in the last episode, we went through Route 103. We went down Route 105, where I lost all my data. Route 106, we got our encounters. And then Route 107, 108, and 109. 109 and 108, we have not gotten encounters yet. We need that Super Rod. But today, we are going to move eastward into 118 and hopefully all the way to, well, we're probably not going to make it to Fortree City because there's going to be a lot of encounters. But we are going to head in that direction. And we've already got an encounter for this route here. We fished and got our encounter for this route. So, no encounter here, but we do get one in 119. I'm a fisherman, but also a trainer. I'm raising the Pokemon I caught. Oh, wow, you have not a fish Pokemon, a Yanma. Okay. And it's faster than me. Sonic Boom. Ow. That's okay, though. Bikini is stronger than you might think, dude. There we go. One fisherman out of the way. Barney, you are done for, my dude. And let's keep on moving up here in Route 118. Whoa, there's a guy here. Hi, JB. It's me, Steven. We met in the cave near Dewford. Have you met many kinds of Pokemon since I last saw you? There are many, many kinds of Pokemon in this wide world of ours. If you wanted to raise only your favorites, that's fine. Perhaps you find it more fun to raise all sorts of Pokemon as a trainer of Pokemon. What do you think? Of course, it's not any of my business. It would be nice if we were to meet again somewhere. I got a feeling we're going to meet again somewhere, my main man. Don't you worry about it. Let's cut down this tree, grab these berries up here. Got some citrus berries. These are great. They revive a lot of HP in battle, so definitely glad to grab these. And then onwards over here into Route 118. Take flight, my bird Pokemon. He's got two Pokemon. Fearow, that's a little bit out of the ordinary. But yeah, we're an electric type, so no worries. And there we go. Bird catcher Christopher, I think it was. Taken out. Got another bird catcher here, I think. Let me get this item first. A dragon scale. Can evolve a few Pokemon that need that dragon scale. Bird Pokemon that fly elegantly in the sky. They're the best. Ooh, a Pidgeotto. First gen Pokemon. Hey, but no match for our Ampharos. Electric typing is just too good against those bird types. I crashed. Yep, you're too strong, Ampharos. Let's head over here. I think there's a new route. Yeah, 123, which means we could technically get a fresh encounter here. Is there no hidden item here? Oh, it's just a distraction, and we got a double battle. Yeah, I think Ruby and Bikini should be able to handle this double battle. My confidence will get a boost by beating someone obviously strong.
This is my awesome bug Pokemon. My big brother got it for me.
Absol and Pinsir. Two incredibly cool and strong Pokemon. But we do have a few level advantages, but still, this could be a little dicey. Let's attack the Pinsir here, and we're going to double kick the Absol. Hopefully, we can take it out in one go. If not, Absol can hit pretty hard. Nice, yep, taking it out in one go. It's going to use Power Up Punch, which may not seem like a super strong move on the outside, but it gets an attack buff every time it uses it, so it can get pretty strong over the course of a battle. But Bikini just is, man, slaying here with that Thunderbolt. And there we go, Jasmine and Davis were defeated. I don't even know if we can get an encounter over here. Not yet. I don't know if we have access to the grassy areas yet. Got an Ultra Ball. Let's see. Is there any way we can get up here? No, we can't. And there's a double battle here. I'm going to wait for that one. We'll be back down this way soon enough.
They say that good times are filled with good aromas.
Who says that? I have never heard that one. A Weeping Bell. That's interesting. Don't have a ton of HP here, so I'm probably going to switch out just to be safe. It seems like a good chance for our Vulpix to get some XP. Poison Powder. No! Okay, we'll go with Aurora Beam. Hopefully it does a lot of damage. Oh yeah! Does a ton of damage. Taking out that Weeping Bell. Next up we got a Gloom. Haven't seen a Gloom yet either, but we have seen plenty of Oddishes, and I think Oddish and Gloom are both super cute. Vileplume, I think, is really cute too. Aurora Beam, the animation is so good. Oh, it actually lived that. We got an attack drop. It's going to use Lucky Charm. That's going to block critical attacks, but that's fine. We're not going to be relying on any critical attacks this game. We're just going to hopefully knock it out next turn. We'll just use a Hex here. There we go. Ghost type. And yeah, another Pokemon down.
Oh, I smell the bitter scent of misery.
Hey, you gave it a good shot. That's what mattered. Let's pick up some of these berries. Greppa berries. Got Pomeg berries. 2 more Greppa. And then Qualot berries here on this side. We can use all of these berries in making Pokeblocks. I think that is their primary feature in this game, which you need to evolve some Pokemon. And you need for the contest, which we're not going to do right away, but we may get around to it. Who do we have here in this building?
You may call me the Berry Master. I dream of filling the world with beautiful flowers, so I raise berries and hand them out to everyone. You're deserving of one.
We got the Cornberry. Cornberry. Why be stingy? Take another. And the Nomel Berry. Be sure to visit the pretty petal flower shop near Rustboro. Let flowers fill the world. Flowers are wonderful. It's hard to be mad when you're surrounded by flowers. The way my husband grows berries, oh, he's the best in the world. He makes me proud. That he does. Incidentally, child, have you heard a good saying lately? I don't want to do this. I never really quite understood the good saying things, and I don't know. I think they had a purpose at one point in this game, but I don't know what they are anymore. So let's head up now into Route 119. We're gonna get an encounter. It's a no-go. Tall grass snares bike tires. There's no way you can cycle here. All right, we'll walk through it, and our encounter for Route 119 is... Do I technically count Linoon because it is an evolution of Zigzagoon? So this is a kind of a tough thing to rule because I already have a Zigzagoon. So I'm going to consider I already have a Linoon. Oh no. I might actually just have to knock this thing out. It's going to be faster than me, I think. Yeah, Mudsport. Electricity's power is weakened. I did get the paralysis, I guess. Okay, we took it out. I'm going to consider that I have a Zigzagoon, which means I have that line. I have a Linoon waiting for me if I level it up. So, not going to count that. And I also realized Bikini's kind of low. So, let's switch back into Scales, who's going to be extra strong here in this rain. And we got to get another encounter. Our encounter for Route 119. There's also a bunch of trainers running around here. You can see their little heads. Oh, a Razor Fang. That can evolve some Pokemon. Like this guy. You don't know who I am, do you? But I also don't know who you are, so we'll battle. You can't see my Gyarados sticking out the top of the grass. You, bug catcher Greg. Okay, this is not a good type matchup. Easy, though. Waterfall in the rain from Scales. Not much stuff could live it. We're just too strong. Vulpix is getting extra sensory. It's a psychic type move. That's actually so good. 80 power? Yeah, we'll get rid of Ice Shard. And there you go. Greg has been defeated. All right. Next wild Pokemon is our encounter. Let's just go ahead and get the encounter out of the way. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Come on. What's it going to be? Oh, a Masquerain. That is really cool. Okay, I'm actually really happy with that. That's a Gen 3 Pokemon. We didn't get a Surskit yet. And Masquerain, I think it's Intimidate. Yeah, it does. It gets Intimidate. It's going to intimidate us. What type is it is the question. Bug Water. Okay. That means... okay, Tackle shouldn't take it out. We're -1 attack. Oh, yeah, it didn't do anything, actually. I'm going to guess they buffed Masquerain quite a bit, too. Very cool. Let's chuck some Pokeballs and see if we can't catch this thing. This has been the hardest Pokemon to catch yet, actually. It took like 6 or 7 Great Balls. But we got it, and I think I got a perfect name. Naming theme is things that you find at the beach. And I think that this thing reminds me of a kite. And if you guys have ever went to the beach, been seen or flown a kite, I think it's a good time. You take advantage of those ocean winds and fly a kite. There we go.
We got some more people to battle here. The Mimic Circle is formed by people who like to mimic. A battle starts the instant we meet. Okay. This Mimic's got a Ninjask, but, Scales in the water. Yeah. In the rain, you're too good. Bug Catcher can't taken out. Let's find his other Bug Catcher friends around here. And we need to see what other Pokemon we can get in this route. Like, okay, a Scyther, Kecleon we could have gotten. Vigoroth even. Some cool options here. Oh, a Butterfree. This is a new one. We haven't seen a Butterfree yet. Let's see if they change the typing. Is it Bug Flying? Oh, it's Bug Psychic. Awesome. And then, of course, the Beedrill. We've got a Beedrill of our own. Should be Bug Poison type. Yep, no problem with Bug Maniac. Was that Pokemaniac Tyler? I'm not literate sometimes. Found a Hyper Potion here. Hey, I'll always take a Hyper Potion. We're the Mimic Circle. We mimic what you do. Whoopsie, I lost. Oh, you guys mimic? So if I move in a direction, do you guys mimic? Well, apparently you do, but I don't see you guys mimicking anything. Yep, we finally caught me. Oh, were you trying to avoid me? Not really. Ow, that slashed it a lot. Goodness, Ninja Ass coming at me. That's okay, though. Scales' Waterfall is really strong, so... Another battle down. Vulpix level 32. I think we might need an Icy Stone to evolve Vulpix in this game. I don't know. We're, like I said, gonna have to check out a Discord or a Reddit or something. Well, before we go any further into Route 118, I'm gonna battle this guy, and then I'm gonna go heal up just to make sure that we're all good back in Mauville, and we'll continue in Route 118. Oh, there's a Venonat in the route below us. Venonat would have been cool. I think we got a fishing encounter. Yeah, Carvana is what we got in this route. Let's make our way north here. This is where you catch Feebas, typically. In the normal game is somewhere in this area, but we're not going to be catching a Feebas today. You spoke to me, so you want to challenge me. Sure, I'll try out the Pokemon I caught while surfing. I did speak to you. Yeah, let's take on this challenge. You got 4 Pokemon you found while surfing. Oh. Well, Magikarp's not going to be a challenge for Gyarados. Now that's what I'm talking about. And it doesn't have Intimidate. What the heck? What the heck? You found a Milotic while surfing? What the heck? It's a Fairy type too. Water Fairy type. Alright, Bikini, this is your go. Milotic scares me, man. It's a strong Pokemon, a bunch of special defense, and a Feebas. I expected to find Feebas in this area. Too bad we do already have our encounter here, so we're not going to get a Milotic or a Feebas this playthrough. There we go. We defeated Fisherman Chris. I don't have a clue about what it takes to win. Hey, you got some good Pokemon though, buddy. Kinda do. I'm not even going to lie. You got some strong Pokemans. Up here we got a Zinc. That's going to raise the special defense effort values of one of our Pokemon, but I'm just going to hold on to that for now. I thought you fly by catching a whole flock of bird Pokemon and then hanging onto them somehow, but it turns out there's an ancient move called Fly. I wish I'd known about that a long time ago. Oh. This guy caught a bunch of Wingull and was gonna have him lift him around. It's not a bad plan, really. I heard about a cave called the Cave of Origin. People rumor that the spirits of Pokemon are revived there. Could something like that really happen? I don't know, it's a Pokemon world. Anything is possible in a Pokemon world. Anything over here? We got some berries and a little divot for a secret base. 2 citrus berries, heck yeah. What do you gotta say? Can your Pokemon use the secret power on a big pile of grass and make a secret base? In theory it can. Oh, look at you. For someone on an adventure, you're traveling awfully light. Yeah, we stop at Pokemon centers and stuff, so we don't gotta carry that much for us. We got Pokemon Ranger Catherine. You're gonna have 2 Pokemon. Gloom. This is not a great type matchup for Scales, but we do have Ice Fang, so we'll try that. See if we can't take out this Gloom. Oh yeah, we one-shot the Gloom. And then a Roselia. Another not great type matchup, but luckily with the flying typing, it makes us neutral to a lot of grass type attacks. And there we go. Hey, this is why I was not disappointed when I caught a Magikarp. I was like, hey, Magikarp, totally fine with me, because Gyarados is just such a great Pokemon. And, oh, come on, I don't want your number. Okay, fine. Fine, Catherine. It's good to have a Pokemon Ranger on our side, I guess. I thought this was always a cool area, this giant bridge over the waterfall. But I wanted to stop here at the Herbs and More shop because this modpack has been expanded in this direction to have the shiny Dawn Dusk Ice and Leaf stones. That means we get access to all the trade stones
in the game through different markets, and I wanted to buy an Icy Stone because we're going to be using it to evolve our Icy Pal, the Vulpix. So let's grab that stone, and we will do an evolution. There it is, of our Vulpix. What? Vulpix is evolving. Super excited to finally evolve our Vulpix. We're at level, what, like 33, 34. And we'll evolve it into a beautiful Alolan Ninetales. The Ice and Fairy type. Great sprite work, by the way, guys. Looks fantastic. Alolan Ninetales. Awesome. And with that, it is going to be much, much stronger. Let's take a look at the stats we're working with here. I think I have the modest... Yeah, I do have the modest mint. So we got a modest nature, technically. And yeah, pretty fast. Look at that special attack. 89, not too bad. We got a Roar Beam, Extra Sensory, Hex, and Dazzling Gleam. So not bad moves either. Anyway, let's head back to 118 where we could have got a Tropius. When I was running over here, I ran into a Tropius. And no, sad that that's not what we got because I love Tropius. Anyway, let's head back over there. Well, we're back here in round 118. I'm going to switch Ninetales and actually put it out now. It's level 33. We're really close to that level cap. And so our XP gains are halved because of that. So let's just get Ninetales back up, catching up with the rest of the crew. Who has the knowledge and technique for survival? Pokemon Rangers. That's who. Do you guys remember the Pokemon Ranger games? I used to play those. I thought they were really fun back in the day. I need to revisit one of them and see if they hold up okay. So here we've got a Breloom. Great sprite for Breloom there. And Aurora Beam should take care of this thing. Yeah, no problem for our Ninetales here. I didn't have enough Pokemon know-how. Yeah, you might be a Ranger and you might be strong. No, Jackson. You may be a Pokemon Ranger, but you're not a Pokemon Master, and that's what I'm working towards becoming. A Linoon. We got another battle here? Ooh, a double? Nice. I like the double battles. We're kind of strong enough that they're not going to make or break anything. At this point in the game, like, we should be fine. And just makes my brain have to think a little different, so I kind of like it. That being said, that Quagsire is scary, so we're going to go out into Scales just so it doesn't Earthquake or Water Surf or Muddy Water or us or something. I think Scales can handle this one. Ruby actually just hit level 36 and it's learning Focus Energy. Usually, like, raises your critical hit strike by a lot, but we're not going to be using that. I don't think it's going to have much usefulness in this one. It's going to go with Amnesia, raising its special defense 2 stages. So that shouldn't be much of a problem. Hopefully it doesn't have like a water absorb or something. Well, let's go with a Stab, Dazzling Gleam, and then I think Ice Fang is going to be the strongest move that I have here. Dazzling Gleam, okay, interesting animation. Oh my gosh, it lived and gets another Amnesia off, but we'll just take it out next turn. There we go. We defeated Phil, the Birdcatcher, and the Parasol Lady. But you guys did lack potential, but there's a ton of potential in a tiny little bird that we got almost, 20-something episodes ago. And that is our Torchic. Our Ruby evolving from a Combuskin into a fighting bird, Blaziken. Oh my gosh, perfect sprite execution here. Great job to the sprite team working on these graphics. Looks great. And our Ruby is now a strong Blaziken, and it's learning Blaze Kick, the signature move for our kicking bird here. A kick with a high critical hit ratio may cause a burn. And I think we're going to get rid of Flame Charge because Blaze Kick is way better than Flame Charge. Much more powerful. There we go. Blaziken. Great Pokemon. My first starter when I played this game for the first time back in the day, back in 2005 or something. No, earlier than that, 2003 or 2004, was Torchic. Ended up with the Blaziken and carried that thing with me everywhere. So seeing Blaziken every once in a while like that, oh man, it's a good feeling. We have a Black Agurite over here. This is a way to get the Hisuian evolution for Scyther Cleavor, which is a really cool Pokemon. We've got another double battle here if I walk up this way. Let's go ahead and do it. We'll be able to see our new Blaziken in battle. I like kid trainers. Let's have a good... I like kid trainers? Yo, someone... FBI open up. We've got a Quilava. That's a new Pokemon we haven't seen yet in a Ninjask, which we've seen a fair amount of at this point. There we go. Ruby taking them out. And then a Coughing and a Numo. We should be able to take out this pair quite easily too. No problem. Look at the typing we have on the field right now. Ice Fairy and Fire Fighting. Such a unique kind of coverage of types. Really interesting. Kind of neutralize each other in their own kind of weird ways. And we have one more battle right here. Let's speed through it. I just want your money, dude. Give me that money, bird catcher. That is not a bird. Also, not a bird. Really cool sprite, but not a bird. Next up, we got the Weather Institute. Another really cool introduction to this game. What is this? Lookout duties and surprisingly boring. Hey, you. Don't go near the Weather Institute. Okay. Another kind of interesting area, a little mini challenge that they added that was super ingrained in the game. And that is something I'm, like I've said before, huge fan of that. I wish they would just do a little bit more in modern gaming. Super, super neat. We got some trainers in here. They're literally just gold generation for me, or Poke-Yen, or Poke-Dollars, whatever you want to say, for me at this point. And I think I should take the opportunity to defeat these guys. They're going to have boring Pokemon. So let's knock them out and keep them move on. I'm not going to show any of the battles unless they got something real interesting. Bucket is trying to get Bulldoze, which is better than Cut. Can I get rid of Cut? Oh, I can. Just straight up remove the HM moves. Beautiful. Bulldoze is great for type coverage. All right, I made it past all the trainers. Another linking cord. That is to evolve a trade Pokemon. And let's talk to this lady here. Or it could be a guy. I don't know. I'm going to assume it's a lady based on the long hair and purple hair in the sprite, but it's hard to know in this game. And I believe that the leader, one of the grunts, Upper Admirals, was a lady. Anyway.
You're going to meddle in Team Aqua's affairs? You're either absolutely fearless, simply ignorant, or both. You're so cute. You're disgusting. I'll put you down, kitty.
Goodness gracious. What is the dialogue in this? Oh yeah, that's right. I remember now. We got Aqua Admin Shelly. Very fitting. And she sends out a Ludicolo. Let's go with, let's see. Most of these moves are going to be neutral. Dazzling Gleam is the strongest move I have. It should do like a little over half maybe? Yeah, just a little over half. Giga Drain, it's going to hurt. I could switch out for better type coverage, but I just don't think it matters too much here. So let's just stay out and use another Dazzling Gleam, and then the third one will knock it out. Bubble Beam, yeah, that's fine too. It's going to do about the same. And then we'll just knock it out with the last Dazzling Gleam. So, not a huge threat, given our Ninetales strength here. Dune hits level 36. And then a Mightyena, which we have a huge advantage over here in Ninetales with the Stab Fairy type move. Super effective against Dark types, so this should one-shot it. Hey, it sure does. Easy peasy. For the Ninetales. Wait, I didn't nickname Ninetales? Did I get rid of the nickname? Surely I nicknamed it. Your name was Icy. What happened? Alright, we'll go give it a nickname. I forgot.
It's bad enough to have Team Magma blunder about, but now there's you? What makes you want to sniff around in our business anyway?
We have a situation here. A Team Magma mob just passed the Weather Institute. They appear to be headed for Mount Pyre.
What? We can't waste any more time here. We have to hurry to Mount Pyre too. Team Magma, just you wait.
Thanks. Thank you, we're safe. It might be an odd way of thanking you, but take this Pokemon. And we receive Cast Form. No nickname to Cast Form. We're not going to be using it. It was placed in box 1. That Pokemon changes shape according to the weather conditions. There's plenty of them in the Institute. Go ahead and take it. Alright, so they've got a bunch of really unique Pokemon called Cast Form just sitting around here. Very nice. Well, I need to go change the nickname of our Ninetales to Icy. And I believe there's a few different places I can do it. One in Slateport. One in... what's the other place called? One in Oldale. But to be honest, we're about to get access to the Fly HM. So I might just wait until after we get... No, I have to... maybe I should wait. Oh, I need to make sure what route we're on right now. What route are we on? Yeah, we're still Route 119. We've been on Route 119 this whole freaking way. Usually there's like some items or something down here. Oh my gosh, an Executor. I was not expecting to see an Executor. Oh yeah, down here there is a leaf stone, so you can pick that up if you need one of those evolutions, like an Executor. Anyway, I'm gonna go nickname our Icy here before we get into the next battle. It'll give me a chance to heal up too, because the next battle is gonna be a doozy. I got that feeling it's gonna be a doozy, and I'm not looking forward to that. Made it to the Slateport City name raider. Let's nickname our Ninetales. Alright, back to the original name of our original Vulpix. Icy, there we go. Wait, no, did I do 2 E's? No, I did EY, dang it! Alright, Icy, final offer, take it or leave it. Alright, back to the route we go. What the heck? Why is there a bigger route here? Well, let's continue on our way to Fortree City. I know that there's a battle coming up. I can feel it in my bones, and I'm a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie. Let's think about how I want to strategize for this one. I think it would be smart to give a citrus berry to some Pokemon that may need it, and I'm out of lumberries, although they would be very good too. I think paralysis is gonna screw me the most in some of these situations, so we'll just put on a random cherry berry just to have some items on our Pokemon. Let's head up here.
JB, where are you? I was looking for you. How much stronger have you gotten? Let me check for you. Ready with your Pokemon? Of course you are. Go!
Oh, here we go. Another rival battle with our rival Lyra in the rain. She's sending out a Lombre, and it is level 29, but I'm not too scared of a Lombre. We're going to be able to hopefully deal with it with a Dazzling Gleam or two. So we'll start with the Dazzling Gleam. I don't think it can hit us really hard. Yeah, Bubble Beam in the rain is going to do damage. For sure. Not too bad. Did about, 20 HP, so we were totally fine. It has Rain Dish, but it is not going to matter. One more Dazzling Gleam is going to take out that Lombre. Excellent. Good job, Icy, and the rest of the team get some XP from the XP share. Next up, we've got a Ninetales of her own. How fitting. Although her Ninetales, not the Alolan version, but it is, oh my gosh, it is Fire and Fairy type too. How cool. Well, it's going to have a type advantage on me here, even though it is in the rain. But this seems like a great opportunity for Scales. So get on out here, Scales. And let's see how you can do in this rain. I'm imagining it's going to use a fire type attack like Flamethrower or Flame Burst or something. Yeah, Flame Burst, there it is. Not very effective. Awesome. It's nice to know they changed the typing even for this Ninetales. I think it's really good to have the fairy typing. And Stab Waterfall in the rain. There is no way you're surviving that one, buddy. Scales is super strong. Man, look at that giant water snake. And last but not least, we have her Marshtomp, level 31. I don't know what its ability is, but is it something that can absorb water? That is the question. So it's going to use Bide. We're going to go with a Waterfall, which is neutral, and it just one-shots it because we have the stat advantage here. Huge stat, huge numbers, not a difficult battle for us.
JB, you're strong. I was worried that you might be struggling with your training.
Why would you think that? I've beaten you every single time.
But I had absolutely nothing to worry about. Keep it up, and here, I have a present for you. We get HM02. Use Fly, and your Pokemon will instantly carry you to any town you've already visited. But to use Fly, you have to get the Gym Badge from Fortree City. That's important, so don't forget. You should fly home and visit Littleroot for a change. I bet your mom's worried about you, JB. Well, let's meet again somewhere.
We'll meet again on the battlefield somewhere. Wow, way to go, JB. I just passed by a trainer riding a bike. You just beat that trainer, didn't you? It was pretty obvious that you did. The kid looked really upset with a face all red from anger. I sure seem to run into you often. Are you? Oh, I kind of feel bad for Lyra now. Aw. Are you off the Fortree gym next? I expect that you'll do well at the gym. Well, I'll be seeing you. All right, Scott. Keep telling us all the things you're seeing and all the social experiments you're conducting, I guess. I feel so bad for Lyra that she was upset, but it cannot be helped. We are in a Nuzlocke challenge. We have to keep going. That is simply the fate of things. Let's take out these last few trainers, and we will be all the way to Fortree City. This guy's got a Ninjask and an Electabuzz. I haven't seen an Electabuzz yet, but we did catch an Elekid a while ago. Luckily, we haven't had to use it. So, yeah, good for me. Anyway, let's go with a Dazzling Gleam here, a Double Kick here, and we should be able to knock these guys out.
There we go, defeated the guitarist. You showed me who's the boss. We'll have to take the loss. Oh no. Yeah, farming some money. We've got a good amount of money stacking up now. Something unseeable is in the way. What? There's a Kecleon there. And I do want these berries, so let's beat this ninja boy. His name is Hideo. Hideo. Because he hides. Hideo. There's some items over there we're going to need the Acrobite to get at some point. So we'll swap around and get that Acrobite. They changed a little bit to not be walking around the rooftops as much, which is, I honestly think it's a little better. It's a little bit more enjoyable, and we can walk a little faster. Let's check out the mart and see if there's anything good inside. While I'm here, I'm going to actually pick up a few Ultra Balls. They could be useful. We're saving up a lot of money, which is good, and a few Hyper Potions could be good in a pinch as always too. TM lady, got anything new for me? Yeah, I don't see anything super interesting there. Although, I did buy a Brick Break TM last time, and I think that's going to be a good fighting type move for our Blaziken, even better than the double kick that it has now. So we're going to get rid of double kick for that. Yeah, this is basically 70 base power, and this is technically like 80, 85 after stab. So it's going to be better in the long run. And we can always buy another one if we need to, or use the move tutor to get back double kick, but I don't think that will be a problem. Living on the rooftops is okay, but sometimes bug Pokemon coming through the windows, it can be really startling. Yeah, I lived in a home with a wood stove for a lot of my life, and talk about bugs coming in. You bring in wood to stay warm, and once the wood from outside, that's usually cold, is inside, all the bugs and stuff that are underneath, all in the wood, hiding in the wood, next to the wood, they think it's time to come out and party like it's summertime, man. And it can be quite bothersome. I have to give me a Volbeat. I'll do anything for it. Did you hear it? My shout from the bottom of my heart? Having heard that, will you trade me your Volbeat for my Plusle? I don't have a Plusle, dude. I can't do that. I'm sorry. I think Volbeat's pretty cool too, actually. It's a bug electric type in this pack, but can't do it. People, Pokemon, their hidden powers are aroused by living in natural environments. Let this old woman see if your hidden power has awoken. I hold a coin in my hand. Now tell me, have I palmed it to the right hand, or will it be the left? Right. Oh, yes, correct. We shall try again. In which hand have I palmed the coin? Left! Nope, too bad. Okay. Is it going to be the same every time? Right? Right? Left? Your hidden power has awoken. Here, take this with you. Is this hidden power? Did I do it? Hidden power is a move? Yeah, okay. My wife relies on hidden power to stay awoke. She should just take a nap like I do, and you sleep talk. Okay, no sleep talking either. No, not interested. Leave me alone. What else we got over here? Well, speaking about Pokedexes, I remembered something. I met this trainer, Steven, when I was searching for rare stones. Oh boy, he had some amazing Pokemon with him. They weren't just rare, they were trained to terrifying extremes. He might even be stronger than the gym leader in this town. My grandpa keeps talking about the shrines in Fortree lighting up one by one from east to west. I wonder what he means. Did you see it the other night? Every shrine from east to west in Fortree lit up one by one? You have to check it for me. Grandpa, what are you talking about? None of us saw anything. I'm sorry about him. He seems to think one of the shrines in Fortree has something to help trainers. Yeah, I think this is actually a way for us to get one of the legendaries in the game. But not going to do it right now. We'll be tackling some of that after game stuff, you know. There, go bird Pokemon. I asked my Wingull to run an errand for me. Okay. By being together with Pokemon, people make more and more friends, and that brings the world closer together. I think it's wonderful. Yeah, it seems like it's working for you guys. I want to go to the Pokemon gym, but something's blocking the way. After all the bother I went through training on Route 120. Really? Oh, you're totally right. Something unseeable is in the way. We'll have to take care of that. The ground absorbs rainwater, and these trees grow by drinking that water. Our Fortree City exists because there's both water and soil. That is a astute observation. You do need water and soil in order to grow trees. That is very, very true. Anything up here? Nothing up here. Doesn't look like there's anything down here either. Oh, wait. This is actually an encounter for Fortree City. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I mean...
I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I'm glad I didn't just run from this. Yes, this is an encounter for Fortree City. It's a Remoraid. Didn't even think about what I was doing there. Did not intend for that, but there you go. We got a Remoraid, which is based on the Remora, a real-life fish. I think it's called a Remora. They are small fish that hide under sharks primarily, or other large kind of fish of prey. And it is the Jetstream Pokemon. Oh man, we can think things, our naming scheme of things that you might find on the beach. And I'm going to name this something that you might build on the beach, which is a sand castle. We're going to name this thing Castle. There we go. Not cast. Castle. There we go. And box 1 is already full, so we're on to box 2. Sounds good to me. We can't go any further with the gym here. So we're going to have to run out of town over here into Route 120, where we're going to get a battle, an encounter, and hopefully continue to progress today. Why am I carrying this parasol? I'll tell you if you can win against me. Okay. Ooh, a Jumpluff. Grass flying type. Very cute. But very weak to our Ninetales. So, Ninetales knocks out that Jumpluff. What do you got up next? You got a Whalmer. That's quite different, but we should be able to handle that one too. Not a problem, Clarissa. A Parasol can't ward off Pokemon attacks, so that's why you're carrying it. You're carrying it to not ward off Pokemon attacks. That seems counterintuitive, but whatever you say. We've got some trees up here that we can cut down and hopefully get to an item or something. And, oh my gosh, I just realized that I didn't save my encounter for a Kecleon, which is kind of what I wanted. Kind of wanted a Kecleon, which means I have to save my encounter in this route for a Kecleon. Oh, but look at all the Pokemon I could get. Absol, Pinsir, Mightyena, Kecleon. Okay, I do want to save my encounters for a Kecleon. So don't get a Pokemon. There we go. My Pokemon is strong. How about yours? I don't know, man. I'm not the strongest guy ever, but I think I'm doing pretty good. I just started traveling like 2 days ago, so I mean, I'm doing pretty good for like a 10-year-old, I think. Your Pokemon were stronger. Yeah, no, that's a good, interesting way to put it. Stronger, yes. Birdkeeper Robert, I did not ask for your number, my dude. Anyway, let's head... What was that? Oh, it's a Pokemon, but I can't... Okay, whatever. I can't be bothered. Hey, it's Steven! Hi, JB, hi. It's been a while. There's something here that you can't see, right? Now, if I were to use this device on that invisible obstacle... No. Rather than describing it, I should just show you. That would be more fun. JB, are your Pokemon ready for battle? Yes, sir. JB, show me your true power as a trainer. We used the Devon Scope. An invisible Pokemon became completely visible. The startled Pokemon attacked. Learning through experiences is a very valuable thing in life. And here we have a level 30 Kecleon. And let's use... Aurora Beam's not going to kill it, I don't think. I don't even think it's going to do more than 60%. Oh my gosh, this thing is tanky. Camouflage. Transformed into a ground type. I mean, ice types are super effective now. So we'll swap to Extra Sensory. Transformed into a fighting type. It used Force... Yes, Force Palm? Okay, it's a fighting type now. I'm just going to start chucking Pokeballs. I really want a Kecleon. They seem like so much fun. Come on. Give it to me. Yes! First one. Let's do it. And we caught a Kecleon. I gotta think of a name for this girl now. We got a female Kecleon. They always are changing their color and their type and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. Kecleon's data added to the Pokedex, of course. Yeah, it can alter its body colors to match its surroundings. Interesting. Except they can't change that little, like, stripe on their stomach. That is usually the limitations of a Kecleon. Let's think of a name for this thing. Alright, I got a name. We are going to name it something that you might take to the beach if you have young children or you're not really good at swimming. I'm not going to judge. And that is a floaty. And that's kind of a layman's nickname for these inflation devices that you can put on your arms. But floaty, I think, is a cute name. I see. Your battle style is intriguing. Your Pokemon have obviously grown since I first met you in Dewford. I'd like you to have this, the Devon Scope. Who knows? There may be other concealed Pokemon. Hey, there we go. We got the Devon Scope. JB, I enjoy seeing Pokemon and trainers who strive together. I think you're doing great. Well, let's meet again somewhere. And he's just gonna fly off. Like he's cooler than me or something. He kind of is. I can't be mad. He's kind of cool. So let's see what we missed in this route. We would have gotten, I guess, a Venomoth, or we could have the great option of having a Venomoth. Let's check out these. Oh, yep, a Revive, very useful in a Nuzlocke challenge. That's sarcasm. We cannot use it. I have to sell it. Oh, there's something blocking. Something unseeable's in the way. Let's use the Devon Scope. Although I cannot have another Pokemon in this route unless it's a shiny Kecleon. It's not, it's just a normal one. So I actually don't even think I'm going to battle it. I think I'm just going to call it a day. So we can't get another one. There we go. We got a Nest Ball here. Let's see what else is in this route. Tangela. Okay, Tangrowth would have been pretty cool. Well, I didn't see anything else interesting there that we haven't seen before, but I know we can get Absol and Pinsir on that route at some point. Either of them would have been okay, A-okay with me as well. I think we've treed all the trees we can tree, talked to all the people we can talk to. Let's heal up, and then we'll tackle the gym today. So let's take a look at our team before we start the gym. Here are Pokemon. I don't think Dune and Ruby are going to be useful at all. They are fighting type, super weak to the flying type gym. But Scales, Bucket, Icy, and Bikini, all solid and great options for taking on the different type of Pokemon at this gym. Skarmory is the only type of Pokemon I'm kind of scared of. It's a little tanky, and it has some good typing for Icy. But everyone else, I think, has got a pretty good chance of pulling their weight here, especially our Ninetales Icy. And let's look at this Kecleon in the eyes. It's going to get spooked. It's going to run away. And now we got to fight Winona, the bird user taking flight into the world. And I don't know if you guys remember, but in the anime, Winona also had like a shiny Swellow, I think. Am I remembering that correctly? Yeah, I think I am. And I always thought that was really cool. So huge fan of Winona, her design and stuff like that. We have a little shop here. How may I serve you? Okay, these are all decorations, and I just don't intend to use the secret bases at all. Does not seem interesting to me in this playthrough. So we're going to ignore the decoration shop, and we're going to head into the gym. Yo, how's it going, Champ-bound JB? Forestry Gym Leader Winona is a master of flying-type Pokemon. She's waiting in the back of the gym, behind the rotating doors. She's waiting for new challengers who are trying to take wing. Okay, go for it. Sounds good. Now, I remember this place has puzzles, and I actually really like all the puzzles in here. Not only are they good puzzles, but we can use them to skip a lot of the battles. But we can't skip this one. There's no need for Winona, our gym leader, to deal with you. I'm plenty good enough for you. The lovers of bird Pokemon aspire to join the gym. As a member of the Forestry Gym, I'm not allowed to lose. Losing is part of the learning experience, my dude. You have to lose sometime. And even if you don't want to, Flint and Eduardo, I'll teach you guys any... Okay. A Pidgeot, a level 29 Pidgeot, and an Aerodactyl. I was not expecting this. Pidgeot is a solo flying type. What is happening? Okay. As long as we are fast, we're fine. Aurora Beam on Aerodactyl should just straight up one-shot. I was not expecting an Aerodactyl here. Holy moly. Maybe I should battle the other people just to see what they have at this point. That's crazy. Okay, Pelipper, that's more what I was expecting. What a great sprite too, by the way, for Pelipper. Very good. Alright. Alright, Thunderbolt, what you got? Alright, easy peasy lemon squeezy. And that is another team member of theirs down. They each have one more Pokemon. We can see the Pelipper and a Xatu. That's understandable too. I really do love Xatu. Look at that guy. He's amazing. We'll use Aurora Beam on him, Thunderbolt on the Pelipper, and hopefully call it a day for this battle, unless they buffed the heck out of Xatu. Oh, they did not. They did not give it like 500 base special defense. It's kind of fun playing ROM hacks like this, because I know they're changing some stuff, but I cannot find yet. I'm playing this game when it came out like literally 2 weeks ago, or it was kind of full release 2 weeks ago. I can't find a ton of resources on the very details of everything that's been changed or updated. I personally think that's okay. You know, the game is in early development. I'm sure there's a Google Doc somewhere or something with everything in it. But I haven't been able to find that type of stuff yet. And I haven't done a whole lot of digging on the Reddit or the Discord. So I'm sure it exists. But I haven't seen it yet. And either way, anyway, we are, I kind of like having to figure out some of that stuff. I think it makes for a fun experience. Oh, yeah, it's one of these. I gotta battle him, don't I? I thought I had to. You'd better know that there are all sorts of flying-type Pokemon. You do know that, right? Oh, trust me, I know. Let's see which ones you got today, Buddy Bo. Which ones do you have for me? Darius? Tropius? Yeah, I've seen a Tropius before. The banana, it's himself. Look how strong that was. I didn't even one-shot it with a double super effective stab Aurora Beam. What is going on? I pulled out Dune, but we're just going to be stronger. Dune is a faster and strong little bug, so he's going to take out the Tropius. You seem to know your stuff. I've been told that before. There we go, and without any struggle, we've made it to Winona. Let's do a little bit of heal real quick. Make sure I'm full HP on everybody. I've got items on everyone that should need items. I'm gonna use the last of these super potions. There we go. And that's looking good to me. We're at the level cap, or right next to it. Dang, right near it if we're not there. And let's take on Four Trees leader, Winona. I am Winona. I'm the leader of the Four Tree Pokemon Gym. I've become one with the bird Pokemon, and have soared the skies. However, grueling the battle, we have triumphed with grace. Witness the elegance choreography of bird Pokemon and I. Aw man, there she is in her purple outfit, leader Winona. She's got 5 Pokemon, and she's leading out with a Fearow from the Kanto region. I don't think Aurora Beam is gonna... Wait, she's instantly withdrawing into Skarmory, which is gonna be neutral with the Aurora Beam, and also a Steel Wing is going to be double super effective. Is she going to outspeed me? Okay, I do not think she's going to outspeed me. Yes, does not outspeed me. So even if she was using Steel Wings or Spikes or Brave Bird, whatever she was using, Icy is just faster, so it doesn't matter. And who do we have coming in next? Pelipper is the next best thing she has to deal with my Aurora Beam. She probably is going to do Stockpile or maybe even Rain Dance. Let's go into Bikini. She may have a flying ground type, like Dodrio. Okay, I'm going to assume that the AI thinks I'm going to use Thunderbolt. And we're just going to switch out to... Let's go into Bucket. Let's see what their AI thinks. Would it stay out for a Thunderbolt? No, it's going to go into... Tropius. Well, Thunderbolt still would have hit Tropius pretty hard. But let's see how much a stab headbutt with a Silk Scarf does. Does a lot. And we get the flinch. That's a lucky. That's like a 20% chance or less. So, beautiful. Yeah, Bucket, you're so freaking good, dude. Who else we got after this? We got back on to Pelipper. Pelipper is insanely defensive. And it's probably just going to use Supersonic again if I had to guess. So we'll go with... Oh my gosh, the double flinch. That is so lucky. Okay, so she's just got an Altaria left, I think. Altaria and what? Fearow. And it's only level 29. Yeah, we have a drill run. Okay, I didn't know what that move was. I think it's a ground type move. It was faster than me at least, but yeah. Okay, we took out the Fearow and then her ace. Altaria. Oh, perfect sprite. Look how cute Altaria is with its little cheeks. And it is a... Is that Dragon Fairy typing? Dragon Fairy typing. Okay, let's see how much Headbutt does. Half. What do you got? If she starts stacking Dragon Dances, we could be in trouble. Okay, Okay. That raises attack and speed. Oh no, it's already faster than us. That's a second Dragon Dance. Which means I'm not going to get the flinch because I'm attacking second now. She's going to heal this turn. I should have switched out to a different Pokemon that turn. Okay, we got to land one more headbutt. So whatever move it lands, we've got to live it. And then we got to get off a headbutt. Earthquake. Okay. Did a lot. But not enough for us to lose this battle or lose a single teammate for that matter. But that could have been bad. I saw the writing on the wall for it being bad, but we just got lucky with the crits and we played it right. What can I say? Never before have I seen a trainer command Pokemon with more grace than me spamming headbutt. In recognition of your prowess, I present to you Gym Badge. Bucket, use headbutt! Literally like 20 times. Look at my prowess. There we go. We got the Feather Badge from Winona. With the Feather Badge, all Pokemon up to level 70, even those received through trades, will obey you every command. You will also be able to use the HM move Fly outside of battles. And this is a gift from me. And we got TM40. And I believe that is Aerial Ace. Its speed, no Pokemon should be able to avoid it. Registered Leader Winona in the Pokedex. Well, what an exciting way to end off the episode with an epic battle with Winona, which we managed to pull out. We got a little lucky, but also we were pretty well prepared, so I'm glad we didn't lose a Pokemon. But even if we did, it would have been sad, but we were set to win that one, so that's good. Hi, Jibby, it's me. Just as I thought, you won a 4-tree gym. Your strength, perhaps, you really are the trainer that I've been searching for. Remember, you have a fan in me. I'll be cheering from the sidelines. Keep up the great work. Oh, Scott! Thank you, Scott, for your kind contributions. What are we going to do for the next gym? And I realized that Heracross is not going to be very useful because we got a Psychic gym coming up in the near future. So I picked up Starfish, who is a Psychic water type, which I think is going to have really good advantage on their rock Psychic types, with moves like Surf and whatnot. So I've picked up Starfish, and we're going to be training up Starfish with the experience share in the background as we continue through Route 120 today. So let's continue through Route 120. We've already battled some of the trainers here as we needed to come down here and talk to Steven in order to really get started with the last gym and Ford Tree. But now we're going to be able to take on some trainers and continue in Route 120. And if I see anything interesting, I'll be sure to point it out to you. But I think we're just going to be battling some run-of-the-mill trainers in Route 120. Okay, a Lickitung. See, that's kind of different. Usually, don't get Lickitung. So, the more you know. So I think I'm going to pair up Starfish with a Pokemon that can basically get, like, Detect or Protect. Something that can protect it from a Surf. And then, hopefully, we'll just kind of be going back and forth between, like, Surfing, Protecting, Detecting. And maybe something even like Reflect or... yeah, I don't know, something that can maybe like a status move or something. That's kind of going to be my strategy for that battle. I think it may be a difficult one. I've definitely struggled with it in the past. It's a double battle as a gym. One of the only double battle gyms in the entirety franchise of Pokemon. So, oh, this battle's going to be tough because we got a Manectric out. At least we can take care of the cast form here. Oh my gosh, Manectric has Lightning Rod. Oh! It is Lightning Rod. Okay, luckily Dazzling Gleam is just gonna take it out. Oh, no. It's +2. It's +2. Oh, that did a lot. It's +2 special. I was so worried. Okay, we got the Manectric out of there. That could have been really bad for poor Icy. Oh, okay, Ice Beam. Amazing move. Much better than Aurora Beam. 30 more base power. There we go. We can get the Dazzling Gleam off and take out this thing. Oh man, that was actually way closer for battle than it ever should have been. They're giving Pokemon like Manectric and Lightning Rod makes it hard. And getting some XP on Starfish, nice. That level cap has been adjusted too, so we don't have to battle everyone in this area. I don't think I really need the money anymore, so I'm going to focus more on progression, although I will say it is interesting to see what they've done to change up some of the stuff. So, yeah, let's keep going. Does she usually have a Haunter? I feel like she usually doesn't have a Haunter, so I haven't seen one yet. Cool trainer Jennifer, you're obviously thinking. Yes, I'm a thinker. Using my noggin to do cool things. I think we got some berries up here. Let's go pick these up. There we go. Picked up some Aspir berries. We got a ninja here. I bet you didn't know where I was. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. If you don't pay attention, you could get hurt. These ninjas think they can hide, like Hideo over there. Bro, you can't hide from me. We got a Primeape. That's different. But they are absolutely no match for Bikini and Scales here. Again, like in the rain, you get bonus to the water type moves. So moves like Waterfall hit so hard. And we defeated Battle Girl Callie and the Ninja Boy.
I lost. I should camouflage my shame.
Ouch, I was the one to get hurt. Yep, you guys just aren't good enough. Keep on trying, guys. Okay, we can head south here through this little grass maze. There's some more people to battle, and I want to see what they got. How's your physical fitness? If you're not fit, you could have a rough time in a critical situation. All right, I feel like that was directly attacking me as a person. Scyther? Okay. Holy moly, a Cleavor. What the heck? Haven't seen Cleavor yet this game. This is the unique evolution of Scyther, the Hisuian evolution of Scyther. Rock, what? Bug type, right? Yeah, pretty cool. Look at that, Scales, getting some more levels. And a Scizor. No match, though, for Scales, and we defeated Ranger Jenna. I'm totally fit, but, well, being fit probably helps you in some aspects of raising Pokemon. But in the aspect of beating me, it does not. Let's use that Devon Scope. An invisible Pokemon became completely visible to startle Pokemon attack. Oh yeah, another Kecleon. Oh man, you can see far. We got the Kecleon out of the way. I'll check your Pokemon and see if they're fit for the outdoors. Wow, you Rangers are really about fitness. Fitness defeat. Alright, Lorenzo. Man, this guy's got toxic spikes. That is toxic. Probably not going to be swapping out though. He's using a full restore. Lombre. Lorenzo, you are no match. With Pokemon that strong, you're in no danger of needing rescue. No danger of needing rescue? Doesn't feel like a complete sentence, but I guess it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Sorry, my inner English minor coming out. Just doesn't feel like proper English to me, you know what I'm saying? Alright, let's just keep on going down through here. Oh man, what do we got here? Ooh, a Mightyena. What the heck is that? If I hold A, I can sneak and see what this is. Oh, a Venomoth. Alright. I'm running out of power points on a few of my kind of strong Pokemon here, so we're going to send out Bucket and let him pull some weight for a little bit. Oh, the rain finally stopped, and we got the beautiful clouds going over the peaceful pond. Beautiful. Let's continue down here into Route... I still think we're in Route 120, which means we're not going to get an encounter quite yet. There used to be a cave here, I think. Bucket is staring at his reflection in the water. Oh, we got someone else that wants to battle. Want to battle? Well, what a fitting line of text. Hey, a Ledian. We haven't seen one of these yet. Oh, it has Mach Punch. Yeah, not going to do too much. We're just pretty strong at this point. But this guy had some interesting bug types. And Collector Jerry is done. No, Jerry, I don't want to collect your... Jeffrey! Okay, I thought I read Jerry. Sorry, Jeffrey. But I don't want your number either, my dude. This lady doesn't usually battle. Berries grow by soaking up sunlight. We help the berries grow by watering them regularly. It's an expression of love, isn't it? Yes, you do understand what it means. Here is a figgy berry, okay? Yeah, it's about passing on the love, you know? Berries can't water themselves, but they can provide us with nutrients, so we pass it along. Well, collected some Pecha berries there, and there's something unseeable in the way. Yeah, let's use the Devon Scope. It's attacking again. Well, we got a chance to get a shiny. Shiny. Aw. Sorry, I was trying to manifest a shiny Kecleon. Let's see what we got up here. If I remember correctly, a few more trainers and some more berries. Some raspberries, nanab berries, 3 pineapple berries, and 3 weepear berries. And down here, we've got a full heal. Could be useful. All these medicine items are going to be useful when we get to the Elite Four, maybe in some sticky situations later in the game. But just saving up our money and stuff right now as much as we can. I will adopt the movements of Pokemon and create new ninja techniques. That sounds pretty cool, actually, dude. That sounds like a good case study. And that guy just had the typical ninja-esque coughing combo, the bug poison combo, and I know that guy wants to battle me. But this is where we get Registeel. once we're ready to tackle the Reggies. I really want to tackle a lot of the Pokedex, kind of maybe after we beat the Nuzlocke challenge itself. It's going to be tough to Nuzlocke and also like catch all the legendaries. It's possible, but it's going to be hard. So we may be like, hey, we're done with the Nuzlocke part. Time to go on to the just playing the game part. But we got to beat the Nuzlocke challenge first. I think this is the first time I've seen an Onix too, but we've got this grass type move called Grab Apple, and it's really freaking strong. 80 base power grass type move. Heck yeah. And that Maniac, he's out of there. Anything up here? I feel like there's a hidden item usually up here, but I can't remember. If there is, somebody yell at me and we'll come back and get it eventually. Oh, it's time for a new route, I believe. We're almost in Route 121. There it is, Route 121, which means we do get an encounter in this route. But first, let's take a battle. Duskull, first Duskull encounter. And they had a Shuppet too, so we're going to be seeing a lot of these Hex Maniacs pretty soon because we're about to step into some ghost territory, which I always like the ghosty areas in the game, like Lavender Town and stuff. Not always very popular with a bunch of people, but hey, I think it's pretty cool. I really like the Mount Pyre kind of thematic. And it introduces an element of realism to the Pokemon world. Like, there is life and death, you know, to some degree in the Pokemon world, which I think is a really interesting concept. It maybe even makes the game or the concept of Pokemon as creatures feel a little bit more real to me sometimes, so that's interesting. Starfish getting Gyro Ball? Dude, you're fast. Why the heck would you want Gyro Ball? Starmie's fast. Gyro Ball does more the slower you are. Well, let's get our encounter for 121 today. What's it gonna be? Oh, it's a Tauros. Oh, I didn't even know we could get these here. But I will gladly take a Tauros. Okay, Tauros is somewhat defensive, so should be able to live a feint attack. If a Beautyfly could live a feint attack, then Tauros is going to live a feint attack. Yeah. Payback. Oh, it's kind of strong. All right. Dang it, I actually kind of want to switch so it doesn't like crit me or something. Let's go up the scales to get the attack drop. Payback. If it's got a normal type move that is stab, it could actually like crit and take out Bucket, and I like Bucket, so don't want to do that. Let's just try an Ultra Ball and see if we can't catch a Tauros. And I gotta start thinking of a name, but I actually think I got a pretty good name for it in my mind. I feel like Ash trying to catch a bunch of Tauros, but I'm just trying to catch one. This is like my 10th Great Ball. Oh, I went to sleep. That does double my chances of catching it. Let's use Tackle. Another Tackle. And then my next Pokeball has the best chance it's going to get. It actually is a Rest, though. That is potentially really useful. You know, if you get like Snore, which is same type attack bonus. Look, this thing is crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 10 Great Balls and 5 Ultra Balls later, we caught a Tauros. Anyway, the naming scheme for this Nuzlocke challenge is things that you might find on the beach. Discharge. That does hit 2 things at once. I don't think Discharge the moves here. We can always go to a move tutor and get that back. So what I was saying. Things you find on the beach. And I think I'm going to go with a really interesting name, which is Footprints. Because sometimes you find people walked before you and left some footprints on the beach. There's Footprints. Put into box 2. We filled up box 1 because we are just that good. Oh no, Sawyer, stop. And I also realized that we've got to head back and backtrack a little bit now that we have Surf and we have Cut and Strength and Fly. There's a little bit of backtracking we can do, including getting a Mega Ring. Not the Mega Ring. The Z Ring, I think it's called. I think we can get Z moves. And we can also turn our Root Fossil into a Lilyleaf. A evolution. And a few episodes ago, I bought a Water Stone, and I was like, I don't know why I'm buying this. I just had a feeling I might need it. And this was the reason that I didn't know of. Our Starfish is evolving. A 5-starred, 5-sided, 5-pointed little star with a gem in the center is going to turn into a big old 10-pointed star with a bigger gem in the middle. Wait. Yeah, it's 10, right? I have to count and make sure. Oh, man. Yeah, we got a Starmie, which is a very fun and cool Pokemon. And it is getting extra sensory, which is a Psychic type move, which is going to be same type attack bonus type of move too. Very strong. So yeah, we're getting rid of Psywave for the consistency of extrasensory on a Starmie. Very fast, very strong Pokemon. No, we do not need Gyro Ball. I'm just saying how fast you are. Gyro Ball, no good. And it also gets access to an absolute ton of TMs, and I mean a ton, including things like Ice Beam, Hidden Power, probably even Shockwave. I mean, just, yeah, an absolute amazing amount of moves Starmie can get access to. So I'm excited to bring Starfish onto the team as it gets a little bit more leveled up. And we got our encounter in this route in 121 last time. And we're going to continue this way.
Okay, we're to move out to Mount Pyre.
Oh, there they go. Those troublemakers. Yes, I missed a battle there, I know. But what I want to do is get to the next city so we can have a fly location. This is a double battle. We might just go ahead and do this. Let's do Bikini and Ruby. They seem like a winning combo.
Together, we're fearless. We'll demonstrate how tough we are.
We got Senior and Junior Kate and Joy with an Ambipom and a Spinda. Shouldn't be a problem for Ruby and Bikini. Brick Break on Ruby does so freaking much. So, knocked out Ambipom in one shot, and one shot the Spinda too. There we go!
I blew it in front of my junior student partner.
Oh yeah, you're trying to teach them, but you're not teaching them right because they're just losing. I don't know what to tell you. What the heck do we have here? I don't understand the search mechanic quite yet. It's another Tauros, okay. Wait, this one actually has Intimidate. The one I caught did not have Intimidate. A few more battles here before we get to the city. I'm going to come back for these because I want that fly location. Okay, what else is in this route besides Tauros? We can actually answer that question. If we check the DexNav, we'll see Sunflora would have been an amazing encounter. Tangela, Jumpluff Drowsy. We could have got a Shuppet, Gloom, Miltank, and then 4 other things that we haven't even seen here yet. Haven't even discovered. Oh my gosh, you guys are just going to look away. Oh my gosh, they're just going to look away and let us make it to Lilycove City, where I'm going to use this. I'm the favor lady. Favor? I'm recently developing an obsession for sticky things. Listen, if you have anything that is sticky, will you share it with me? Really? What will you give to me? What the heck do I have that's sticky? I don't like this. I don't think I have anything that... I don't have anything. Oh, you're not willing to share? She's looking for something, but I don't know what she's looking for. I wonder how many kinds of Pokemon there are in the world. It'd be great to cross seas and trade Pokemon with people far away as well. Yeah, we're up to 1,000 now of Pokemon. When this game came out, there was like, what, 360 or something? The Hoenn region is beautiful with all its water and verdant nature. Huh? Wait a second. Could there be rare Pokemon that live only in this area? There sure are. Have you seen that strange cave in the cove in the edge of town? Not yet, but we'll have to check that out. Let's head backtrack a little bit. We got a few more battles to take on here. I have this routine, defeat 5 trainers a day. Guess what? You're number 5. You might need to find someone else. I need to find someone else there, Kristen. Oh my gosh, she has a Snorlax. Never mind. You are strong, Kristen. Ruby just one-shots the Snorlax. We're just that good. And a Vigoroth. Yeah, we can handle a Vigoroth. There we go. We defeated Kristen. No, you're horrid. Sounds to me like I just defeated you. That was a total humiliation. I won't forget you. Hand over your Pokenav. Hand over your Pokenav. Give me your phone number, idiot. I won't forget you. My Pokemon have never tasted defeat. On their next win, I'm entering them in contest. Well, you may taste some defeat today. Because you only got 2 Pokemon and I'm on a win streak. Aw, Shiftry's no match for Blaziken. Come on, we all know that. Trop Kick? An intense kick from the tropics. Tropics. Lowers attack. What the frick is Trop Kicks? I feel like Bulk Up is more useful, but I can't not take Trop Kicks. Oh, Scales is getting crunched too. Nice. Alright, Marcel. You got a few more wins you gotta get now. Is there an item here? There sure is, a Max Revive. Too bad we can never use that. Of course, we could sell it. I think we got some items up here. A full heal, that one we can put to use. And is there a hidden item up here somewhere usually? There it is, a nugget. That's another thing we can sell. Do you want to battle, lady? Will you play with my delightfully pretty Pokemon? Sure. Aw, Pikachu. I love this Pikachu sprite. It's one of my favorites. He's still extra round, and I love that. That isn't what I meant. Uh-huh. Wait, what the heck was that? A Jinx? What the heck? Why are there Jinx here? I was not expecting that encounter. If you know, you know. One more battle? With my Pokemon, I have traveled to the world's four corners. You might say I have some confidence in my abilities. Dude, all you have is a level 29 Manectric. I've battled like 20 people with the same exact thing, and all of them have fallen to me. So you think you're going to be different. Why? That's what craziness is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. Your Pokemon prowess is remarkable. Allow me to register you as a memento. No, Walter, stop. Stop talking to children, dude. And a Carbos, that's going to raise the speed EVs of a Pokemon. I'm going to use that right away, actually. We're going to use that on our Starfish because I feel like that's going to be super useful in the long run, having some extra speed on our Starfish. We got a double battle here. Let's take them on. There's nothing I love more than checking out other people's Pokemon.
I want everybody to see the Pokemon I've raised.
All right, we got two breeders here, Butterfree and Poochyena. They're just going to have a bunch of like mid-level Pokemon because that's what the breeders have in this game. So let's take them out. Hey, a Blossom. That's a new one. Super awesome. Wow, spectacular. Yeah, you guys weren't too difficult to defeat. And we get a Razor Claw, which evolves some species of Pokemon. I don't think any of the ones I have need a Razor Claw, but nice to pick up here. Oh, what do we got? Oh, Shuppet. And a Zinc. I think that raises special defense, but I don't really want to use that right now. And, oh yeah, no item over here, just a place for us to make a secret base, but no secret bases today because there's an area I want to check out, and it's in this building right here. Something that I dearly miss in some of the Pokemon games nowadays, and that is the Safari Zone. Welcome to the Safari Zone. Here, you may witness many kinds of Pokemon rarely seen in Hoenn, and you'll see them in their wild, untamed state and natural habitats. What's more, we've thrown open the gates to the Pokemon trainers. You're encouraged to catch Pokemon for keeps. Come in and enjoy the Safari Zone. Huh, interesting. I'm ready to take it on. Welcome to the Safari Zone. Is this your first time here? Sure is. When you enter the Safari Zone, you start with 30 Safari Balls for catching Pokemon. The Safari game is over when you run out of Safari Balls or when you've walked 500 steps. Come in and enjoy the Safari Zone. So, how does this work in a Nuzlocke challenge? Is maybe what you're asking. I do not have a Pokeblock case, so I cannot do this. What? 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 They won't let me in, Blaziken. Ruby sensed something strange and was surprised. I know, they won't let me in. That's what's strange. How I'm going to rule that is I'm basically just going to permanently throw Pokeballs. The Noctowl is really cool. I think it's a ghost flying. Yeah, ghost flying in this game. Pretty neat. I'm just going to constantly throw Pokeballs at things, and the first thing I catch is what I get, and that's how it's gonna be once we get to it, but it's not gonna be today because we're running out of time for that one. We'll have to be another time. Ahead looms Mount Pyre. It is a natural monument to the spirits of departed Pokemon. Interesting. Let us continue south. We're gonna come back to Mount Pyre next time. There's two more things I want to do today. Oh wait, this is Route 122. What do we get here? Water only, and it's only those three. Alright, so we basically have to get an encounter here that's a water encounter, and then I do want to do Route 123 below us today too, and pick up a Z-Ring before we come back and take on Mount Pyre next time, and all the evil things happening there with the orbs and the spirits and all that stuff. Okay, give me my encounter. Come on, come on. There it is, Slowpoke. I'll take a Slowpoke. You know, Slowpoke would actually be probably good for the next gym too. Come on, Dive Ball. Come on. Yeah. Yes. There we go. One Slowpoke down. And of course, our naming thing is things that you might find on the beach. He's trying to learn Brine. Nah, we're going to pick up Surf, which is going to be really, really strong. So, no Brine. Here we go. We got a Slowpoke, though. And what's something you might find on the beach? I got it. What you might find on the beach is a surfboard. And we're going to name this guy Board. And it's because Slowpokes and Slowbros look like they're always bored. So it's a very complicated play of words, I guess. Good enough. Here we are, Route 123. And we got some battles to do here. Let's run through these today and mark 123 off of our checklist. We're going to get another encounter too. There's some items and there's some people to battle. Down here, we got a rare candy. Double battle here. Let's take them on. We got Ninja Boy Jonas and Parasol Lady Kaylee. Coughing and cast form. Nothing out of the ordinary. If you don't lose, how am I supposed to have fun playing Ninja? You're better than me by amount 5 times. Okay, that is an interesting way to put it. And we got a PP. Probably going to sell some of these, but might be useful in the kind of like grind at the end of the game where you need power points in order to kind of defeat the Elite Four. So, yeah, we'll probably use them then.
Being a psychic is about willpower. I willed myself not to lose to anyone. That makes me strong.
Hey, willpower is a very powerful thing, but it cannot defy the rules of physics. And physically, I am stronger than you, so I will win. Just like that. I feel sad. Well, you need to will yourself to not feel sad. I sense it. You and I shall battle again. I highly doubt that, my dude. Highly doubt that, my main man. My main macho man. My main squeeze. I love grass-type Pokemon. Do you have any grass-type Pokemon? Yes. Oh, this is our encounter for 123. Let's see. We got a lot of cool stuff here that we kind of seen before. The only things we haven't seen. Look at this. Snorlax. Potential for a water encounter of Shuckle. Executor. Roselia. Yeah, some interesting things here. So, let's see what our encounter is going to be for Route 123. Snorlax would be okay. Okay, Roselia is fine. Technically, Snorlax, I can't use Munchlax, so Snorlax would be a new encounter. Hey, Roselia is cool with me, my dudes. Cool. Can I damage this without knocking it out? This has like a 50% chance of knocking it out. Okay, we're fine. Toxic Thread? What the frick is Toxic Thread? Oh my gosh, it's a speed, it's poisons, and is a speed harshly fell? Ugh. That's disgusting. What the heck? I'm almost out of Pokeballs, too. Oh, a critical throw! First critical throw! First critical throw! Did you see the thing? It did the thing. It shook, it threw, it made a new sound. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. Well, things that you might find on the beach. And it is called the Thorn Pokemon, and there are brambles on the beach. So we're going to name this thing Brambles. Brambles are like kind of like wild weed-like things that sometimes grow thorns. So I feel like Bramble is an appropriate name for the Thorn Pokemon. Oh my gosh, that move is crazy though. Dang. We got a double battle here. Mount Pyre, where the spirits of Pokemon sleep. Will your Pokemon sleep? Hopefully not. When there are no trainers around, I'll let my Pokemon battle each other, and I watch them. Okay, there's some lines in this that just are weird. A Miss Magius. First time for seeing a Miss Magius this run. Seviper. I think we've seen a Seviper, but yeah, love that sprite. Oh, it lived and got a Hex off. That shouldn't do that much, right? Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. There we go. We defeated Ed the Weirdo, overflowing with vitality. I kind of like your Pokemon. Dude, stay far away. Get the frick back, bro. Stay away! What do we got up here? Super Repel. If there's a hole in the grass, like, I'm checking it. You know, it's just one of those things in Pokemon games. Got an Elixir. Ooh, another battle? Want to determine how strong you are? I'll be the test. A Mawile. Haven't seen a Mawile here. That reminds me, we need to go... I can go back up into Dewford Cave now. There's a lot of little stuff like that I kind of want to do. That might be an episode here soon. Maybe we tag it on to another episode. Yeah, would be interesting to check out some of that stuff. See if they changed it, because they have changed some stuff in this game. Oh, this thing has Drizzle. Okay. There we go. Cool trainer Wendy passed with flying colors. And seeing that Drizzle Pelipper with Protect made me think that could be a good... Lola, stop. That could be a good combination Pokemon with our Starmie to defeat the next gym. I have to tell you, bird Pokemon are my obsession. Birds are cool. They're the best. Dude, birds are pretty cool. I know a lot of people have like fears of birds or like irrational fears of birds, but I think birds are pretty cool too myself. And Mantine is not a freaking bird. What are you doing, dude? Okay. It's not a bird at all. Not even close. I mean, I guess it lays eggs, but not a bird. Okay, Xatu, that is a bird. You're allowed. Hey, hold it. I was still playing the intro. Even in defeat, bird Pokemon are cool. They are. You have a Mantine, but they are. The next time, lend your ears to a full tune, will you? Guitar Fernando. Dude, they really wanted me to have their numbers in this game, I tell ya. And maybe I shouldn't have hopped down here. Can I get back? I have appeared to have taken a path less traveled. Don't be too happy. If your Pokemon develop psychic powers, you need to refine those powers to make them really useful. Hello, child. Can you spare some time? What do you want to tell me about? My main Squeeze? My main Jackie? My main Frederick? Kind of scared of the Primeape, but I think we're just faster. Kind of also scared of Machoke, but again, I think we're just faster. I'm confused. Bikini is confused. Okay, yeah, Machoke's out of the picture. Lunatone shouldn't be able to kill us. It does have Psychic, though. Don't care for that. Oh my gosh, Bucket is so freaking strong. Ursaring has been so good. Saved us in so many, like, clutch situations where I was like, went into the fights with a very specific game plan. Jackie, I don't want your number, dang it. We would go into a fight with like a very specific game plan, and the game plan would kind of just devolve into, oh, I can't get that item. The game plan would devolve into making our bear headbutt everything, and it just works every time. It's crazy. Mew and Yuki would like to battle. Beautyfly and Dustox. Oh boy, yep, you guys were no match for my team, because we got some strong Pokemon now, boys. I'm running back to Mauville's, because I don't have a fly Pokemon, and there's a lot of little things that I want to do today. There's some loose ends that really need to get tied up, areas that were once blocked off, now we have access to, and I want to revisit some of those areas now, so that once we finish the game, it is a very, very definite, like, we have finished, so to say. So, let's pick up a Pokemon that can use Fly. This is tough. Who takes a back seat for a moment? Okay, we're gonna Starfish. No, I need to train Starfish. Alright, we'll do Bikini. Bikini, with much love, take a break, pal. And we are going to fly on the back of this tiny little bird and cover some ground that we have not been able to cover quite yet. We're not going to do this the whole time today, just for a little bit. So, let's start in the great city of Rustboro. Now that we're back in Rustboro, I want to check out the Devon Corporation because there were some people here working on some stuff, and I think that they can help us out now. One of them is a fossil maniac. Is that you? Well, now what should I work on developing next? Our company allows us to make our inspirations into reality. One couldn't ask for a better environment as an engineer. Yeah, that sounds great. I'm trying to develop a device that visually reduces the dream of Pokemon, but it's not going well. Wait until Gen 5, buddy. I've been trying to develop a device that resurrects Pokemon from fossils, and it's working. Okay. Wait, that thing you have, is it a Pokemon fossil? Would you like to bring that Pokemon back to life? Heck yeah, dude. Excellent. Let's do that right away. Here you go. And you're going to say it's going to take some time? It takes a long time to work. Yeah, it's based on steps, I think. And then over here, this guy. Ah, hello there. I'm an old friend of Mr. Stone. I've traveled the world, taking inspiration from other cultures and technologies to help with this company. Currently, we're working on a tool similar to what trainers in Alola use. Check in with us again to see if we've made progress. Okay, you haven't unlocked that yet. And I want to go talk to Mr. Stone after I did all those favors for him and see if he's got anything new to talk to us, or to say to us. You delivered my letter. Thank you kindly. This is my way of thanking you. It should help you as a trainer. Oh, the Z Power Ring. With that bracelet, Pokemon holding a Z Crystal will do amazing feats in battle. Z moves can only be used once per battle, but they often turn the tide. I hope that, with your deep bonds with your Pokemon, you can use Z moves to their full potential. Dude, I'm going to try my freaking best. You got anything new to say to me? Oh, a trainer with our new Z Power Ring. I have some Z Crystals from Alola I'd be willing to part with for a price. Okay, I think Grassium Z is going to be good because there's going to be a lot of water types coming up. I think Phydium Z maybe? I don't know. Yeah, let's just pick up a Phydium Z. These are kind of expensive. And then we'll do, I don't know. We'll just stick with those two for now. I can also sell stuff here that I've been hoarding for a while, like these nuggets, so let's do a little bit of shopping. Well, got that out of the way. Let's do a little bit more shopping before we head back to Dewford. We got a little bit of work to do there. I need to stock up on some Great Balls so that we can make sure we're getting our encounters. 31 Great Balls should be enough to catch almost anything we need. If it takes more than that, we are doomed. I want this one. This is, it's Light Screen. Yeah, Light Screen I think is going to be really useful, potentially for that next gym. I think this is Shadow Ball, and if it is, I want a few of these. This is like Thunderbolt? Or no, it's Shockwave. Also good. Loosens a stream of fire that may burn. Is this Flamethrower? Well, bought some TMs there that I think are going to be useful in the long run. Let's head over here and see if Rico and them got any new items for us. Nothing here that strikes my fancy. All right, Nico, what do you got? Yeah, the ability capsule and ability capsule and ability patch, I feel like are going to have some use. I just don't know what yet. So we're going to pick up a few of these. And then these are 10,000 apiece. So I can only buy... Yeah, it's not worth it, I don't think. The ability capsules, we'll be able to swap out some abilities on our Pokemon if they're inopportune abilities. But for now, I think we're fine. All right. One more stop before Dewford. We can finally stop over here and talk to this guy. How's it going, JB? Here to try to earn that reward? Let's see your progress. You've got 63 Pokemon. Look at that. You did it. As promised, here's a Johto Pokemon. JB received a special Pichu. That Pichu is special. The scientists in Johto believe she traveled through time with Celebi, so it has unique stats and cannot evolve. She's been stuck in the lab for a while, but she always seems to want out. Now she can go out on an adventure with you. I should probably continue my travels. See you around, JB. Oh boy, did we get a spiky-eared Pikachu? Let's go check it out. Oh my gosh, yeah, spiky-eared Pikachu. It has Technician, Boost Weaker Moves, Jolly Nature. Yeah, those are really good stats for level 5, so it's stronger as well. Oh, very nice. I love the spiky-eared Pikachu. That was an event Pokemon that you could get back in the day. I think Heart Gold and Soul Silver was one of the first games that brought that to light. Anyway, let's pick up these berries you planted forever ago. All right, onward to Dewford. A little bit of cleanup work to do back here. Here in Granite Cave, there's some upper areas that we couldn't access before that I think we can now. Yup. Oh, yep, we can make it up here. What is this? A rappel. Okay, let's see. Got some mock bike puzzles here. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the butt. This is going to suck. I hate it already. I hate it. Oh boy, I did it. And here we got a rare candy. Was that worth a rare candy? Probably not. Was it worth an Everstone? Probably not. But here we are. For completionist's sake, it's cool to see if they changed anything here, and it doesn't seem like they really did. Well, that was it for Granite Cave, but worth going back again for completionist's sake and just making sure we got all of that checked off. And I'm going to rack my brain for a second to see if there's anything else that we can do them with the mock bike, really. I know there's a few acro bike things that we can do here on Route 119, but not super looking forward to doing them right now. Last time I forgot to just walk up here. Yeah, this is where the acro bike things are. You got to be able to do some tricks on a bike to get over there and to get those items, which I just don't have right now. But because it's raining here, I don't know if we actually have to water berries here, so I'm going to plant some berries here that are very water needy, like the lumberry, and hopefully we can get a few lumberries in return. Well, that's enough clerical work. Let's head to Mount Pyre, and we will take that on for today. And don't worry, we're going to pick Bikini back up, because we've got a few battles that we're going to have to kind of drag ourselves through. I want my best team for it. Oh, there's skip blooms in this route. Didn't even realize that. Very cute. Well, we made our way to Mount Pyre, and we're going to grind our way through this today. Let's talk to a few people. Did you come to pay your respects to the spirit of departed Pokemon? You must care for your Pokemon a lot. I do, but nothing departed yet. This is the final resting place of my Zigzagoon. I cherished it. Oh, very sweet. Very sorry. All sorts of beings wander the slopes of Mount Pyre. There's no telling what may happen. Take this. It's for your own good. Obtain the cleanse tag. Okay, well that'll keep us clean. Keep the spirits far away. And here we are at Mount Pyre. Well, that means we do get an encounter. In the DexNav, you'll see we got Houndour, Shuppet, Ninjask, Vulpix, and 2 things we have not seen yet. So let's make our way up here and see what our encounter is going to be for Mount Pyre. And we got TM48 Skill Swap. Don't think that's going to be useful. Whoa, what's wrong, dude? Your Pokemon seems a little cold. You're a freaking bear. If you're cold, then we're screwed. And our encounter for Mount Pyre is a Shuppet. Not bad, not bad. A cool Gen 3 Pokemon that we get to try out, I suppose. How do I catch this without knocking it out? Time to chuck great balls. Wait, I think we just got, yeah, another critical catch. Oh my gosh. And there is a Shuppet. And our naming scheme is things that you might find on the beach. A puppet Pokemon. Here's something you may bring to the beach, and that is a blanket. Some people bring blankets to some nicer beaches or some colder beaches to either keep yourself warm or to put some cloth between you and the ground. There we go. We got Blanket the Shuppet. This looks mysterious. Sometimes land just is like, there's something there, I know it. But there's not. Okay. And here we are. Ooh, in the misty Mount Pyre air. What do we got here? A max potion. I'll always take those. Some hit points on my team is always useful. And I think there's some hidden items down here. Like this, right next to this grave, is a max ether. What? What did I just hear? I feel like I know what I heard, but I can't pinpoint it. Okay, an Ultra Ball. I feel so sorry for these graves down here to the side. Oh, the poor Pokemon. Well, here we are. The top of Mount Pyre. Oh, here's the gauntlet of battles I knew we had coming.
Ha! Too bad for you. If you came earlier, you only would have had to deal with the wimpy team Magma, but since you arrived now, you have to take on us toughies.
I can handle you guys. He does have a Tentacruel, which is stronger than other things I've seen, but let's see what oh my gosh, epilepsy warning, goodness gracious. Yeah, Bulldoze is pretty strong, and we'll take out that Tentacruel. Starfish catching up, level 31, getting minimized, but we ain't got time for no evasion madness. Ugh, I should have let you take on Team Magma first. Hey, it wouldn't have mattered. We would have destroyed you guys anyway. Any items here? But how about back here? Guess not. Okay. Anything over here? There it is, a Zinc. Well, let's keep going.
No, those Team Magma goons got here ahead of us. We can't fall behind.
Let's see what you got in Arbok. They're getting a little stronger, getting a little bit more diverse in their Pokemon options, and as a challenge, that is welcome. I thought you were one of the Magmas who happened to come back. No, we are not. I'm a strong dude, and we got a double battle here. You saw at Mount Chimney. You don't belong to either team, so why would you be here? I just like kicking butt.
Oh, I know. You tried to join Team Magma, but they wouldn't have you. Well, don't think that we'll let you join our Team Aqua.
That's not quite what happened, actually. Oh, Starfish is out. Starfish is out. I see. I think we're fine, though. Yeah, we'll just extra sensory. Oh my gosh, they got a Cradilly. That's kind of different. I think Starfish is okay, though. I did put some useful TMs on Starfish, like this one. Ice Beam. I did that off camera, but I knew it'd be useful. Oh my gosh, it's so tanky. Or so special defensively tanky, anyway.
If you're going to mess with anyone, let it be Team Magma. If you want to join Team Aqua that badly, we can consider it.
Okay. You're going back on your word, and I don't like that. I know there's some items over here to the right and left that I just simply can't access yet. They're blocking the path.
Archie.
Team Magma's Maxi got ahead of us, but we also got what we wanted, the red orb preserved at Mount Pyre.
Archie!
Now have it in my possession. Now we can bring our ultimate objective to fruition.
Okay, team, we're pulling out.
Oh no, this cannot happen. Not only the blue orb, but even the red orb has been taken. The blue orb and red orb must never be separated. They belong together. What are those men trying to do with the two orbs? Oh yes, wait. Team Magma who came and took the blue orb first? Well, in their haste, they left this behind. I couldn't imagine what exactly it could be. I would like you to have it. Perhaps it would be useful in some way.
And we got the Magma emblem. Mount Pyre is where we calm the spirits of Pokemon that have passed on. This is a high place where one can see all of Hoenn. The disembodied spirits of Pokemon must find solace here. It is coincidence that you are. It is not coincidence you are here. Will you hear out my tale? A tale long told in the Hoenn region. No, I'm joking. Let's go ahead. It happened long, long ago. The world was racked by a ferocious clash between the Pokemon of the land and the Pokemon of the sea. The Pokemon of the land raised mountains and created continents. The Pokemon of the sea raised huge waves and carved out oceans. Their fierce duel raged without end. The world was engulfed in massive infernos and vicious storms. The blue orb and the red orb brought an end to the calamity. Light poured from the two orbs and becalmed the enraged adversaries. The pair, made docile, dove deep into the sea, where eventually they disappeared. Great story, my main man. Okay, now that they're gone, I can get items. I know there's some items here to collect. Let's see. Items? Yes, a rare candy. Quite rare. I just heard a Jigglypuff sound. Oh, Chimecho. One of the rare Pokemon I think I could get here. Pretty neat, but we've already got an encounter for this area. Wait, it's a Steel type. That's interesting. Well, I think we're done with Mount Pyre for today. There's some more trainers down here that are quite optional. Because here we go. Oh, Rhyhorn and a Honchkrow. Alright, 2 trainers down. Hairy Mama. And that's 3 trainers. Make it 5 trainers in an Ultra Ball. Wobbuffet? Okay. Wait. Okay. If I didn't kill and it had counter, I was in trouble. I don't want your number, Gabriella, but that's 8 trainers down. We got a Super Repel. I wish I could repel away these trainers. My gosh. Alright. Tasha there made 9. First time I've seen a Grand Bull this playthrough. And that's 10 trainers. Oh my gosh, a Gengar. That's a new one. Man, this Gen 2 sprite of Gengar is intimidating. Okay. Yeah. Valerie, thanks for the number, bestie. And at the top, what do we got? TM30 Shadow Ball, which we could have bought anyway. Oh, a Misdreavus. Okay, Wild Misdreavus. Cool. Got a Lax Incense here. That's a way to evolve some Pokemon, I believe. Or is it evolving, or is it breeding a Munchlax? I can't remember. And here we got a Sea Incense. Raises the power of water-type moves. Sounds like it could be good on our Starfish. Or Gyarados, for that matter. And we're back where we started. And I'm getting out of here. Alright, that only took me like 10 minutes, so it wasn't that bad. Let's continue our way to Lilycove today. That's kind of where I need to get to. Let's explore Lilycove because we gotta start heading to Mossdeep soon. And a level 17 Gyarados. What the heck is going on here? I see your Gyarados and I raise you a Gyarados. Oh man, Sunflower would have been so cool. In this game, it is a fire grass type. Back in Lilycove, which we have not really explored about at all. So we have some people to talk to, some things to do, a shopping center up above, which we can do some shopping in before we gotta continue heading east. So let's explore a little bit here in the city. What is in this house? This planet's big mysteries are at the bottom of the sea. Somebody said that, but I don't know. It's true, dude. It's true. There's a deep underwater trench between Mossdeep and Sootopolis. That's what someone told me anyway. That's also true. You guys are just full of knowledge. Team Aqua's been training their whaler in the cove. We sailors can get our boats out to the sea with them in the way. Don't worry, dude. I'll take care of them. Cove Lily Motel remembers as Cove Lily of Lilycove. Wait, is this... This doesn't... Wait, is this normally here? Yeah, it is. So we don't think I should be using Pokemon as attractions. So, well, maybe I should make a cute Pokemon Orange mascot. I wonder if that will attract more guests. Oh, sorry. I was too involved in watching TV since that Team Aqua came to town. The tourists have been staying away. Yeah, that's understandable. Is this Scott? Scott, huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I was snoozing. I came to check out the city's battle tent. I have to admit, it does look like... more fun than the old contests. Consider me a purist. I prefer battles and tough trainers. But hey, they hold contests in Deverdanturf Town now, so you can still try those. JB, I hope you'll enjoy everything, like the gyms, contest, battle tent, the whole works. Yes, I'm not a huge fan of the contests, but I know some people are really into them. I think they are definitely interesting, so. Do cool Pokemon like that live in the Hoenn region? Yep, we do got a bunch of cool dragon types here. I was taking a relaxing snooze at the seaside inn to the sound of waves when someone stole my Pokemon. Who's the abductor? Team Aqua? Is it Team Aqua? Probably. I don't mind helping you. The contests have moved to Deverdanturf Town. Even as we grow old and wrinkled, the sea remains forever young with the vivid brilliance of life. It was 60 years ago that my husband proposed to me here. The sea remains as beautiful as ever. Okay. Y'all stop being cute. What do we got here? A peat block. I know what this is for. I know what the beat block is for. I know what the beat block is for. I know. No. Now here's the question. I can use this right now on Ursaring and get an Ursaluna, which is very strong, but it gets the ground typing. And we're about to take on a lot of watery things. So I'm not going to do it. Nope, not going to do it. Don't want to be weak to water. Ain't going to do it. The battle tent is currently closed for repairs. Sorry about that. Well, how am I supposed to get the Pokeblock thing then? Did you know Pokemon contests used to be held here in Lilycove? Now they're popular in Deverdanturf town, and a huge battle tent opened here. And the battle tent features are not done yet. Oh my gosh, you guys have a lot of kids. When my wife gave birth to quadruplets, you bet I was shocked, but now seeing them play together, it makes me happy. Oh my, are you traveling alone? But you're so young, good for you. I'm sure my kids could learn a thing or two from you. Me, I'm a master of Pokeblocks. If I get serious just a little, why, I can concoct great Pokeblocks. Would you like to learn? I'm gonna speed through this. Alright, she had nothing of value to say. We got a guy running into the wall here. Come on out, little Pokemon. Don't you want to help make me money? Hey, you, this isn't any of your business. I mean, what do you need? How can I get you to leave? I got it. You seem adventurous, sorts. I'm sure you've tried the scuba safari in Pacific time. I'm the brother of the sailor who runs it. How about I send him a message to reset your high score? Eh? Then you can get those sweet high score rewards. I'll only charge you a bit. No, dude, dude, you're sketchy. I don't like that. City Harbor. I heard there's a tower somewhere out on the sea routes. It's called the Sky Pillar Tower. I hear it. Yep, you'd be right. It exists out there. Wait, how do I get the Pokeblock thingy if I can't go in here? Maybe they just disabled that feature. I'm just gonna assume they disabled that feature. Okay, Pokemon Trainer Fan Club. Let's go in here. Whenever anyone says my favorite trainer is Dewford's gym leader, Brawly. Everyone here, we're all huge fans of Pokemon battles. We discuss who we consider to be the strongest of all trainers. If you were to become famous, we might even become your fans. I want some fans. My favorite trainer is cool, strong, and really nice. I wish there was a trainer like that. Yeah, I'm not any of those things. If this whole wide world becomes ours, Team Aqua, it will be happy a place for Pokemon too. I don't think so. We moved more loot into our secret hideout today. Who are you? I was talking to myself. You know of a peculiar cavern in this cove that has been in natural formation, but then the Team Aqua lot came along and made their renovations. They call themselves the nature-loving Team Aqua, but what they do and what they say don't match at all. Wow, you are describing a lot of things, my dude. What was that? I'm not near awake yet. You can have this. TM44. Yeah, sleep is essential for good health. Sleep and regain health. Okay. Well, I guess that's rest. But I ain't ready to rest, my dude. Let's look for some hidden items down here on the beach. Hey, a heart scale. We can get these to a move tutor and relearn some moves if we ever need to. And a Pokeball. We'll turn that down. We also get an encounter for Lilycove. Let's check the DexNav. We got a Wailmer and one other Pokemon that we have not yet discovered that we could catch here. So, with that being said, let's do it. And it's going to involve me going back and forth for like 20 minutes, probably. Okay, I've been doing this for like 5 minutes. I give up. I'll come back and we'll get an encounter in a little bit. There's still more stuff in the town I want to explore. Hey, you! Don't go near the cave in the cove. Why? You don't need a reason why. I'm an adult, so you just have to listen to me. I don't know about that one, my dude. Move to leader's house. Unwanted Pokemon moves deleted. Well, this is no longer useful because they got rid of that feature in this game. Pokemon are partners to people. They aren't our tools. Unfortunately, there are some people who fail to understand that. So true, my dude. When it gets right down to it, the same way suit me perfectly. A crisp brief suits the sea, and you a berry suits you to a T. Why should that be so? Obtained the cherry berry. When it gets right down to it, it's because you are a trainer. Sure. And I see a face I recognize here. This looks like Lyra. Let's give her a chat. Oh, hey, GB. Are you shopping too? I bought a whole bunch of dolls and posters, of course. I've also got a lot of Pokemon. I'm raising them properly too. Actually, I'm more worried if you're raising Pokemon properly, JB. I'll battle with you, so you can show me your Pokemon. The Pokemon I raise won't be beaten by your Pokemon, JB. Oh man, Lyra has said that every single time, and every single time she has been defeated. So we're going to start with a good old Tropius. And we have an Ice-type move on scales here, so I think we're going to be fine. Oh, I misclicked. Okay, well, Waterfall it is. Going to go with the Air Slash. Okay. We are just a tad, over-leveled for your Tropius to have a chance, my dude. Starfish is even catching up. Look at that, up to level 34. And then Swampert. Now, Swampert's interesting because I actually don't have, like, any... I don't really have much that can deal with Swampert. I mean, Bucket gets Grab Apple, I guess. So let's go into Grab Apple. Let's go into Bucket and use Grab Apple. Protect. Okay. Sure. And that is a great Swampert sprite, by the way. Yeah, Grab Apple. Double super effective. And this is another reason Bucket being a ground type just doesn't help me in this game. As Ursaluna, like, it's just going to gain weaknesses. And I think the normal typing is just better. Let's see what we got up next. A Ludicolo. We've seen Ludicolo once or twice before. And the results have been the same every time. Headbutt just does a lot. Oh, we got a lucky flinch. Bucket, you are the MVP of this run. I'm telling you. Ursaring is just insanely good. If I get an Eviolite too, which will double its defensive stats, I believe. Very good. And we got a Ninetales here with Drought. But I get Bulldoze. Oh, a critical hit too, Bucket. You don't... Okay, you're just showing off now, my man. Or my girl. Bucket's a female, that's right. Bucket, you're too good, sweetie. I remember the battle I had with you, JB, on Route 103. That battle helped you become this strong, JB, didn't it? Sure. I'm thinking of going back to Littleroot soon. I've got a decent group of Pokemon, and my Pokedex is coming along, so I'm going home to show my dad. JB, what are you going to do? Collect all the gym badges and take on the Pokemon League Challenge? Well, while you're collecting badges, JB, I'm going to work on my Pokedex. I'll complete it before you. See you soon. Press X to doubt, my dude. I'll be your week about an art museum. This art museum, well, you could see many fantastic paintings, and the curator is a wonderful person. Among artists like myself, this museum is an inspiration. Battling with Pokemon is fun, I'll grant you that, but one mustn't forget our love for the fine arts. I'm the curator of this Museum of Fine Arts. It's heartening to see someone so young as you in our museum. Have you viewed our collection of paintings already? Sure, saw it. Oh, I do believe that you seem to be a Pokemon trainer. Have you an interest in painting too? Sure. Ah, excellent. You do like painting then. May I ask you to come with me? This is our special exhibit hall. As you can plainly see, there's not a single painting on the exhibit. Here, I don't wish to exhibit works so-called classical art. Such classical works you can see on the ground floor. I wish to exhibit work that is far different from the classics. Art, after all, is not restricted to old famous works. This exhibit hall, I wish to fulfill it with modern and vibrant artworks of Pokemon seemingly ready to spring forth in glorious life. I beg your pardon? I didn't intend to monopolize the conversation. Now, as you are young and yet obviously well-traveled, you must encounter lively Pokemon and works of art depicting them. If you were to come across such a painting, may we ask you to obtain the artist's permission to exhibit it here? Sure. Makes sense to me. It's a picture frame with red-colored adornments. I forget what this is useful for, but here we go. Okay. Oh, I think this is actually like they paint your contest wins if you win the master ranks. I think that's it. I'm an art dealer. I am a buyer and seller of fine art, especially paintings. I've heard that the museum here has magnificent works on exhibit. Let's check out this gigantic shop and see if there's anything good for us to grab. Today my mom is going to buy me some nice furniture. Okay. Sounds good to me. This is the Pokemon Lottery Corner. All shoppers at our department store get to draw a Pokemon Lotto ticket. If the Lotto ticket number matches the ID number of any of your Pokemon, you will receive a fabulous gift. Would you like to play? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. What did we win? The Lotto ticket number is 15735. I need to run a quick check. Let's just run a quick check real quick. I'm sorry, none of the numbers matched. Please do visit again. Oh, dang it. We'll get them next time. Don't you worry, guys. Well, let's do a little bit of shopping before we finish up today. They've got all the medicine items, all the Pokeballs. Speaking of Pokeballs, let's pick up some more Ultra Balls while we're here. My husband is waiting at home. What would make a good gift for him? You should get him a Pokeball, I guess. I don't know. What does he like? I'd like to get all the different TMs, but a Pokemon learns only 4 moves. That's true, you gotta choose wisely. And on this floor, they have a ton of decorations for your secret base, which I have no real interest in doing. Although I will say that, like, collecting furniture and making secret bases and stuff is a fun little mini thing that you can do in the game. And I definitely remember spending time to grind up some of this stuff in the original Pokemon Emerald game, playing it when I was young. Definitely brings back some memories, but for this playthrough, for this challenge, I'm not going to partake. When I see the wide world from up here on the roof, I think about how nice it would be if there were more than just one me so I could enjoy all sorts of lives. Of course, it's not possible. Giggle. I know. Would you be interested in having a Pokemon learn Substitute? I wasn't expecting that. Not right now. Oh, I'm bone dry thirsty. Okay. Don't they have a set date for their clearance sales? I watch TV, but they never show any commercials. Let's heal up, and we are going to go take on Team Aqua today in their fancy little Team Aqua base over in the corner, because we got some progression we got to do. I've done all the cleanup work around. We've battled almost every single trainer that we can battle as part of the challenge, and we've seen some changes that this not mod, but Rom Hack brings about. Yeah, they do change some stuff, and makes it really fun. Some quality of life stuff, some fun decorative stuff, and some new exploration. And let's head into here, the Aqua hideout. And do we get an encounter in here? Okay, the DexNav is just not coming on, so I'm going to assume nothing in here to do.
What? What? Are you Team Magma Grunt? I hear that Team Magma's trying to awaken an awesome Pokemon at their hideout, but where may their hideout be? What?
What? Okay, you're going to say the same thing. Okay. So we got to stop Team Magma first. And I know exactly where the Team Magma volcanic hideout is. But I don't have a Pokemon that can use Fly. So let's go pick up a Pokemon that can use Fly. And we'll fly that way. Should we pick up a flyer for a permanent spot on our team? I feel like Scales is really strong, but is honestly one of the... If we're to get rid of a Pokemon for a flyer, I think it's got to be Scales right now. And Cloud is a flyer, and technically Feather, technically Plastic. Alright, we're going to go with Cloud because it is a fairy type in this game, or it's going to get the fairy typing. It gets Fly, but it's also a Dragon Fairy type, which has some weaknesses, some immunities, it's kind of a weird typing, but we'll pick it up and we'll be training it along with us. We should be strong enough with the rest of the team to handle any of the shenanigans. Although, now I think about it, having a water type in the Team Magma hideout might be valuable. I'm going to give the Sea Incense to our Starfish, and then we're going to be using Starfish because Team Magma is probably going to have a lot of Pokemon that are weak to water type moves. So hopefully Starfish can hold its own weight. And oh, look at that. We got a Starfish walking behind us. Perfect. Let's head up to the Jagged Pass because that's where their secret hideout is. It's not too secret. I saw some people talking about it one time. Ah, yes, the Jagged Pass. Whoa. Oh, this boulder is shaking in response to the Magma emblem. Oh, the Magma emblem has opened up this crevice in the wall. Let's take a peek in here. Oh, the Magma hideout. And there are Pokemon in here for us to get. Torkoal, Camerupt, Graveler. So we do get an encounter in this area. We got some strength puzzles. I'm pretty strong. We should be able to figure these out. What's our encounter going to be for the Magma hideout? Oh, we already got a Geodude, so anything in the Geodude line, not going to count. Although this is some decent experience, I guess. All right, next encounter. Come on. Third time's the charm. The Magma hideout music is really good. We don't have an encounter yet. Let's keep on going, though. Our leader told us to dig into Mount Chimney, so we dug, and in the course of digging, we came across something that blew our minds. What did we find? I'll tell you if you beat me. All right, tell me what you got, bro. We got the Team Magma Grunt with a Magmar. Awesome Pokemon, but shouldn't be a problem for Starfish. Oh yeah, one-hit knockout for Starfish with the Surf. Bikini is getting Dragon Pulse. That is a great move, actually. Probably better than Thunder Wave, and we can always relearn Thunder Wave.
Arr, takedown.
Yeah, no problem. What do you got to tell me, mister? I won't tell you after all. You'll find out when you get there. Ugh, dude, what a loser. I'll tell you if you beat me. Yeah, survey says that was a lie. Anyway, we got some items that we can eventually collect in here, but it's not going to be in this section. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Guys, it's a shiny Torkoal! Ah! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. This is one of my favorite Pokemon. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's a shiny. Okay. Oh my gosh. My brain is short-circuiting. I cannot believe we found a shiny Torkoal. And this actually just works for our encounter. Like, regardless of the shiny calls, it just works. Oh, that is so crazy. So the shiny rates in this game are like 1 in 3,000 after the shiny charm instead of like 1 in 5,000 or 6,000. So a little bit higher, but still actually kind of crazy. Okay, lava plume. I'm gonna switch out just so Starfish doesn't die because I don't want to lose Starfish in the way of while getting this Torkoal. Oh my gosh, I have to like use Torkoal now. It's so good. Let's freaking go, dude. Shiny Torkoal. Oh, beautiful. And reflect type. What is reflect type? The user reflects the foe's type, copying it. I feel like that's never going to be useful. Yeah. Oh man, Torkoal, the coal Pokemon. Well, we got to think of something that we can name our shiny Torkoal. So this one might be a great name for something that's going to be on fire, and that is going to be Tiki for a Tiki torch, which is a type of torch that they put on beaches to keep things lit up at night. And our naming scheme is things that you might find on the beach. You might find a Tiki torch on the beach. So Tiki the Torkoal. Oh my gosh, guys, you don't know how excited that actually makes me, getting a shiny Torkoal. Oh, but that means that I need to heal up our Starfish and then we can keep on going. So let me do that real quick. Let's keep on going. We got some battles to do. Hold it right there. You don't really expect me to keep my trap shut and let you waltz by me. That would be nice. Hey, you're no match for me, buddy. He did have a Sunflora, so that's kind of cool. What do you have, lady?
What? Only Team Magma members are supposed to be in here, but you're not dressed in Team Magma's uniform. You ruse my suspicion. Battle with me.
I gave her a really obnoxious voice. Oh my goodness. Mightyena is a type matchup I don't love, but it's not exactly a bulky Pokemon. So hopefully we can just one-shot it with a boosted stab surf. And we can.
My pride is a Team Magma member.
Oh yeah, get more pride. Get stronger, buddy. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh. Okay, fine. Oh, an intruder! So this Donphan is a new sprite, but Starfish is going to make quick work of everyone in this room, I think. It's just fast, its special attack is pretty strong, and even without, like, EV training, it should be able to manage all of this. We got some XP on Cloud there, which is awesome, and then next up he's got a Numel, which is going to be double weak to a Stab Surf. Let's keep going. Oh, the encounters. What's down here? Apparently more encounters are down here. Oh my gosh, the encounter rate in here is driving me nuts. Oh, another Torkoal. You're not as good as Tiki, though. Magma hideout. Is this deeper in the hideout? Are we going the right way? I want to make sure I cover everything. Ooh, a wild Camerupt. Would have been a duplicate clause because of Numel, but hey, great XP. Wow, we got a gauntlet of battles here. You can hear tremors here sometimes. Could it be the volcano rattling? Or is it what? No, never mind. Whoa, a Crobat. Nice Crobat sprite. The first time I played Emerald, I've been talking a little bit about my first experience with Emerald as being like the first Pokemon game that I've kind of played and beat on my own, which is why this game is so nostalgic for me. And the first time I played Emerald, I remember I was going to like summer camp in 2004 or 5, or like a daycare type of summer camp deal. And I was so excited because I was in a cave and I found a shiny Zubat. And I didn't even know what shinies were at the time. But I remember seeing this Zubat and being like, yo, its color is different. Like, what is going on? And I showed my friends and they were like, yo, its color is different. Like, why is it? Its name is yellow? Like, what's going on? And this was obviously like before the internet was really popular. And I didn't even have access to the internet like until I was well into middle school, really. So, but I evolved it into a pink Crobat, and that thing was on my team all the way to like, it was like level, I think like 90 something by the time I quit playing. So yeah, seeing Crobat in this game is also super nostalgic. Blaziken, Crobat, and Azumarill are the 3 that I've talked about so far that were the kind of my core team and very fun Pokemon to use. We got a Max Elixir. Anything else up here? Nope, just some fancy looking machines that are doing something, I'm assuming. I don't have a bone to pick with you. I'm just following orders. Do we have a double battle? I can't stand heat. Maybe I should have joined Team Aqua instead. Yeah, Team Magma, if you're not into the volcano vibe, you might be on the wrong team, buddy. Numel and Mightyena. All right, made quick work of these grunts. And I think there's an item up here on the right. Let's go pick this up. Got a full restore. That heals the status and HP of a Pokemon. Oh my gosh, a Houndoom. So this was the other encounter in this place. A Houndoom with Unnerve. We're getting some good experience on Cloud here, up to level 22. And climbing. Let's loop around here. I think there's some items to get. This grunt just has a Gligar. We'll make quick work of this one. I'm always late for training sessions too. Oh. Yeah, get a new alarm clock, man. Have your Gligar wake you up. It seems responsible. And a rare candy all the way back here. Back at the beginning. Alright, we're ready to progress now. I've collected all the items. I must be a completionist. I'm getting access to Power Gem, which does have 80 base power. The problem is, what type is Rock going to be effective against that Ice Beam isn't going to be effective against? I guess Ice types, but I don't know. I think having Recover could just be more useful in a pinch, so we're going to keep Recover. We're ready to keep progressing now, and I'm running out of power points. On Starfish, so we're going to let Bucket do some leg work here. Actually, I want to teach a move to Bucket, I think, that I have a feeling is going to be pretty useful, and that is Return, because we should be approaching max friendship with Bucket, which means it should be more powerful than the Headbutt we've been using so far. It's going to have like 100 base power or more. I think it'll make up for the fact that it doesn't have a crit chance, but I think Return is going to be the best move that we can put on it right now. And there was one other move. The other move was Brick Break, but I don't have a Brick Break TM right now because I think I put it on someone else. So I can pick up another one at the Pokemart. Okay, a Gliscor. First time seeing a Gliscor. Let's see how much... These things are really defensively tanky. Let's see how much Return does. Oh, it just knocks it out. Let's go, Bucket.
I'm getting heat exhaustion.
Yeah, I'm sure next to this lava, it's a little warm in here. Another room full of items here. PP Max. That will be good. It'll max out the power points of a specific move. Oh, man. I understand everything a leader says. But you know what? Doing stuff like digging up a super ancient Pokemon and ripping off someone's meteorite? I think we're going a little too far. What do you think? That is a great point. Why don't we sit down and talk about it instead of me destroying you in a battle? Or I can just destroy you in a battle. Getting Draining Kiss. I think it's not a very strong move. Yeah, 55 power is actually not that bad. Could be good on Altaria. So we'll pick it up.
Yeah, I think we are doing something wrong somehow.
Yeah, trying to manipulate things out of your control can sometimes be a little much, you know? I mean, I don't know. I'm not an expert. It's time to take out Team Aqua here at the Aqua Hideout. What do you want from Team Aqua? Our boss isn't here. He's gone off to jack a submarine. Okay, maybe, you know what? Every time I start an episode where I'm like, let's go talk to these idiots, they just point me in a different direction. Thank goodness they're here to actually point me in a different direction. This man is over here stealing submarines. And I know exactly what that means. We gotta go where submarines are. And you know where they're at? They're at Slateport City. Let's head that way. Oh, there seems to be a bunch of commotion here. Captain Stern, yes, indeed, we intend to move ahead with our exploration.
That's wonderful, Captain Stern. Thank you for taking the time from your busy schedule to talk to us. We hope we can interview you again with news of more discovery.
Whew. That was my first time to be filmed for TV. That was nerve-wracking. Oh, JB, you're looking great. We made a huge discovery in our last seafloor exploration. We found an underwater cavern on Route 128. We think it's the habitat of a Pokemon that's said to have been long extinct.
Captain Stern, I presume. We of Team Aqua will assume control of your submarine. Your ejections are meaningless. We expect your total cooperation. Just watch and learn what Team Aqua has planned.
Huh? What was all that about? It sounds like someone's using a megaphone? Where did it come from? It's from the harbor! The submarine! They're trying to take it, JB! Come with me! Oh no! Look at these idiots. Oh, not you again. You are tenacious to track us here, my friend. That much I will give you. But now, no one can stop us. No one! Or will you follow us back to our hideout in Lilycove? Yeah, I'm aware you guys are in Lilycove, trust me. Why? Why would Team Aqua steal my Submarine Explorer 1? They can't be after the slumbering Pokemon at the bottom of the sea, but even if I were to chase them, I don't stand a chance against them. Don't worry, my dude. I will chase them because I, a 10-year-old child in this video game, stand a chance. Well, let's head to Lilycove now for the third time to take out Team Aqua. Oh, thank goodness they're not here anymore. I'm going to be battling people because I need XP on Starmie and Starfish and our Cloud, our Swablu. So I'm going to skip through here. If anything is interesting, I'll let you know. Umbrelloon, that's somewhat interesting. They usually don't have those, I don't think. We got an item down here. Let's see what we got. A dubious disc. Dubious disc is used for Porygon evolution, so that's an interesting one. Oh yeah, the warp tiles. We all love warp tiles. What is this? A max elixir. All right. Me and my homies hate warp tiles, man. Yeah, keeping watch over the hideout bores me. I'll take you on. Yeah, oh, I lost. Yeah, and wake up, bud.
Wake up. Wake up, grunt.
We got another warp tile down here. Is there another item over here? Yeah, like, it's gonna make us go that way. Surely. Oh, it's this. Well, let's go the other way first. Okay, Frostless. That's a new one. Snowrunt's Gen 4 evolution. So every once in a while, they'll sprinkle in a new Pokemon, like, you know, Carvana obviously isn't new, but the Frostless is very new. And I also picked up Brick Break in between episodes for Bucket, just for some better type coverage. But I might replace it with Bulk Up later, especially once we start doing the running of the Elite Four and stuff. I think Bulk Up might just be better. But for now, we'll stick with Brick Break for those dark types. I can't win it all. I lost in a cool way. I guess so. Our hideout secret? Well, let's just say there's a submarine at the far end. I kind of already knew that, my main man. Let's see. Oh, I grew weary of waiting. You owe me a battle. Tired of waiting. Lost and dazed. Boss? Is this good enough? I don't know. I ain't your boss. I can't tell if I'm actually progressing or not. I'm gonna assume I need to battle and collect most of items and whatnot. Oh, a cloister. That's a new one too. And this is where Brick Break is useful. I took a serious licking. Yep, you sure did. A licking and keep on kicking.
This wasn't supposed to happen. My mission was just to hold you up.
Yeah, you didn't hold me up very long, my dude. What's here?
Warp panels, the hideout's pride and joy. You're clueless about where you are, aren't you?
Yeah, I kind of am. I'm not gonna lie. Also, how do warp panels work? What are the physics of the warp panels? What is going on? Okay, Electivire. Okay, Glalie. What is happening? Okay, we can still like one-shot both of these. Yeah, we can still one-shot them. We're just so much stronger at this point. We're kind of over-leveled, but the XP we're getting is drastically cut back because of the level capping. So we're not really getting a ton of XP on our main team. So yeah, keeps things balanced. Otherwise, we'd be like level 50 by now, I think. You have to do so much grinding in these types of challenges anyway. You know what? I see you and I know I'm at the end, but there's items I want to get. Wait, tell me this did not take me back to the beginning. No, don't do this. You little... Okay, I guess that was supposed to be final. That was supposed to be final, wasn't it? I don't want it to be final. I'm gonna get so lost. Wait, I might have did it. Nope. Wait, I can do this. Is it this one? Yes, I did it. Okay, we got some Pokeballs here. Wait, this isn't a Pokeball. It's an Electrode. Wait, this is technically my encounter here. It's gonna use self-destruct. Let's just throw a Pokeball. It's gonna use self-destruct. It won't kill me, but this is technically my encounter here, which sucks because it's gonna use self-destruct. Oh, it didn't use self-destruct. I don't like this. I don't like the scenario that I've put myself in. Yeah, I don't like this. Okay, maybe it doesn't have self-destruct. All of these moves are gonna one-shot it, and if I switch into anything weaker, it's gonna get dead. There it is, self-destruct. All right. Well, that was our encounter for here, but honestly, I'm kind of okay with that outcome. The rest of them I can just knock out. Oh my gosh, it got a crit with self-destruct and was faster than me. Okay, that was closer than I needed it to be. Goodness. All right, what do we got here? Oh, the Master Ball. This is how you get the Master Ball in this game. And we also get a Nugget. Very nice. This must be the boss's room. Wish I could interact with these objects a little bit. I'm curious what like their purpose kind of is. Now I've got to work backwards and try to get out of here. Oh. My brain is just massive, I guess. Many wrinkles, very strong. Okay, we can keep going now. We've already battled all of these guys, so we can just come back down here. Okay, here we go.
Thought you already, did you? Underestimated you. This is it. I'm a cut above the grunts you've seen so far. I'm not stalling for time. I'm gonna pulverize you.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. Here we got Admin Matt. And he's got 2 Pokemon, one of which being a Mightyena, which, look, I'm not scared of no Mightyena. I ain't scared. I got a bear on my side, and Bucket, she's super strong. Oh, he lived, actually. That's kind of crazy that he lived that. So we're getting a speed lower, which is fine. Oh, using a super potion, which isn't going to heal you up to full, which means you're just going to get knocked out. This go, buddy. Nice try, Matt. Focus on swimming, brother. And what's next up? We got a go back. You are not much stronger than anyone else in this building, my dude. Poison Fang. Okay, we should be able to eat a Poison Fang. Yep, totally fine. And Return is going to do a ton of damage. Oh my gosh, we are too good. Bucket, you are amazing, girl. Girl power, am I right?
So I lost you?
Yeah, you're no stronger than any of the grunts in here.
While I was doing with you, our boss got through his preparations. Our boss is already gone on his way to some cave under the sea. If you're gonna give chase, you better search the big wide sea beyond Lilycove. But will you find it then? Hee hee. Hee hee.
Okay. You're not gonna... That's it? You're just gonna stand there? Alright. Well, there you go. We're back at the beginning. There's the Aqua hideout and the Magma hideout. They have been discovered, and their plans have been somewhat thwarted, even though I was like 30 seconds late each time, because that's how it goes. So, I still technically get an encounter for Lilycove that I have not gotten yet. It's this one. I have no idea what that is. No idea what it is. And I got lazy running around last time, so let's run around and see if we can't get something. We can get something besides a Whalmer, because I already got a Whalmer. There it is. I think this is the other encounter, a Whale Lord. But because it's in the Whalmer chain, I'm going to consider that I've already got it, because I got a Whalmer. So we're just going to knock it out and get some beautiful XP from this giant Pokemon, largest Pokemon, Whale Lord. And we'll just keep going on our way. Cloud level 30. Very cool. And Mirror Move. Unpredictable. It just can turn back a move that they last used, a special-based move. And I don't want to go with the unpredictable moves if I can help it. I have a wonderful Altaria. I did some training off camera. And let's take a look. We got Cloudy Altaria. And I've given it I think it's Sassy Nature plus Special Defense minus Speed. These stats aren't fabulous, but they're okay. Giving it the Quick Claw to hold. Of course, we got Ruby. We got Bucket. Look at that 147 attack, which is actually insane. Then we've got Icy the Ninetales. We got Bikini the Ampharos. And Starfish the Starmie. Very quick. Wish you could attack a little bit harder, but hey, it's okay. Anyhow's it, I went to Deverdanturf Town and got my hands on a Pokeblock case. Yeah, that's where we were supposed to get it. So we can now access the Safari Zone. And I've been putting this off because I didn't have that. So let's go. Check out the Safari Zone and see if there's anything interesting here. We're also going to be allowed an encounter. And how I'm going to rule this is I'm just going to throw Pokeballs. And the first thing I catch is our encounter for the Safari Zone. Don't know how much this is going to be changed compared to the standard Emerald Safari Zone. Let's see if it's looking much different. Or if it's much different. Nope, looks the same. We're going to have some items in here. We're going to have a step counter, so I got to be cautious of that. There's little shrines for us to put items in, or Pokeblocks in. And usually an area over here to the right, yeah, where these guys are, opens up after you defeat the Elite Four, and you can get some different encounters. Anyway, let's see what our encounter is going to potentially be. Okay, an Apom. Apom is cool. Now, how this is going to work... Oh, they changed it so you can actually just battle. Okay, well, this is interesting. How do I not knock this out is the question. I'm pretty sure every single thing I have and every single move I have is going to knock this out. Draining Kiss is going to be the closest to not knocking it out. Well, let's just throw some Great Balls. I have plenty of these. Maybe we can just get a lucky catch. Okay, that was a lucky catch. We'll take it. A female Apom. Things you might find on the beach is our theme. And what I'm thinking you might find on the beach that might be fitting for Apom is some gloves. Sometimes people, especially if it's cold outside, you might take some gloves to the beach to keep warm. If you're a fisherman, you may take some gloves to the beach to keep the fish and scales and stuff off your hands. And if you're a surfboarder, you may have some wetsuit gloves that you take to the beach. So we have gloves, the APOM, put into box 1. There we go. I'm going to run around and see what else we can find here. I know there's some items in here, some people to talk to, bunch of good stuff. I want to keep going deeper, but I forgot to bring a bike. Something tells me that rare Pokemon live in the outlying areas. I don't have the right bike for that one. We need the Aqua bike. Another APOM. We got a different part of the safari zone here. Relieve your tired feet. This is a rest house. If you put a Pokeblock on the feeder, Pokemon are attracted to it. I think Pokemon with the same sort of nature are always drawn to a certain Pokeblock. Ah, so you can control the nature of the Pokemon that you find. Sometimes when I toss a Pokeblock at a Pokemon, it gets ignored. Do Pokemon have likes and dislikes? They sure do, bestie. Let's head down here. Drowsy, that's kind of different. It looks a little sleepy too. Look at that thing. Oh, there's a mock bike section here. Well, I have a mock bike, so we can get up here. Is this that rare section? Rhyhorn, okay. I made it out here, but I'm exhausted. I don't have the energy to catch a Pokemon. Oh yeah, takes us some time to get back here. A Snubbull. Well, if they did include a step counter, we might be running out of steps soon. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's a Larvitar. I gotta follow the rules. I can't get it. I gotta follow the rules. Even though I really want it. Well, yeah, there's an item back here. We got Solar Beam. That's an insanely good TM. Kind of a tough move to use because it's got a charge unless you have bright sunlight. But either way, what a move. Would you like to place a Pokeblock in the feeder? I don't think I even have any, so we're going to pass on that one. A Torchic? What the frick? Okay. Did not expect to see that. Ding dong, time's up. Your safari game is over. Aw. Well, we got our encounter and got some items, so we'll explore that more in the after game if it gets to it. Anyway, time to continue towards Mossdeep City in today's episode. Here we go into round 124. We're going to get an encounter here too, and it looks like we can get a Seadra Seahorse encounter, which is cool. We've also got the hidden Quillfish encounter, and a Pokemon that I apparently haven't discovered yet in the water, and a ton of battles to do, which I guess I could use the money for items, but as far as just stats, we're pretty strong at this point. Don't really need them. Don't really need the XP, but let's just keep on going. I like the double battles. Keeps things fresh. I'm growing bored of swimming. How about a battle? Here I am swimming by my lonesome on this wide, beautiful sea. There's no other word for it. This is pathetic. You're not having a good time? Swimming out here in the ocean? This seems like a nice ocean to be swimming in. It's nice and warm and tropic. Oh yeah, get staticked, bro.
I had no idea that you were this strong.
I'm feeling blue as the sky, and as the ocean, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, let's keep on going in this route. Still got an encounter to get. There it is, a Horsey. And I've told the story before. Horsey was the first Pokemon I ever saw with my little eyes that I can remember. And it kind of is what brought me to playing Pokemon in the very early 2000s. 2001 or 2. So let's see if we can get a Horsey. Oh, you know what's so perfect? I've told this story before. I found a Horsey like figurine when I went to the beach. And our naming scheme is things that you might find on the beach. You might find a Horsey figurine. So I'm going to name this thing Figurine after my own nostalgic memory of finding a Horsey figurine on the beach when I was a child. Yes. There it is, Figurine. Oh, the memories. I don't have that figurine anymore. It's long gone, honestly. It's like 20-something years ago, but I still have fond memories of that Horsey figurine and a Shelder. Okay, that would have been cool too. Cloyster's pretty good. There are a bunch of surf spots. I mean, sorry, dive spots here, but I don't have dive yet. So let's keep on going. Hey, are you lost at sea? If you can beat my Pokemon, I can serve as your pilot. Okay, Quagsire is not a good matchup for me. Wonder how much Dragon Pulse does. Not enough. Don't yawn me. They use that yawn sound from this game in the Pokemon Pinball. I've talked about that game before because I love that game. And yeah, so they use that yawn sound for like I think it's the Dusklop sounds. And so that's all I can hear every time. And an Octillery. Haven't seen an Octillery yet. There we go. I lost my bearings in battle. You sure did. Don't worry, we're not lost at sea. I know exactly where I'm going. And by I know exactly where I'm going, I mean I need to go in this general direction. What is that? Wait, I think I entered a new route. Shelter. Okay, I'm pretty sure I entered a new route. So I'm going to count this as my encounter for this route. If I didn't enter a new route, then I'm being a goober. Let's see if Signal Beam shouldn't knock it out. Gosh! I hope I did not enter a new route. Please tell me I did not enter a new route. Please. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. What route am I in? What route? Okay, I'm still in Route 124. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Hunter's house. A hunter lives here. Let's talk to this guy. I'm the diving treasure hunter. Oh, your name's not Hunter. I'm the awesome dude who makes deep sea dives to gather treasure resting at the bottom. You haven't got any treasure for me. If you see any shards, like red shards, you got to trade them with me. Alright, sounds good. If I see a shard, I'll send it your way. Ah, we are in Mossdeep, the deepest of Moss cities. One of my favorite city designs. I can't do this anymore. It's utterly hopeless. I'm a fighting type trainer, so I can't win at the Mossdeep gym no matter how hard I try. Arc, punch, 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 punch. What? Don't look at me that way. I'm only hitting the ground. Or do you want me to teach your Pokemon Dynamic Punch? No dynamic punching for me. Darn, you're even making fun of me. Punch, punch, punch. Yeah, we're making fun of you. Well, let's do a little stocking up, and I think I'm going to also take on the gym today. The reason why is we are so close to level caps. And it is making XP gaining really slow. So I think it would be a good idea to take that on today. The gym leaders of this town are a formidable duo. Their combination attacks are like excellent and wow. Depending on the special abilities of Pokemon, some moves might change or not work at all. Well, this is my plan for this gym. This is a double battle gym. And yes, we're going to actually just hop right into it. As Philip DeFranco would say. I'm going to use my brain, my giant brain, and I'm going to use some TMs here. So I've taught Cloud Protect, and this will allow me to use, I think, Starfish and Cloud for the majority of this gym. And then I think Bucket and Icy are a good backup plan. I think I like have to battle most of the people in this gym. Like I don't think there's really a choice. Anyway, let's talk to this guy. Yo, how's it going, Champound JB? The gym leaders here use Psychic-type Pokemon. If you go up against them with Fighting or Poison-type Pokemon, they'll inflict horrible damage. Plus, they'll come at you with outstanding combination attacks. If you want to win, you need to show them how tight you are with your Pokemon. Oh, I'm tight with my Pokemon, my dude. And we'll get started with the double battle here. Battles hinge on the strength of your spirit. The weak-spirited will never win. The roads you have traveled. What have you experienced? Come at me with everything you've learned. They're going to have a Togekiss and a Gallade. Oh my gosh. Okay, Togekiss and Gallade. Well, I'm most scared of the Togekiss, to be honest. So what we're going to do is Hyper Voice and Ice Beam. And I'm going to pray that we have the damage to take out a Togekiss because they are very special defensive. Oh, we don't. Okay, a Swords Dance. That's +2 attack on Gallade. Dazzling Gleam is going to hit. Oh, it's super effective. No. Okay, we have enough special defense that that's not a big deal. And then I'm going to use Surf and Protect. So protect myself from the Surf damage. And then this should hit pretty hard. Okay, cool. We got Togekiss out of there. Ooh, this battle's tough already, man. Cloud got some XP. And then another Swords Dance, but we're faster. We are just faster, I think. Use Wide Guard. I have a feeling this gym is not going to be as easy as the other gyms have been. I got an inkling that this is going to be a tough one. Anyway, we defeated that battle. I lost. I must temper my spirit again. You've traveled a path of greatness. Sure have. And I'm going to go heal. I'm not taking any chances today. In fact, Maria. In fact, I'm going to stop and pick up some healing items just in case. Alright, we're back at it. Let's go again. I'm just gonna have to battle everyone in here, I think. Let's keep going. Watch me levitate a Pokeball telekinetically. Rah! I see it. I see your future. If you can beat me, I will tell you your future. A Farah Giraffe. Farah Giraffe. The same spelt forward and backwards. Normal Psychic type. Kind of like Girafarig. It is Girafarig's evolution. Oh my gosh. All these Pokemon have so much special defense. Like, what is going on? Hopefully we can... We're going to be faster, but hopefully we can one-shot some of these. Okay, awesome. Got the Xatu out of there. Alright, come on, Cloud. You don't have the best attack in the world, but do something. Not too bad. And the Farah Giraffe. It's going to use, we got to go with Ice Beam. And use Agility, but it's still slower than our Starfish. It's just too fast. There we go. Not too bad. We defeated Blake and Samantha. My Pokemon battling skills are out of sync too. I surrender. Yeah, we're just too good for now, at least. And hopefully it'll stay that way. We got 2 paths to go. I'm going to go to the right.
Let me show you a perfectly awful, horrifying time.
Roar, have a taste of my Super Pokemon hard battling spirit.
We got Hex Maniac and Psychic Nicholas. Weirdeer and Wobbuffet. Weirdeer. Oh, why do they have strong Pokemon? Okay, Wobbuffet's scary because it gets like counter and stuff. And it has Intimidate. I don't think that's going to matter too much. Alright, let's try a Surf Protect combo to start. See how much that does. Okay, not that bad. Cloud protected itself. Yep. Okay, Wobbuffet used a move that I have no idea what it does, and that scares me a little bit. But we're going to knock it out this turn, and hopefully knock out the Weirder this turn too. So let's do Ice Beam on the Wobbuffet. Nice, got it out of there. Oh, he has another Pokemon. Mr. Mime, that's not that bad. Psychic, Fairy type? Hopefully this knocks out Weirdeer. We are intimidated, so we're -1 attack. Okay, not too bad. Next up, what do we got? A Jinx. Jinx and Mr. Mime. Alright, we should be able to handle these two. I think I'm going to go with another Surf Protect combo. I'm hoping this strat is going to get us through the gym. I really, really, really hope it does. The only thing that I think would make it stronger is if I use a Pelipper with Drought instead of Cloud. But at the same time, I don't know if that actually helps us that much because because they're going to be using special attacks, and Pelipper is just not specially defensive. So I think that'll be a tough one. Hey, we managed to knock out this trainer. Torch Song. Cloud is learning Torch Song. What the frick is Torch Song? A flame scorches the target. Boosts the user's special attack. That actually is insane. It's probably better than Hyper Voice given the coverage. And then I get a special attack buff. The thing is, like, I don't think Cloud, you can run physical. You can run these physical, Alterius, or special. But Torch Song is interesting. And I think for coverage, it's pretty good. So we'll try that. And we defeated Nicholas and the Hexmaniac. Kathleen. Oh, done in. Oh, yeah, you guys are done for. Let's see. No, you're not getting through to the end. Not if I can help it. This battle might be more straightforward. It's just a one-on-one, and they got a Tangrowth. So let's take this thing out. And then a Porygon 2. All of these Pokemon, I think, are new. I don't remember seeing, like, any of these. Wait, is Porygon 2 a Psychic type? It's usually a normal type. Signal Beam? Oh, that could do damage. Ooh. Did a little bit. Yep, just a normal type. There we go. We defeated Psychic Macy. How could you be so ludicrously strong? Practice, my man. Practice, my main man. Is the way to go? Oh, yeah, we got to do one of these. There we go. Alright, I'm going to heal up since it brought me back here. Be right back. Have I even been in this room yet? I think this room is new. Okay, this is a new room. New room, blue room. I have... Wait. Dang it. Dang it. Alright. I'm bad at puzzles. Togetic. Oh my gosh, it lived that. Dazzling Gleam. Alright, not too bad. I gotta say, these aren't psychic types. Blissey is not a psychic type either. What is going on? Alright, Virgil. You didn't have any psychic types for being a psychic type guy. What am I doing wrong here? Where's the red tile? I guess I need like a red tile for them. Did I do this? Yeah, I gotta do this again. Okay, there we go. Maybe the red tile and that tile are like overlapped. Oh, dang it. Oh, there's the red tile. I'm so silly. I didn't even see that. Alright, I have to battle you. Let's do it! Just a singular Gardevoir. And I'm still scared. Yeah, Surf is not one-shotting, and it has Calm Mind. Well, I don't think it's going to be able to get off an attack, so I think we're good. Yep, we got it. Easy peasy. Our Psychic Starfish friend is too good. Defeated Hannah, you're just too strong. I've heard that one before many times, actually. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to make us battle all these people. I know it. I know it. You guys are too smart at the battles. What the heck? You just have a singular Mankey. What is this? This isn't even a ghost. Alright, Sylvia, you seem out of place. There we go. That brings us here, which we unlocked. Which brings us to Tate and Liza. And that means we're going to be adding Light Screen to our Pokemon instead of Power Gem. And I think we're good there. What's going on, guys? I'm jblader, and welcome back to another episode of Pokemon Emerald Seaglass. I'm going to heal up my team before we get started. And we're going to try to take on Tate and Liza, the leaders of the... Wait, wrong one. The leaders of the Mossdeep City Gym. They are a powerful duo that even in the standard games, kind of tough. And I know that all their Pokemon are going to have a ton of special defense. And because of that, I'm going to be using Ursaring here. I'm going to be using Bucket, and for that, I want to give Bucket Protect, so we can use that Surf strategy I was telling you about. So we're going to temporarily get rid of... I think we're going to temporarily get rid of Bulldoze, and we can always teach it back later if it's good. And I think with that, we are ready to go and take on Tate and Liza, the Mossdeep City Gym. Here we go! Were you surprised? Were you surprised? That there are two gym leaders? We're twins! We're twins! We don't need to talk because we can each determine what the other is thinking, all in our minds. This is a combination of ours. Can you beat it? Oh boy, here we go, taking on the 7th gym of Pokemon Emerald Seaglass, leader Tate and Liza. Here we go, we've got a Miss Magius and a Claydol. Ground Psychic versus Ghost Fairy. They added in the Fairy typing. Okay. I am scared of them. I'm specifically scared of the Miss Magius setting up on us. And I think a bunch of their Pokemon could potentially set up on us. Let's do a Surf Protect combo. And let's see if that's effective at taking out the Claydol and hopefully just damaging the... Okay, it did a good amount of damage there. Miss Magius did like half. Oh yeah, it's got Calm Mind. We're gonna have to knock it out too because she can heal a bunch. They can heal a bunch of stuff in this. It's gonna go with the Earthquake. How much is that gonna do? Did a good chunk on Starfish there. Okay. I think we just really need to take out Miss Magius this turn. So I'm gonna go with Grab Apple and Psychic. They're actually just gonna heal the Claydol. Oh, okay, that's totally fine. Psychic. Come on. Oh, it's using Calm Mind again. Oh, it's so, like, it's got so much special defense. Hopefully Grab Apple is physical, though. So I'm hoping it doesn't have great defense. Yes, it is out of there. Okay, we're going with the double defensive strat here, and I think that that's a good way to go. Next Pokemon, Lunatone. Lunatone, not sure what it's going to use. Claydol's probably either going to set up or use Earthquake again. If it uses Earthquake again, that's totally fine. Let's go with the Surf protect combo once again. Oh, nice. Good damage on Claydol. And, oh, almost took out the Lunatone. And it's going to get itself back into the yellow with the Citrus Berry. And then it's going to use Light Screen, which is a special defense for... Oh, they double used Light Screen. You guys are stupid. I thought you guys were smart. Okay, let's take out the Claydol. And we're going to Brick Break the Lunatone. And the Brick Break on Lunatone is going to get rid of that Light Screen. Okay, there we go. So far, so good. So far, so good. And Solrock coming in now. Here's the dangerous duo of Solrock and Lunatone. And we're going to get the... Oh, Hypnosis. And it missed. It could have been bad. But I think we're in the clear. Okay, she's going to heal. We're not in the clear yet. Did use a potion. We're going to protect, and let's see how much this Surf can do. Nice. Solrock is offensive, so we're going to take out the Solrock. And let's see how much it does against Lunatone. Ooh, almost taking it out. I think we're home free, though. I think we're home free. Let's do Grab Apple and Ice Beam. And I think we're good. This battle can go so much worse. I was like looking up a moveset for Miss Magius earlier, and I realized, like, wait, Miss Magius gets so many moves. Like, it gets Shadow Ball, could absolutely ruin Starfish's day. It gets like Thunderbolt, and I was thinking to myself, this could go really badly if it has good coverage or if it has set up. And sure enough, it has Calm Mind, but we're able to do it. What? Our combination was shattered. It can't be helped. You've won. So in recognition, take this. JB received the Mind Badge from Tate and Liza. The Mind Badge enhances the special attack and special defense of Pokemon. It also lets you use this Ancient Move Dive outside of battle. You should also take this too. And we get TM04. That TM04 contains Calm Mind. It raises a special attack and it raises special defense. It's a move that's perfect for Psychic Pokemon. And we registered them in the Pokenav. Yeah, Calm Mind's a freaking great move. Oh, man, what a battle. What a battle. But we did it. And now we can explore Mossdeep and not be worried about all the dangerous things that could happen to us in that gym. Also, I'm going to be switching up my team because of the matchups coming up in the future. I think Altaria is not going to be the Pokemon that we want to use. So I'm going to get rid of our Flyer temporarily, and I'm going to be picking up a new Pokemon to use in the next gym. And I'm really tempted to use Tiki, the shiny Torkoal we got a few episodes ago. I don't think it's going to do great in the water gym, though. However, I think Dune as Heracross is going to do great, so we'll pick up Dune. So welcome Dune back to the team, and I'll just keep the rest of the team as is for now. Blaziken at this point in the game starts falling off really hard. You've got the Flying type gym, the Psychic type gym, and followed by the Water type gym, all of which Blaziken really struggles with. So, unfortunate, our starter's not going to get as much love, but we're going to get the rest of the Pokemon plenty of attention. Here we have a Pinball Corner. Struggling to win Pinball, I'll tell you what, for just 4,000, I'll give you a Pinball Point right now. Ooh, okay, it's not too bad. Yo, I've got sweet deals. Come to me with Pinball Points, and I'll give you a rare item. Let's see what this guy's got for sale with some Pinball Points. You don't tell me? Hee boys get so mad when they lose a pinball. It's just a game. I've been playing pinball here since I was a kid. I collected pinball points and earned rare rewards. Looking for some extra luck, kid? Here's a little something. A lucky egg? That'll increase XP gain. That is lucky. Hey champ, make sure you check every pinball machine here. Each machine has a different pinball mini-game. I think I've already played all the mini-games. Gengar, yeah, I've already played these, so if you want to watch, go check that specific thing, if you haven't yet. JB has pinball points. JB has... Okay, I'm guessing that tells me how many I have, which is 0. Random rare item. Alright. Yeah, I'll just... I don't know, it's free to play pinball. I've already played so much freaking pinball, though. Okay, I'll just buy 1 pinball point. What do they give me? I guess we just give you a rare item. For 1, they give me a Sacred Ash. Oh, wait, this is probably items to get some, like, legendaries and stuff. I don't know if I want to do that. Let's explore the rest of Mossdeep City. Over here, we got a house.
My little brother says he likes to go find people's secret bases. Really, you do? You should make a secret base somewhere, and then I'll go find it.
Well, it's not secret then. Up here I got this from Steven, but I don't know what it's good for. I think it's called a King's Rock. Do you want it? Sure. Why would you want it? You're weird. You can keep it. But keep it a secret from Steven. It evolves some Pokemon. Might be good. This is Steven's house, which is empty. Very nice house in Mossdeep. What do you got to tell me? Your Starmie, it likes red Pokeblocks, doesn't it? No, I'm positive. It definitely likes red Pokeblocks. My husband can tell what kind of Pokeblocks a Pokemon likes at a glance. The Island Space Center has been launching huge rockets. There's been some kind of uproar over a letter they received recently. Ooh, interesting. That sounds like drama. Let's go see what's going on. There's Team Magma here. We might have to flush them out like we've been doing everywhere else. Let's hop down here. All life needs, the sea to live, even though it makes its home on land. Life, having run its course, becomes soul and returns to the land, and the sea is always connected to the land. Yes, like every shoreline here. So true, man. We got us a net ball. Could be useful for an encounter. In fact, I think we may get an encounter in this route. What do we got here? Oh, we got a ton of Pokemon we can get here. Porygon, the Lunatone Solrock. Oh, yeah, we got some interesting encounters here, potentially. Scott, JB, feeling good? I'm doing great. I heard Mossdeep's gym is pretty strong, so I decided to come take a look for myself. But there's something wrong about this town. People are going on about a warning letter in a space center. I don't think it concerns me in any way, though. All right, see you later, Scott. Yes, that gym was genuinely pretty tough.
This rock has a special meaning. The people at the Space Center, they put it here as their rockets to fly safely. When you make a wish, what do you use? Do you wish upon a star? I use a wish tag to make it happen. That's what I do.
Okay. Oh, here's some grass. Wouldn't it be nice if the whole world was covered in plants and flowers like this land? So true. Let's go in here. We've got some grass for an encounter here. Can I get to this guy? Oh, is this our encounter? All right, a Nuzleaf. That means our Shiftry is an encounter. Or a Nuzleaf Lion is our encounter for Mossdeep. And again, it's no way I'm going to catch this thing without, or like damage it. Let's just throw some Pokeballs. Hey, there we go. One Nuzleaf down. And we got a male Nuzleaf here. Our naming theme is things that you might find on the beach. And it is a wily Pokemon, a forest-dwelling Pokemon that likes climbing trees. Well, there's not a lot of trees on the beach, but every once in a while, you might find a leaf. So we're going to name this thing Leaf. There you go, and Leaf was put into the PC. Ah, the sea, the smell of salt in the air. Can't help but think of me past. Oh, hey there, youngin', listen to an old sailor like me ramble, eh? The gym badge from this land is not bad. From now on, you're my successor. I've been so many a places at sea, and soon you will too. To get started, here's a ferry ticket. An SS ticket? Okay. Hey, it looks like a second ticket was clipped out, and it's your lucky day. And an Eon ticket. Okay. My successor will sail to places with Pokemon you never seen before. Come talk to me again if you're looking for adventure. I don't know why I gave him that accent, but that's what I was feeling, so there you go. A voyage in a ship is fine, but crossing the sea with Pokemon using surf, now that's an exhilarating trip. Wouldn't you agree? I would agree. That is an exhilarating trip. Hey there, trainer. Super Rod's really is super. Say all you want, but this baby can catch Pokemon on the seafloor. What do you think? You want it? I sure do. You bet, you bet. After all, Super Rod is really super. And there we go. We got us a Super Rod. If there's any water, try dropping your rod. See what bites. Okay, we'll have to try it out. As opposed to our other different types of fishing rods that we've got. Even though I can't see my friends in Fortree, my Pokemon carries mail back and forth for us. It's not lonesome, even though we're apart. Oh yeah, this is the Wingull that they sent all the way over here, and there it goes. My little sister exchanges mail with her boyfriend in Fortree. I don't envy her one bit at all. Yeah, okay. Yeah! I don't know about that one, Chief. Whoa, there's stuff happening here. I know that things are a little haywire right now, but the rocket launches safely. That's successful launch number 2! Those Magma thugs have their sights set on the Space Center, but we can't allow anything that minor to interfere with our rocket launch. What's going on? We gave you a fair warning. There's nothing sneaky about us. That's true. You guys are pretty open about your nefarious deeds. We should have used some sneaky treachery. Yeah, maybe that's why people do be sneaky, because when you let people know that you're doing nefarious things, they kind of want to stop you. Oh, Pupitar. This is a new one. What do you got, mister?
Our leader said no one, but no one gets past me. Man, this guy is nothing good. Ack, ack, ack. Oh, you're gonna let me pass? Excellent. What do we got here? What's wrong with you? You're outnumbered 3-1, but you still want to take us on? Sure. A reckless go-getter? Are you okay? Are you okay? I'll go first. I'm not scared of you guys and your Dawn fans. I just beat Tate and Liza. That was scary. Oh, this does have sturdy. Knockoff? Oh, that did a lot. That did a lot. I'm just going to stay out because it doesn't get access to priority moves, but that was scary. If that thing was like level 40, I'd die there. Alright, who's up next? It's too soon to be relieved. I'm up next. Houndoom. What if it has Dark Pulse or something? Yeah, I don't want to stay out. Let's go into Ruby. Aha, it had Crunch. This is why. No match for Ruby, though. I bet you want to take a break, but I'm not about to let you do that. I'll take a break in a minute. I'm good for now. What?
No! 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 They did not! No!
They changed Arbok to a Dark type? Oh my god. They changed Arbok to a Dark type. Oh my gosh. Starfish? No! Dang it. Oh, the typing change screwed me over. I did not even realize what was happening until it was too late. And I was getting the does nothing on my screen. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Alright, Dune is getting Headlong Rush. It's a pretty powerful move, but I don't know if it's better than for type coverage, is it? I guess it's pretty good for coverage. We'll grab it. Oh no, Starfish? No, Starfish. Oh man, after it just helped us with the gym and everything. Well, means we've got some more work to do. Such is part of a Nuzlocke challenge. Let's continue on our way. Why would Team Magma want to steal our rocket fuel in the first place? Because they want to fuel something. Steven, Team Magma, what's the point of stealing rocket fuel?
Since you're so curious to give an explanation, we're going to jettison the entire load into Mount Chimney with Groudon gone. We had no need for that sleeping hag of a mountain, so we'll use the fuel's power to make a volcano erupt.
That's not how that works at all. That is just not... That's just not how physics works. It's not really how physics works.
Clear out of the way, don't you dare interfere.
JB, you're going to help me? Let's go into battle together. Are you ready? Yeah, let's choose the Pokemon we want to use. Let's go with Ruby, Bikini, and Bucket, our strongest three. And we've got a double battle with the main squeeze himself, Steven. He's got a Metang, a Skarmory, and an Aggron. We got Leader Maxie and Admin Tabitha here. And they're going to send out Gliscor and Camerupt. Alright. Well, Metang doesn't have great coverage here. And in fact, our move coverage in general isn't super great because I'm weak to ground typing. Let's go. Actually, this is just... Oh, wow. This is not the combination I wanted. Wow. This is just all around not great. We'll go into Bucket and hope we can do something. Yeah, it's going to go for Bulldoze, which is not that bad on Bucket. Hurt Metang a little bit. Oh, okay, but it's damaging itself because it's silly. Get a speed drop on camera up there, and Metang uses Reflect. That's good. It's going to use Curse. That's a minus speed, but plus, what, attack and defense? Yeah, attack rose, defense rose. Okay. We're just going to go with Return on Camerupt. Hopefully do some big damage to that. Oh my gosh, it ate it after Reflect. Let's go. Another tough double battle, man. This one's tough because we don't have all of our wide range of options available to us. We got to stick with these three Pokemon, and maybe I should have brought along a Pokemon with an Ice-type move. All right, we're going to go for Return again. I don't think Gliscor can really hit us hard, so that's why we're going to go for Honchkrow. It's going to use Taunt. Here's a Bulldoze. But not going to do much after the Reflect. We're just getting speed dropped, but we're not super fast anyway, so I think we're good. Let's see how much Metal Claw will do to a Honchkrow. Ooh, decent amount. So Return's definitely going to knock it out. Solid, solid. We'll take it. Next up, we have the Ground Flying type, Dodrio. And I think another Return is going to be
And yeah, it's going to start stacking sword dances. I don't want to play with no sword dancing bird. Another bulldoze, which is not going to affect Dodrio, but it is going to affect us too. Ooh, a crit on Bucket there. And Mating is getting pretty low. It's going to use Psychic on Gliscor. That is perfect. That's actually what we need, is just some residual damage on Gliscor. We should be able to take out the Dodrio here. Nice. All right, and then it's just one left, and I'm actually going to heal this turn just because I don't want to die. I don't want to lose any more Pokemon today. All right, another Bulldoze, another speed drop, but we're fine. Even Matang is hanging in there. It's going to hit Gliscor with a Psychic, which means we should be able to take it off. We did lose the Reflect, but hopefully it'll use Reflect this turn. Oh, it's so much faster. Of course, it's going to use U-turn. All right, what are you sending out? Shiftry? Yeah, that's fine. We can damage a Shiftry. He's going to go into a Skarmory. Nice. We were able to one-shot the Shiftry. And then Crobat, another pretty fast Pokemon, but yeah, I'd used Reflect and Light Screen. That's so good, actually. Leech Life. Oh, wait, this is probably the buffed Leech Life. Yeah, it's the buffed Leech Life, but still not enough to really do too much, and return should one-shot a Crobat. Big damage from Bucket, and then it's just the Gliscor. So managed to win this double battle, although it did involve the relying on Bucket strategy that I've had to do a few times now. Beautiful. Great job, Bucket. Level 47. Oh, perfect. Rest. I think we're going to skip on the rest. There we go. We defeated Maxie and Tabitha. I just want to expand the landmass. Yeah, we know that's not a good idea. It's not, like, what you're trying to do is not really efficient. We failed to make the volcano erupt. We failed to control Groudon after we had awoken it. Is our goal to expand the land misguided? Yes, it is. If we Team Magma are wrong... Oh, yeah, he has a silly voice. Do we make Team Aqua go to expand the sea also be equally as misguided? Yes, it is. Alright, we will give up on the few there appears to be more important matters that I must examine. Whew. That was too tense, JB. Thank you. I have something to give you. Thanks for your support. Please come see me at my home after this. Oh, yes. I don't live in Rustboro City. I live right here on the island. Well, now we can talk to these guys that we've saved their butt. If Team Magma takes the rocket fuel, I won't be able to go to space. They can't be allowed to get away with such an outrage. Alright, only thinking of yourself, buddy. Well, let's go back and end off today's episode. Thank you guys so much for watching today's episode. We're going to heal up and talk to Steven at the start of the next one and see what he wants to give us. We got to think of a new team member, and I kind of do need a water/ice. Do we bring Scales back? Do we do Scales or Figurine? We might have to bring back Scales for now. Starfish. I never thought I would use a Starmie in this run, but you were exactly what we needed. Something fast, something that could attack, hit multiple things at the same time, and you spammed Surf just as good as any Starfish anywhere in the Surf has done before. You will be missed. And like I said, now we've got a decision to make. Do we go with Bubbles, the huge power Meryl? And here's what I kind of determined. Ninetales, I don't think is going to be extremely useful, but we'll consider it. And then I think that Cloud is going to be fine for the time being. The reason why is that there's some Pokemon that I think are going to come up that I'm going to want some coverage. And the Ice Fairy type coverage is just not quite what I'm looking for with the rest of my team. I also need a flyer for the time being, so we're going to be using Cloud as our flyer. And we're going to pick up Bubbles because it has huge power. And it actually already has a plus attack nature, which is really good. Huge power doubles the attack stat, and it's going to get some epic moves, some strong moves. So I'm going to train it up a little bit. We're going to basically EV train. I'm going to EV train it, not exactly in a specific... Wait, this is Lyra. I was just in Pacificlog a little while ago. I saw a giant green Pokemon flying high in the sky. I've never seen anything like it. I wonder what it was. Is this maybe a major discovery? Well, that wasn't a very thorough discussion, but yes, I would guess it is a thorough discovery. I'm going to be EV training a little bit. I'm basically just going to try to put like 100 or 150 in like HP and attack, which is what I want this Bubbles. I want this. Yeah, that's what I wanted to have. I don't have any EV training items, so I'm just going to turbo some training, and then we're going to get on with the water route today. Hey there, GB. It's me, Trent. Okay. Trent, leave me alone. So I'll be back shortly. all the prep work is over, and I found 2 more shinies, a shiny Meowth and a shiny Sunflora. My goodness, I can't talk sometimes. We've got all of our party members in here. We've got a good box of Pokemon to choose from, and I've even leveled up my team. Oh, we're super... Well, honestly, we're over leveled now, but there's a level cap in place, and it's going to be cutting our XP. And there's a ton of battles that I need to do in the water. In fact, there's just so much water route stuff in this game. We got our encounter for 124, but we haven't gotten our encounter for 125 or Mossdeep. So today's episode... Oh, no, we did get Mossdeep. Today's episode is probably going to be water route shenanigans, as there is quite a lot of water route shenanigans, including doing a little bit of diving like this, and basically just taking out all the water trainers. Like, I'm sure some of them have interesting things that I might montage around, but there's a lot of water route in this game, and a lot of people criticize this game for that. So, we've got the back here of Route 125. I've got an encounter. We've got Route 126 here that I get an encounter. 126 is around Sutopolis. We've got 127, I can get an encounter. 128, I get an encounter. 129, 130, and 131, and then 132, and 133, and 134. Yes, much water. Much water. So, you ready to montage this? Because I'm going to zip around, find some items, battle some trainers, and I'll montage the whole thing. It's probably going to take me an hour or two. And really, in a Nuzlocke challenge like this, I just don't think there's going to be much interesting things happening with it. There is the Shoal Cave back here that I'm not going to be... Oh, we already got an encounter for Mossdeep. Oh, Chinchou would be cool. Already got an encounter. Dang it. Well, anyway, there's a Shoal Cave back here in Route 125 that we'll explore at another time. But let's go ahead and get started taking on some battles. Hey, Love Disc is a new Pokemon. Double battle. Let's see what you got. What the heck? A Porygon Z. And I'm a champ. This is kind of tough. All for a big pearl. Let's see, we do get an encounter in this route. Let's see what we get. What do we get? We get a seal. We get a seal. Hey, we get a seal. I wanted a Chinchou. We're going to have a lot of water routes, so let's get seal out of the way, I guess. There we go. Things you find on the beach is our naming scheme. And have you guys ever played bocce ball? I'm going to name this thing bocce for the sport bocce ball that you play on the beach. Poliwrath, that's new too. Oh, back here we have the cave. What is this? Shoal Cave. We're going to tackle Shoal Cave another day. Water routes today. Oh, a Politoed. I remember these things. And a wild dugong here, which is Seal's evolution. Wow, wait, they actually survived that. That's crazy. All right, the Shoal Cave route. What is that route? Like 125. It's done. Let's keep on moving. These dive spots are fun. And we get some hidden items, like a heart scale. Whoa, a Corsola. We're here on Route 124. This is a trainer battle, by the way. But Corsola's cute. Look at that. Just a little guy. And we got some dive spots here, so let's see if we can find something. Oh, wait, this is technically a route underwater. I think it's an underwater is like a route of its own. Okay, let's see if we can't find something here. Because when I go up and down, it says underwater. So I think it'll say caught underwater. Let's see, what do we got? Yeah, Chinchou, nice. I do have battle scenes turned off so I can get through this a little bit quicker. It makes a bigger difference than you might think. Hey, let's catch a Chinchou, though. There we go, Chinchou was caught. Naming scheme, what do we find on a beach that makes me think of a Chinchou? I think maybe just like a lamp. You might bring a lamp on the beach if you're going at night or you're camping on the beach. So lamp it is. Wish we could have got a Relicanth. That is like top 3 favorite Pokemon for me. Still in Route 124, but we're in like one of the little hidden dive areas now. Oh, some more underwater hidden dive areas. Let's keep going. And then up here is a hidden item. Oh, we got a green shard. I don't think that's worth it at all, but that's okay. Hey, a wild Clamperl. Really cool Pokemon, but already got our encounter for the underground or underwater, I guess. We're at another little secret dive area here, and we got a red shard. I think I've battled all the trainers in Route 124 and done all of the diving in Route 124. I'm going to do one more pass through, and then we'll move on to a different route. Oh, I missed this spot here. A giant patch of grass. And a hidden item right here. They kind of pointed out the hidden items, so another green shard. Well, I'm going to stop in Mossdeep and pick up some repels. Because one, I want to be able to control my encounters in case I want to catch something in a specific route. And two, I don't need this many encounters. We're so over leveled already. So let's head back to Mossdeep, pick up some repels, and continue on the way. Route 124 is done. Route 125 is done. So we're going to head south now into 127 and 126. And here's the next piece of the run. And we get an encounter here. Oh, look at all the Pokemon you can find here, though. Wait, there has to be a grass patch here. Lotads? Huh. Might be worth it to try to find a grass patch. Ah, there are grass patches. Well, here's our encounter. Okay, a Lydian. That's different. Let's see if we can't catch a Lydian. And we got it. 1 Lydian down. 0 to go. And let's think of a name for this thing. Oh, I got a good name for a Lydian. What are you going to bring to the beach? Well, you might bring a net, either for fishing or for bugs. Either way, a Lydian is what you got. Back to the montage. Let's see what we got here. A rare candy. All right. This underwater area is a bit different. You can see we got some like deep kind of chasms under which is I think most of the ocean, to be honest. All right, 128. We've moved south to 128. What do we have in 128? Blossom, Noctile, Pidgeotto, Aerodactyl, Executor, Tangrowth, Pidgeot? Alright. Let's battle you first, I guess. Let's see what my encounter is. It's a Pidgeotto. So we can get a Pidgeot eventually, which I think is just double flying in this game, which is actually pretty interesting. Signal Beam shouldn't knock it out, right? Okay, cool. Make it a little bit easier. We already got a bird named Feather, so we're gonna have to come up with another bird name. There it is, a Pidgeotto. Added to our collection. Pretty cool. We could have got a bunch of cool stuff here, to be honest, but I think the Pidgeotto is a fine addition, especially since they changed it a little bit. And what do we find at the beach? You know, I don't know if this is true about your guys' beaches, but at the beaches here on the East Coast, there are planes flying by like all the time, so we're gonna name it Plane. Plane the Pidgeotto. Well, back to battling, I guess. Here we go. Oh, yes, this infamous location. I think we're going to be back here at some point. We got a bunch of fishermen on this island. Let's take them on out. Oh, we defeated Fisherman Henry. I really like how they added the grass and trees to a lot of this area. So we're still in Route 127. This is where we caught the Lydian. Yeah, but they added a bunch of grass and stuff, so you can get some grass encounters. Awesome addition. Oh, a Prism Scale. That's for a Feebas evolution. Very nice, very nice. Okay, Probopass. This is different. Rock, Steel type, Sandstorm. Okay, I think we'll be fine, but did not expect to see a Probopass. This was not on my bingo card. Slowking, that's new, but no match for Dune, who I gave an ability capsule for Moxie, by the way. Don't know if I mentioned that. Well, if we continue over this way, I think we're actually on Route 128 heading towards Evergrande. So I just want to show you where that's at, in case you've never played this game before, or Emerald, and you don't know where it's at, but that's where we're at right now. Hey, a Slowbro. Haven't seen one of those bros yet either. Yes, Evergrande City, which means we technically get an encounter here, but I want to be very careful. All right, we can like get a fish encounter here. Let's see what we get. Evergrande City encounter, a Love Disc. Yeah, this is one of the common Pokemon you can get here, so I figured I'd go ahead and catch it. And my guess, knowing how they've treated this game, they probably buffed the heck out of Love Disc 2, just because they did that to a lot of the game. Oh, it has Dazzling Gleam. Maybe it's a fairy type. There we go. Love Disc has been caught. And you know what you do with a Love Disc? You play it in a boombox or a radio. So we're going to name this thing Radio. I guess you can find a lot of things on the beach that has to do with love, but I'm just going to keep it at radio. Don't get your head out of the gutter. John, Terry, Susan, get your head out of the gutter, okay? All right, back to Route 128. We're going to clean up Route 128 and 127 and then continue on our way. Most of these dive spots, by the way, are just kind of empty. There are ways for you to traverse without having to do with trainers and encounters. I think that's kind of their initial... Oh, dang it. I think that's kind of their purpose for the most part, but not really useful at this point. So we're just going to be using repels and going to move around up 129. I don't want to go there yet. I think we've got all of Route 128 done, and anything south here is just Route 129. So let's check anything into... Oh, only water. All right, we might fish here and see what we can get. Well, we are making quick work of these guys. Let's do some fishing, see if we can't get a 129 encounter. Sharpedo, we technically already have Carvana, so gonna keep looking. All right, I'm only catching Sharpedos and Whalmer. I'm moving on. I don't need neither of them. Hey, there's the Golduck sprite. We haven't seen that yet. It's also a water psychic type in this game, so great introduction to the psychic typing there. This Route 129 is basically just a long route to Pacific Town with a ton of trainers. So I'm gonna grind through these for the money. All right, Route 130. And there is... Oh yeah, there's land apparently here on Route 30. Well, we've already gotten all the water encounters anyway. So let's try to get us a land encounter here.
There's something hidden there.
There's got to be grass in this route somewhere because I saw grass encounters. Where's the grass, ma'am? Where's the leak? Yeah, where... What the heck? I was in the route the entire time. Okay, I didn't see anything in freaking Route 130, but I'm just not going to worry about it. Let's just keep moving. Let's see what we can get in this route. Yep, same old, same old. Actually, we can get 0 encounters in this route because we've gotten everything before, except... No, wait, we haven't gotten a Sea King. So if we can find a Sea King, I guess we could get that. But we have a Tentacool already. And we made it back to Pacific Town. This time, we are surfing and not riding in a Wingull's mouth. And we got our Heracross Dune encounter here, so no need to save an encounter now. But here we are, we're back. All the way to Pacific Town. Let me heal up while we're here. We're going to keep on moving. All right, Route 132. Tentacool we've already got. Let's see if we can get an encounter here. Yeah, Lapras and Quillfish are 2 Pokemon that we could get here, which is cool. And this is also the route with all the water puzzles. Do I want to do the water puzzles today? Nah, water puzzles are another day. We'll come back. We're coming back. All right, back to Route 131. We've cleared everything out through here. And then we'll hit Route 130 in this corner. Route 130. We've cleared everything here, but we haven't found grass because there's supposedly a grass encounter in this route, but I can't freaking find it.
Hold on, there's something down here in the water again.
Oh gosh, it's just one of these again. Now this corner is 129. This is where we got to start heading back north again. Route 128 is gonna connect everything together here. And we'll be coming back here eventually. But let's go ahead and up to the left is Route 127, where we got our Pidgeotto. And this is gonna be very close to Route 126. Oh man, we're just swimming today. Okay, Route 126. I do not have an encounter here yet. Mantine we could get. Okay. We could get a Mantine, and we're around Sootopolis too. So a bunch of trainers to take out in 126. Let's do that. Oh my gosh, this random swimmer has a Milotic. We got some... Oh no, don't... No, I don't want Pablo. There's a dive area over here I want to go to. Let's see, what's over here? Oh, I love this area so much. It's so cool. We got an item. Hey, a blue shard. Gotta collect them all. Let's keep going up here around Route 126. Still haven't gotten my encounter here yet. Oh, well there it is. We got a Mantike. Okay, Mantike was one of like the hidden shaky water encounters. And Mantike evolves into Mantine. So, very cute. Let's catch one. Okay, I'm convinced this is bugged. I'm actually convinced this is a bug. I have not seen a Pokeball shake once. And I've thrown over 20 Pokeballs. I'm 100% convinced this is a bug. I don't even think I want this thing this bad. Oh my gosh. It ate through 20 Pokeballs, 10 Great Balls, 5 Ultra Balls. I don't even want it that bad. Gosh. Man, what do you find at the beach? Evil. That's what you find at the beach. No, we'll name it Waves. Because you see waves at the beach. I don't know. I'm running out of names, guys. Bear with me. Alright, I went back and stocked up on Pokeballs. Let's finish flushing out these routes now. Make sure I got all the straggling trainers just for some completionist sake. Make sure I got most of the hidden items, any of the good ones anyway. I don't think I've even battled these guys yet. Let's do it. Hey, a Crawdaunt. That's a new one. Make sure you check the dive areas for hidden items, like Stardust. You can find some decent hidden items. I'm not going to show all the dive areas. They're more or less the same. And most of these areas are connected by some dive areas. But make sure you hop in and look for items every once in a while. Right now, I'm just running around the circle of Route 126 surrounding Sootopolis City, picking up some items. Let's keep going. This is a really cool little dive area. It's kind of hard to get to. It's technically Route 125, but if you do get here, there's some good items here. Please add underwater diving back to games. Like, I don't need an open world. I just need like good game design, you know? All right, 126 is clear. I want to make sure I got 124, 125, and 127 clear. So I'm going to zoom around. Here we go. Nope, I skipped a patch over here where we got an item. A zinc. That's a special defense raising item. And it looks like there may be some hidden items here. Oh, it's suspicious patch grasses. Come on. Oh, I was actually right here before because we battled here. Oh, I missed that somehow. There is just so much water that it is pretty easy to miss stuff. And, like this guy. How did I not battle you? I've been here like 5 times. So, if you're playing along at home, you might want to grab some repels and check some of this stuff. But I'm done checking for fishermen. If I miss some, which I'm confident that I did. See, I've been here before. I'm confident that I missed some stuff. If I did, that's fine. That's fine. We're going to keep moving because we're really close to Sootopolis City. In fact, this giant mountainy structure to my left that was looking at there a second ago, it's Sootopolis Volcano. No longer active, but we can access it through this little door right here. Let's head that way. There we go. We've made it to Sootopolis City, which means we're going to get an encounter in here. It's a Magikarp. We've already got Magikarp. I always thought this area was really nice and pretty, though. And this is, in fact, the gym. Get a quick heal, and we're going to check out Shoal Cave today, and hopefully we're also going to do the water routes to the west of Pacific Log Town to our greatest ability. To really do it, it's kind of like the steep, jagged path, at least in the originals. You have to go through it a few times in order to kind of access everything because they block things down into routes. So, not sure if we're going to get to all of it today, but last time we did all of 127, all of 126, 129, 130, 124, 125. Oh my gosh, it was painful. It was painful. I'm not going to lie. That was not the best game design, you know, when they did that. I never talked to this guy. What do you do? Feels great letting the waves wash all over my feet. Speaking of waves, you know what island, City Sootopolis, I think the gym there had a few new leader come in. People tell me the new leader once mentored Wallace. Wallace is the champion here. I do think so myself. Anyway, let's head back to Shoal Cave. This was the location that I caught my first shiny Pokemon in Pokemon ever, which was a shiny Zubat I caught many a moons ago. And I'm excited to once again revisit Shoal Cave in a Pokemon Emerald game. It's been a while since I've done it, to be honest. And so this is actually a time-based cave. There's different things you can access based on the time of the tide. Are you planning on going deep in there? How about bringing me back some shoal salt and shoal shells? I can make you something good if you bring me ingredients. I would, but I can't go but so far in these conditions. I can get an encounter, though. We got Poliwhirl, Spheal, Zubat, Piloswine, and then a mystery Pokemon. Well, let's see what our encounter is going to be. Nope, already got a Tentacool. Already got a Zubat. Shay, it's the Zubat. Oh, one of our first deaths in the game. So while the cave is like this, it's flooded, we can only access certain regions. And so we just got to make the most out of the regions we can access now. And I also need to turn battle settings, like styles back on at some point, but it's just so much faster like this. Hey, there we go, a Spheal. Well, there's our encounter. Spheal, and I got a bunch of freaking Pokeballs since I used all of our stuff last time, so I'm just going to start chucking some Pokeballs. Is it easier to catch than Mantike? Why was Mantike so hard to catch? Gosh! Goodness gracious, took 40 Pokeballs to catch a Mantike, 1 to catch a Spheal, the Clap Pokemon, very cute. I want to think of a ball that we can name, maybe Wally, for volleyball, because it kind of looks like a ball, you know? And you carry volleyballs to the beach sometimes, that's a good game to play. So we're going to name her Wally the Spheal, because our naming scheme is things you find on the beach. There we go. Well, I can use a repel now. Let's explore as much of this cave as we can for now. And we'll have to come back at a different tide time to explore the rest of it. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, a shoal shell. If we get enough of these, we're going to be able to craft up a, what's it called? A shell bell. Shell bell? I think that's what it's called. And that can heal our Pokemon when we do damage to enemies, so that could be very valuable. Another shoal shell. We're going to need a few, so let's go ahead and grab as many as we can get in this cave now, and when the tide is low, we'll be able to get some shoal salt, which is the other ingredient that we're going to need to grab. We got an item over here. Let's get it. Oh, there's an opening here. Item. We can sell that and get another max repel. I think I've explored, if not all of the cave, almost all the cave. At least what we can do right now while the tide's like this. Yep, that's all I can do for right now. So we're going to have to put the rest of this on hold for that tide to change. Here we are. Yes, no more repel because I'm going to take on Route 132. And I want to catch something here. Not a tentacle. Yeah, there's going to basically be... We're going to basically have to do this like 3 or 4 times because we're going to have to start back here. There's basically forces you to go in different routes, right? That's what I was saying earlier. This is one route. And so we're going to have to do it a few times to get all the items. So let's go through it. What do you got, fisherman? This forest background does not seem right, but I do like it a lot. You got a level 19 magic. Bro, I'm level 50. What are you doing? Now we're talking, but it's still no match. Wait. What just happened? Special attack. What? It is lightning rod? It's seeking out lightning rod. Okay, items. I'm sure there's a ton of hidden items here. If you know the Emerald game really well, then I'm sure you can get them. I don't know where they all are. Anyway, we got to start from somewhere. Let's go this way. It's been so long since I've done this that I don't know all the, like, directions we can go.
Now, where could my wife have gone? I'm always with her. I wonder if I can win on my own. I like training here by myself. It's awful that all these people came.
Yeah, I guess they like being trapped in riptides, bro. Wait, Bikini's getting Dazzling Gleam. That's crazy, actually. Is Dazzling Gleam better than Dragon Pulse? No. Does it have a better typing than Dragon Pulse? I mean, I guess it's technically better typing than Dragon Pulse because Dragon Pulse is only going to be super effective against dragons, where Dazzling Gleam is going to be effective against other things. This is tough. I think I'm keeping Dragon Pulse. I think the 5 damage is worth it. I honestly think it is. There we go. Took out that mighty pair there. And oh, is that his wife here? I'm always with my husband. Okay. Whoa, a Roserade. Interesting. Roserades are kind of strong, but we're silver leveled. I think we're fine. Yeah, it's Toxic Spikes. Yeah, we're okay. Oh, Flip-Flop. I miss Flip-Flop. We should give Metacham a chance back on the team at some point. Ruby is getting Brave Bird. The problem is it hurts the user, so you know I ain't gonna be using that. Also, stab, like, the flying isn't the same type attack bonus, so it's just not worth it in my opinion. But we can get an item. Hey, a protein. I've EV trained, like, all of my Pokemon basic. No, I didn't EV train most of my Pokemon. I mean, as you guys saw, we were just simply leveling up so many different Pokemon as we went that it wasn't possible to EV train them. But, like, the Azumarill, I kind of purposely got 252 attack on it, and then everything else was just kind of random. So kind of EV trained it, but I don't know. I think actually having some random stats can be good. Okay, Steelix, really? I think you want some random stats sometimes because it's like that random 10 defense can save you in a weird situation. The levels are already weird, so I think it's kind of interesting. And we can one-shot a Steelix. Let's go for it. There we go. Cool Trainer Warren. Darn it, my way. Oh, yep. No, I didn't read that. You're just not good enough for me to read it, I guess. Let's keep going this way. We don't have much of a choice where to go here. We just got to let the currents carry us away. We can control our direction a little bit here. Oh, I see. Wait, this is my encounter here. I haven't got a Pokemon yet. Oh, we got a Quillfish. I kind of like Quillfish, to be honest. I think it's a really cool Pokemon. Actually pretty defensive. Decent defensive typing. Let's see if we can't catch it. We got it. Quillfish. And you know what I realized? I haven't named a Pokemon yet. Something you might take to the beach. This thing is named Balloon. I mean, Balloon's not a bad name either. You might see a hot air balloon. I haven't named anything Frisbee. And I don't know if a Quillfish is the best Frisbee. But Frisbee is like a disc that you throw. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of a Frisbee, but we're going to name it a Frisbee. There we go. All right, let's keep exploring. It looks like there'd be something here, but I don't know if there's actually anything here or not. The Savage Tide in this area serves to make it stronger than ever. Can your Pokemon dodge or lightning quick attacks? Probably. We're pretty overleveled. Oh, a Bagon? Ooh. Ooh. You guys are no match. I never knew such a technique existed. Yeah, I just spammed headbutt. It was just thrilling. I know it's oh, there's an item over there. There's no way for me to get it. This area is so frustrating because you can see what you got to do and you just can't do it. You know? So annoying. From a game design standpoint, though, I like it. There's like some interesting things that you can do. And having to go through an area like more than once, I don't think is necessarily a bad thing, right? It's just, you know, gets a little tedious when there's this much water route. Let's give Cloud and Bubbles a chance here to go. They're our newest team members. You realize how long Dune and like Bucket have been on our team? Like, oh my gosh, it's been crazy. A Jumpluff and a Machoke. We got some typing advantages here, actually. So let's take them out. Oh, you guys are no match for Cloud and Bubbles. They're too strong. There's a show called Trailer Park Boys. Warning, it is not a kid-friendly show at all. But if you ever... It is on... I think it's on Netflix. It's one of the, like, Canadian sitcoms. And there is a character on there named Bubbles. And so that's who I think about whenever I say that. And we're just like that. We're back at Slateport. But we gotta head back because we gotta do that route a few more times today. I want to check down here and see if there's any items that, like, there may be useful with now. Like last time I didn't really have any items that were useful. But maybe they're selling different stuff now. Who knows? Nope. Nothing good there. Nope. Nothing good there. Oh, we're getting a ribbon on our Pokemon for having max effort values. The effort ribbon. Very nice. Let's see. What do you got? Yeah, dolls. Same old, same old. And the stones. Okay. Nothing new here, but wanted to check. Thoroughness. I need some battle items before we really keep on going here. Battle, like leftovers and stuff. You know, honestly, it might be worth to thief some items off of some Pokemon. Use Thief to get them. Because the battle items, like, we only really have a Silk Scarf, which is great. Sea Incense, which is great. And then I have Quick Claw. And I have a few other items that might be okay, but... yeah, some battle items, like even leftovers and stuff would be pretty valuable. Okay, enough distraction. Back to Route 132. Let's go again. Last time we did like this bottom half. This time I'm going to do this half. Aha! We are in a new area now. All right, Swimmer Gilbert was no match. Let's keep on going this way. Aha! We can get to this item now. Last time we just had to battle that guy. Hey, a rare candy. That's rare. Okay, I'm sorry. It's gonna push us this way. We battled those people last time. What is it going to do this time? It's going to take us right on around here. Oh, I don't even have to battle her. I'm tired of battling people. I'm not going to lie. I'm sorry for completionist's sake. If that bothers you, download the game and play it. I'm sorry. I can't be bothered. Can't be bothered. I don't care. Route 134? Yeah, we could still get a Lapras encounter here technically, but like everything else, I've basically already got. So, going to keep trucking. Cloud has quickly become like one of the strongest team members, believe it or not. Even... like, the Dragon Fairy typing gives it pretty decent coverage, and it gets some pretty good moves. There's, like, high damage-based moves, so, yeah, it's actually pretty strong. Like, if we get intimidated, we just, you know, can use Moonblast. I can set up a Dragon Dance. It has some decent, just base defense stats, too. Like, its base HP here is, like, we got 167 at level 50. That's pretty dang good, you know? Not bad at all. Let's keep on going this way. No items here. And I think we're at the end already. That was super quick if we are. Yes, we are. Yeah, it starts wide and it gets closer together as you get to the end. Let's do it again. All right, we're going a different direction this time. We're up one of the like upper parts now. And I don't think I've battled you yet, right? Oh, no. I went this way last time apparently. Okay. Is this any different? Are you different? You are different. I try not to swim where the currents are too strong. Yeah, that's a good idea. Currents? Dude, the sea is dangerous. You gotta watch out for the currents, man. Especially like if a storm or something is rolling in. Ooh-wee. Better watch out. Oh, we got an Azumarill. This is one of the only typings that kind of suck. Would be an Azumarill. Yeah, play rough. Okay. But look how tanky we are. I mean, okay, we're up 16 levels, but still, like, hey, we did pretty good, you know? Let's keep going this way. Route 133, I think technically could get an encounter in this route too, but nothing to get, I believe. Oh, no, wait, we've already been to this one. This is the person I skipped. Oh, no. All right, I'm at the end again. We're going to do it again. I want to make sure I got most of the items here, because I think some of these are pretty good. Let's go this way, and then this way. Oh, wait. I think I've done this before. I still haven't gotten a Corsola yet. Dang it, I kind of want a Corsola. I don't know if I'll even have the chance to get one anymore, but it would be quite nice if I could. Where is this going to take me? Aha! Aha! Oh, wait. Yes, aha! I contemplate Pokemon 24 hours a day. How could you possibly beat me? Because I contemplate Pokemon 25 hours a day. Idiot. All you've got is a hairy mama. I lose. I will concede defeat. Yes, you will. Idiot. Okay. Sorry. Got too excited there. Route 130. Oh, this is new. Yep. I must have battled thousands of times. I've lost count.
Young people are too happy to go with the flow. They're without direction.
You know what? Sometimes it's good to go with the flow, and sometimes you got a point. Sometimes we need direction. And I'm going to direct you to the nearest Pokemon Center, because I'm going to defeat you into the ground. A Jinx and a Hariyama, kind of interesting combination. But it's no match for us. Alright, they're out of the way. That was a battle item. Let's just keep going this way. We've been that way. Aha, I've not been here yet, right? I came all the way out here with my bird Pokemon. We got Birdkeeper Beck. That's a name, and yet again, not a bird. Cool Pokemon. Really love Tropius. Would love to have one on my team. Not a bird. Got a special attack raise, air slash. Oh, we ate that for days. No problem. We're a little overleveled. Let's see. Is there anything spectacular around here? Doesn't seem to be anything interesting here, but I think we've covered all of the routes now. For routes 133, 132, all that stuff. I think this is the last one we gotta hit. Oh no, how do I get that item? No! Oh, it's gonna kill me not getting that item. Alright, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Oh, I had to do a cheeky little surf there. Okay. Well, this is the last item in this route. It is a Carbos, raising the base speed EVs of a Pokemon. I ain't battling y'all. Come on now, y'all. I'm battled out, guys. I'm the best trainer in the land. All right, we are going to call it a day there for this episode, and next time, I think it's time to take on the gym here. We've been exploring the ocean routes, and it's time to do a little bit of exploring in Sootopolis and hopefully take on the gym leader today.
Ancient treasures. It would be nice if they existed, but even if they didn't, it'd be so beautiful to take an underwater stroll with my Pokemon.
It is, like, actually such a cool feature in this game, the underwater.
I've never been out of the city. I wonder what the world is like on the other side of this round sky.
Yeah, you guys are on the inside of a volcano, which is pretty dang cool, but it's pretty cool outside, too.
Mount Pyre at its peak, our two orbs placed side by side. Did you know?
I sure did.
Yes, two orbs side by side. The sight of them together, it is somehow soothing.
Well, they're not there right now, because they done got stolen. And we're going to try to fix that later. Welcome to my little stall. I sell evolution items to help trainers raise their Pokemon up higher than ever. So how can I help you? What do you got? Oh, you just got freaking everything. I see. You literally have everything. Well, I don't need any of those. Nope, thanks. I'm good with my Ursaring being an Ursaring. I don't want it to be weak to water types.
Did you know the Pokemon Lotad? It's rarely seen in Sootopolis. I mean, I love a big Lotad. My big brother says that Seedot is bigger, but that's wrong. Everyone knows that Lotad is a lot bigger. Do you have a Lotad? Please show me. I don't have a Lotad. Don't you have a big Lotad? How disappointing. Okay, you guys just sit here and argue about that. I don't care. Hello, lady. Hello. You're our first guest in a good while. You've brightened up my day, so I will give you a Whalmer doll.
Sure. Take good care of it. Oh, okay. Sounds good. I'll just walk in your house. Let's take your things and leave. Pokemon.
Sootopolis sprang up as a town in the crater of a volcano. If you look up in the sky, the lip of the crater is also visible. So, all you see is the sky in a circle. But what makes the sky above Sootopolis the most beautiful?
That sounds pretty nice, actually. It would be an interesting place to visit, something kind of like that. Don't know if I'd want to live there forever, but it'd be cool to visit. We got a little bit more Sootopolis to explore over here to our left before we head to the gym. I think we may even have like a battle or two.
Hi, what's your name? Oh, that's nice. My name is Kiri. My mommy and daddy named me that so I would grow healthy and warm-hearted. That's what they wished. You can have one of these.
A Greppa berry? Okay.
I'll give you another berry, too.
And I Papa berry? Okie dokie.
I wonder what kind of wish is included in your name.
My personal name actually does kind of have a little wish in it. I don't think it's the... It's somewhat compelling, I suppose. I do have a biblical name. My parents are quite religious, and I do follow tenets of Christianity myself. And that's kind of what my name was started from. My parents were told they would never be able to have a child, and so when they were conceived and had me, they felt like it was a miracle. So they named me after a great prophet. The cave that links Sootopolis and the outside world, it seems as if a cave was made to keep something from getting out. Or am I just imagining things? Maybe it is. An underwater volcano erupted and forced itself up from the depths. Its crater emerged from the sea and became filled with rainwater. That's how Sootopolis City came into being. Wow, that was, I would love to actually visit a place kind of like this. There are cities pretty close to active and dormant volcanoes, but nothing quite like this, I don't think. Maybe there are. There appears to be some connection between Mount Sootopolis and Mount Pyre. My friend and I did some research in it at a lab where I used to work. Oh, I would actually love to know a little bit of lore about that. My big brother used to study the sea. Okay. You guys aren't very smart, are you? Come on, give me some details. Give me an article. Give me a peer-reviewed paper and a journal. You're a Pokemon trainer, aren't you? Sootopolis has won as many fans, even more than just his student Wallace. Do you have any fans? Yep. Oh, then you must be pretty strong. Oh, I got tons of fans. Dedicated fans come all over from outside of Hoenn. Okay, you guys are boring. Cloud doesn't seem to be used to its own name yet. What do you mean? Cloud? You've been Cloud for like a year now or something. I don't know. I like to imagine time goes by faster. For 30 years, I've remained in Sootopolis, honing my skills. I developed a shattering TM. I bequeath it to you. We got TM31. It contains Brick Break. It's a move so horrible that I can't describe it. Why don't you try to describe it? Can you at least try? Can you at least attempt to describe it? You've come all the way to Sootopolis. You're no ordinary tourist, but I suppose that doesn't make you an extraordinary tourist either. Thanks, I guess. I'm just a somewhat mediocre tourist. Freaking idiot. Who might you be? This is the Cave of Origin. The spirit of Pokemon becalmed at Mount Pyre are said to be revived here. Please leave. You got it, mister. I don't want no trouble, but what I do want's a gym badge. Enough stalling. Let's head that way. So this is the gym. The door is closed. The door is closed. What do you mean the door is closed? The door is closed. The door is closed. Am I supposed to do something else? I'm forgetting the order of operations in this game. Oh, that's right. Submarine. Submarine. We gotta go do submarine things, guys. The first time I played this as a kid, I got so freaking lost in this part. First of all, I couldn't find Sootopolis City to save my life. Okay? Second of all, once I did find it, you get here and the door's freaking locked, and I'm remembering this now. We gotta go find a submarine and beat the heck out of some Team Aqua idiots. And to do this, I'm gonna get a Max Revive. Not Max Revive, Max Repel. Max Revives are pointless in this playthrough. Okay. Anyway, let's go find this freaking submarine so we can kick some butt today. Some Team Aqua butt. I want a gym badge. I was lied to by my own expectations, and I'm upset. I think I know where to go. I think we gotta go one around 128. I think it's here, right here, if I remember correctly. Nope. This isn't it. I've been lied to by my own expectations once again. We're looking for like an underwater cavern with a submarine in it, I guess. Mr. Stern, I found your submarine, my dude. It's done been dig-dangly stolen, and it's in the Seafloor Cavern. Let's see what Pokemon we're working with in the Seafloor Cavern. Everything we've caught so far. No new encounters here. Well, makes our job easy. Get in, get out. Get in, kick butt, take names, all that good stuff. So, I'm going to keep propels rolling, and we're going to solve these puzzles and do all this work. Let's break this rock, get some strength going, and I'll let you know if these trainers have anything out of the ordinary, but I'm not expecting it. We've dealt with our fair share of grunts by this point in the game, and this place isn't too difficult. We don't need to kid around. Going home already. I ain't no ordinary kid, boy. I got 7 gym badges trying to make it 8. Grunt. I want to go home. Yeah, I understand, dude. Oh, crap, it's this. My little pea brain is remembering. That way is impossible to go. I'm remembering. My brain is remembering. And I'm not liking what I'm remembering. Okay, let's go up. I don't remember which one of these is crucial to go in first. Oh, I remember. Oh, I remember. Remember, do you guys remember Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire? This stuff was also in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and I'm also remembering that. I actually kind of want to go in this cave. Because there's an item in here? No, it's the entrance. Oh, I'm remembering. Oh, you little. Oh, you turd. I'm remembering. Oh my. Okay, I'm just gonna try to get in and out. I don't care. I don't care. Sorry if I'm missing content that was added to this area outside of in this ROM hack. I'm very sorry. Play it for yourself. I don't have the patience to get memed by this freaking water puzzle over and over again. I just want my gym badge. No, I'm not walking through any freaking doors. I ain't doing no puzzles. I'll take a battle. Oh, this person was at the Weather Institute and their hideout, and they've come back for revenge. Meddlers like you use the power Pokemon to mess with us. Even at a place like this, life just doesn't work the way we need it to. Yeah, dude, I'm here to stop the bad guys. I wake up in the morning and I look at my to-do list, and it usually is like, shower and be productive and kick the butt of some enemies, you know. So we got some fairy types out against some dark types. We are set. Let's do it. My first thing on my to-do list is usually drink milk, and then secondly, it's kick butt. And I'm all out of milk. Okay. Okay, they've buffed the heck out of Glalie, too. I just realized that. Because that Glalie, we should have one-shot, and we did not. So I'm going to guess they buffed it. Thanks, Shelly. Buddy. Okay. Let's wait, there's Pokemon here. Wait, there's Pokemon here. There's a lot of Pokemon here. And ones I don't have either. Okay. Let's get an encounter here. Before we keep on going, because I think we're about to do some stuff that's more finite or more like near end game. So I'm gonna wear off this repel. I want an encounter. Yes, there we go. All right, what are we getting? Dunsparce. We could have got a Larvitar, and what did I get in this cave? Dunsparce. Okay. I'll take his Hyper Drill. Maybe he can at least evolve into the Dunsparce or whatever. That'd be cool, I guess. Dunsparce. Okay, well, at least it didn't put up a fight, as in we caught it right off the bat. Dunsparce. Okay. Land Snake, yep. So what should we name our Dunsparce? Let me think for a second. Alright, things you may find on a beach is our naming scheme. And you know what you find on a beach? A coconut. Its name is Coconut. I feel like that's an appropriate name for a Dunsparce. We're probably never going to use, but there's our encounter. We could have got a Grimer. We could have got an Onix. Could have got a Larvitar. Two Mysterious, but could have got a Earth Eater Sandshrew. Oh yeah, one of these. One of these bad boys. I don't know if I remember how to do these or not. I feel like I do. No, I think I already messed it up. I think I messed it up. I'm so stupid. Brain small. Do it again. How do children do this? Okay, we're gonna do it differently this time. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, Pupitar. Definitely didn't want that as my encounter. No, didn't want a freaking Tyranitar on my team. Idiots. All right, we're gonna big brain. Hold on. I can do this. I can do this puzzle. Frick, did I mess it up again? No, I think I got it. That. Oh. First try. You guys didn't see the other try. Seafloor Cavern. Let's see. We got TM26 Earthquake. I always remember getting this here and being like, Pog, because it's just such a good TM to get. Ooh, this area looks really cool. We're at the Seafloor Cavern, deep under the ground, and sure enough, there is the mythical Kyogre. Hold it right there. Whoa, it's Archie.
So it was you after all. Behold, see how beautiful it is, the sleeping form of the ancient Pokemon Kyogre. I've waited so long for this day to come. It surprises me how you've managed to chase me here, but that's all over now. For the realization of my dream, you must disappear now! Young child, die in a deep cavern underground. There he is, Aqua Leader Archie, starting with a Whale Lord. Seems like a whale of a good time we're about to have. I'm actually just going to set up on this Whale Lord because I don't think it can touch me. So let's do a Dragon Dance. Oh, we're getting a Quick Claw. I hope the Quick Claw isn't cursed like in Maryland's old playthroughs. Let's get off a Dragon Dance. Unless it has like an Ice Beam or something, we're just good. Yeah, it has Amnesia. Like whatever. I'm gonna be using a physical attack, so Amnesia's fine. Do your thing. And let's go ahead and hit it with a Dragon Claw. Come on, big damage. Ooh, did about half. And this thing must be... I wonder if they give EVs to the boss Pokemon, because I feel like that should have done a little bit more, given the game. Like, I nearly one-shot like a level 35 Wailord, so why am I not one-shotting a +1 at +1 or 41? I don't know. But anyway, another Dragon Claw. Yep, keep using your potions. Please use your potions on your Wailord. That is ideal. It does make sense, though, that the leader of the C team would have a Wailord, so that kind of makes sense, I guess. Anyway, another Dragon Claw. We're spamming Dragon Claw, but it works. We got another Pokemon down. What we got next is Sharpedo. Should be able to stay out. We're +1 speed, and a Moonblast should do big damage, as the kids say. So there's a Moon Snowball. Sharpedo's down. Let's do it. Next up, we got a Crobat. I think a Dragon Claw is going to be pretty effective here. Oh, the Quick Claw. Oh my god. Wait, we're weak to poison. Okay, we'll take... I think we can eat one poison attack regardless of what it has. Okay, never mind. We're just going to one-shot it. Okay. Cloud. Kicking butt, taking names. And last up, a Breloom. Was not expecting a Breloom, but Moonblast is going to be super effective, so let's do that. Holy crap, Cloud. Cloud, you're broken, dude. You're too good. And there we go. We defeated Aqua Leader Archie. What? I lost to a mere child like you? You sure did, loser. I commend you. I must recognize that you are truly gifted, but I have this in my possession. With this red orb, I can make Kyogre. The red orb suddenly begins shining by itself. Yeah, I don't think you're controlling this guy, dude. Your friend Maxie already tried this one, and it did not end well for him. And there it goes. What? I didn't do anything. What? The red orb? Where did Kyogre go? It's a message from our members outside. Yes, what is it? It's raining heavily? Good. That should have happened. That is why we awakened Kyogre to realize Team Aqua's vision of expanding the sea. What? It's raining far harder than we envisioned? You're in danger? That can't be. That's just not possible. Hold your position and monitor the situation. There's something wrong. The red orb is supposed to awaken and control Kyogre, but why did Kyogre disappear? Why? What have you wrought? Archie, you finally awoke Kyogre, haven't you? What will happen to the world if this outburst continues for all eternity? The world's landmass will drown in the deepening sea. What? Don't get all high and mighty with me. Wasn't it you, Team Magma, that infuriated Groudon? So long as I have this red orb, I should be able to control Kyogre. I should be able to control it. We don't have the time to argue about it here. Get outside and see for yourself. See if you've wrought in this world what you desire. JB, come on. You have to get out of here too. Oh, look at this rain. It's intense. What happened? This is such a wretched scene. Did I make a horrible mistake? I only wanted... Do you understand now, Archie? Do you finally see the disastrous your dream turned out to be? We have to hurry. We have to do something before this situation goes completely out of control. JB, don't say anything. I know that I have no right to be critical of Archie, but the way things are now, I doubt that we humans will be capable of doing anything about it, but neither can we stand by and just watch helplessly. The responsibility for putting an end to this falls to Archie and me. This defies belief. Those super ancient Pokemon, their power is unbelievable. They've upset the balance of nature. Well, there they go, running off into the nothingness. JB, what is happening? Oh, it's Steven. This is terrible. After the scorching heat wave ended, this deluge began.
If this doesn't stop all of Hoenn, the whole world will drown. This huge rain cloud is spreading from Sootopolis when the world is taking place there. There's no point arguing here. Sootopolis might provide answers. JB, I don't know what you intend to do, but don't do anything reckless. Okay, I'm going to Sootopolis. And that's where we're going to end today's episode, right in the middle of this epic storm, this epic story. When I first was playing this as a kid, I legit was kind of like scared. Like, what the heck is happening? The world that we're playing in is about to be destroyed, legitimately. There's rain and storming everywhere, going back and forth. The weather fighting itself on epic climax, where we got to fly to Sootopolis. We got to chase Steven, and we got to try to put an end to this mad weather. Listen to the music. Oh yeah, things are not going great. Things are not going great, guys. We got to do something about it. In fact, everyone in this town here, they've come out of their houses to take a look and see what's happening. And what's happening? Sure enough, in Sootopolis, we got a Kyogre and a Groudon facing off in an epic battle. Look at that. Oh, man. These guys are fighting. They're squaring up. They're attacking each other. Oh, look at them square up, boys. Oh, man. They're fighting out there in the beautiful Sootopolis water. Who's stronger, Kyogre or Groudon? What do you guys think? We might have to go try to put an end to this ourselves. I don't feel like being here is safe right now. But let's go over here and talk to these goons. Archie, Kyogre, what's wrong? Look over here. It's the red orb. Calm down, Kyogre. It's no good. It's not responding. Alright, what do you got to say, idiot?
Groudon, please stop what you're doing. I know the extent of your power now. If you keep going, Hoenn, not just Sootopolis will be utterly ruined.
Yeah, you guys are freaking idiots. Holy moly. I'm glad I gave you a stupid voice. I hate you guys. I can just swim around them. Try to catch some Magikarp, I guess. Okay, can I interact with them? No. Here we go. What do you guys got going on? Steven, those Pokemon fighting Groudon and Kyogre, the two super ancient Pokemon were awakened from a long sleep, and now they're smashing each other with their uncontrollable energy. JB, you being here now, I'll take that to mean that you're prepared to become involved in this crisis. Well then, there's someone that I'd like you to meet. Come with me, please. Alright, we're walking with Steven in his epic cape. We all love men in capes, don't we? This is a long walk. They should make a freaking shortcut. Listen, JB. Does seeing Groudon and Kyogre make you think Pokemon are to be feared? Well, that's not true. Pokemon are really more. Why am I asking you this? You already know. That's weird. You're a weird dude. I kind of like you, though. Kind of okay with you being weird. I kind of like weirdos. We're all weird inside, you know? Alright, you're letting us in the cave? Okay, here we are. Inside here, you'll find someone named Wallace. I think you have what needs to help him. Cool. I like Wallace. He seems cool. Cave of Origin. Any Pokemon I can catch in here? Actually, wait, there actually is. I was not expecting this. Kadabra, Machoke, Hypno, and then a few of the fossils. Okay. Interesting. Does it change? Nope. Here we are, Cave of Origin. Let's keep on rolling. We gotta go deep into the Cave of Origins. Oh, the music stops. From a storytelling standpoint, this is so good, by the way. Freaking love this. Ah, so you're JB? I've heard tales of your exploits. My name is Wallace. I was once the gym leader of Sootopolis, but something came up. So now I've entrusted my mentor Juan with the gym's operation. Groudon and Kyogre, the two Pokemon wreaking havoc here, are considered to be super ancient Pokemon, but there aren't just two super ancient Pokemon. There's one more somewhere. Somewhere, there's a super ancient Pokemon named Rayquaza. It said that it was Rayquaza that becalmed the two combatants in the distant past, but even I have no clue as to where Rayquaza's whereabouts. JB, do you perhaps know where Rayquaza is now? If you do, please tell me. Well, we know it's not the Cave of Origin because we're there. We know it's not my Pyre because we were there. Sky Pillar? The Sky Pillar. That's it. It must be at the Sky Pillar, JB. There's not a moment to lose. We'll head to the Sky Pillar right away. Are you going to take me there? Oh, you idiot. All right. Let's walk backwards. I got to walk all the way back. At least I get this banger of a track again. Heck yeah. The Sky Pillar. I've never been there. I wonder where it could be. Oh boy, let's head to the Sky Pillar. It's gonna be like here. It's kind of like this thing on the map. It's somewhere in here. I think we can get to it from the right of Pacific Log Town. Is the weather bad here? No, it's not. Did they code out the weather being bad everywhere? I thought that was a nice touch. Maybe they coded that out. Anyway, let's, I want to max repel before we go. And let's try to find the Sky Pillar. Is this, Route 131. Here's a mysterious cave, and this is the Sky Pillar. There's no Pokemon in this specific area, apparently. But I know there are Pokemon in the Sky Pillar that we're going to be able to catch. Wallace. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. In my haste, I didn't notice that I'd left you behind. I've opened the locked door in the Sky Pillar. JB, let's be on our way. It's an earthquake. There's not a moment to waste. We've got to hurry. Yep, let's go to the Sky Pillar. And let's see if we can't catch ourselves a Rayquaza. The situation is getting worse. This isn't good. The weather distortion is spreading even here. Rayquaza should be farther up from here. I'm worried about Sootopolis. I've got to go back. Everything is in your hands now. Don't fail us. Yes, 10-year-old child, save us. Save us, 10-year-old child. All right, I always thought that was funny. Anyway, let's climb this rickety-rackety Sky Pillar. Who built it in the ancient times and for what purpose? Maybe it was to honor the great Pokemon. Maybe it was a place of worship. Maybe it was a place of recognition. Either way, we've made it to the Sky Pillar, and now that Max Repel is off, we can maybe get in a Pokemon here. The DexNav isn't working, though, so I'm not going to know until I see it. Oh, it's a Golbat. I don't care about a Golbat. I'm also going to heal up my team before we keep going. Am I going to try to catch Rayquaza? I think so. I think I'm going to try a few strategies before we just start, or before we throw a Master Ball, which is, like, honestly, fair enough. You know, like, we're just playing for a Nuzlocke challenge, so it's not like I'm going to really use a Rayquaza anyway. But before I throw a Pokeball or Master Ball, that's going to be my last resort, is the Master Ball. I'm going to try to catch it normally, I believe, first. And there it is himself. The masterful Rayquaza. Dragon Flying type, the third legendary, and the box art of Pokemon Emerald. The awakened Rayquaza flew off. Come back, dude. Okay, well, I guess we can get our encounter here. Encounter? Oh, a bayonet. Not our encounter, considering that we already have a Shuppet, but cool Pokemon. Hey, there we go, Sableye. Hey, that's our encounter for this route, or for this area. And Sableye is really cool, so love that. Torch Song shouldn't knock it out. Dark Ghost type. Oh, alright. 20 Pokeballs, 2 Ultra Balls, and a Great Ball later, we got a Sableye. And we've got a Ruby already. And I named it Ruby because the materials that you find at the beach, Ruby is a material called corundum, if you don't know. And there's actually, like, the pebbles at the beach can contain a bunch of different mineral makeups of different rocks, minerals, things like salt, obviously. And sapphire is just a different color of a ruby. It's still the same mineral composite makeup. So sapphire is what we're going to name this Sableye. A little bit of a stretch for something that you might find at the beach, because you probably aren't going to find actual, what we would call gem quality sapphires, but the mineral composite is technically possible. Anyway, let's head back. Head back to Sootopolis, heal up, and see what's going to progress now that we've awakened the great Rayquaza. Oh, here we go. Oh, what a scene. The two are still battling it out, but up in the sky, what is it? It's Rayquaza, the 2004 graphics. I mean, come on, here it comes in. Comes in with a green UFO light from the sky. Oh, I forgot how derpy this is. Oh, but it's so good, too. Look at that. Comes in, and it's like, hey, bros, y'all gotta chill the frick out, okay? Oh, that sprite's a little broken. Okay. A little bit of a broken sprite. I'm gonna heal before we do anything. Alright, on our way. Rayquaza seems to have basically been like, y'all need to chill out, dog. Let's talk to Wallace. JB, the leaders of Team Magma and Aqua, I don't think they meant harm. It wouldn't hurt to hear what they say. Have to say for themselves.
So the super ancient Pokemon were the only ground on Kyogre after all. Our fruitless scheming and frantic efforts at one Pokemon's simple actions put everything right again, as if nothing bad happened.
Alright, I hate that guy. I do not like him. Kyogre and Groudon both flew off to who knows where. The weather in Hoenn has returned to its normal state. Maybe what we were trying to do was something small, even meaningless to Pokemon. Okay. JB, my eyes didn't deceive me. Thanks to your help, Sootopolis, no, all of Hoenn was saved. On behalf of the people, I thank you. This is a gift from me. Please accept it. And we get another Master Ball! That Master Ball can catch any Pokemon. Have you visited Pacific Log Town? They host a diving minigame and award the Waterfall HM. You'll need that soon. And if you have the Rain Badge, a Pokemon that has learned that HM can force its way up a waterfall. And where does one get the Rain Badge? You know, don't you? That's right. You have to beat the Sootopolis gym leader. When you're all set to go, step through the door. What do you gotta say, Steven? It looks like both Maxie and Archie have gone away somewhere. Perhaps they've gone to Mount Pyre to return those orbs? That would be good. What do you think, Cloud? Cloud suddenly started walking closer. Today, it's time to get that last gym badge. We've only had a few deaths, and they've been tragic, and I am sad that we've had them. But I think we've done a great job making it here. I think we've got a good team. I love the Pokemon that we've got. Like, we got a Heracross, a Azumarill. Those are two of my favorites. Bucket, I was not thinking Ursaring would be a staple of the team. It has proven to be an insane staple. Even Altaria, as a dragon and dragon fairy type, has proved to be quite good. So, with our electric type in hand, let's head into the last gym, the 8th gym on the Hoenn region. Yo, how's it going, champ? Bound JB's Topless Gym Leader 1 is a master water type Pokemon. And to get to 1, an icy floor will hamper your progress. Listen, I'm sorry, but that's all the advice I got for you. The rest of the way, you gotta do for yourself. Yeah, so I think I remember the pattern to most of these, as I had, I've seen the speed runs of this game, where this is where you don't want to mess up. Also, I'm gonna focus real quick, hold on. Focus mode, focus mode, focus mode. Also, I think I just kind of remember it. Oh, we're so good. Well, I'm going to do some item management real quick. Make sure we got the right moves, and then we're going to take it on. I'm going to give a few berries to our Pokemon, including a citrus berry to Bikini here, who's probably going to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting in this fight. I think Dune is a good backup. And if things get to Ruby, then we are in trouble. But I'll go ahead and give Ruby an Oran Berry just in case. It's better than nothing. And without a further ado, let's take on Juan, the 8th gym leader and the leader of the Sootopolis Gym in Pokémon Emerald Seaglass.
Let me ask you, did you know?
I should not be so coy. It was I who taught Wallace everything there is to know about Pokemon. Once I had given up my position as the gym leader and my place, I didn't trust Wallace with the gym. However, a compelling reason arose for me to make a comeback. But enough chatter. Let us begin our match, shall we? Please. You shall bear witness to my artistry, a grand illusion of water sculpted by Pokemon and myself. Oh, you guys got a little weird thing going on here with Juan versus Wallace. I don't freaking know anymore. Alright, Juan. Oh, Starfish. You're starting with a Starfish. Alright, let's do a light screen. This is going to raise our team's special defense. Extra Century, good. Didn't do that much. We're totally fine there. We are slightly over leveled, but it's totally good. And then I think I can just spam Thunderbolt for the rest of this fight, hopefully. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Eating it. We're totally fine. Thunderbolt should just one-shot. Okay. Bikini, too good. I'm telling you. Ampharos in this game, let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Who we got next? Whiscash. I don't like that. Wishcash is gonna get like Earthquake probably. We can't really touch. You know what? I didn't really account for Wishcash. Okay, Grav Apple, double super effective. Come on, Bucket. You got this, Bucket. Let's do it. Oh, I'm so hyped to beat this. Rain Dance. If he has Swift Swim Pokemon, Rain Dance is going to be a problem, but I have absolutely zero way to get through a Rain Dance, so we're just going to have to deal with it. Let's make sure Grav Apple, please take out this Wishcash. Wishcash is a problem. Yes! Got a Gravity Apple. Someone call Newton, because there are apples falling and it's doing some damage. That's physics for you. What we got next? Kingdra. Now, Kingdra... What a great Kingdra sprite, too, by the way. Freaking perfect. Okay. It is going to be fast because it is in Swift Swim in the rain. Grav Apple is going to be neutral, I think. So I'm just going to go with Return. Oh, we're faster? A bear is faster than this thing in the rain? Oh, we almost one-shot it, too. Now, Water Pulse, we still got a Light Screen up. That did a lot, even through Light Screen. He's probably going to heal this turn. Let's see how much Grab Apple does if he heals this turn. Pretty sure it's neutral. Because doesn't Dragon resist grass? Yeah, it's neutral. Wait, we get a defense drop. Grab Apple is the most broken move in the game. Actually. Holy moly. Okay, Return. And Kingdra is out of the way. And Kingdra is one of the Pokemon I was the most scared of. It's kind of why I picked up a Azumarill for that Play Rough. So we could always switch out into it and like tank a water type move and then use Play Rough. So that was the main reason I picked up the Azumarill. We got an Octillery. And unless it has Focus Blast, I think we're just fine. Let's use another Return. Come on, Bucket. You know you love us. Use that Return, buddy. Oh, so strong. Yeah, we're slightly over leveled here, and we're level 50. They're in the mid 40s, but it is. I don't think it's too unfair. There's still a little bit of a challenge here, and then we'll use Brick Break on the Ice type of Celio. Oh wait, it lived. Water Pulse in the rain, I think, or did the rain stop? Okay, no problem. No problem. You can't even afford max potions? You're freaking one. Wow. Not a problem at all. We were super prepared for that gym. Again, tad over leveled, albeit, but not infinitely over leveled. Like 3 or 4 levels above them. Still a challenge. From you I sense the brilliant shine of skill that will overcome all. However, compared with me or even Wallace, you are lacking in elegance. Perhaps I should make you a loan of my outfit. I merely jest. Rather than my clothes, I shall reward you with this. The Rain Badge. Alright, make fun of my clothes. I'm 10 years old, idiot. And we got the Rain Badge from Juan. 8 badges. Let's freaking go. Having the Rain Badge shall show you the full obedience of all your Pokemon to your every command. The Rain Badge also allows you the use of the HM move Waterfall to scale walls of cascading water. And so that you never forget the battle we shared, take this. TM03. That's Techno Machine I handed you as Water Pulse. In use, it will occasionally confuse the target with ultrasonic waves. And then we got Gym Leader 1 in the Pokedex. Oh man, we made it. Let's take a little fall. These are all the battles that we missed out on because I knew the pattern. But as you saw, we were so over leveled, I didn't need it. Oh man. There we go. Well, we still got time for today's episode, so I'm going to go check Shoal Cave and see if we can't get some salt if the tide is down. What's the verdict? No, tide is still up. We'll have to come back later. Well, there's not a whole lot more left to do in this game. We've covered a lot. There are some areas that are now accessible via waterfall. The ones that come to mind are Meteor Falls. There's a place here that's not accessible by waterfall. There's a place over here in Route 119 not accessible by waterfall. But to be honest, I'm ready to beat the game. I think we're ready. I think we're as ready as we're going to be. I don't know if I'm done playing Emerald Seaglass quite yet. We might play it a little bit more because it has just honestly been a blast to play. And nostalgic, it's been, I mean, I love the sprites and the artwork. Kudos to Nemo for just making a beautiful game. Honestly, it's an amazing game. And, you know, of course, they didn't make the game, but great edits and additions. I don't know if I would change many of the decisions, or I would alter myself for many of the decisions that you've made here. As a Pokemon fan of 20 years, I think you hit a lot of the things in the game that are maybe a little obnoxious or unopportune, and you capitalize on them. And so kudos to you, my friend, for doing that. So let's make our way over here to Evergrande, where we've got a waterfall to catch. I missed this Carbos before, by the way. A little, like, dive patch. Well, we've made it over here to Evergrande City, which I always thought was really bizarre because this island that's on the top of a waterfall, really cool concept, it's not much of a city. In fact, it's, well, at least in the base game, it wasn't a city at all. It was a Pokemon Center and Victory Road, and that's it. So let's see if they've added some buildings and made this a city. Nope. Still not a city, although I love this song. Really cool. JB, you've clawed your way up to face the Pokemon League. I'm happy for you. You made me my cheering worthwhile. JB, if you were to become the Pokemon League champion, I'll get in touch with you then. Okay, JB, go for greatness. Oh, you know it, Scott. The Pokemon League is only a short distance after Victory Road. If you come this far, what choice do you have but to keep going? So true, my dude. The long and harrowing Victory Road. It's like reliving the path one has traveled in life. Believe in your Pokemon and give it your best shot. Will do, my dude. Let's start tackling Victory Road today, and hopefully I could just grind it out. No, we're not going to grind out the entire thing. It's too much. It's too much. And I'm too much of a completionist. Although I probably am going to ignore some stuff in here. But we do get an encounter in Victory Road. And it's, believe it or not, a Mightyena. I have not gotten a Poochyena or Mightyena this run. So Mightyena it is. And I don't want to be this guy, but I'm pretty sure there were better encounters in this place. So I'm not exactly excited about a Mightyena, but it's fine. We've made it this far. We have so many options. It is what it is. We take what we can get. Okay, easy peasy. And our naming scheme is things that you might find on the beach. You might find some dogs on the beach. That's true, but I don't know if that's the direction I want to go with. I'm totally blanking on names. Oh my gosh, I've caught so many Pokemon. I've caught like 60. Okay. Alright, things you find on the beach. I'm thinking of like Seaglass, right? It's something that appears on the beach when natural glasses, pieces of glass are worn down over time. That's one of the ways that you can get it. And another thing that you can get on the beach are sand dollars. You guys ever find a sand dollar? It's actually a piece of like coral or a live plant that sometimes they're still alive when you find them. And most of the time it's because they have detached, washed ashore, and died. But it is usually an organism. And what do we have here? Hi, JB. I bet you're surprised to see me here. I made it all the way here, and it's all thanks to you, JB. Losing to you that time made me stronger. But I'm not going to lose anymore. I'm going to win. For the Pokemon who gave me courage and strength. Okay, here I come. Oh boy, 2 boss battles in one day. First one, and now a 5 Pokemon roster of Pokemon Trainer Wally, who's made it all the way here. Our friend Wally with the level 44 Altaria. Well, we're going to set up... Wait, it's setting up... Holy moly, he's actually setting up Dragon Dance on me. Okay, let's do a light screen. And then I don't have an ice type, but I do have Bubbles that has a fairy type move, which is neutral. So we'll go out into Bubbles, Dragon Dance. So it's got to use like Earthquake or something on me. It's not going to be able to hit me with anything else. Let's go play rough. 3rd Dragon Dance. Jeez, it's going to hit me so hard when it decides to attack me. Please play rough, do big damage. Oh, it did a lot. Super effective, and we got an attack drop. That's good. Are you going to heal this turn? Aerial Ace. Oh, that was a crit. Okay. That was not Okay. Okay. And we got a... This is weird, man. Okay, Bubbles, you're just too strong, I guess. And +2 Altaria was no threat. What is he sitting on next? A Roserade. I don't have anything to deal with Roserade. It could use a poison type or grass type move. But either way, Ruby is great typing matchup. So we'll go out into our Blaziken here. What are you going to use? Leech Seed. Okay. A little obnoxious, but not a bad option. Our light screen wore off. I think the light screen actually has so many opportunities to have value in this game. Pretty nice. Let's go with the Blaze Kick. It's Stab. Roserade isn't made... Oh, another crit. Okay. Roserade isn't, like, insanely defensive, so good damage there from Ruby. And another level on Bubbles. Bubbles at level 51 here. Its attack stat is doubled, so it actually is 200 attack at level 51, which is, like, freaking amazing. It's the highest on the team, believe it or not. And then he's going to send out the Fairy type Gardevoir. There's also a Psychic type, both of which are going to be super effective against Ruby and Dune, of course. So I don't really want to stay out against it. Let's go into Cloud. Cloud is the most specially defensive Pokemon I have. Oh, wait, it could get... It might get Moonblast. Future Sight. Okay, Moonblast would suck. I don't have anything to do with Gardevoir's typing. Ursaring is my closest bet. I think I have to stay out and at least eat one attack before I switch, though. Let's see how much Moonblast does. I don't think it's going to do that much. Yeah, it didn't. Oh, no. Okay, I gotta switch into Ursaring, knowing that I'm going to be eating a Future Sight in a few turns. And I just have to one-shot Gardevoir this turn. Oh, no. Oh, I hate the Calm Mind. Okay, I'll eat the Future Sight this turn. Bucket, you made it so far! We might be doomed. We might be getting ready to be swept. Straight up, we might be getting ready to be swept. I have to go into something that uses a physical attack. Dune's typing sucks for this, but I don't know what else to do. Headlong Rush. Exizor. Okay, we're just gonna have to crit with Exizor. Exizor knocks it out or it crits it. We are faster. Okay, it knocked it out. Okay. Someone had to die. Someone had to eat a +2 future attack. There was no way to avoid that. I cannot foresee a way in my brain to avoid that. It sucks. Bucket made it so freaking far in this challenge. So far. Oh. Magnezone. Alright. Let's just go with close combat. We're +1 attack. We should one-shot everything. Wait, does it have Sturdy? Oh, it has Sturdy! Bro, please don't have, like... I mean, what could it even have? Zap Cannon? Supersonic? Okay, you missed. Is he gonna heal this turn? Alright, we'll just go with another close combat. Alright, that's fine. Unless he has a priority move on his next Pokemon, we're just fine. We're +2 now. Oh, Bucket, you made it so far, dude. I was just glazing you up and saying how amazing you were. And you are so amazing, Bucket. Oh. But now I can see I do have a huge weakness to, like, the Psychic types. I have nothing that really deals with Psychic types, like, at all. Okay, we're gonna outspeed. It might use Fake Out, but it won't kill us if it does. And this should one-shot it for sure. Yeah, alright. Alright, good job, Dune. You knew what to do. Oh, Bucket, though. Bucket! Bucket. First impression? You can only use this first. Is that better than Headlong Rush? I just don't think it's worth it, because you can only use it your first time in battle. I don't know. I think I'm going to keep Headlong Rush. Headlong Rush just could be more useful. Yeah, let's just keep it. We defeated Wally. Wow, JB, you are strong after all. Dude, you killed my bear. I couldn't beat you today, JB, but one of these days, I'll catch up to you. Usually I thought the Wally trainer battle was at the end of the cave, or maybe I'm thinking of Pokemon Ruby, Anyway, guys, let's go and say goodbye to our dear bear friend. Oh, this is actually making me so sad because Bucket, I thought was going to go all the way. From Rustboro all the way. Another death. You weren't a teddy bear. You were so strong. You were ferocious. You were a grizzly bear, Bucket. You held down so many battles that I went in with a plan. It turned into Bucket spamming strength, spamming return. Without you, I would have surely have lost so many battles. So many tough decisions. You were there every gym you were in. I've got to say goodbye now to our dear friend Bucket. May she rest in peace. And we've got a decision to make. Who's going to be joining that can deal with something like a Gardevoir? We saw right there, I've got a problem. Can't really deal with a Pokemon like Gardevoir. So we've got to decide which Pokemon we're bringing onto the team now. It could really be any one of these. Do we bring Icy back? Do we bring Scales back? Try someone new like Sableye or Quillfish? I don't know. Actually, Maniana might not be bad for our team, but it's weak to fairy types. Gardevoir, like, the tanky fairy types and the tanky psychic types mess us up, bro. We can't deal with them. Why can't we deal with them? Because we got some fighting types and fairy types, stuff like that. So, I'm thinking about bringing Coconut on board. Coconut the Dunsparce, right? IV's not too bad. Good defense and special defense, and I think I'm going to hone in on that. We're going to keep up Coil, because it raises attack, defense, and accuracy, right? That's pretty good. It gets Dig, Hyper Drill, Takedown. It actually gets a ton of good moves. And it actually evolves into the Dunsparce in this game. And I've never used a Dunsparce a day in my life. But I wanted to see what TMs it could learn. Because it might get a good TM. What HMs it could learn. And we're also going to evolve it quite soon. So I'm going to not, like, quote unquote EV train this thing, but I am going to be conscious about what stats I'm putting into my Dunsparce here. It gets Earthquake too, which is kind of crazy. So there's some training to be done. Luckily, I can just turn the XP share off. We don't need any more XP on our team. We're already slightly over leveled as it is, so let me go turn that off. There we go. And we got some battling to do with our little Dunsparce here. Coconut is staring straight at the Pokemon League. Oh, it's hyped! It's hyped. Yeah, get hyped, guys. So I'll be back in a little bit. We're going to do some training and do some general prep work. And then we'll be right back. See you in a little bit. Oh man, our Dunsparce is evolving because we had leveled up with the move, that drill move. Horn Drill. And what do we got here? But a 2-section Dunsparce. Oh, what a weird Pokemon, I tell ya. Anyway, back to EV training. I'm training my Dunsparce, currently, Coconut, and let's take a look at, I'm very purposely putting some specific EVs. Yeah, 252 HP, and then we got 61 special defense, and I think I want to keep loading the special defense. But what I realized is that it gets Serene Grace, which promotes added effects, basically increases the secondary effects of moves. So like chances of paralysis and flinching. And we get Glare and Air Slash. Now, the Dunsparce isn't innately offensively powerful, but if we give it something that can maybe promote a little bit of flinching, like a, what's it called? Hold on. Yeah, even a Razor Fang may increase flinching. There's another item. Aha, the King's Rock. And I have 2 of them. We're going to give one to Coconut here. Increase that flinch chance. And I don't know if you guys have ever heard of para-flinching, but that's what we're going to go for. So there's some more EV training, quote unquote, that I need to do. I want to put more special defense points here onto our Dunsparce. I want to get to about 160 special defense, and then I'm going to dump the rest in defense. Actually, may have some EV items that I can dump now. So, I'm going to get back to it. Well, we got our team back in order. Are you ready, Dune? Dune is staring straight into your eyes. I'll take that as you're ready. Let's continue. This time we don't have to face a Wally right off the bat, so that's good. Oh, a Lairon. First time seeing one of these. Oh, I gotta turn battle scenes back on. Yep, here he is, the killer of Bucket. I couldn't beat you today, JB, but one of these days, I'll catch up to you. Okay. Let's keep going through Victory Road and make our way to the Pokemon League. The seemingly infinite and harsh road lives up to its name of Victory. Yep, if you get through it, you are victorious. She's only got one Pokemon. It is a level 45 Roserade. How did you get here with one Pokemon that's a level 45 Roserade? That is the question. Let's do Headlong Rush. Shouldn't be able to hit Dune really hard anyway, and I think that it'll just be neutral. Oh, it did do a lot. Wait, I probably should have used a Bug-type move, right? Toxic. That's toxic. Alright, we're badly poisoned. That's okay, though. We're going to outspeed. There we go. Roserade's out of there. Your battle style is fantastic. Well, it definitely helps to have more than one Pokemon. I will say that. Let me heal up Dune and we'll keep going. Onwards. Oh, gosh. Let's head down here. Oh, not the darkness. Please tell me I have a Pokemon that can use Flash. 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 There it is. Oh, that's such a good use to. We don't have to actually teach Flash to anyone. Very beautiful. All right, let's keep going this way. We've got to use Strength. Do little puzzles. Man, by this point in the playthrough, there's not a lot to say. We've come so far. Oh my gosh, a Swalot. That's a new one too. We've gotten some amazing encounters along the way. We've made some great friends, and unfortunately, we've lost a few team members. Hirayama, But such is the cycle of a Nuzlocke challenge. It happens. It's part of it. So let's keep going on our way and make our way to that Elite Four, the end of the challenge. Once we defeat the champion, we have technically defeated this Nuzlocke challenge of the Rom Hack Seaglass. And I can't wait to get there. So let's keep moving. Oh, we got a battle. The thought that I'm getting closer to the Pokemon League, I'm getting stage fright. Well, don't turn back now. I mean, imagine how intimidating would it be to be a young trainer and to fight, the best trainers. I guess it would be like doing a sports regional or something, which I imagine is quite intimidating now that I think about it. So let's switch out here. The flying type Pidgeot is kind of scary to Heracross. Oh yeah, Bikini, you can take those. Wait, it gets Heat Wave. What the heck? Why do you get Heat Wave? One down. A few more to go. Oh, a Gardevoir. This is why I brought Dunsparce on the team. My goodness. I miss Bucket, dude. He was so good. She was so good. Oh, not Future Sight. I'm getting PTSD from the past of Future Sights. Hopefully we can just end this battle before we got to deal with a Future Sight attack. But at least it's not stacking Calm Minds on top of it. And a Mawile. Very Steel type. Sucker Punch. Ow. It's a really good Mawile sprite, by the way. I really like Mawile. There we go. Oh, a crit. Very nice. We'll take it, and we don't have to eat a Future Sight attack. Beautiful. I couldn't do a thing. Well, dude, you got some good Pokemon, actually, so just keep at it. One day you'll get them for sure. Okay, let's keep going this way. Oh, there's just an item over here. What item is this going to be? I feel like it's TM for Dragon Claw. Oh, it's full restore. I feel like we get Dragon Claw in here somewhere, but we can fortunately buy those TMs in this game, so don't have to really worry about it. Ah, Grumpig. This is a new Pokemon. Haven't seen a Spoink or a Grumpig this entire playthrough, I think. Psychic type. Let's keep going down into Victory Road. I actually don't remember the way out, like the direct path, but I think this is one of the more linear Victory Roads, if I do recall. Some of the Victory Roads are quite tough. They can be little bits of puzzles sometimes, but I thought this one was pretty straightforward. A Steelix. Okay. I think it has Sturdy, which is why I'm going with the X Scissor first. Iron Tail. Yeah, not too bad. And then I'm just going to spam close combats because we're going to get a Moxie boost. Even if we lose some defensive stats, I think we'll be fine. What's our next Pokemon going to be? Tropius. This is not super fine. Air Slash is going to do damage. You know what? This is a test for Coconut. You can switch out. You should be able to take any attack easily. Yeah, an Air Slash. Yeah, you look at that. We're not even super over leveled at this point. So we're gonna. What is Flower Trick? Oh, this is one of those new moves. This is one of the Scarlet. Oh, goodness gracious! I did a lot. This is one of the Scarlet Violet moves. We'll use Glare. That's like a 100% chance to paralyze, which is crazy. And then with Air Slash, we should be able to like crit and flinch this thing all the way down. Oh my gosh, this is so good. Let's freaking go. Coconut is too good. As long as they shouldn't sound out like I'm a champ, we're good. Yeah, Fire Fairy type Ninetales. We actually get Earthquake. Ooh, that did a lot. We're not necessarily like a strong Pokemon as far as offense is, so even being able to do that much like a Ninetales is a pretty good sign. And Coconut taking some names already. We defeated Julie. You're better than me. Just a little bit, bestie. Don't worry about it. Are there items over here? Well, yeah, we need Waterfall for that. I feel like that's just for items, though. A Misdreavus and a high level one, too. Very nice. Misdreavus is just ghost type, but they gave Miss Magius the fairy typing in this. As we almost got memed by that before. Oh, a Dusclops. Haven't seen one of these yet either. What a great sprite for Dusclops. Let's keep moving. I'll come back for some of these items that I've missed. When we get closer to the end, there's TM29 Psychic. Great TM. Psychic is a very powerful move. It's time for our starter, Ruby, who's been with us the entire time. A Nuzlocke run where we've kept our starter the entire time has been very nice. We'll get Ruby to follow behind us here as we continue making our way through the cave. Anything up here? I think I'm going to need to... Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I'm going to need to check for some battle items, though. Like an Expert Belt or a Charcoal would be amazing on Ruby. Like, I wonder how much we can do to a Dusclops. Dusclops is, like, physical, typically. So this should do, like, 80-90% if I'm just doing the math in my head. Yeah. A little bit less, that's okay. Shadow Ball is special. So, yeah, it doesn't do too much. I kind of want this item. What do you got? I trained together with my whole family, every one of us. I'm not losing to anyone. Wait, is this the Winstraight family guy? Are you the Winstraight? Vito? Wait, I think it is because all of their names start with V, I thought. Or was it W? It might be the Winstraight. We'll have to check. So we do get an attack buff, but this is a ground flying type, which is not a great matchup for me. Even with this buff, I don't think I want to stay out here. Let's go out into Bubbles. Should be able to eat some attacks. Oh, it's stacking swords dances. Oh boy. Get one shot by a Zoomeril, dude. Easy peasy. A Magmortar. Haven't seen one of these yet either. And did it get the dark typing? Fire dark. It does look like a dark type. I'll give you that all day long. That look, oh my gosh. Really nice. And an Electivire. Did they change the typing on this one? Electric Fighting? I mean, kind of also makes sense with the type. Oh no, it outspeeds me. Thunder Punch? Ooh, that did a lot. Maybe not the best idea to stay out, but I knew I could one-shot it with the Play Rough. There we go, Bubbles. That's what I'm talking about. Level 52, quickly becoming one of the strongest Pokemon on my team. And a Gallade, unless it also has Thunder Punch. Okay, it just has Feint. That's totally fine. There we go. We defeated Cool Trainer Vito. Better than my family? Is that possible? I'm going to talk to him. I'm curious if he's the Winstraight family. I was better than everyone in my family. I've never lost before. I've lost my confidence. Maybe I'll go home. I bet that is the Winstraight family. Dude, your grandma took sandals away from me, my Barboach. If that's the case, and that was not cool, dude. Not cool at all. Okay, let's keep going. I'm assuming we gotta go this way. You must be getting a little tired. You know what, I'm not gonna lie. My Pokemon could use a heal, but we're just gonna keep going. I got some healing items, and we're gonna stock up with some more healing items before we go into the Elite Four, obviously. Let's try a Blaze. Skarmory often has Sturdy. Nope, this one didn't. All good. And a Gengar. I don't have a great move against Gengar, but Blaze Kick should do pretty big damage. It's not very bulky. Nice, we actually got a crit there. Super great. Good job, Ruby. That's what I'm talking about. No signs of tiring at all. Are we getting close to the exit? Oh, a double battle. Oh, I don't know if I want a double battle. Okay, let's heal up our team. I don't want to get an unlucky crit or something and play risky and lose a team member at this point in the game, right? Because then I would have to spend another like 5 hours leveling up a team, and I don't want to do that. Not at all, not at all. Let's take on this dangerous pair here. The elite among the elite gather in this cave. How are you finding it? I've come this far, but the tension's giving me awful stomach pain. Man, that's 2 people that are dealing with some anxiety over this. Hey, I get it though. This is probably a stressful place to be, especially deep in a cave where there's super strong Pokemon. We got a Medicham and a Claydol. Not things that we've seen before, so I'm not too scared. We got decent typing matchups. So let's see if we can't knock these guys out. Trop Kick. That's a newer move that... Very cool. Alright, we one-shot the Medicham. Just a Claydol we gotta worry about. Might have Earthquake. But if it does... Wait, another Claydol? What is happening? Skill swap. Swapped abilities with the opponent. You have Defiant now? Okay, it's fine, I guess. Okay, you're also skill swapping? This is weird, man. There we go. Made quick work of those with Ruby and Cloud. What a killer combination here of some Gen 3 Pokemon. I'm glad I got a variety of Pokemon and generations to use. I mean, obviously a lot of Gen 2 and Gen 3, but the Dunsparce actually is pretty cool. Newer Gen Pokemon that I get to use, so that's fun. What do you got to talk to me, dude? I heard that there was a tough little kid around. Do they mean you? Hey, little kid, I defeated 2 evil organizations just this week, bud. Ooh, Water Spout. Oh my gosh, that didn't do nothing. We're good. Alright, Dawn. Alright, let's take this thing out too. As long as it doesn't have Sturdy, we're totally fine. Oh wait, what the heck? It lived that? Drill Run? That's not an okay move, is it? Oh my gosh. That did a lot. That did a lot. That did a lot. Do I even want to test Fate? I'm not even testing Fate. We're just sending out Heracross. Like, I'm not gonna... There's no reason to even attempt to play around that. Yeah, we're just playing this smart. Goodness gracious. I didn't think it could live the brick breaks. That's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, I'm the little shrimp causing problems. You must be allergic to shellfish. Wait, I've been here before. What the heck? I'm lost. Alright, I've managed to figure out which way to go, and we're going this way. I don't think I want any more double battles. They're risky, man. An Umbreon. Haven't seen one of these yet either. Very nice. And of course an Absol, but... Oh, it uses Detect. Okay. Fine, I guess. Go for it. We're +1 attack, but we minus the defenses from close combat, but there's no way it should ever live this. Dune is just a very, very muscular bug, you know? And one more trainer here. My Pokemon are cosmically all-inspiring. Oh, cosmically. I get it. Because you have a Lunatone. I get it. Okay. Wait, let me guess. He also has a Soul Rock. Okay. Predictable. Cosmically. You guys are worse than me, and I kind of like puns. Man, there's so many trainers in here. This isn't the goal. It's only a place on the way to the Pokemon League. Torkoal. I love Torkoal. Do we want to stay out against a fire type? Not really. Not particularly. Let's try Bubbles. Iron Defense. I can't even one-shot it now. Maybe I can at least do half with Liquidation. Half? Oh, a little bit more than half. I forget just how strong. I forget how strong a Azumarill actually is sometimes. Goodness. A Tangrowth. I'm gonna switch out for type advantaging. I'm so scared of losing a teammate at this point. And a Medicham. Seen one of these before. There we go, Michelle. You're out of the way. And yeah, this is actually just... The amount of trainers in here is brutal. Goodness gracious. I want to go home. Am I getting close? Am I getting closer? I feel like I'm getting closer. Wait, I've been here before. Ugh. Okay, I guess I went the wrong way. I should have known this was the right way. And there's suspicion written all over it. A Mawile. Haven't seen one of these in the wild yet. This one actually has Intimidate too, which is pretty good. No Megas. No Mega Evolution in this game though, so... Unfortunate. We could actually have gotten like a Mega Mawile, which would have been... Or a Mega Heracross, which would be insane. I'm gonna heal up again, because again, if... I don't think there's another battle before the end. But just on the chance that there is, I want to be prepared.
I've made it this far a couple times, but the last stretch is so long.
Hopefully this is the last stretch. Annihilate! Freaking new Pokemon over here. Fighting Ghost type, and I don't really have anything that can hit this thing super great. Let's go into Cloud. Annihilate is insanely strong. Pseudo-legendary levels of strong. Thrash. Ooh, that did a little bit. It's gonna probably outspeed me too. Ghost type. Okay, no crit, no crit, no crit, no crit, no crit. Ooh. What's the chance I don't outspeed like we speed tie? I'm gonna play it smart. I'm playing it smart. We're gonna heal. It's gonna thrash. It's gonna get confused, and we'll go from there. Yep, it's confused, and then we should outspeed. Oh, I got a quick claw. Of course I'm gonna outspeed. Oh, he used a full restore. Okay. All right, we took it out, man. Annihilate is scary though. What a strong Pokemon. Actually, just put straight into Ubers for a lot of the time because it's actually just insane. And then a Pelipper. Okay, we can handle a Pelipper. There you go. Your dreams have indeed been crushed, little guy. That looks like people that want to battle me. Wait, I thought you said the last stretch was so long. We're here. And a Loudred. Is this not the end? Oh, I think this is the end. Is anything going to stop us now? Entering Pokemon League Center Gate. There it is. And we've made it to the Pokemon League. We are approaching the end, and I'm just stocking up on some items, as you might assume. Going to grab a bunch of these. Going to grab some full restores. No need to buy revives, though, because if our Pokemon die or faint, they are dead, and they cannot be revived. And I've got a little bit more work to do on my team. As you see here, I need to consider held items, because I think that could be important. So, with that being said, I'm going to do a little bit of work, and I'll be right back. About an hour later, we've got everything together. Let's check our Pokemon here. One last look. It says impish, but we're really rocking a modest nature. Bikini with the citrus berry. I think that's the best item, realistically, I can put on Ampharos at this point. Can't get a magnet, unfortunately. But we did get the move Glitzy Glow, which is light screen that does damage. Pretty great. Dragon Pulse and Signal Beam. If anything, I'm thinking about getting rid of Signal Beam for Calm Mind, but not 100% sure yet. So just going to keep that as it is. We've got Cloud the Altaria. Sassy Nature. Dragon Claw, Torch Song, Moonblast, Dragon Dance. We've got Charcoal on our Ruby, our Blaziken. Adamant Nature with Blaze Kick, Trot Kick, Spirit Break, and Brick Break. These moves don't have the best base power. There are better options, but they're accurate, so that's kind of what I'm going for right now. So hopefully that'll be fine. We've got King's Rock, Coconut, and I got a feeling that Glare Air Slash is going to be really, really good at some point in the game. Then we've got Bubbles, the Azumarill, Superpower, Strength, Liquidation, and Play Rough with a Sea Incense. Huge power, of course, and then Rocky Helmet on Dune for right now. When we're facing Phoebe, the Ghost type, we may want to do Dark Glasses because this will bring up Night Slash to about 80 base power. And that may make the difference. Not sure. But I think, without a further ado, we're ready to go and take on the Pokemon League. Let's try to get through at least 2 trainers today. And tomorrow we'll do a few more. Beyond this point, only those trainers who have collected all the gym badges are permitted to enter. Trainer, let us confirm that you have all the gym badges. Trainer, believe in yourself and your Pokemon and go forth. Well, I've got everything I need. Let's go forth and take on the Elite Four in the Pokemon League on Pokemon Emerald Seaglass Nuzlocke Challenge. First up, I don't even know who this is. Oh, it's Sydney. Okay, Sydney is a dark type. And luckily, we've got a lot of ways to deal with dark types. And our best way is going to be Ruby and Dune. So I'm going to start with Ruby. And if things get scuffed, then we've got some options. Here we go.
Welcome, Challenger. I'm Sydney of the Elite Four. I like that look you're giving me. I guess you'll give me a good match. That's good. Looking real good. Alright, you and me, let's enjoy a battle that can only be staged here in the Pokemon League. Let's take on Sydney of the Elite Four, the Dark-type expert. He's going to lead with a Mightyena, which probably has Intimidate, right? It does not. Okay, I was hoping we actually did get Intimidated, because that gives us a buff to our attack. We have a Defiant Nature on Ruby.
Well, let's go with a Brick Break and hopefully just take out this Mightyena in one foul swoop. There we go. Mightyena's out of there. 1 down, 5 to go. I'm guessing a Crawdaunt is coming in the near future. Okay, this is a flying type. It probably has something like Brave Bird. And this is where I think Bikini is just going to be the most useful. Honchkrow is usually not a Pokemon that exists in this game. Oh no, not the double team. No, 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 no. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Thunderbolt, come on. Please one-shot it. Please. Please. Okay. Dude, if it starts stacking double teams, things can get really bad really fast. Really bad, real fast. And a Crawdaunt, that's a water type. So we've got an advantage here. Let's go with Thunderbolt. The gym battles have been tough, but this one so far is kind of a walk in the park, and we're not even as over-leveled as we've been for some of the gyms. So here we've got a Grass Dark type. Signal Beam is going to be double super effective. That's why I keep Signal Beam around. Okay, Cacturne is down. And he's only got 2 Pokemon left. 1 Pokemon left. And it's Absol. Now this is where it might be a little interesting. Let's go with a Signal Beam. It's going to outspeed with Sword Dance. To be honest, I'm not too scared of Absol unless it's carrying... okay, never mind. I was going to say, unless it has Aerial Ace, so it could one-shot Dune, I think we're totally fine. And Bikini, my gosh, just destroying Elite Four Sydney here. Wow, how do you like that? I lost. It was fun, so it doesn't matter. Well, listen to what this loser has to say. You got what it takes to go far. Now, go on to the next room and enjoy your next battle. Alright, first battle out of the way. Let's continue in the Elite Four. And who is this? None other than Phoebe, the Ghost-type trainer. And before, this I think is going to be the most difficult trainer. Straight up, no jokes. I am very sure that this is going to be the most difficult. What we're going to do is... Oh, I wish I had Bucket. Bucket would be so good. Okay, we're going to give the black glasses to Dune instead of the Rocky Helmet. Let me think about this. What if they use Fake Out, though? Okay, I changed my mind. I don't think the, 5% or 10% damage increase is going to matter. Actually, it probably is... This is really tough, guys. I just think that she's going to have Pokemon that are going to use Fake Out. And if they use Fake Out, then Rocky Helmet is going to have more value. There's no way for me to actually know. I just think that the Ghost types, I'm thinking like Bayonet and Sableye and stuff like that, they often carry Fake Out. Okay, I am going to... Okay, yeah, let's do Black Glasses. Let's do Black Glasses. And I also think I want to get rid of Headlong Rush for Bulk Up. And I have my reasons. And the reason why is I think some of her Pokemon are going to hit me mostly physical. And if that's the case, then Headlong Rush doesn't do us any good in these next few fights. But Bulk Up could be a way for us to start setting up for Moxie. So let's take her on.
I'm Phoebe of the Elite Four. I did my training on Mount Pyre. While I trained, I gained the ability to commune with Ghost-type Pokemon. Yes, the bond I've developed with Pokemon is extremely tight. So come on, just try and see if you could even inflict damage on my Pokemon.
Here we go, taking on Elite Four Phoebe, the Ghost-type expert. She's going to lead out with a Dusclops, which I think, again, is mostly physical. And the worst thing it's going to do to me is Will-O-Wisp that we can drop. We can drop the Will-O-Wisp. So I'm going to use Bulk Up. Unless it has, Psychic Punch or something. It's going to use Confuse Ray. That is obnoxious. I'm gonna flip the coin and go for another Bulk Up. No. Shadow Punch. Okay, we're totally fine. It can't hit us at all. I'm gonna flip the coin again. Another Bulk Up. We got it off this time. So we're +2 attack, +2 defense. I just don't think it can hit us. Like, Shadow Punch is its best move, and it's not doing no diddly dang nothing. Alright, we're gonna full restore just to be safe. It's probably gonna use Shadow Punch again because I think that the AI, that is its best option. It is just gonna spam Shadow Punch. Oh, it's actually its curse. Okay, that makes things complicated because now we're on a time limit. We should be able to at least... Oh my gosh. It has Protect. I was going to say we should be able to take out 2 Pokemon before we die to Curse. Okay, let's use Night Slash. At least take out 1 Pokemon. And I have to swap out because of the Curse. There's nothing I can do, right? I could heal, I guess. How much is this Curse going to do? Oh! Okay. I'm going to full restore again. I don't think that's going to get rid of Curse because I think it's a status effect that isn't affected by full restore. Ice Beam. Yeah, we're still afflicted with Curse. Okay, but that bought us time. Do you have... Okay, it doesn't have Protect. We're +3 attack. +3 attack, one-shot Dusknoir. That's what I expected. And that's probably one of our stronger Pokemon. Now we're +4 attack after Moxie. I can't lose Dune. So we're going to go out into Coconut. Because I think Coconut is going to be able to be like really obnoxious and stally to these enemies. And that's what I wanted to do. Yeah, Psychic, that shouldn't do like anything. Yeah, that was a critical hit! Coconut, you're a wall, my dude. Alright, let's go with Glare. It's using Facade, which will do more with Glare, but I don't think I care. Like, I think we're just tanky. And now come the Para-Hacks. We're going to do Paralysis. Let's do Air Slash. We're faster. It flinched. Let's do it again. Another flinch. Oh my gosh, this is so stupid. A third flinch. We're like a 40% flinch chance. And we're getting so crazy lucky with the rules. Alright, Coconut. That's what I'm talking about. Our next Pokemon is a Miss Magius. Now, this is a little scarier for me. Let's stay out. Moonblast. We should be able to... It's going to do damage, but we should live. Yeah, we lived, and we get a Glare off. Now, she could heal the Glare, or she could start setting up with Calm Minds. I'm going to assume she's going to go with another Moonblast, and for that, we're going to go out into Bubbles, who it's neutral. Decent HP stats. Oh, it's paralyzed. Great. That's a good roll there. And let's just go with Liquidation. Should do big damage. Probably won't kill it, but oh my gosh. It doesn't have defense stats. Bubbles, you're killing it. And our last Pokemon, Frostless. That's a new one too. But I think we're totally fine just to stay out. It does have Will-O-Wisp. That's going to half my attack stat. That is quite obnoxious. Maybe we can still two-shot it with Liquidation, though? Oh, man. Okay, I think we're fine. Because Play Rough is stat. Infernal Parade. What is that? Ooh. Infernal Parade. I don't even know what that move is. That's a new move. Oh! Oh, we're so close. Okay, Infernal Parade, I'm going to assume it was neutral. So I'm going to assume it's a Ghost-type move or something. Let's go into Ruby, who's going to have a type advantage, and we'll hopefully end this thing out. Very quickly, very swiftly. You can't get burned either. Infernal Parade. Is this a Fire-type move? I'm pretty sure it's not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just Ghost-type or something. And then Blaze Kick should kill through a full restore. Because it is super effective. And I picked up the Charcoal for Ruby. So bonus damage on the Fire-type move. Oh, yes. 2 down at the Elite Four already. And we have not had a problem. And I'm going in blind. I don't know what their Pokemon are. I have no idea. But we're doing pretty good so far. Oh, this is stressful.
There's definitely a bond between you and your Pokemon, too. I didn't recognize it, so it's only natural that I lost. Yep. I'd like to see how far your bond will carry you. Go ahead. Move to the next room.
I've healed up my team. I put the Rocky Helmet back on Dune. And we're ready to continue on the Elite Four challenge. Doing great so far. Let's not blow it now.
If I remember correctly, the next person is some Ice-type expert. And I think, yet again, Dune, Bikini, Ruby, I think you guys should be fine for handling this one. If we gotta send out Cloud, we might be in trouble. But let's take on Elite Four number 3, the Ice-type expert, Glacia.
Welcome, my name is Glacia of Elite Four. I've traveled from afar to Hoenn, so that I may hone my ice skills. But all I have seen are challenges by weak trainers and their Pokemon. What about you? It would please me to no end if I could go all out against you.
Yeah, Glacia, go all out. We're facing the non-Hoenn native, the Invort trainer Glacia, and she's going to start with a Dugong. And I'm not super scared of a Dugong, so I'm wondering if we should do the same thing we did last time. I'm going to start with the bulk up. Let's just get our feelers out there and see what Dugong's got. If it's got a physical move, or it's going to go with the physical move, we're fine. It's going to go with Hail. That may raise the evasion and speed of some of her teammates. But beyond that, I am totally okay with that. Let's go with a close combat. And that should easily one-shot a Dugong. We're going to get a Moxie boost too here on Dune. But we just got to watch out now for speed. Will one of our Pokemon have a speed buffing move? Walrein is definitely not going to have a speed buffing. And even if it does, we still might outspeed. And so unless it's going to hit me with a Blizzard, I think we're good. So let's go with another close combat and just try to take out as many Pokemon of hers as we can with Dune. Again, we're -2 defense. Well, we're -1 defense, -2 special defense now. Definitely, that's in the back of my mind, being very conscious of that. So, gotta be careful here. Cloyster. Now, Cloyster's defense is insane, but we are +3 attack, and it's usually physical. So unless it has Hidden Power Psychic or Hidden Power Flying, then I think we should be totally fine to one-shot it. Excellent. 3 Pokemon down just to our massive Macho Heracross that we got in like episode, very early on. Episode 8 maybe? And that's Dune. Let's see what our next 2 Pokemon are. We got a Glaceon. And again, can Glaceon hit me even at -3? Can Glaceon hit me? It's not faster, and unless it has a Focus Sash, which this game would be evil if it starts putting Focus Sashes on Pokemon. This game has done some evil strategies. I'll say that. But regardless, Dune, kicking butt. And I think for the next Pokemon, I might be out of close combats. But either way, I don't really know if I want to stay out against a Glalie. Oh, the hail stopped. I have 1 more close combat left, and I'm +5 attack. Why would I not just one-shot it? And mashing close combat, though risky, has won me an epic battle against Glacia.
You and your Pokemon. Ha ha ha, your spirits burn. The all-consuming heat overwhelms. It's no surprise that my icy skills failed to harm you.
Oh man, Dune is insane. Has been insane. This challenge is insane. Heracross, one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. So glad to get it to use here. Advance to the next room and there, confirm the truly fearsome side of the Pokemon League. Well, let's heal up some power points of our Pokemon. I think I have an Elixir. And if I even have a Max Elixir. And if I'm going to use it in this challenge, now's the time to use it. Because we're approaching the finish line of our Nuzlocke challenge. And I'm just going to get mentally prepared for the next battle, which may be one of the toughest ones. But we're going to put our Azumarill to the test. To be honest, when we lost Bucket and I had to think of some other Pokemon to get, Azumarill was the first one that came to mind. Because of this upcoming battle, I knew there was a Dragon-type expert waiting for us here. And sure enough, here's Drake of the Elite Four.
I am the last of the Pokemon League Elite Four, Drake the Dragon Master. In their natural state, Pokemon are wild living things. They are free. At times they hinder us. At times they help us. For us to battle with Pokemon as partners, do you know what it takes? Do you know what it needs? If you don't, then you will never prevail over me.
Well, since I've done this in Pokemon Emerald, the battle mechanics have been updated. Fairy types exist now, and we've got an advantage in our fairy type, Bubbles, here. And he's going to lead out with a level 52 Kingdra. See how quickly our level advantage has disappeared here. And it's going to go with the Hydro Pump and miss. So Play Rough is going to hit super hard on this Kingdra, and we're going to one-shot it. Our tiny little rabbit, water rabbit, taking out a mighty sea dragon. Next up, we have a Steelix? Steelix, okay. Ground and steel type. We'll go with Liquidation, which is going to be super effective, but Steelix is one of the highest defense stats in the game, and it's going to go with Iron Defense to raise that defense stat even higher, but it is going to be no match for our tiny rabbit covered in water. And Bubbles takes out another Pokemon of the Elite Four and hits level 54 to do it. Who we got up next? It's a Flygon. The pseudo-legendary... Actually, Flygon might not be pseudo-legendary. It might be just under it. But the legendary dragon type of this game. Each game's kind of got one. We got Garchomp. We got Dragonite. And then here we have Flygon. It's going to go with Earthquake, which is a very strong stab type move, but is Bubbles defensive enough? Ooh. Did half, did 50%, but how much is Play Rough going to do? It's going to kill it. It's going to one-shot it. Just like that, Bubbles gains a ton of XP and another enemy down. Next up, we have Salamence. What a great sprite for Salamence. Now, I have no idea what Salamence has that could hit me, or if it has anything. I'm not going to take that chance. We're going to heal up and scout out what it does have. Does it have Thunder Fang? Does it have Earthquake itself? Does it have Fly? Rock Slide. Okay, we live that unless we get crit by something crazy or flinched. And we're totally fine eating another Rock Slide and Play Rough. Go tackle and Play Rough with that Salamence. Oh my gosh, a level down, doesn't matter. Bubbles, so strong. And his last Pokemon is, of course, Altaria, the dragon fairy type in this game. And I think we're just going to hit one more Play Rough. It's going to use Dragon Dance, which is going to raise its attack and its speed stat. Altaria is a little bulky. As we know, we have our cloud of our own. Ooh. Oh, that was a critical hit, too. Alright. I'm going to be careful here. I'm going to assume it's going to go with, like, a strong fairy-type move. Let's go into Coconut and just try to tank some hits and do this last little bit of damage. Is he going to heal? He's going to use Dazzling Gleam. Okay. That was a critical hit. We've had 2 critical hits taken so far by Coconut. He's going to heal this turn with the full restore. That is quite predictable. Let's go with Glare. There we go. Paralyzed Altaria. And Earthquake can hit it this turn, but I'm going to go with the Parahax. It's going to use Dragon Dance once again. So it got through the paralysis. It's going to raise attack, raise its speed. And now we're going to be trying to get the flinching and trying to get the paralysis out. Oh no. It is stacking so many Dragon Dances. You're not getting insanely lucky with the paralysis is here. Can it one-shot Coconut from there? I have a feeling it can. I have a feeling it's going to go with a physical move. So we're going to go into Dune. I don't know if we'll outspeed it. We'll see what it's doing this turn. Another Dragon Dance. Are we going to outspeed it? I might have just wasted a turn. This is really tough. I definitely just wasted a turn. I'm thinking the last thing I want to do is sack one of my teammates here. But if he goes for a fairy type move, what do we do? I think I go back into Coconut and just hope that it uses Moonblast. Aerial Ace. Okay. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Straight up, let's go with the Hyper Potion. We're going to get back to almost full HP. And we're going to scout out. It is at max stats now. Dragon Dance cannot
that tells me that it doesn't have a move that can really hit me hard with. So let's go with Hyper Drill. Oh, okay, now it is at +6 everything. And I think the AI in this game kind of works that it will use, if it needs that boosted stat in order to kill you, that's what it's going to go for. Ooh, that did do a lot. But I think we can stall this out with items. Let's use another Hyper Potion just in case there's a crit coming. Aerial Ace. It's not stab in this game. Alright, let's go with a Hyper. Hyper Drill, no critting. Ooh! Coconut! Okay. Okay, we're gonna stall this out. I'm low on max potions. I got some full restores, though. One more time. Come on, we can do this. Dragon Breath. That did nothing. The AI is... Oh, it was going to use that to save PP, I guess. It thought it could take me out. Very weird. Aerial Ace. Okay, no critting. We can stall this out. This is risky. I'm not flipping these coins. Not now. I'm okay using items. I ain't flipping coins this close to the finish line. What is it going to do? Another Aerial Ace. Okay, let's do it. It's paralyzed. We gotta paralyze. We gotta paralyze. We gotta paralyze. Okay. Okay. Okay, we did it. We did it. We did it. Coconut. Oh my gosh, Coconut. You are being so useful this game. Another level on Bubbles. Learning Hydro Pump. Get out of here with Hydro Pump. Liquidation is totally fine with me. Just like that, we defeated another Elite Four member, Elite Four Drake. Superb, should be said. You deserve every credit for coming this far as a trainer of Pokemon. You do seem to know what it needs. Needed, yes. What a trainer needs is a virtuous heart. Pokemon touch the good hearts of trainers and learn good from wrong. They touch the good hearts of trainers and grow strong. Go! Go onwards, the champion is waiting. Here we go. We're either going to win or we're going to lose. It is really up to that point now. Our team that we found on a beach, like a piece of sea glass, has come so far. And we are now ready to take on the champion, Wallace. So let's continue on our way. There's no looking back now. Here we go. Up the long stairs to our victory or our defeat. Welcome, JB. That incident in Sootopolis City. That was superb work. Putting an end to that crisis all by yourself. Oops. It wouldn't be fair to say that you alone ended the crisis. You overcame that difficult situation by working as one with your Pokemon. We trainers raise Pokemon by giving them items and by teaching them new techniques for battle. But we ourselves also learn many things from Pokemon, and this is where your achievements are put to the test against what others like you have achieved. Now, who can most elegantly dance with their Pokemon in Hoenn? Show me. Right here and now. Oh my gosh, I've got chills, guys. Literally have chills right now as we're getting ready to defeat or take on champion Wallace. Hopefully we defeat him. Maybe I'm just a little overzealous. A level 57 Whale Lord. Well, let's start with Glitzy Glow. This is a move, a psychic type move. Aha! I had a suspicion. You saw a Thunderbolt coming. We're going to go with Glitzy Glow, and that is going to put up basically a light screen. Now, we don't have a Grav Apple any longer. A Grav Apple, the Gravity Apple, grass type move for Wishcash, but I think Coconut should be able to handle something here. He's going to use Amnesia, get a special defense buff, which is quite obnoxious, I'm not going to lie. But we're going to use Glare. Another Amnesia, eh? Well, most of our team is offensive, so I don't think I'm too worried about Amnesia, to be honest. Let's use Glare and get a Paralysis off on this thing. That'll make us faster. And even if I don't have a ton of special attack, let's see what Air Slash will do. At least 10%, please. It's not great. And it is +6 special defense now. So any special defense Pokemon that we've got is no longer going to be viable. But do not fear, because we have a Ruby. And Ruby has Trop Kick. So let's see. What are you going to use? A Waterfall? Earthquake? Oh, you're paralyzed. You ain't using nothing. Our light screen did wear off, but I think we're still fine to get a Trop Kick off. And he's switching out. After all of that work, setting up 3 Amnesias, he's going to switch out, and we'll get a Trop Kick off, which gives it an attack drop. Now, I don't have great typing here. I'm assuming a water-type move is incoming. So let's go out. Actually, yeah, let's just go into Bikini. I don't think I have any reason to not go into Bikini and set up another light screen here. Another Glitzy Glow. Okay, Hydro Pump missed. I think we could have ate that either way. Let's go with another Glitzy Glow. I'm assuming you're going back out into Wish Cache. Oh, yeah, I know. I got your number. I got your number coding in the game. Let's go with another Glitzy Glow. Raise our special defense. And this time, we're staying out and going for a Dragon Pulse. See how much it does? Decent damage. You can stack the Amnesias all you want. Actually, does he have full restores? Okay, I'm going to assume this turn he's going to full restore, right? Surely the champion of the region full restores this turn. He used another Amnesia instead of full restoring. Interesting decision. We could have taken out Wish Cache there, which if I knew that that's what it was going to do, I would have done that. But this is a battle of wits, and Trop Kick is going to win this one. Even got a crit. Didn't matter in that situation. And Ruby takes out the Whiscash. What are you bringing out next? A Gyarados. And it does have Intimidate, which is going to raise our attack because of Defiant. But I don't think I want to stay out. Yeah, not really interested in staying out against a Gyarados, but Bikini doesn't mind staying out against a magical sea serpent that can fly. Let's send out our Ampharos. He's going to use Dragon Dance. That means that a water-type move or even Earthquake is going to hit super hard, but I think we can live it. I think we can live it, and let's go with Thunderbolt. He's going to go with another Dragon Dance. Dude, that is not the play. Obviously, the AI is like, oh, I need another Dragon Dance in order to one-shot Bikini. But you're not going to live this Thunderbolt. There's no freaking way. Exactly. Bikini has been a great team member too. And let's keep on chugging along. 172 special attack stat. I'm telling you. Insanely good. Who do we got coming out next? It is a Milotic. One of the most beautiful Pokemon in existence. I'm going to go with another Glitzy Glow. Oh, it outspeeds me. Ooh, Surf did a lot, but Glitzy Glow is going to set up a special defense buff for our entire team. And then we're going to go with another Thunderbolt. Hopefully this does less. Ooh! Critical hit! No! We lived! If I didn't have Glitzy Glow, I'd die there. Actually. Oh. Oh, this is close. It even has a berry. Okay, we're going to... I mean, does it just go with a different attack? Okay, I think we're just going to go into Bubbles and use Play Rough. Let's go out into Bubbles. It's going to use Recover. This Milotic is scary. Water Fairy type. But is mostly specially defensive, and I don't think it has a move that can hit me. Let's go with Play Rough. Oh, it has Toxic. Okay, that's annoying. It has Toxic, Recover, Surf. Can this do at least like half? Okay, it did actually just legit do half. We got an attack drop. Literally doesn't matter. What? How did you get a special attack raise on a freaking attack drop? Hello? It has an ability that can do that? All right, we'll go with another Play Rough. I think 2 more Play Roughs and we just win. Our light screen wore off. It's going to hit anything that comes in with Surf insanely hard. It's +2 special defense. This is so obnoxious. Does it actually just stall me out completely? And if I get another attack drop, its special attack goes up more. This is actually like worst case scenario. Okay, Surf. Wait, no. No. Ooh. Do I die from Toxic? Please, please, Bubbles. You've made it so freaking far. Bubbles. Bubbles, live the poison. Bubbles, live the poison.
Bubbles lives the poison. No, 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 no.
4 HP! Okay. We're swapping out. Swapping out.
Coconut. Oh my gosh. 4 HP. Ice Beam. Okay. That's fine. We should eat Ice Beam. Yep. All day long, baby. Toxic. No. No. We can full restore Toxics. We can full restore the poisons. Let's get a glare off. The champion of a region having a Tentacruel is just weird to me. I mean, I think Tentacruel is pretty good, but definitely an odd fit. Hydro Pump. All these special defense EVs coming in handy here, right? Let's go with Earthquake. Ooh, that did a lot. Now, I'm healing this turn. Full restoring. Not taking any chances. You can use healing moves. Guess who else can use healing things? Me! I can do it. There we go. What do you got next? Sludge Bomb. Okay. Excellent. And we got a paralysis on... Oh my gosh, Coconut. You are so good. Let's freaking go, Coconut. That's what I'm talking about. 2 more Pokemon. Champion Wallace, he's sending back out his Whale Lord. To me, one of the least scary things that he has in store. He's going to use Rain Dance. Which is going to buff his water-type moves. Let's get a Glare off. And then I don't know how many Air Slashes I have left. Hopefully I have at least 2 or 3 left. I might just spam those. How many Air Slashes I got left? 7. Alright, let's try it. This is the Para hacks here. Flinch. Oh, I'd use Water Spout. How much is this going to do? Oh, that did a lot. That did a lot. Water type in the rain. Anyway, anyone can deal with this? There's a chance Cloud can deal with it, so we're going to go into Cloud because I don't want Coconut to die here. Come on, Paralysis, please. Yes, got a Paralysis. The odds are for us here. And then let's go with a Dragon Claw. Maybe it'll get close to knocking it out. Oh, that was a crit. Blizzard! No! I don't like that. Can we live a Blizzard? Ooh. No, you are joking. Okay, it's probably going to use Blizzard again. I'm going to assume it's going to use Blizzard again. Let's go out into Dune. And once we're out into Dune... Oh, we got a Paralysis. Either way, I think we live 1 Water-type attack, or we live 1 move. So let's go with X-Scissor. Yes, take out the Wailord with +1 attack from Moxie. Beautiful, beautiful. And 1 more Pokemon left. Coconut, level 53. What's his last Pokemon gonna be? It's a Ludicolo. It's Kelp from episode 2. And I think we just one-shot it with X-Scissor, right? We're +1. Stab? We did it! We did it! Without losing a single team member. Oh, what an amazing... My brain is massive. We played the strategy well. Going in blind, we were able to defeat Champion Wallace. I, the champion, fall in defeat. That was wonderful work. You were elegant, infuriatingly so. And yet, it was utterly glorious. Kudos to you, JB. You are truly noble, Pokemon trainer. The Pokemon you sent into battle, at times they danced like a spring breeze and at times they struck like lightning. It was with light yet sure-footed elegance that you led your Pokemon. Even I felt bedazzled by your masterful performance. You now stand at the glorious peak of the Pokemon League. I now proclaim you to be the new Hoenn region. Who's this? JB?
Here's some advice before you challenge the champion.
What? Huh? Well, JB, could it be that it's already over? See, what did I tell you, Lyra? Didn't I tell you that you don't need to worry about JB? JB, you finally done it. When I heard that you defeated your own father at Petalburg Gym, I thought perhaps you had a chance. But to think you've actually become the champion? Ah, yes. What becomes of your Pokedex here? Let's see. So you've seen 180 Pokemon and you've caught 56. Are you using any rods? There are many Pokemon in the sea. On a nationwide basis, you've seen 328 Pokemon and you've caught 84. Anyway, congrats! Now, go proudly into the final room. JB, no, let me rephrase that properly. The new champion. Come with me. I'm sorry, but from here on, only those trainers who have become champion may enter. You have to wait outside with Professor Birch.
I'm joking, that's okay. That's the rule. JB, honestly, congratulations.
Oh man, walking into the fancy, shiny room. This is where we keep records of Pokemon that prevailed through harsh battles. It is here that the Pokemon League champions are honored. Let's honor our Pokemon. Come on, let's record your name as trainer who triumphed over the Pokemon League, and the names of the partners who battled with you. Well, I'm so glad that we get to honor this team. Some of these Pokemon have been with us since episode 1. Some for quite a while. Some of them are relatively new. But here is our final team, the team that defeated the Pokemon Emerald Seaglass Nuzlocke. Altaria, Ampharos, Azumarill, Coconut the Dunsparce, Dune the Heracross, and Ruby the Blaziken. This team defeated the Pokemon Elite Four and the champion, Pokemon Emerald Seaglass. And that's me, JB, with the victory. Well, there's still more to do on Pokemon Emerald Seaglass, believe it or not. There's still more to do, more Pokemon to catch, more challenges ahead. So we'll be back quite soon with a little bit more Pokemon Emerald Seaglass content.
I want to thank each and every one of you guys who have made it this far into the series and have been playing along, as we are going to end the, if you are watching the full movie that's coming out after, this is where it's going to end. But there's more stuff here on the channel, so make sure you subscribe. I have been jblader, and you have been a fantastic audience for sticking around this long. Thank you, Nemo, for making a wonderful and a very beautiful, may I add, ROM hack to one of my favorite games of all time, Pokemon Emerald. See you guys in the next video here on the channel. Take care.